Afternoon Theatre.
We present The Prince of Plunder, one of the many colorful stories written by the late Sidney Horler. This story, of blackmail in West End society, has been adapted for radio by Rex Renitz. The Prince of Plunder.
If I may have your attention, gentlemen. Thank you. What I have to say won't take long. For some time now, the Commissioner and I have been worried about the increase of blackmail in this country. As the senior officers of Scotland Yard, you're the eyes and ears of the law, so you must be aware of it. A great number of men and women have paid dearly, and are still paying in hard cash for their indiscretions of the past. Some have even been driven to take their own lives. Now, we know as a matter of cold statistics that particular forms of crime tend to come in waves, or in cycles, if you like. It may well be that this is just another cycle, that the success of one blackmailer has perhaps encouraged other people to emulate him. On the other hand, we have had a number of stories in the press lately suggesting the existence of a highly efficient organization controlled, so our Fleet Street friends would have us believe, by a person who calls himself the Prince of Plunder.
You can't believe the papers, sir.
You know what those boys are like to chance anything for a story.
Plunder's a load of rubbish.
I've never heard a more unlikely story.
What do you think, Clavering?
Hard to say, sir. Sounds a bit fantastic, I admit. Still, there might be something in it.
Oh, no.
Where's the evidence?
Well, there's no actual evidence, perhaps, but I've handled 3 blackmail cases in the last 12 months, and they all seem to follow much the same pattern.
Exactly. Inspector Clavering's put his finger right on the vital spot. There is a similar pattern, very similar, in almost every case we've had lately. The victims have been prominent in their professions or business or society, and the information on which they've been blackmailed has come from stolen letters or documents. Yes. Indeed, there's a suggestion that servants are being paid large sums for material of this kind.
Any proof of that, sir?
Unfortunately, no. At the moment, it's only a theory. We've nothing tangible at all.
Doesn't that bear out that it is one person, sir? Or at least one organization?
How do you mean, Inspector?
Well, sir, let's say there have been 20 cases. If there were 20 different blackmailers, surely at least 2 or 3 of them would have bungled the job and been nabbed.
That's quite a point. As I say, gentlemen, we don't know. The Prince of Plunder may exist, or he may be a mere figment of journalistic imagination. But this current wave of blackmail does exist, and it's our job to do something about it. My job and yours, gentlemen. Yes. And the sooner it's checked and stopped, the better for all concerned. Yes.
Hello?
Is that you, Clavering? Morley here, Assistant Commissioner.
Oh, yes, sir?
I've been trying to get you for 10 minutes.
My wife and I have just got back from the cinema, sir.
Sorry to spoil your evening, but I've an urgent job for you. Heard of Charles Crandon?
The Wimpole Street surgeon?
That's the man. He collapsed and died half an hour or so ago at a dinner party given by Lady Blanchard. 341 Curzon Street.
Heart, sir?
No, it's more serious than that, I believe. Sir Brian Fordingham of MI6 was a guest at the dinner.
Oh,
It
yes.
was he who rang me. He seems to think it was suicide. You better get over there right away.
Very good, sir. Wouldn't it happen to me?
Now, Lady Blanchard, may I first have a list of your guests, please?
Oh, yes, Inspector. We're only a small party. For Mr. Crandon, of course.
Yes.
And then there's Sir Brown Fordingham.
Hello, Clavering.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, you know each other?
Yes, indeed. The inspector and I are old friends.
Oh, really? This is Sir Gilbert Mildmay.
Sir Gilbert Mildmay. Address, please, sir?
8 Winston Court. It's just off Belgrave Square.
H. Winston Court. And your occupation, sir?
I'm an actor, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. I thought the name was vaguely familiar.
Well, rarely.
Such is fame, Gilbert.
May I have your name, sir?
This is Sir Hector Panderville.
Address 231 Lowndes Square.
And your occupation, sir?
Occupation? Well, I suppose you better put me down as a dilettante.
A what, sir?
Dilettante. It means that I go through life doing nothing of importance very pleasantly. I like good food and good wine, I listen to good music, and I collect beautiful things, particularly pictures.
You must have heard of Sir Hector's collection of Cézanne. It's famous throughout the country.
Oh, my dear Lady Blanchard, you exaggerate its importance. Is there any more you wish to know, Inspector?
Not for the moment, sir. And your name, sir?
Clark Hungerford.
You're an American, Mr. Hungerford.
Yes, that's right. Diplomatic service. American Embassy, 1 Grosvenor Square.
Been over here long?
No, just a few months. I came on the staff of our new ambassador, Mr. Jameson Carew.
Thank you.
And you, if I'm not mistaken, sir, are Mr. Gerald Lester.
You know me, Inspector?
Only by sight. Twickenham, 3 years ago. England versus Wales.
So, you're a rugger fan.
Used to play a bit myself, sir. Years ago.
I say, you're not the Clavering. Played forward for England,
35, sir.
Well, you are. I'll be... Sorry, Lady Blanchard.
No, sir.
We must get together sometime, Inspector.
We certainly must, sir. Now, may I have your address?
Yes. 18 Talbury Place, Piccadilly.
And your occupation?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't one, really. You see, I gave into a legacy, and I...
Quite, sir. I'll put you down as gentleman.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
And my last guest, Inspector, is this young lady, Miss Judith Farrell.
Your address, please, miss?
84 Beckwith Square, Kensington. Do you want my occupation?
Yes, please.
I'm a fashion artist.
Thank you. And that's the lot, is it, Lady Blanchard?
Yes.
Well, now, Sir Brian, suppose you tell me exactly what happened.
I think Miss Farrell's the one to do that. She was seated on Mr. Crandon's right.
Well, Miss Farrell?
There's not much to tell, really. Mr. Crandon and I were talking when the butler interrupted us and handed him a note. Just a small folded piece of paper, really.
You'd better explain about that, Robert.
Yes, my lady. It was handed to me at the front door, sir, by a person.
What sort of person?
Well, sir, he was a sharp-looking character, a bit of a villain, I'd say.
Had you ever seen him before?
No, sir.
Did he say anything to you?
Oh, yes, sir.
What?
You want his exact words, sir?
If you can remember them, yes.
Well, sir, he said, you've got a guide here called Crandon. And then he pushed the note into my hand and said, give him this. It's urgent and it's personal, see?
And then?
But then he went, sir.
Would you recognize him again?
Oh, it was fairly dark, sir, but I've got a good memory for faces. I think I would.
Good. So you took the note straight to Mr. Crandon?
Oh, immediately, sir.
Thank you, Robert.
Oh, right, sir.
Right, well, let's get back to you now, Miss Farrell.
Well, Mr. Crandon read the note and then slipped it into his pocket.
Did he seem disturbed at all?
Yes, very. I tried to pick up our conversation again, but he didn't seem to be listening. I turned away for a minute to speak to the person on my other side. Then I turned back just in time to see Mr. Crandon slip a tablet of some sort into his mouth.
You actually saw him take something? You're quite sure?
I can bear that out, Inspector. I was sitting right opposite. I saw it myself.
Thank you, Mr. Lester. Yes, Miss Farrell?
2 or 3 seconds later, he gave a sort of groan and slumped forward.
Perhaps I can pick up the story from there. We thought at first he'd had a seizure of some kind. 3 or 4 of us went to his assistance, but he was dead when we got to him. I realized at once he'd been poisoned.
What made you think that, Sir Brian?
There was a strong smell of almonds.
Ah, cyanide.
Yes. So instead of calling a doctor, who couldn't have helped anyhow, I rang your chief, Sir Charles Morley.
So that brings us up to date. Except for the note. Now, what happened to that?
I took charge of it. Here you are.
Well, thanks. You have until midnight to make up your mind. Sounds like a threat of some sort.
My guess is blackmail.
Well, quite agree with you, old man. I think I can tell you who.
Indeed, Sir Gilbert?
The Prince of Plunder.
Oh, my dear fellow, don't be absurd. There's no such person.
Well, nonsense. Of course there is.
Well, how do you know? A lot of melodramatic claptrap, if you ask me.
Oh.
Don't you agree, Inspector?
Well, sir,
Oh, dear. I just thought the newspapers... I suppose there's no chance of hushing this up, is there, Inspector?
I'm afraid not. It's bound to come out at the inquest, if not before.
Oh, dear. I don't want to be unkind, but if Mr. Crandon had to commit suicide, I do think he might have chosen elsewhere. It's so inconsiderate.
I know most of the press crowd, Lady Blanchard. I'll see if I can't persuade them to play it down.
Oh, thank you, Sir Brown.
Well, now, I'm afraid I shall have to take formal statements from all of you.
And after that, sir, are we free to go?
Certainly, Mr. Hungerford.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Miss Farrell, I've got my car outside. After the inspector's through, may I drive you home?
Well,
Oh, please. I was sort of hoping that...
well, all right then.
Oh, thanks a million. I've hardly had a chance to talk to you all evening. Well, this is it, I guess.
Thank you, Mr. Hungerford. Good night.
Oh, you don't have to go right away, do you?
Well, it's getting late.
Can't we talk for just 2 minutes?
What about?
Oh, you.
I'm afraid I'm not very interesting.
Well, I hope you'll forgive me if I dispute that. You know, I had you figured all wrong.
Really?
Yes, I thought you were one of those social butterflies.
Sorry if I disappointed you.
Oh, on the contrary, I think every girl should have a career.
It's hardly a career. I had to take up something when Father died. I had a bit of a flair for drawing.
And so now you're a fashion artist.
Of a sort.
Lady Blanchard was telling me your father was in politics. A cabinet minister, no less.
Yes. He was a better politician than a businessman, I'm afraid. That's why I'm a working girl. But why am I telling you all this?
Why am I listening? Because we're going to be friends.
Suppose you tell me about yourself for a change.
Me?
Yes.
Well, I really am a dull character.
Oh.
Well, I graduated in law at Harvard, did a spell in the Army, got my discharge after I came out of hospital. Jameson Carew was an old family friend, and when he was appointed ambassador, he brought me along. Just for the trip, I guess. I've been here 3 months. Oh, I think London's wonderful. And now I want to hear some more about you. For instance, what do you do when you're not working?
Oh, go to theaters and concerts when I can afford them.
I suppose you've got lots of friends.
Not that many.
Family?
Only Tom, my brother. He's in Sir Ronald Luke's department at the Foreign Office.
Oh. Is he as nice as his sister?
Oh, Tom's all right. He's a bit reckless, perhaps.
How come?
It's the crowd he's in with. They all seem to have more money than sense.
Yeah. And he tries to keep up with them, huh?
Yeah. I've tried to tell him dozens of times that it won't work, but he won't listen.
Yeah, brothers never do. I'd like to meet him sometime.
Perhaps if you were to talk to him.
Yes, he'd tell me to go jump in the lake, and he'd be right. No, I just thought we might get on together.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Hungerford.
The name is Clark. And yours is Judy, isn't it?
Yes. And now I simply must go. Good night, Clark.
Good night, Judy.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît, faites vos jeux.
Hello, Farrell.
Oh, hello, Lester. I didn't know you were here.
I just dropped in for a few minutes on the way home. Matter of fact, I've been to dinner at Lady Blanchard's. Your sister was there.
Judy? Oh, that must have been exciting.
Yes, it was, but not quite in the way you mean.
Huh?
That surgeon fellow, Crandon, committed suicide in full view of everyone.
What?
And poisoned himself halfway through dinner.
Why?
Oh, the police seem to think it's blackmail.
Faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît.
Excuse me,
Faites
I
vos
must make
jeux.
my bet.
Yes, of course.
Number 16, I think.
How's the luck?
Oh, foul as usual. They're my last chips.
Rien ne va plus, c'est tout, s'il vous plaît.
Come on.
Numéro 15. Numéro 15.
Well, that's that. Look, I hate to ask you, Lester.
Yeah?
Do you think you could oblige me with a small loan?
Well, certainly, if you really want it. But it's no good pushing your luck when it's out, you know. Why didn't you call it a night?
Yes, but... Oh, maybe you're right.
Tell you what, I'm only a few minutes from here. Why not come up for a drink?
I wouldn't be very good company, I'm afraid.
Nonsense. I realize I've no right to say this, but you're in a bit of a spot, aren't you?
I am rather.
Yeah, I thought as much. It's just possible I may be able to help.
Well, that's damn good of you, Lester.
Well, hang it all, we're friends, aren't we? Come along. We'll talk it over. So you think it was blackmail, eh, Clavering?
It certainly looks that way, Sir Charles. The note, I mean, and... Well, I've been checking on Crandon's past. It's not exactly the open book one would expect of a Wimpole Street surgeon. Of course, I've no actual proof of anything, but there were 2 or 3 incidents years ago...
Knowledge of which could be dangerous in the wrong hands, eh?
Exactly, sir.
Any leads yet?
None at all, sir. The note was on cheap paper, writing obviously disguised.
How about the fellow who delivered it?
I've already had the butler in, going through the rogues gallery, sir. No luck so far.
Well, stick at it anyway.
I certainly will, sir. Excuse me. Hello? Assistant Commissioner? Yes, he's here. It's for you, sir.
Oh, thanks. Morley here. Yes? Yes? I see. Very well. I'll send a man over right away. Goodbye. Didn't you say one of the dinner guests last night was a Miss Judith Farrell?
Yes, sir.
Daughter of Sir Michael Farrell, the politician?
That's right, sir.
That was Bayswater police. They found her brother.
Found him?
In Hyde Park, with a bullet wound in his head and a revolver in his hand.
Suicide?
Looks like it. I wonder whether there could be any connection.
Between this and Crandon, sir?
Yes, maybe just a coincidence, of course.
Probably, sir. Still, there may be a link of some kind.
Exactly. Sorry to push more work onto you, Clavering, when you're up to your eyes already, but I think you're the one who should investigate this.
Very good, sir. I'll get onto it right away.
You can't mean it, Inspector. You can't.
I'm sorry, Miss Farrell.
There must be some mistake.
I'm afraid not.
It doesn't seem possible.
prepare yourself for another shock. I'm sorry to have to tell you your brother took his own life.
But that's ridiculous. Tom wouldn't do a thing like that. I know he wouldn't.
The evidence is quite clear.
But...
I'm sorry.
If you say it's right, I suppose it must be.
If it's any consolation, he didn't suffer at all.
Why did he do it? Why?
He was very heavily in debt, or didn't you know that?
I realized he was probably living beyond his income, but I had no idea. I mean, surely for the sake of a few £100.
It was considerably more than that, I'm afraid. About 3,000.
3,000?
He'd been gambling rather heavily in a small club off Piccadilly, roulette mainly.
How do you know all this?
That's our job, Miss Farrell, to find out such things. Last night your brother was at this club. He gave the proprietor, a Greek named Pirelli, an IOU for £50 and lost the lot. Altogether, Pirelli holds his IOUs for just on 2,000.
Was it in the club that it happened?
No. Quite some time later. Your brother left the club with someone you know, Mr. Gerald Lester.
Yes. He was at Lady Blanchard's last night.
From there, he went to the club where he met your brother, persuaded him not to play anymore, and took him to his flat for a drink. He guessed your brother was in some sort of trouble and thought he might be able to help.
That was good of him.
Of course, he had no idea he was so deeply involved. When he learned how much it was...
Tom told him?
So it seems. Anyway, he realized there was nothing much he could do. He offered to lend your brother £500 if he promised not to gamble again. But your brother wouldn't accept. In fact, Lester says he rather resented the offer.
Knowing Tom, I imagine he would. I'm surprised he discussed his affairs at all. It's quite unlike him.
You know how it is, Miss Farrell. Sometimes you've just got to get a thing off your chest. Anyhow, it did no good. He left Lester's flat about 1 o'clock.
And after that?
We can only guess his movements from then on. Somehow he must have got hold of a revolver. The doctor thinks death took place about 3 a.m., so I imagine he probably walked in the park for a couple of hours and then decided the only way out was to end it all.
And you say he didn't suffer. What about the mental agony he must have gone through in those 2 hours? And all the misery over the past weeks and months.
I know, Miss Farrell. It's an old story, of course, but always a tragic one. Believe me, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Thank you, Inspector. Do I have to identify him or anything like that?
Mr. Lester's already done that. I'm sure the coroner will accept his identification.
The coroner? Of course. There'll have to be an inquest, won't there?
Yes, it's fixed for tomorrow morning. There may be no need to call you, but I'm afraid we shall want you there in case.
All right, Inspector. I understand.
Well, gentlemen, have you agreed upon a verdict?
Yes, sir, we have. In view of all the circumstances, there seems no doubt that the financial position of the deceased preyed upon him to such an extent as to render him temporarily of unsound mind. And we find that he took his own life while in this state.
Thank you, members of the jury. I'm bound to add that, in my opinion, you have given the only possible verdict.
Ah, there you are, Miss Farrell. Can I drop you anywhere?
Oh, good of you to offer, Mr. Lester, but...
No, please. My time's my own. It's no trouble.
Well, in that case, thank you.
Splendid. Now, where to?
I think I may as well go back to work.
Where's that?
Buckler & Smart's, Regent Street.
You wouldn't perhaps care to have a spot of lunch first?
If you don't mind.
All right, I quite understand. Bucknell & Smart it is. Miss Farrell, I'm sure you don't want me to make all the conventional noises of sympathy, but may I just say one thing?
Of course.
Tom was my friend. I did try to help him.
I know that, and I'm grateful.
I'd like to think of you as my friend, too. So if there's anything I can do at any time, any little thing at all, please don't hesitate to say the word.
Thank you.
And having got that off my chest, let's say no more about it.
It's just past the next light.
Ah, I see there.
That's it.
May I give a final word of advice?
Of course.
I hope this doesn't sound too pompous, but don't brood. It'll do no good, you know.
I'll try not to.
The way I see it, a man has the right to do what he likes with his own life. And if Tom decided the only solution was, well, you see my point?
Yes. Except, of course, that I don't believe for a minute he did commit suicide.
What? But surely the coroner...
The coroner didn't know, Tom. I did.
Even so, the evidence...
I realize he was in a jam, but he'd have stuck it out somehow. Whatever else he may have been, he wasn't a coward.
I understand how you feel, but if you'd seen him when he left my flat, he was really desperate.
All the same, he didn't take his own life. I'm convinced of it.
Then, forgive me asking, how did he die?
I believe he was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
I don't know.
For what reason, then?
I don't know that either. But I'm going to find out if it takes the rest of my life. Hello, Betty.
Judy, what on earth are you doing here?
I work here, remember?
Oh, look, my dear, I know I'm a slave driver, but surely you could take a couple of days off.
I'd rather be working than moping in the flat.
Well, you could go to a cinema or have your hair done or something. It would take your mind off things.
I'd be all right, really.
Well, it's up to you, my dear. But if you're determined, you might as well start with the Vanya Dean assignment.
The actress, you mean?
Well, that's how she's officially described.
Don't tell me she's descended to Bucknell and Smarts. What have we got that Dior hasn't?
A credit account, dear. She's been resting these last 3 months. And I shouldn't imagine she'd get much out of that current boyfriend of hers, Ronnie Luke.
Sir Ronald Luke? He was Tom's chief. You don't mean that he and Miss Dean...
Oh, darling, everyone knows. Can't be for his money. It's probably all he can do to pay his alimony. I'm reluctantly forced to conclude it must be love.
Anyway, no business of ours. What's this assignment you mentioned?
She's condescended to give us a trial. She wants something for formal evening wear. I thought perhaps that slinky black thing you sketched the other day.
You mean that chiffon cocoon?
Yeah, with the waist-level neckline, yes. It's up to you to convince her it's just what she's been looking for.
Do you want me to see her?
Yes, at her flat, 2:30.
What's the address?
87 Selwood Square. And if you do sell it to her, my dear, you're on a bonus.
I'll do the best I can.
Good. I knew you would. How do you feel, Judy?
Oh, I'm all right.
Bit numb still?
Bit.
No hitches at the inquest?
No, everything went according to plan.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway. Was he there?
Was who there?
Well, that American you met the other night. The one you thought so nice. Clark, what's his name?
Of course he wasn't. Why should he be?
Oh, if I were in his shoes, I know I'd have been. After all that talk about let's be friends and so on.
You don't think I believed all that, do you?
Well, the way you spoke, I did sort of get that idea.
He's probably even forgotten my name by now.
Disillusioned all of a sudden, aren't we?
Oh, Betty. Anyway, he mightn't even know. About Tom, I mean. It was only a small paragraph in the papers.
Determined to find an excuse for him, aren't you?
I'm trying to be fair, that's all. If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss him anymore.
Oh, okay, my dear. Anything you say.
Hello.
Oh, Mr. Hungerford, there's a gentleman asking for you, a Mr. Brooke.
Not George Brooke.
Yes, sir.
Well, send him in right away.
Yes, sir.
George, you old son of a gun.
Hello, Clark.
Of all the people in the world, I've been looking for you ever since I got to London.
I've been away.
I figured you must be dead or something. Gosh, how long has it been, George?
Oh, it must be nearly 3 years.
Yes, I guess it must be. How long have you been in England?
I got in this morning.
And you came to see me right away?
I just had a yen to gaze on that ugly mug of yours again for 5 minutes. How's the embassy job going?
Oh, fine.
Quite the big diplomat now, eh?
Well, I'm learning as I go along. But what about you, George? Back in City Street?
In a way.
How do you mean? The military administration?
Not exactly.
Okay, if it's some sort of secret.
Well, between ourselves, and I mean between ourselves,
yeah.
I'm a sort of cloak and dagger boy.
Secret Service?
Something like that.
Boy, do you have all the luck. And here's me wearing striped pants and going to garden parties. What do you do?
Oh, we managed to fill in time. At the moment, I'm looking for a man.
Who?
I don't quite know. I think his name's Lurtz.
Oh, what do you want him for?
Murder.
Oh, I thought that was for the cops.
No, not this kind. It was one of our own fellows, a chap named Gatacre.
Ah, sort of private and personal, huh?
Very. He got on the trail of some racketeers who were buying stuff in a big way, steel and alloys and so on, and smuggling it behind the Iron Curtain through dummy companies in Switzerland.
Yes, I'd heard that kind of thing was going on.
Anyway, Gatacre disappeared, and a day or so later, his body was washed up on the rocks near Antibes.
And you figure the guy who did it is here in England?
Yes.
Well, let's hope you find him. Say, George, now, this calls for a drink. Let's go.
I don't think I'll have the time.
Oh, nonsense. Listen, I'm an honorary member of a club just around the corner. All the best people. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Well, just the one, then. I really am in a hurry. I have an appointment with my chief, Fordingham, in half an hour.
Oh, Fordingham, eh? He's a nice guy. I met him the other night at a dinner party.
Oh?
Well, let's get going, shall we? Just one more drink, George.
No, really. I must fly.
Well, okay. I'll finish this and walk
No
along.
need for you to rush away, too. I'll find my own way out.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't even have your address or phone number yet.
I'll give you a ring in a day or so, I promise. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye for now. And don't you forget.
Be or not to be, that is the question. Lost in thought, Mr. Hungerford?
Oh, hello, Sir Gilbert.
Hello, Mr. Hungerford.
You remember Sir Hector Pandeville, of course.
Yes, certainly. How do you do, sir?
Gilbert has a theory that no man should drink alone. Bad for the soul, he says, not to mention the morale. You mind if we join you?
Oh, not at all, sir. May I order for you?
No. We already have our drinks. Well, you've quite got over that extremely nasty experience of the other night, I trust.
Oh, sure.
Lady Blanchard was right, you know. It really was most inconsiderate of Crandon.
Well, I guess he must have been so scared stiff over that note he didn't stop to think of anything.
Gilbert still insists it was sent by our mythical friend, the Prince of Plunder, of course.
Now listen to me, old boy.
My dear fellow, must we start that all over again?
You still say it's a lot of melodramatic nonsense, eh?
I do, yes.
Then what have you to say to this? A month from now, I shall be the Prince of Plunder.
You? Oh, really, Gilbert?
Oh, on stage, of course. Oh, he won't actually be called the Prince of Plunder, but same sort of character, you know, master blackmailer and so on.
Well, far be it from me to teach you your business, Gilbert. But are you being wise?
Damn it, Hector, I've been in the theatre 35 years. I should know a good part when I see one.
You always take a perverse delight in missing my point. I'm simply saying that you built your reputation on sympathetic roles.
An actor must be versatile, my dear boy. Think of all the great ones. Garrick, Keane, Irving. Anyhow, this part is sympathetic.
A blackmailer, really, my dear fellow.
To the last minutes, at any rate. Well-known social figure, wealthy, bachelor, hordes of friends, and so on.
Without wishing to be immodest, that seems a fair description of myself. I trust he isn't by any chance also an art collector.
No, here's the wonderful payoff, old boy. He's an actor. Well, damn a successful blackmailer would need to be a pretty good actor, wouldn't he?
Well, it's a point, of course, but...
I tell you, it's the best part I've had for years. It'll put me right back on top.
Well, you know your own business best, I suppose. Oh, by the way, Mr. Hungerford.
Yes?
You remember meeting a Miss Farrell at Lady Blanchard's, I dare say.
I certainly do.
Unfortunate about that brother of hers, wasn't it?
What was that, sir?
Oh, my dear boy, haven't you heard?
No, not a thing. I knew she had a brother, of course.
Tragic business. He committed suicide. Shot himself.
Are you sure, sir?
Well, of course, it was in all the newspapers.
I didn't see it.
Oh, just a paragraph. I think the inquest was this morning.
Gosh, poor kid. Well, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'd like to go and phone her right away.
Hello?
I'd like to talk with Miss Farrell, please.
I'm sorry, she's not here at the moment.
Do you have her home number?
Well, you won't get her there either. She has a business appointment.
When will she be back?
I'm afraid I couldn't say.
But I've got to see her. It's urgent.
Well, if you'd like to leave your name, I'll tell her you rang.
Oh, yes, do that, please. My name's Clark Hungerford. Tell her I'll be at the American Embassy, and will she call me as soon as she comes in? You won't forget?
Of course not.
Well, thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well. Perhaps he didn't know after all.
So you think with the waistline altered, it really would suit me?
I'm sure it would.
You're not just selling me a line, I hope.
I'm not a sales girl, Miss Dean. I'm a designer.
Ah, and that puts me right in my place, doesn't it?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean...
Forget it. All right, I'll take your word. Tell Miss Sloane to book the order.
Thank you.
And tell her if it doesn't turn out like the sketch, I'll tear it into little shreds.
I'll tell her. Thank you, Miss Dean.
Do you have to go yet? I get so bored by myself all day. Wouldn't you like a cup of tea or a drink or something?
I'm sorry. I'm expected at the office. If there's anything else you want at any time, you will get in touch, won't you?
I don't even know your name yet.
You mean my...
Aren't you Tom's sister? He showed me a picture of you one night.
You knew my brother?
Of course. He was on Ronnie's staff. Sir Ronald Luke, I mean. That's how we met.
Did you know him well?
Not as well as I'd have liked. Ronnie took a poor view of it. You know what men are. Didn't he ever mention me to you?
We didn't see each other very much.
Poor Tommy. When I read about it in the paper, But I mustn't talk about it. It must have been a frightful shock.
I've got over the worst of it now.
I wonder what really happened.
How do you mean?
Would you really believe he was the kind of person who commits suicide just because of a few little gambling debts?
No, I don't.
Nor do I. Whatever it was something a lot more serious than that. And if you ask me, Gerald Lester could supply the answer if he chose.
Mr. Lester?
You know Gerald, don't you?
Yes, of course. But you can't mean...
Oh, I'm not suggesting he was personally involved or anything like that. But I think Tom told him the real reason, and he's keeping quiet about it.
But why should he?
To save a scandal, perhaps? Protect someone's name? It hasn't occurred to you, for instance, that Tom was being blackmailed by somebody?
Blackmailed? Look, if you know anything, why don't you say it instead of just dropping hints like this?
I'm sorry. Now I have upset you.
Of course you've upset me. What do you know about Tom?
Nothing, my dear. I was just theorizing, that's all. But all the same, if I were you, I'd have a long talk with Gerald Lester at the first opportunity.
Would you like a liqueur, Judy?
No, thank you.
It is all right to call you Judy, I hope.
Yes, of course.
So you think I didn't tell the police or the coroner the whole truth about my talk with Tom?
I can't help feeling there must have been something else.
You still think he was murdered?
Yes.
Well, perhaps you're right.
Then you do know something.
Not exactly, but... Oh, good evening, Hungerford.
Good evening. Hello, Miss Farrell.
Good evening.
I hope I'm not butting in, but I saw you across the room and thought I'd step over for a moment.
Have a drink?
Oh, no, thanks. I can't stay. I'm dining with Mr. Carew.
Oh.
Miss Farrell, I called you up today, but you weren't in.
Really? I got no message.
Didn't you? I left one. I just wanted to say... Well, you see, I'd just heard about your brother. I'm terribly sorry.
Thank you.
If there's anything I can do any time, you will let me know, won't you?
Of course.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting back to my table now. Good night.
Good night.
Nice fellow, Hungerford.
Yes, I suppose so. You were saying about Tom.
Oh, yes. I received a rather strange letter this afternoon. Oh, dash, I left it at my flat.
What sort of letter?
It was anonymous. I can't remember the exact wording, but it said that if I wished to know the secret of Tom's death, I should advertise in the personal column of the Times next Monday, fixing an appointment to meet a person called the Watchman.
What an extraordinary thing. But why pick on you?
Well, I suppose it's because Tom and I were friends. Would you like to see the letter?
I would, rather.
Let's finish our coffee, then. We'll go to the flat. That's strange. I left it here in this bureau. I'm sure I did.
Perhaps it's in one of the drawers.
I don't think so, but we'll soon see. No. Not there. Amos! It must be somewhere about.
You called, sir?
That letter I got this afternoon.
For one delivered by hand, sir?
Yes, I left it here on the bureau. Have you moved it?
No, sir.
Has anyone been here since I left?
Oh, only the man to inspect the telephone, sir.
Inspect the telephone? What was wrong with it?
Oh, I don't know. He said there'd been a complaint.
Well, certainly not from me. Was he alone in this room at all?
Well, yes, sir. For a few minutes.
Thank you, Amos.
Well, you don't think, sir, that...
All right, Amos.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
You think someone came here to steal the letter?
Just seems fairly obvious.
You mean...
I mean, the man who wrote the letter and I won't be the only ones who'll turn up. There'll be a third person. Someone who's determined I shan't learn the truth about Tom.
In that case, you'd better not make the appointment.
Why not?
I shouldn't want you to run any risks on my account. It wouldn't be fair.
Fair? Oh, I'd do anything for you, Judy. Anything at all.
That's very kind of you, but...
Don't you realize that I'm trying to tell you? Don't turn away, Judy, please. I've got to say this. I know it's neither the right time nor the right place, but when I first met you...
Oh, there's the doorbell.
Oh, never mind about that. Please listen to me, Judy. I'm so head over heels in love that I can't...
You mustn't. Please, let me go.
Be kind to me, Judy.
Please.
Hey, what goes on here?
Clark!
What the devil are you doing here? This happens to be my flat.
And this young lady you've been mauling around happens to be a friend of mine.
Get out, or I'll throw you out.
Brother, you asked for it. Come on, Judy, let's beat it.
I helped if you realize...
Look, are you going to go quietly, or do I have to carry you
There's
out?
absolutely no right...
Okay, let's go.
Put me down! Put me down! Stay here, put me down!
Well, the point is, Sir Brian, that it...
Excuse me, Brooke. Fordingham here. No, I'm engaged at the moment. I can't talk to anyone. I'll ask him to ring me again in 10 minutes, will you? Right. Oh, sorry about that. Now, Brooke, you were saying?
I was saying I saw Lurtz last night.
You did?
I think it was Lurtz. He sprang out from a doorway and tried to knife me. We had a bit of a scuffle, then he landed me one on the jaw and ran for it.
Oh. Did you get a good look at him?
That's the trouble. It was dark, but I'm pretty certain it was him.
So, you were right about his being in London.
And about him killing Gatacre.
How do you make that out?
Well, he must know I'm after him. And he must know why. Otherwise, why would he try to murder me?
Yes, it's a reasonable thesis, but it's still not proof, you know.
Oh, I'll get proof all right as soon as I can lay my hands on him.
Need any assistance?
No, thanks. This is personal.
Yes, I see your point. Well, anything else you want to discuss while you're here?
Just one thing, Sir Brian.
Yes?
Apart from you and myself, who else knew Gatacre was on this mission?
No one. Well, that's to say no one but the PM and Sir Ronald Luke.
Luke, eh?
Yes, the whole inquiry originated through him, at least through his department.
I've been hearing one or two stories about Sir Ronald.
Oh?
How long has this affair of his been going on with that actress, Vanya Dean?
About 7 or 8 months, I believe.
Anything known about Miss Dean?
What, you mean departmentally?
Yes.
Good Lord, no.
Ever had her investigated?
Certainly not.
It might be worthwhile, you know.
Why?
Well, it can hardly be Luke's appearance that attracts her, and it certainly isn't his money. And 7 or 8 months is quite a long time.
Yes, Miss Dean? Yes. Yes, we'll send them round. Thank you very much. Goodbye. You've done it, Judy. She's not only taken the black dress, but she wants us to prepare sketches of 3 others. Well, you might try to look a little pleased about it.
Sorry.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, come on, darling.
What would you think if you were... Well, if you were with someone and someone else burst in and knocked him down and then flung you over his shoulder as though you were a sack and carried you out?
Is that what happened?
I've never been so humiliated in my life.
It's a good sign when they're prepared to fight for you. It shows they mean business.
But he lied to me, too. He said he tried to get in touch with me yesterday.
Oh, so he did. Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
It was while you were at Vanya Dean's. Oh, I must have forgotten.
Oh, Betty, how could you?
I'm sorry, darling.
Now you've ruined everything.
Oh, baloney. All you've got to do is ring him up and tell him.
No, I couldn't.
What's his number?
I don't know.
Well, we'll soon find. American Embassy. It must be in the book.
Hello, this is Clark Hungerford.
It's Judy speaking.
Judy.
I just rang to, apologize for last night.
Apologize? What for?
I behaved rather badly.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I was the guy who behaved badly.
No, it was my fault. You see, I was hurt that I hadn't heard from you.
But I did call you up. Honestly, I did, Judy.
I know. The person who took the message forgot to tell me. I've only just found out. Oh, you must think I'm terrible.
No, I don't. I think you're okay. Then is it all right?
Of course.
About hitting Lester on the chin, I mean.
You'll have to make your peace with him about that part of it.
Sure, I'll do that. I'll phone him right away. Oh, and, Judy.
Yes?
What are we going to do tonight?
Well,
you are free, I hope.
Yes.
Okay, how about dinner someplace, and then maybe a theater?
That sounds wonderful.
Right. Be ready at 7. I'll be there on the dot. Bye now.
Shall I answer it, madame? Yes, please, Marie. And if it's Sir Ronald Luke, I'm not in.
But, madame...
In fact, from now on, that's a general instruction. I don't want to talk to him or see him again.
If you will pardon the liberty, have you quarreled with him, madame?
No. I'm just sick to death of him and his nasty, niggling, narrow little mind, that's all. See who that is?
Yes, madame. This is Miss Dean's apartment.
I wish to speak to Miss Dean, please.
Who is it, please?
Just tell her, an old friend.
One moment, please. I will see if she is available. It's a man, madame. He will not give a name. He says he is an old friend.
It's not Sir Ronald, is it?
Oh, no, madame. A different voice altogether.
Tell him Oh, all right. I'll speak.
Yes, madame. Hello, this is Vanya Dean.
How do you do, Miss Dean?
Who's that speaking?
You wouldn't know me. They call me the Prince of Plunder.
What? Is this some stupid joke?
I never joke.
Then you must be mad. There's no such person as the Prince of Plunder.
No.
Of course there isn't. It's all newspaper talk. A friend of mine told me only the other night.
Friend? You refer to Sir Ronald, perhaps?
I'm not going to waste any more time.
I think you will, Miss Dean. Do you remember a certain John Wickham?
What?
According to my records, John Wickham was hanged 15 years ago for murder. His wife, it seems, was jointly charged.
Just a minute, please. You may go, Marie. Yes, madame. And close the door. Yes, madame. That was my maid. I didn't want...
Of course not. I quite understand. I was saying that Wickham's wife was jointly charged with murder, but rather quixotically, perhaps, he took all the blame, and she was acquitted. Of course, she was only young then, barely 18. I wonder how many people realize that Martha Wickham, who let her husband hang to save her own skin, is today the famous actress Vanya Dean.
I know the evidence was against me until John spoke, but I had nothing to do with it. You've got to believe me.
Of course I believe you, but would others, do you think? Your friends, the management for whom you work, your public?
Oh, I should find out.
I might find it necessary to make known the facts in the public interest, you understand. Unless, of course.
What do you want? Money? You may as well know at once. I haven't any.
Your money doesn't interest me in the least.
What do you want then?
It's more service.
What?
You are friendly, shall we say, with Sir Ronald Luke of the Foreign Office.
I was, you mean?
When did you break with him?
Well, I haven't actually yet, but...
Splendid. And he still believes you're in love with him.
Well, I think even anyone as stupid as Ronnie must guess I've been cooling off lately.
It will be your job, Miss Dean, to correct any such false impression. Now listen. Today, Luke received a confidential report from MI6 regarding certain companies registered in Switzerland and trading with countries in Eastern Europe. I want that report.
You mean now?
It's Luke's custom to study reports of this nature at night in his flat. All you have to do is to find out whether he's done so with this particular report, and if so, where he keeps it. What could be simpler?
Suppose he won't tell me.
That's up to you. I'll phone you again tomorrow.
I'll do the best I can.
I'm sure you will, Miss Dean. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Marie? Oh, damn the girl. Marie! Yes, madame? Get me a drink and make it strong. Yes, madame. Shall I see who it is? Oh, never mind, I'll answer it. Hello?
Is that you, Vanya?
Oh, Ronnie, darling. I've been hoping you'd ring. I feel as though I haven't seen you for ages.
Well, Judy, this looks like good night.
Thanks for a lovely evening, Clark.
Oh, listen to who's thanking who. This has been the most wonderful night of my life.
Nonsense.
No, I mean it, honestly. Judy,
Yes?
Well, there's something What are we going to do tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night? Well, I hadn't thought.
Well, I am going to see you, aren't I? I mean, you don't have another engagement.
Well, no.
Oh, that's fine. Same time?
You're sure you want to?
Of course I'm sure. Hold everything. I've got a better idea still. Tomorrow's Saturday. You don't work Saturday afternoons, do you?
No.
Then let's take a run out someplace into the country. We can find a little pub somewhere and have
Oh,
a meal.
I'm afraid I can't. I have an appointment at 5:30.
5:30. Can't you put it off or something?
No, it's important. I'm to call on Sir Ronald Luke.
The Foreign Office guy?
Yes. He was my brother's chief, as you know. Tom's job was only a minor one, but all the same, it brought him in touch with things that were of a confidential nature.
Yeah.
And I've an idea that this might have had something to do with his murder.
So you still believe he was murdered?
More than ever after talking to Gerald Lester, and after that letter he got.
You're quite sure there was a letter?
Of course. Why should he invent such a thing?
Oh, maybe he thought it was better than come up and see my etchings.
Isn't that just a little unfair to him?
Nothing could be unfair to that wolf in a sheep's clothing. Why do you laugh?
I was just remembering the way you looked when you burst into the flat. Poor Mr. Lester. He didn't really deserve it, you know.
Well, I guess not. But I did call him up this afternoon and apologize.
That was sweet of you, Clark. How did he take it?
Oh, like an English gentleman. But I still say he's a wolf at heart, though. Anyway, don't let's talk any more about that. You were saying about Luke?
I thought he might be able to give me some clue about Tom, so I wrote asking if I could see him. I got a note back this afternoon asking me to call at his flat tomorrow.
5:30, you say?
Yes.
Well, how long do you expect you'll be with him?
Oh, it shouldn't take more than a few minutes.
Well, how about if I pick you up there at, say, 20 to 6? We'll have a drink at Tony's bar, and then decide what we're going to do. Is that a date?
It's a date. Good night, Clark.
Good night, Judy.
You're very quiet tonight, darling.
Am I?
Have another drink.
No, thanks.
Come on, tell me what's wrong.
Nothing.
There is. I don't like to see you like this. It worries me.
Well, if you must know, Ronnie, I've been thinking about us.
Us? How do you mean?
Wondering how much longer it's going to last.
You're not getting tired of me.
Of course not, darling.
You frightened me for a minute.
I wish I could be as sure you're not getting tired of me.
My dear Vanya, don't talk such nonsense.
Is it nonsense, Ronnie?
You know it is.
You do love me, don't you?
Well, haven't I proved it over and over again? Oh, please, Vanya, I hate to see you like this.
I'm sorry, darling, but for all we've been to each other, I just can't help feeling I mean very little to you, really. That I'm no more than a very small part of your life.
But that's quite untrue. You mean everything to me.
It's sweet of you to say it, Ronnie, but how can I? I have to share you.
What do you mean?
Well, your wife, for instance.
But you know I've asked Celia 3 times for a divorce.
Your friend.
But, darling, I've already explained...
Oh, I know. In your position, you have to be discreet. I realize, as things are, we can't be seen together, and I can't share your friends. Even your work is so secret you can't discuss it with me.
Yes, well,
I bet before you and Celia parted, you used to talk it all over together. Husbands and wives always do. But I'm not your wife, and so... Do you realize, Ronnie, that all the time we've been with each other, you've never told me a thing about your work?
Well, you know, darling, it is rather confidential.
And you don't trust me, is that it?
No, of course not. I trust you implicitly.
Oh, what is it then?
Well, you see, I'm bound by oath not to talk about it to anyone.
Oh, that amounts to much the same thing, doesn't it?
Please, Vanya, you seem determined to misunderstand.
Well, you can hardly blame me, can you? I think it's time I went.
No, but please, don't... Oh, what can I say to prove to you that...
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. You want proof. Very well. You shall have it. Look.
Oh, is that where you keep your safe? Behind the bookcase? I always knew you must have one, of course, but even that was secret. You see what I mean?
Yes, of course I do. Now, look, I'll show you whether I trust you or not. This is where I keep documents I bring home to study. You see? You can look at them if you like.
No, really, darling, I didn't...
How about this one? Top secret. There are only 2 other copies of this report. The Prime Minister has one, the Foreign Secretary the other. It concerns the smuggling of vital raw materials to countries behind the Iron Curtain. Men have died so that this might be compiled. Go on, read it.
Read it?
Yes.
But it'd take me hours and hours, and I wouldn't know what it was about.
You said I didn't trust you.
Oh, but Ronnie,
I am
dear.
proving I do. You do believe me now, I hope.
Oh, darling, of course I do. Please, put it away.
You're sure you don't want to read it?
Quite sure.
Very well. I'll put it back. There.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. It was beastly of me to go on like that.
All right. That's all right. Let's have another drink, shall we?
I really should be going.
Who on earth could that be at this hour?
You're not expecting anyone?
At midnight? Good Lord, no.
Why doesn't your man answer it?
It's his evening off.
Well, you better go then, haven't you?
Yes. Listen, Vanya, don't misunderstand me, please, but it might be... Well, it might be embarrassing if you were to be found here.
Is there any other way out?
No, you'll have to go into the bedroom.
I may be there for hours.
I'll get rid of whoever it is as quickly as I can. Now, please, darling, be a good girl.
Well, all right.
All right. I'm coming. Fordingham.
Good evening, Luke. Sorry to trouble you at this late hour, but may I come in?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Thank you. Are you alone?
Yes.
Quite sure.
What do you mean? Oh, the Carters.
Yes.
I had a friend in earlier on. I haven't cleared up yet.
Miss Dean, perhaps.
Now, look here, Fordingham.
I'm sorry to be so blunt. You know my job, Luke. You know there are times when I have unpleasant duties to perform. This is one of them, I'm afraid.
I don't understand.
I think you do. As a general rule, a man's private life belongs to himself, and we've known for a long time of this liaison between you and Miss Dean, but we've had certain inquiries made, Luke.
What sort of inquiries?
Into Vanya Dean's background. I'm sorry if this hurts your feelings, but do you think it wise that a man in your highly responsible position, a man with access to vital secrets...
Get out of here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Luke, don't be a complete fool.
Get out, I said.
So that's your answer?
Yes.
Very well, but don't say you weren't warned. Now, don't bother, I'll let myself out.
Damn Secret Service types. All the same.
Well, that's just about the limit.
What?
Practically accused me of being a spy.
Now, Vanya, wait a minute.
Well, that's what it amounts to, doesn't it? You might at least have defended me.
But I did.
I always knew you were spineless.
Oh, Vanya.
How could you have stood there and let him say those dreadful things?
Oh.
This is the end, Ronnie.
Vanya, please. No, wait, please. Wait, listen to
Good night.
me. Oh, Vanya.
And goodbye.
Oh, Vanya.
Hello? This is Miss Dean's apartment?
Can I speak to Miss Dean, please?
Who is speaking?
Never mind. She'll know.
Yes, sir. It's a gentleman, madame. The same one as yesterday, I think.
Thank you, Marie. There's no need for you to stay.
Very well, madame.
Hello.
Well, Miss Dean?
The report's in a wall safe in his sitting room, hidden behind a bookcase. To get at it, you have to pick out a book called Green's History of England.
Splendid. You've done very well, Miss Dean.
Have I your word that you won't bother me again?
Certainly. Except for one small final service.
What's that?
The flat must be empty when our man enters it tonight. We shall rely upon you to arrange that, please.
But I can't.
Why not?
After I'd learned about the report, Sir Ronald and I quarreled. I told him I never wanted to see him again.
That's unfortunate. You'll have to find some way to patch it up, I'm afraid.
But I couldn't. I mean, after all the things I said...
Clever and beautiful woman can do anything when she tries.
So very well.
You will make sure that the flat is empty at 11 o'clock tonight. How you do it is your own concern. Goodbye, Miss Dean.
Good afternoon, Sir Ronald.
You're Miss Farrell, I take it?
Yes,
Come in, please.
thank you. It was kind of you to agree to see me.
I doubt if it'll serve any good purpose. However, you mentioned in your letter that you wish to discuss certain aspects of your brother's death.
Yes.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I know no more than the bare fact that he committed suicide in Hyde Park.
I believe he was murdered.
But surely the gun was in his hand.
It could have been put there by whoever killed him.
But if it wasn't suicide, who did kill him? And why?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Sir Ronald. That's why I'm here.
My dear young lady, I've already
Perhaps
told
Tom's
you.
murder had something to do with his work in the Foreign Office.
Oh, really, Miss Farrell?
Somebody may have tried to force him to reveal secret information, and when
It's
he
quite
refused...
impossible. Your brother at no time had access to our secret files, nor even to our confidential files. He was a very junior employee.
I know that.
You have my assurance that nothing like that could have happened.
Well, if you say so. You knew Tom well, Sir Ronald. Did he ever mention to you that he was in trouble of any sort? Apart from financial trouble, I mean.
I make it a rule never to discuss personal affairs with my staff.
Then you can't help me at all.
I'm afraid not.
I must apologize for having wasted your time.
Not at all. Goodbye, Miss Farrell.
Goodbye, Sir Ronald.
Hello there.
Hello, Hello, Clark.
Well, it's just as well I arrived early. You couldn't have been in there more than a couple of minutes.
I wasn't.
Yes. And if I'm any judge, you didn't have much success.
No.
Well, what did he say?
He simply ridiculed the whole idea in a few well-chosen words and showed me the door.
Yeah, he would. Oh, anyway, the heck with him.
Ah, now I see why he was so anxious to get rid of me.
Huh? Oh, that blonde just going into the building, you mean?
Yes, it's Vanya Dean, the actress.
Ah.
They're supposed to be close friends. Very attractive, don't you think?
Not my type.
What is your type?
Well, maybe I'll tell you a little later. Well, let's get into the car and go. Tony's Bar, first stop.
Ronnie, I'm sorry. Really, I am. I behaved stupidly last night. I said things I shouldn't have.
You certainly did.
It was just that, well, hearing that man say all those dreadful things about me, I lost my temper. I'm sorry, darling.
It's too late, Vanya.
Too late?
You were right. We're through.
But I'm trying to tell you. I didn't mean that.
Perhaps not. But I do.
Ronnie, I thought we might drive down to the coast, have dinner
It's no good,
somewhere.
Vanya. I've had all day to think it over. And shall I tell you what conclusion I've reached? That Fordingham was right.
You can't possibly believe that I'm a spy.
That wasn't his word, you know. It was your own.
But he practically said
Oh, no,
it.
he said no such thing. What was it, Vanya? A guilty conscience?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. That sudden interest in my work after all this time. Oh, very clever, my dear. Like a fool, I fell for it.
Oh, please, Ronnie, you mustn't say things like that.
But it's true, isn't it? Isn't it? And tonight we're going to drive down to the coast. Empty flats, report in safe. I see it all now. You are a spy, or as near as makes no difference.
It's not so, I swear it.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Ring Fordingham, of course. Let him decide.
Oh, Ronnie, please. Ronnie.
Excuse me, Brooke. Hello.
Matthew Fordingham.
Yes.
This is Ronald Luke. I'm speaking from my flat. Can you possibly come over here at once?
Yes, I dare say. But what did you want to speak about?
That matter we were discussing last night.
Oh, yes.
And I think you should know that...
Hello. Hello. Are you there, Luke? Hello. What's the matter? Something's happened to Luke. He's either had a seizure of some kind or... What? I don't know. Come on. Let's get over there at once.
Luke! Open the door! There's no sign of a caretaker. We'll have to break down the door. All right, ready. Now! Once again. Now!
That's it. Luke, where are you?
There he is.
Good God. Is he dead?
Yes. Looks like compound fracture of the skull.
Yes, it does.
It's paperweight, I imagine.
I shouldn't touch him if I were you.
No, I won't.
Now, have a look around. See if we can find any evidence of who's been here.
Okay. How about the police?
I don't know.
They'll have to be told.
Yes, I suppose so. All the same, we don't want this to get into the newspapers. I've got it. Clavering. Most discreet man at the yard. I'll ring him now.
I say, look at these.
Huh?
A letter from a Judith Farrell asking for an appointment.
Judith Farrell? She was at that dinner party at Lady Blanchard's. Anything else?
And this. It's a note in Luke's diary for today. Miss Farrell, 5:30.
You surely don't think...
Well, it was only a quarter of an hour later that Luke was knocked on the head.
Yes, but... Hello? Put me on to Detective Inspector Clavering, please.
Signor Hungerford, what can I get for you in the signorina, please?
Champagne cocktails, Tony, and make 'em good.
Si, signore. Very good.
Champagne? Are we celebrating something?
I hope so.
Can't be Independence Day, I know that much.
No, it's not.
Perhaps it's your birthday.
No.
What is it then?
Well, Well, look, Judy, how long have we known each other now?
Just under a week.
Oh, is that all? It seems a lot longer.
I'm not at all sure you're being complimentary.
Oh, no. I didn't mean it that way. I meant, well, for so short a time, we've gotten to know each other pretty well, don't you think?
Yes, I think we have.
And after all, time is relative. So Einstein says. A week, a month, a year. What's the matter?
You're being very philosophical this evening.
Yes, I guess I am. It's because I'm scared.
Scared?
Well, I mightn't look it, but I am. Judy, this is going to come as a great shock to you, so hold on to your hat, but will you marry me?
Clark!
Well, I know this is a heck of a place to ask you. All these people, I mean. You probably think I'm crazy, but, well, it's sort of easier here somehow.
Do you really mean it, Clark?
Oh, sure I mean it. You don't think I'm just talking to pass the time, do you? I'm trying to tell you that I love you, Judy. From the first night we met at Lady Blanchard's, remember?
Of course I do.
I knew then this was going to happen someday. Well, it had to. But I never thought I'd pluck up courage so soon. Oh, you don't have to answer right away if you don't want to.
And if I do want to?
Judy, you don't mean it. You can't possibly mean it.
Yes.
I can't believe it. Gosh.
The champagne, signore.
Tony! You're talking to the future Mrs. Hungerford.
So, this is the recent news?
Yes, very recent.
In that case, the champagne is on Tony.
Oh, Tony, I didn't mean that.
I salute your very good fortune, signore.
And mine, I hope, Tony.
But, of course, signorina.
I hope you like this, Judy. But I happened to be passing a jeweler's shop this morning, and I just sort of spotted it in the window, and it looked all right. So I took a chance, and, well, here it is.
Clark, darling. Beautiful.
You really like it?
The most wonderful ring.
Oh, try it on for size. If it doesn't fit, the fellow said that you could take
But it does. Look. It's perfect.
It does look kind of good on, doesn't it?
I don't know what to say.
Nor me. It's just like a dream.
Then I hope I never wake up.
I'll try to make you happy, Judy, I promise. Come on, let's drink. To us.
To us.
Well, hello, you two.
Oh, hello, Mr. Lester.
Hello, Gerald.
I should hold my head in shame, I know, but as we've already all apologized profusely to each other on the phone...
Oh, come on, forget it. Have a drink.
Oh, thanks, but I'm expecting friends any minute.
Oh, we insist, don't we, Judy?
Emphatically.
As a matter of fact, you're just in time to congratulate us.
Oh.
Look. Isn't it beautiful?
Well, this is really something. I hope you realize, Hungerford, you're straining friendly Anglo-American relations a bit far.
How come?
I should be madly jealous. In fact, I am.
Okay, brother. What's it to be? Pistols at dawn?
A pinch of arsenic in your champagne. I think it's more certain.
Talking of champagne. Hey, Tony, another one of these, please.
Si, signore.
When's the wedding to be?
Oh, that's up to Judy.
As soon as you like. Good Lord. Here's Inspector Clavering.
Ah, Miss Farrell, I've been searching the whole of London for you.
Searching for me? But
Is something wrong, Inspector?
I'm afraid so. I'll have to ask you to come along with me, Miss Farrell.
is it something to do with Tom?
Not exactly. You'll hear all about it in a few minutes. Sir Brian Fordingham and a Mr. Brooke are waiting outside in a car. Forgive me, but it's urgent. I must insist.
Of course.
Is it all right if I come along, too? I'm Miss Farrell's fiancée. Also, I'm a friend of George Brooks.
All right.
Oh. Sorry about this, Lester.
I'll drink. Good luck to you both, anyway.
So I apologized to Sir Ronald for wasting his time, and he showed me to the door, and we said a polite goodbye, and that was that.
And that's all that happened.
Yes, Sir Brian.
How was Sir Ronald? Did you get the impression he was at all disturbed or upset?
Not in the least, Mr. Brooke.
You're quite sure there was no one else in the flat?
I didn't see anyone else. They may have been in another room.
Look, I know this is not my affair, but what is it all about?
At 6:15 this evening, while Sir Ronald was speaking to me on the phone, he was attacked by someone.
Attacked? Hey, wait a minute. You don't suggest that Judy...
We are simply trying to get at the truth, Mr. Hungerford.
Well, if you want the truth, here it is. At 6:45, Miss Farrell was with me.
What?
Yes, in fact, at 22. I knew she had this appointment, and I was waiting for her outside.
You'd swear to those times?
Certainly I would. And if you want confirmation, as we were about to drive off...
Oh, yes.
We saw...
Out with it, Clark. You saw what?
Well, I don't imagine there's any connection, but we saw a woman called Vania Dean entering the building.
Vania Dean? Are you sure?
Yes, it was Miss Dean, all right. I met her only a few days ago.
I think I'd better go around and have a word.
No, wait. Let me do that.
But it's my duty.
Brooks, right, Inspector. There'll have to be normal police inquiries, of course, but they can come later. At the moment, this is our pigeon.
That's all very well, but...
If you're worried at all, I'll speak to the Assistant Commissioner. Oh, you'd better get moving, George.
I'm on my way now.
Sir, what about Miss Farrell and me? May we go now?
Certainly. I'm sorry to have put you to all this trouble, Miss Farrell, but I'm sure you understand.
Of course, Sir Brian.
There is just one thing.
Yes?
I dare say you realize there may be a great deal more to this than appears on the surface. So I beg of you both, most earnestly, to say nothing about it to anyone.
You might as well come clean, Miss Dean. We know you entered the building at 6:20. We know you went to Luke's flat. We know you were in the room with him when he rang Sir Brian Fordingham.
You know a great deal, don't you?
Enough to put you away for a long time, and I don't mean only for attempted murder either.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
No? Luke had found out something about you, hadn't he? And you struck him down to silence him. And what's more, we know what that something was. You were after a paper he kept in his safe, weren't you? A certain report.
It's not true.
First you tried to persuade him, and then he became suspicious and tried to telephone, and so you attacked him. Then you panicked, and instead of opening the safe and getting the report, you ran for it.
I know nothing of any report. Why should I want such a thing?
Oh, not for yourself. Of course, you were acting on orders.
Whose orders?
That is exactly what I want to know. Now, look, I'll make a bargain with you. As things stand, you face a very serious charge. The police must act, and we can't stop them. But we can, I believe, persuade them to break the charge down to manslaughter. We can't promise, of course, but we'll do all we can. All we ask in return is the name of the man who sent you to get that report.
I don't know it.
Please, Miss Dean.
I don't, I tell you. I only spoke to him on the phone. He knew something about me. You see, he threatened to make it public if I didn't do as he told me.
Didn't he call himself anything at all?
Yes. The Prince of Plunder.
So that's it. Did you have a long conversation with him?
Fairly long.
And you didn't recognize his voice?
No. He had a foreign accent. It may have been assumed, though, because once or twice it did sound vaguely familiar.
Who did you think it may have been?
But I wouldn't like to say. I may be wrong, and besides, he threatened me. I'm afraid.
We'll give you all the protection you need. Now, come on, Miss Dean. Who was it?
Well, it sounded to me rather like a man I'd met called... Oh!
Miss Dean.
Monsieur, I heard a noise. Madame!
Your mistress has been shot. Shot? From somewhere in that opposite building, I imagine. Phone for a doctor at once. I'm going across to look for whoever did it. I'll be back as soon as I can.
And you found no one at all?
It was an empty building. There were plenty of footprints in the dust, of course, but that's all. Whoever fired the shot must have made a pretty swift getaway.
And when you got back to the flat, Vanya Dean was dead?
Yes. A doctor had just arrived, but he was too late.
You found nothing in the flat?
Not a thing. I didn't expect I would.
So we're no further forward at all.
On the contrary. All we have to do now is to find the man who calls himself the Prince of Plunder.
If he exists.
Oh, he exists, all right.
Scotland Yard's been on his trail for months. How can we succeed where they've failed?
We happen to know something the Yard doesn't.
What's that?
That he's not only a blackmailer, but also the man behind this international smuggling racket.
Yeah?
Which means we also know one of his associates is my old friend Lurtz.
Lurtz?
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Lurtz who fired the shot that killed Vanya Dean. And I'll tell you something else. I have a hunch that young Farrell's death is tied up in this somewhere.
You're doing a lot of guessing, Brooke.
Well, what's wrong with an occasional guess, sir? So long as it's right. Anyhow, it's good enough for me. I'll see you later.
Where are you going now?
To look for Lurtz.
Of course, I don't know what your ideas are about a honeymoon, darling, but I figured it might be sort of nice to go back home.
To America, you mean?
Yes, you could meet my folks.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
They could come over for the wedding, I suppose, but, well, if we're going to be married next month, it mightn't be so easy for Dad to leave his business so soon.
Excuse me, sir.
You haven't forgotten our coffee, have you, waiter?
No, sir. It will be here in a minute. You are Mr. Hungerford, aren't you, sir?
Yes?
I've been asked to give you this note.
Who by?
I couldn't say, sir. It was left with the commissioner.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Who can this be from? Who'd know we were dining here tonight? It's from George Brooke.
Oh.
Listen to this, Judy. I just unearthed some important information about the death of your fiancé's brother.
Clark! Gone?
I have an appointment now, but if you can be outside Holborn Tube Station at 11 o'clock, one of our fellows will pick you up and take you to where I am. Sorry if this sounds complicated, but I'll explain when I see you. George. 11 o'clock. That'll just give me time to run you home first.
Oh, can't I come too? I mean, if it's about Tom.
I'm sorry, darling, but if George wanted you as well, I think he'd have said so.
Oh, I suppose so. Clark, you're sure this note is genuine?
Oh, why shouldn't it be?
I don't know. It just seems a little odd, that's all.
Well, you know how it is with these cloak and dagger boys. They make everything seem so mysterious.
I suppose it is in Mr. Brooks' handwriting.
I wouldn't know. I don't think I've ever seen it before.
I don't think you should go. It might be a trap of some kind.
Now, who'd want to trap me? And for why? It doesn't add up. Now, stop worrying yourself over nothing, honey.
Your coffee, son.
Sorry, waiter. Looks like we'll have to skip it. Let me have my check, will you, please?
Very good, son.
Mr. Hungerford?
Yes?
You're right on time. I've a car over here.
Oh, I've got mine, too.
Oh, that's a complication, I'm afraid.
Well, suppose you drive to wherever we're going, and I'll follow.
Mr. Brooks said nothing about that. I think you'd better leave yours here, and you can pick it up later.
Okay. You're the boss.
Let us go then, shall we?
Is this the place?
Yes. Will you follow me?
In here?
Yes, that's right.
Look, I'm not quite sure.
Nice work. Let's shut the door.
Right. What are we going to do with him?
Help me drag him over here.
Right.
We'll tie him to this chair. That's the idea. Give me a hand. He's coming round already, I think. Good. A bit tighter, I think.
Yes.
That's more like it.
What happened?
Good evening, Mr. Hungerford.
Lester. But I thought I was...
Going to meet your friend Brooke. Exactly. I'm sorry, but one has to resort to a little subterfuge now and then.
I don't get all this.
Then I shall do my best to enlighten you. My colleague, Mr. Lurtz here, first suggested he should lie in wait for you as you were going home. He's a very good shot, is Mr. Lurtz, and I'm sure he'd have done an excellent job, but there was a risk and he might have failed.
I didn't fail with the Dean woman, did I? Or with Caretaker?
I don't question your efficiency for a moment, Lurtz, but this way is better. You see, if a man's to die, it's better he should know why. Don't you agree, Mr. Hungerford? Or don't you follow me yet?
I follow you, all right.
Good. I was willing to overlook our little fracas at my flat the other night. Rather generously, you must admit. But you should never have got yourself engaged to Judy. That, I'm afraid, was fatal.
You mean to say that...
Exactly. Pistols at dawn, Mr. Hungerford? Your own phrase. Only there'll only be one pistol in the very capable hand of Mr. Lurtz.
You don't kid yourself that even with me out of the way, Judy's going to fall for you, do you?
I think it's possible. Gratitude can easily turn to love.
And what's she got to be grateful to you about?
I propose to clear up the mystery of her brother's death, to remove the stigma of suicide, which he appears to find so distressing.
Yeah, cook up some evidence, you mean, to make it look like murder?
But, my dear fellow, it was murder. Or shall we call it justifiable homicide?
Huh?
Young Farrell was very foolish. He was heavily in debt, and I offered him money in return for copies of certain documents in the possession of his chief, Sir Ronald Luke. It seemed a fair enough bargain to me.
It would, to you.
But far from being grateful, he called me a number of unpleasant names and threatened to expose me.
So you killed him, huh?
He left me no choice, I'm afraid.
And how do you figure you're going to sell the police a story like that without implicating yourself?
That's quite simple. I shall implicate you. When your body's found, there'll be certain papers in your wallet which will make it quite apparent you've been using your position at the embassy to obtain and pass on information to certain people in Switzerland.
Oh, you're crazy if you think anyone's going to believe that. Come to think of it, you're crazy anyway.
No! Oh. Never say that again.
You're crazy. Crazy. Crazy.
Get him, Lutz.
Right. No, you don't.
George!
All right, Lurtz, when you've begun, drop it.
Boy, am I glad to see you. Look out. Lester's got a gun.
Oh, my God. Over against that wall, Lurtz. Keep your hands well up. Now turn your back. That's the idea, and stay like that. Let's set you loose first, Clark. There we are. How's that?
Fine.
Take this gun and keep an eye on Lurtz.
Right.
I'll see if there's anything I can do for Lester. Lester, can you hear me? Yes. I didn't want to shoot you, but you fought. Better this way. Maybe you're right. Listen to me, Lester. You've got a last chance to square your conscience. I know you were working for someone else.
Yes. Someone else.
Who? What's his name?
Name?
Yes. Who is he?
Did you get it, George?
Yes, I got it. Lester? He's dead, I'm afraid.
Well, I can't shed any tears over that. Well, what are we going to do with this Lurtz now?
Turn around, Lurtz.
No, don't.
You can lower your hands now. Give me your wrists. Those will keep you quiet till we turn you in.
Turn me in for a couple of murders you were kind enough to admit. Gatacre was my friend, remember?
So you were listening, George.
Well, you don't imagine I got here by chance, do you?
I've been trying to figure out just how you did get here.
Oh, that's easy. I just picked up Lurtz's trail and saw him meet you outside Holborn Tube. So I thought I'd better join the party, just in case.
Well, it's lucky for me you did.
Oh, I'd have intervened sooner. Only I was interested to hear what Lester had to say. We've a lot to do yet. Come on, Clark, let's get moving, shall we?
There you are, Hector. Check.
Oh, I believe you got me, Gilbert. I can only go there.
Of course I've got you, dear boy, right where I want you. There. Mate. It's not very good at chess, are you, Hector?
Oh, my dear fellow, it ill becomes a winner to gloat.
Oh, bad loser, eh?
Not at all. I think I'd better go.
Nonsense, it's early yet, just after midnight.
It's all right for you actors, natural night birds, all of you.
What you need, old boy, is another whiskey. Now, say when.
Oh, really, Gilbert? Just a small one, please.
What sort of a small one? Here, have a real snorter.
You're obnoxiously hearty tonight, I must say.
Well, why not? God's in his heaven, and all's right with the world.
I detest heartiness.
You know what's the trouble with you, Hector? Liver, not enough exercise. Now, take me, for instance.
Beg pardon, sir.
What is it, Jameson?
2 gentlemen have called, sir.
At this hour? Who are they?
Mr. Brooke and Mr. Hungerford, sir.
Hungerford?
Our young American friend. Naive, but rather charming.
Oh, yes, that chap, yes. Well, damn it, what can they want? Oh, ask them in, Jameson.
Very good, sir.
Now, if you'd rather not stay, dear boy.
No, not at all, not at all. Mr. Brooke, Mr. Hungerford.
Evening, Hungerford.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Sir Hector.
Oh, delighted to see you again, young man.
I'd like to introduce a friend of mine, Mr. George Brooke. Sir Gilbert Mildmay.
How do you do?
Sir Hector Panderville.
How do you do?
Well, now then, gentlemen. Drinks?
No, thanks.
Not for me.
You'd better do the talking, George.
Bless my soul, this all sounds very serious.
It is, I'm afraid, sir. First, let me explain. I'm a member of what's commonly known as the Secret Service.
One of Fordingham's boys, eh?
Yes.
How interesting. Do go on, Mr. Brooke.
Recently, while he was investigating a certain smuggling activities on the continent, a colleague of mine was murdered. I traced his killer, a man named Lurtz, to England. In the course of my inquiries, I discovered that the man behind the smuggling racket was the blackmailer known as the Prince of Plunder.
One up to me, Hector. Didn't I always insist there was such a man?
Assuming we can accept Mr. Brooke's story, of course.
You can accept it, all right, sir. As you can guess, this Prince of Plunder is a man of considerable social standing. Over the years, he's kept diaries of these activities, and as a result, he's been in a unique position to extract blackmail. Normally, he's worked through what one might call a chief of staff, a man you both know.
Who the devil's that?
Gerald Lester.
Lester? Really, Mr.
I
Brooke?
can't believe it. It must be some mistake.
We've had his confession, Sir Gilbert.
You mean he's under arrest?
Lester is dead.
Dead?
And this man, what did you call him? Lurtz?
He's in custody on 2 charges of murder.
Tell me, Mr. Brooke, as a matter of curiosity, in his confession, did Lester name the man he worked for?
Yes. That's how we found the diaries. We've been doing a little burgling, strictly illegal, of course.
Whereabout?
231 Lowndes Square.
231... Why, damn it.
Exactly, Gilbert. My address.
But,
You seem to have done very well, Mr. Brooke. Allow me to drink to your success.
Grab that glass, Clark.
Right. Give me
Let me go. You'll break my arm.
You got it, George.
Yes.
Oh, you
I thought so.
Will someone please tell me what this is all about?
You weren't quite quick enough, Sir Hector. I saw you drop the tablet in the glass. There'll be no easy way out for the Prince of Plunder.
Not you, Hector. Surely not you.
My dear fellow, don't look so surprised. After all, you're not the only good actor in the world, you know.
If you're quite ready, Sir Hector, shall we go?
In The Prince of Plunder, adapted by Rex Reenitz from the novel by Sidney Haller, Sir Hector Panderville was played by James Thomason, George Brooke by Clifford Norgate, Sir John Mildmay by Godfrey Kenton, and Clark Hungerford by Edward Bishop. Elizabeth Cassie played Judy, Diana Payan, Betty, Hector Ross, Sir Brian Fordingham, Edward Kelsey, Inspector Clavering. Ian Cooper, Sir Charles Morley. Rosemary Martin, Vanya Dean. John Bentley, Sir Ronald Luke. Griselda Harvey, Lady Blanchard. Peter Tuddenham, Gerald Lester. Anthony Brothers, Lurtz. Robin Brown, Tom Farrell. Cordelia Mansell, Marie. Ian Ricketts, the croupier. Anthony Higginson, Jameson. And Kim Grant, Lady Blanchard's butler. The Prince of Plunder was produced by David Geary.
We present The Bridge by John Leslie, with Alan Wheatley, Monica Gray, and Andrew Sachs. The Bridge.
There's a car coming up the drive, Miss Anne. Do you think it can be your cousin? I think it might be, Mrs. Wood. Yes, it is. Hello, Frank.
Hello, Anne, dear.
Good morning, sir. I'll give you a hand with your bag.
Oh, thanks.
Father. Frank here.
Thank you.
That's all right, Mr. Kent. I'll take that one as well.
Oh, no, that's too heavy. I'd like a hand with these oddments, sir.
One thing to be said for our cousin. He travels in style.
Good Lord, he's brought a sunray lamp. Oh, come on, useless. Lend a hand here.
Dear Frank, never at a loss for the mot juste.
All right, we're not all built like greyhounds, you know. Oh, Lord, I didn't mean you, Cousin Rodney. I'd never speak like that to Harley Street's #1 brain specialist. I meant Glamourpuss here.
I'll take these up to your room, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Wood. You sure it's not too heavy?
Oh, gracious, no, sir.
Oh, damn, this easel's wedged. This boot simply isn't big enough.
The makers obviously didn't realize you meant to take half the studio with you when you went on a painting holiday in the country.
Look, I'll take that case, and then you can see what you're doing. That's it. It's nice to see you, Frank. Yes, same here. Oh, thanks for letting me come, by the way. Saved my bacon.
Landlord on your trail again?
Yes.
What's he on about this time?
Oh, he's been raising Cain about what he calls wild parties.
Well, a couple of weeks' quiet will give him a chance to simmer down.
It could be. Now, is that everything?
It jolly well ought to be. Oh, good grief. What have you got in this one? Bricks?
No, paints. And don't drop it. There's a bottle in it.
I might have known.
Terps.
Come along then, Frank. We'll show you to your room. Well, it's quite a fair-sized room, I think.
Oh, it's marvellous. You do your guests proud, Cousin Rodney.
Well, I hope you'll be comfortable.
Oh, don't worry, I shall be. Oh, thanks for bringing that up, Mrs. Wood.
That's all right, sir. I'll help you sort out and put away. Oh, Father, do stop standing there like a loaded pack horse and put those things down.
Great Scott, that reminds me. I had the oddest experience coming over that little bridge about 2 miles up the road, just after you pass the village.
Oh, you mean Western?
Yeah, I suppose I do. Anyway, it's not the kind of bridge to rush across, so I was taking it easily when I could have sworn I heard the sound of horses' hooves positively galloping up the road.
Oh, really?
Well, I thought to myself, a runaway. Pulled up short and looked all round for it, but I couldn't see anything like a horse anywhere. And then, just as the sound got really loud and seemed quite near, it stopped. Just like that, as if somebody had switched it off.
Good Lord. Whatever's the matter, Mrs. Wood? Well, I always thought it was a yarn got up by the locals. I never dreamed there could be anything in it.
Then you've heard about this galloping horse before?
Indeed, I have, sir, but I never dreamed as there was any truth in it. What have you heard about it? Well, miss, it's such a silly tale that if I hadn't heard what Mr. Kent just told us, I'd never have believed it. Don't keep us in suspense, Mrs. Wood. What is the story? They say if you want to know whether the one you love is to be truly yours, you must go to the end of the bridge farthest from the village and think of them. If you only hear the sound of the water running under the bridge, that's all right. They are really meant for you. But if they aren't, you hear the horseman galloping towards you. And then what happens? That's all, miss. Except that he's supposed to bring with him a dreadful feeling of despair.
Oh, well, I suppose you would feel despairful if you found the one you had your eye on wasn't meant for you after all.
And who were you thinking of when you were crossing the bridge?
That is my secret.
And did you feel despairing? Your shirts are in the second drawer.
Oh, thanks. Well, I may have felt a bit gloomy, but I should have put that down to a hangover. Still, there must be something about that spot, because I certainly heard the authentic noise. I wonder what it could be.
Oh, it's very likely some echo effect caused by water splashing under the bridge. Of According to Mrs. Wood, you're supposed to stand at one particular end of it, so that must be where it sounds loudest.
Yes, I expect you're right, although...
We'll put this lot in the wardrobe, Mrs. Wood. Oh, yes. Do you believe in ghosts, Frank?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm quite certain, though, that odd things do happen that can't be accounted for in the ordinary way. Don't you agree, Cousin Rodney?
Yes, I do. Like you, I should hesitate to say whether they're caused by ghosts or some natural force which we don't understand. But I always think one should go for the simple explanation first. 9 times out of 10, it's the right one.
Yes, true enough, although the 10th time it isn't. Well, we seem to have cleared everything away.
Yes, we do, don't we? Did you hear that, Mrs. Wood?
I'm sorry. You're both much too efficient for me. Thanks for the putting away and for the story, Mrs. Wood.
Not at all, sir, though I don't doubt it's all a lot of nonsense. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go and see to the lunch.
Oh, lunch. Beautiful word. I promise I won't be late, Mrs. Wood.
Well, I'll see you downstairs, then.
Yeah, okay. It's good to see you again, Anne.
Well, it's nice to see you.
Have you thought any more about it?
Any more about what?
Oh, you know what I mean. Have you thought any more about marrying me? I said I'd leave you alone to give you a chance to think about it. Well, it's nearly 2 months now.
Frank, I told you then I couldn't possibly see how it would work out. And I still don't. We're not compatible. You're happy-go-lucky, and I'm all for creature comforts and security.
Oh, comfort and security. Ye gods, girl, don't you see any more to life than that? I suppose you'd rather marry a stuffed shirt like Stuart McAlpin. Die of boredom.
Stuart? Why bring him into it?
Well, he's a company director. He's wealthy. He's mad about you. And you see him quite a lot in town. So why? I can't imagine.
Well, what if I do? Is that anybody's business but mine? And have you been following me about or something?
No, of course not. It's just that people see you and they mention it.
I'll bet they do. And I still can't see where he fits into this discussion.
Oh, and I'm sorry. Look, you don't actively dislike me, do you?
What an idea. Oh, of course I don't. I'm very fond of you. Come on, let's go and find Father.
All right. But I notice you haven't given me a definite no, so I'm not giving up.
Come on. He'll want to show you the house. By the time he's done that, it'll be time for lunch.
That was a very nice apple pie. Thank you, Mrs. Wood.
Thank you, sir. Will you all be taking coffee?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Oh, Mrs. Wood, I've been thinking about your story of the bridge. Has anyone ever seen anything?
Well, there's those that say they have, but I never set much store to them myself. Given a skinful on a pay night, I'd be fit to see anything. What do they say, anyhow? They say they've seen a horse ridden by a man in black wearing a big cape and one of those hats like a highwayman's.
Well, I suppose that's the logical development. It's the kind of mysterious figure that springs easily to mind.
Yes, could be.
I'll leave you to pour the coffee, Miss Anne. Yes, of course. You want to go and get on. Thank you, Mrs. Wood. Thank you, miss.
I don't think you're quite satisfied with my explanation, are you, Frank?
Which do you mean? About the surge of the river causing the galloping horse sound? Or the horseman himself?
Both.
Well, I expect you've come pretty near to it. Only you haven't heard those hoofbeats. I have.
Are you going to do some psychic research?
No, not particularly. But that bridge gives me a point to start work. Well, you know my line. I don't try to paint what I see, but what I feel about it. If I'm trying to express something about the bridge, and the horseman gallops up with his feelings of gloom and despair, well, that'll be fine. I can add them in, too.
Oh, I don't think I should like a picture of despair. And how on earth would you paint it, anyway?
Oh, I'd have no idea until I started on it. Even then, I wouldn't be sure. I expect Cousin Rodney thinks I begin to qualify as a patient.
Of course I don't. Artists have to explore new fields, even if the layman might think them odd.
Ah, from you, that's reassuring. How are things in Harley Street?
Excellent, thank you. But like yourself, at the moment, I'm in a retreat. As it's the holiday season, I'm spending the next 2 or 3 weeks here. I hope to make some headway with a composition I have in mind.
What sort of composition?
Symphony, I hope.
You know, you are a remarkable chap. A top-notch brain specialist. You're not content with that. You have to be a successful composer as well.
Ah, but that's just the point, Frank. Up to now, I haven't been successful at it. I've written several orchestral works, but they misfire somehow. But I'll do it yet.
Of course you will. It's only a question of time.
Well, it beats me how you do it at all. Science and music's a complete mystery to me. I don't see how one could even start to learn it.
Well, we can't all be cast in the same mould. I couldn't imagine myself wielding a brush.
That's a point. Well, still early. I think I'll pop out and see what the neighbourhood has to offer to a painter.
When will you be back?
I'll try and make it for tea, if that's all right.
Yes, of course.
It's gone 5, miss. Shall I serve tea yet? Yes, Mrs. Wood. I don't think we'll wait any longer for Mr. Kent. He's been out for over 2 hours, but it's quite possible he'll stay out till dinner time. He's gone prospecting for places to paint. Is he a landscape painter, miss? Not exactly. I don't quite know what you call his kind of painting. He doesn't paint things or places. He tries to paint the atmosphere or feeling there is about them. Oh, I know the kind of thing you mean, miss. These sort of paintings that look as if they might be something, only they aren't, if you know what I mean. Well, I dare say it's all very clever. But myself, I like a picture that is a picture. Still, I must say, all this highbrow stuff is beyond me. There's your father now. Plays something beautiful, he does. But he never seems to play anything catchy. Nothing like a tune you could whistle. Meaning no disrespect, of course. Of course not. I like catchy tunes myself. But it seems you can't use them when you're writing symphonies. Oh. Well, we might as well start tea, Mrs. Wood. Very good, miss. I'll take the trolley in the garden room. Thank you. Tea, Father.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Come along, Frank. Mrs. Wood will go berserk if we don't get tea over. She's been hovering for the last 3/4 of an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry. You shouldn't have waited for me. You know what I am.
Now, we do.
Did you have any luck?
Well, it was all very odd.
Sit down here, and then you'll be nice and handy for passing things. What was odd?
Well, this bridge business.
Oh, you went there?
I was intrigued by the story Mrs. Wood told us, particularly in the light of what I heard for myself this morning.
Tea, Frank.
Oh, thanks.
And pass the sandwiches.
Yeah.
Did you hear anything when you went there just now?
No, if you mean hoofbeats, I just don't know. There did seem to be a sort of echo of them once or twice, but very faint and far away. Not a bit like they were this morning.
What conclusion did you come to about them?
I didn't. Of course, the river is noisy at that spot. But even so, I would have said they had nothing to do with it. It's difficult to say, as they were so faint this time. I wonder why that was.
Perhaps you weren't thinking of the loved one.
Eh? Oh. Yes, maybe you've got a point there. If it's a genuine spook, perhaps I wasn't keeping to the rules of the game. I could have had my mind more on the noises he makes than providing him with a reason for making them. On the other hand, maybe he's changing his mind. Anyway, that wasn't really the odd part of this afternoon. I was listening to the sound of the river when it seemed as if another sound began to rise out of it. And yet at the same time, oh dear, it is difficult to explain. It was as though it was sounding in my head, too.
What kind of sound?
Music. Music?
Oh, what sort of music?
For all the world, like a symphony orchestra. But it wasn't the way I usually hear music in my mind. I mean, if I recall a tune, I recall a tune, and that's it. But this sort of full-blast stereo stuff with every instrument sounding loud and clear, oh, that's a new one on me.
It seemed to rise simultaneously in your mind and from the sound of the river.
No, it was much more than that. And that's what makes it so hard to explain. It wasn't just a matter of hearing it. I seemed to be involved with it somehow. I don't know if that makes sense.
Tell me, what did this music sound like? Was it familiar?
No, I didn't recognize it as anything I've ever heard. I can't remember how it went either, but then I'm no musician. And my taste doesn't really go beyond the charts. What do you make of it?
You ever had such a thing happen before?
No.
Well, in the light of just the one happening, I wouldn't like to say. Oddly enough, though, it sounds like the experience spoken of by quite a number of composers. Beethoven, for instance.
All right, I'll believe you. But it wouldn't apply in my case, and I wouldn't want it to either.
You know, I'm beginning to be quite fascinated by this bridge.
Well, it all seems fairly absurd now we're chatting about it over teacups. Yes, I will have another cup, please. But on the spot, It was distinctly odd.
Take me with you next time, please. I'd be thrilled if I could hear something creepy. And I promise you I wouldn't get in your way when you wanted to paint.
Come by all means. You'll probably be able to put your finger on a normal everyday cause for hoofbeats music and all.
I believe you'd be disappointed if I did.
Yeah, you may be right. But after all, the watchword in art and science is truth in all things. And that should go for spooks, too. Isn't that right, Cousin Rodney?
Yes, as you say, truth in all things. And sometimes it's the truth that startles.
Yes, you've got a point there. Kindly note, young woman, bring a demeanor of becoming gravity to the investigation.
No, I'll do just that. I promise.
The car should be all right on the verge there.
Do you want to unload your painting things?
No, not for the moment. We've left it a bit late anyway. The light will be going soon. Let's go and have a look and a listen.
It's a funny old bridge, isn't it? Still, it all seems nice and normal. Unless you can hear anything peculiar.
No, nothing beyond the sound of the river.
Perhaps my matter-of-fact outlook is having a quelling effect.
I don't know that your outlook is so matter-of-fact.
Do I sense a subtle shade of meaning in that remark?
Oh, you may do, but I didn't intend to be subtle.
No?
No. I mean simply that you pretend to a nice matter-of-fact common-sense outlook. You say that because of it you prize security above all else.
Oh, Frank, are you going to start all that up again?
Yes, I am. Don't you see that the only true security is that of loving and being loved?
Yes. That's all very well,
Anything else would be just emptiness. One day you'll come to realize it, and by then it might be too late. And I need you. And if only...
Well?
That sound, don't you hear it?
What sound?
Oh, and look out!
Frank! What? Oh! Thank God it's you. And Stuart.
It's Frank Kent, isn't it? What happened? We saw him fall.
It's all so quick. He thought he heard something coming and pulled me aside, and then he tripped and fell. I think he banged his head on the wall there, where it juts out. I don't know how badly hurt he is.
Let me have a look at him. Yes. His breathing's all right.
Where did you spring from, Stuart?
Oh, I had to come to Tunbridge Wells on business, and I thought I'd call on my way back. Your father said you were down here and came to show me the way.
Just in time, too. How is he, Father?
It's quite a large contusion at the back here, but I doubt if there's any fracture. Still, it won't hurt to make an X-ray check.
I wonder what he thought he heard.
Yes, we were too far away to have startled him.
Don't know. He behaved as if something were right on top of us.
Strange. The road was clear enough.
Shall we have to get him to hospital?
No, I've got a portable X-ray unit at the house. Perhaps, Stuart, you'll help me get him into the car.
Yes, of course.
I'll take his shoulders if you'll take his feet.
Right.
That's it. And open the door and guide me back into the car, will you?
Yeah.
That's it. Now, slowly does it, Stuart.
Yeah.
Just get him propped in the corner here. That's fine.
I'd better drive his car home. Can you find the key? I think he put it in his right-hand coat pocket.
Yes, I should think this is it. He's coming round a bit.
Looks as if he's trying to speak.
Mein Kopf. Mein Kopf.
What did he say?
He's passed out again. Yes, that was odd.
It was. I didn't know Frank knew any German.
Well, German or no German, we've got to get him home. Now, if you'll drive, Stuart, I'll perch on the edge of the back seat and stop him rolling about. All right, thanks. Let us take your weight. Just lie back here. Now, gently does it, Stuart. That's fine. And fetch me a rug from the hall. And ask Mrs. Wood to make him a cup of tea.
Yes.
Where are we?
We're back at the house, in the study.
That chap on the horse. Is he...
The chap on the horse?
Now, don't you worry about that. You were the only one that got hurt. And I don't think it's more than a nasty bump. I'm just going to check with the X-ray, though, to be sure.
Here's the rug.
Oh, thank you, dear. Now, keep this round you, Frank. And take Stuart into the garden room, will you? I can get along quicker on my own, if you don't mind.
All right, Father. Come on, Stuart.
See you, Frank. Was that Stuart McAlpin?
Now, just
What's he doing here?
Relax. Doctor's orders. I'll tell you all about it when you're more compos mentis.
Well, where's he gone with Anne?
Into the garden room. Now, please, be quiet. Right now, you're my patient, not my cousin.
So, according to the lads of the village and Mrs. Wood, who passed it on to us, that's the local legend of the bridge, Stuart. Phantom, horseman, and all.
And he pretends he saw or heard it. Did you?
Not a thing. But then I suppose I'm not psychic.
Psychic. Well, I tell you, Anne, it's just what I've always thought. The fellow's got to screw loose. He must have to call those daubs of his paintings. Give him a yarn like this one about the bridge, and he takes it in through the pores and starts seeing ghosts on every side. He's unstable.
Dear Stuart. But down-to-earth realist.
Well, yes, I tried to be. Now, you must admit, Anne, I haven't done too badly. And it's not been by keeping my head in the clouds.
No, of course not. It's by keeping your nose to the grindstone.
Oh, now you're pulling my leg.
After all, it's true. You're a nice, dependable person with your feet firmly on the ground.
Do you mean that...
I mean exactly what I say. Now, don't start putting all kinds of interpretations on my lightest word.
Like him. I won't, but I had hoped, now that we're getting to know one another better, that we could...
Stuart, dear, if you're going to propose, please don't. Not now, anyway.
Not now. Well, does that mean that I can hope? Now, but you said I mustn't look for meanings. Anne, I do love you. You must know that. Do you think you could ever feel the same way about me?
Honestly, Stuart, I don't know. I wish I did.
You're here, then.
Yes, Father. How is Frank?
Well, there's no fracture, as far as I can see. I'm just going to develop the X-ray to make a more detailed examination. While I do that, would you keep an eye on him? I left him drinking tea.
Yes, of course I will. Come on, Stuart.
Well, look, if it's all the same to you, I ought to be on my way. You two have enough to cope with at the moment, and in any case, I have a dinner engagement.
Fair enough. I'll see you to your car, then. Frank will keep for a moment, won't he, Father?
Well, don't make it too long. Thanks for your help, Stuart. I'm sorry your visit contained so many alarms and excursions. Come down and see us again when we're back to normal. And be prepared to stay longer next time.
Thanks, I will. I'll phone you.
Yes, do that. Au revoir, then.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, Lord, don't you start talking German.
That's all I know. Oh, you mean Kent speaking German when he came to? Well, that goes to show. I mean, the chap's mind is right off balance.
It probably was at that moment. His head came down with an appalling crack.
And I don't doubt he'll make the most of it. I expect he'll play up the pale and interesting invalid for all his worth.
Well, if there's nothing wrong with him, he won't get past Father. And anyway, you misjudge him. It's not like that at all. I've known him on and off since we were kids.
Yes, I suppose you have.
Don't sound so gloomy. Faint heart, you know. Stuart, do you mind if I don't come out to the car with you? If Father thinks I should keep an eye on Frank, he's got a good reason.
Yes, of course. Righto, then. I'll ring you. Bye, Anne.
Bye, Stuart. Look after yourself.
Nein, es ist noch nicht in Ordnung. Right.
Hello, patient. I've been told to watch over you for a bit. Oh, do you think you ought to be writing? I thought you were supposed to rest.
Huh?
Do you think it wise? Is it terribly important?
Oh. Hello, Anne.
My, you were a long way off. Did you hear what I said?
I don't think I could have done. What did you say?
I said, ought you to be writing?
Writing?
Or whatever else you were doing on the back of that envelope. Doodling.
Well, did you see me doing this?
Yes. Why, what is it?
Look.
Good Lord. Music. I thought you didn't know anything about it.
I don't, but that's hardly the point. The thing is, I just don't remember writing it. And look at these lines. They've been carefully ruled with something.
Well, perhaps the lines were already on the envelope. Well, I've seen Father do that when he has an idea and there isn't a bit of manuscript paper handy.
No, not a chance. This envelope's been in my pocket since yesterday. It's a bit worrying. In fact, it's more than worrying.
Well, don't get in a stew. I'm sure it's just because you've had a shake-up. Why, you even addressed us in German when you came to for a moment.
What?
Yes. You said, Mein Kopf, with a most convincing accent.
Mein Kopf? Well, that means my head, doesn't it?
Yes. The right words, but an odd choice of language.
Yeah, and I don't like this at all. What the devil do you think I've done to
myself?
Now,
don't get all steamed up. Father says he's sure you're perfectly all right. And I know he'll be able to explain.
What shall I be able to explain?
Frank's a bit worried.
Frank's very worried. Why didn't you tell me about my speaking German?
Oh, my dear boy, when you've heard as many strange things as I have, spoken by people returning to consciousness, you come to realize that in the majority of cases, these things have been said for the first and last time.
But why is that?
Well, presumably they're deeply buried memories. It's hard to say just what triggers them off at such times. But if no more is going to be heard of them, it's hardly worthwhile upsetting the patient's peace of mind by probing after them. Well, that's why I didn't mention it.
No, that's fair enough. But what about this? It seems I wrote it.
Music? But didn't you say you knew nothing about music?
No more I do. On top of which, I don't remember a single solitary thing about writing that. Yet Anne says she found me doing so.
That's right. I did.
So what do you make of that?
At the moment, nothing. But one thing I am sure of, we are not going to discuss this any further tonight.
But
Now, Frank, it may sound very pompous and dictatorial, but I do know what is best for you at this stage. Certainly we'll talk about this some more if you wish, but after you've had a good sleep and not before.
All right.
So come along. Now, let's take it easily up to your room, and I'll give you a sedative. And don't be in a hurry to get up in the morning. We'll send breakfast up to you. Good morning, Frank. How do you feel today?
Oh, it's a bit sore, but otherwise all right. Can I get up?
Why? Are you going anywhere?
Well, no.
Well, then stay where you are for a bit. Won't do you any harm. It should do you a lot of good.
What happened to the chap on horseback?
Chap on horseback?
Yes. I heard the sound of the horse galloping, looked around, and found he was almost on top of us. I pulled Anne out of the way, and then I suppose I tripped and fell because that's all I remember. So what happened to him? But didn't Anne see?
Oh, I was there. I'd just come with Stuart in his car. We both saw you pull Anne to one side and trip. And I assure you there was nothing else to be seen.
Nothing?
No.
You realize what this means? I've seen the horseman. For the first time in my life, I've seen a ghost. In broad daylight, too. It's quite an achievement.
Well, it could also have been the result of an overstimulated imagination.
Why, I didn't take a bottle with me and get sloshed, you know.
Of course not. But a person like yourself, highly strung with a vivid imagination, who's been thinking a lot about this legend, could easily bring himself to the point where he confuses the imaginary with the real.
Oh, come off it, Cousin Rodney. This may be true of a lot of your patients, but I'm not that cracked.
Don't forget, nobody else saw it.
That's true. But this applies to many ghosts whose existence has been admitted. No, I tell you, this is the 10th time when the nice, rational explanations don't apply.
Well, you must excuse me if I reserve my judgment for a bit.
Yeah, reserve what you like. It doesn't alter anything.
Good morning. How's the patient?
Impatient might be a better word.
I think I saw the ghost of the horseman yesterday.
Well, I never saw anything.
Neither did Cousin Rodney. And he thinks I'm dotty.
Oh, well, we all know that.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Frank, I said you could have imagined
it.
No,
this wasn't imagination.
Is this the music you wrote last night? Oh, no. That was on the back of an envelope.
Don't tell me there's more on my sketch pad.
Look.
Good God.
May I see?
I must have written it in my sleep, then.
This is very interesting.
Interesting? I bang my head into my brain and you sit there and say it's interesting.
Oh, really, Frank, banged your head, yes. injured your brain, no. Most likely thing is that this shake-up has been instrumental in releasing some long-buried memory.
Well, how can you be so sure I haven't damaged the brain?
Because of the X-ray. And because what is written here is music. Real music, not just scribble.
But it's a simple fact. I know nothing about music, so where did this come from?
Well, let's try to find out. Now, have you never at any time had any kind of musical instruction?
No. Oh. Well, stop a minute, though. It just shows how things fade from the memory. When I was a kid, we did have some lessons in musical appreciation, I think it was. Not that I ever learned a damn thing from that.
No, possibly not. But you must have had some kind of study put before you. Can you remember what form it took?
Oh, Lord, no. Oh, I remember the poor man tried to teach us the name of notes, and why a sonata was different from a symphony, and something called form in music.
Were you given examples to study?
Oh, if you like to call it study. Yes. He did give us, of course. I completely forgot until this moment. He used to write the examples on the blackboard, and we'd have to copy them onto, what do you call it, that ruled paper?
Manuscript paper.
That's it, manuscript paper. Good God, do you think I've been recalling that after all these years? Writing down something I once copied out?
Well, surely that's more reasonable than supposing you've acquired a sudden, miraculous knowledge.
Yes, of course. But after all this time, I've completely forgotten it.
Your music teacher must have been more enterprising than many. This is no stock example from the classics. I must try and find out about it.
Now do you say I'm bonkers when I tell you I've seen a ghost? Or is that a subconscious memory, too?
I didn't suggest you were bonkers. But as for the ghost, to me there's not yet enough data to say.
Perhaps we could do some psychic research. Fun.
Oh, we could at that.
I should forget about it. Hasn't done you much good up to the moment.
Oh, well, we'll see when I get up. When can I get up, Cousin Rodney?
This afternoon, perhaps.
I tell you what, when you go downstairs, would you play these bits of music?
All right.
I expect I could hear with the door open. I'm curious to know what they sound like.
Me too. Frank might even recognize them if he heard them. I'll come with you. First a ghost, now this music. What do you think it means, Father?
I don't know. I'm puzzled. Superficially, they seem connected.
I see what you mean. The music occurred after the accident. But there was no accident to trigger off his seeing the horseman. He seems very convinced, though.
So is anyone who has an hallucination. I wonder if he suffered from delusions at any other time.
Hardly a thing you can ask. But why shouldn't it be a ghost?
I'm prepared to admit such things exist, but not till I'm convinced that there's no other explanation. Now, let's hear what Frank's manuscript sounds like.
Oh, bother. I just remembered I shut the door as we came down. I'll go and open it. Go ahead and play.
First progression in E-flat minor, passing through G7. Not the easiest key for strings.
Father!
What's the matter?
It's Frank.
What?
Oh, he's all right. But it's so odd. I opened the door, and there he was writing. And he hasn't taken a blind bit of notice of me. I think you'd better come up, quickly. Say what? See what I mean? I wonder if he'll speak again.
Ja, das ist gut. Es wird in Ordnung gehen.
German again.
Frank. Frank.
Huh? What? Oh no. It's happened again, hasn't it? It's happened again.
And it's also very strange, Stuart. I'd be dying to have a natter to someone about it, so I'm awfully glad you rang.
But haven't you talked it over with your father?
Oh, he doesn't want to talk about it. That is, he doesn't want to speculate about it. He just wants to get on and find out what's the matter.
How is he going to do that?
He says he's going to try to treat Frank by hypnosis. I think they've already started. Do hope it'll work out.
Now, listen carefully, Frank. I'm going to try hypnosis. I don't need to worry you. It's a perfectly straightforward process. It's not a battle of wills between practitioner and patient. It's mostly a matter of the intelligent cooperation of the patient.
I see. You say relax, so I relax and so on.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, that's frightening. Trances, music, and now German. I can see how the music could have happened, but not German. We didn't take that at school.
Well, we're going to try and find out. Now, just settle back in your chair and get as comfortable as you can.
Right.
Now, look up at this metal disc. No, don't move your head, only your eyes. That's it. The idea is to make you glad to close your eyes when the time comes. Now, your eyelids feel heavy, very heavy. So heavy they are falling of their own accord. It's difficult to keep them open. If they closed, you would be sound asleep. They're closing now, and you are asleep. Very sound asleep. Very sound asleep. Excellent. Now, Frank, listen carefully. You are asleep, yet you can hear and understand what I say. Do you understand? Please reply.
Was ist das?
Please answer clearly.
Oh, mein Kopf. Es tut weh. Wo bin ich?
Where did you learn German?
I do not learn German. It is my native tongue.
You are German?
I am Austrian. And you are English. Please, who are you?
My name is Cranston, Rodney Cranston. I am a doctor.
A doctor? Oh, yes. My head, it hurts. I have been ill, perhaps. No, an accident, I think. Yes, an accident. Yet I cannot remember well.
Don't distress yourself. Your memory will clear. What is your name?
Ich bin Franz Kramer genannt. My name is Franz Kramer. You have heard of me?
No.
No, not yet. But these are still, as you would say, early days.
Are you a musician?
Yes. I think you might call me that. Your beautiful piano. And so are you, I think, a musician, yes?
Yes.
Oh, yes. So already I feel better. Attended by a doctor who is a musician. Please, doctor, prescribe that I may play for a while your piano.
I don't know that I should.
Oh, please. My mind is so confused. I feel that to play would help me to clear it. It's always been so. When I've been depressed or worried or sad, to play has given me new life.
For just a very short while, then. Carefully now. That's right. Comfortable?
Yes. Oh, this is very well. Very well indeed. Yeah. You like this?
Yes, I do. You wrote it?
Of course. Or rather, it is not yet written. It is still all in my mind. When the prince hears it, he will be delighted.
The prince?
Yes, the prince regent.
Yes.
He likes things that are new and not strangled by convention.
Well, that's enough for now, Kramer.
No.
You mustn't tire yourself.
Doctor.
As your doctor, you must allow me to know best. Come back to your chair. That's it. Now remember, you need rest. Just rest. You are tired and must sleep. Good. Anne, is it important? I have Frank under treatment.
Oh, I'm sorry, Father. I wouldn't have knocked, but I heard you playing, so I thought...
Heard me playing? Ah, yes, of course. I wanted to see if listening to music would awaken any memories in him. Did you want me particularly?
No. It was only Mrs. Wood fussing about dinner.
Well, tell her whatever she wants to put on is all right with me. Now, you must excuse me, my dear.
Very well.
Franz Kramer. The one person who might know is Paul Bachner. Frank. Frank, wake up.
Huh? Oh. Well, I must have dropped off. No, you hypnotized me, didn't you? Any results?
Well, you see, we were interrupted. I can tell you this, you make a good subject, but so far no remarkable results. Oh, we shall have to look upon this as research. And possibly devote quite some time. Yes.
Hasn't Rodney gone out?
Oh, didn't he tell you he was going to London?
No.
Oh, he can be absent-minded sometimes. Yes, he went soon after breakfast. He's gone to see Paul Bachner.
Paul Bachner? I've seen that name somewhere.
You probably have. He's a music publisher, and he promotes quite a few concerts.
Ah, of course, Festival Hall.
That's right. Father's known him for years. He's always hoping that Paul is going to take up one of his works. But so far, nothing doing. I do hope that one day Paul will give in and accept one.
I wish to God you'd give in and accept me.
Oh, Frank, please. Apart from anything else, I don't want you working yourself up while Father's not here. You know he insisted on complete quiet.
But, Caroline, I'm feeling much better now.
What did you call me?
What did I call you?
You said Caroline.
Caroline?
Yes. One of your numerous light of loves, no doubt.
I haven't got a light of love by the name of Caroline. In any case, it sounds more like a maiden aunt.
It's nice to know that one can so easily be confused with a maiden aunt.
Oh, come off it, Anne. Hey, do you think this has anything to do with my head trouble?
No, I don't. I think it was just a slip of the tongue. Little things like that shine a surprising amount of light on a surprising number of events.
Good morning, Paul.
Ah, my dear Rodney. It's a long time since you visited me. Am I to understand that you have a new work to show me?
Well, I have one in hand, Paul, and I hope when it's completed you'll be able to accept it. However, that's not what I came to see you about.
No?
I'm hoping you can give me some information.
Of course, if I can.
Thank you. Well, first I must tell you in confidence that this concerns one of my patients. Briefly, under certain conditions, he believes himself to be Franz Kramer, a musician. Now, did such a person ever exist?
Franz Kramer. Well, well. I've not heard that name since I left Vienna. Oh, yes, he existed. I have his file here.
Good. I feel I could make better progress if I knew something about him.
He's not English, this patient of yours.
What makes you say that?
It seems so unlikely that anyone outside the staff of the Vienna State Library would know of Kramer, although he died in England.
Indeed? Where?
It's so long since I read about him. It was, yes, it was near Tunbridge Wells.
Tunbridge? Are you sure? Well, I'm living near there myself now.
So? Well, here are the notes. Now, Franz Kramer was a pianist and composer who was just beginning to arouse interest in the year 1792, in which same year he died. He left very few manuscripts of his compositions, and not all of these are complete, but they give us some idea of his talent and what he might have become, though he must have startled some of the musical pundits of the day.
Oh, in what way?
Well, it seems that the idiom in which he wrote, while acceptable enough to us at the present day, must have seemed quite a shattering collection of dissonances to many of his contemporaries. Still, he's not the only one to have written music in advance, as it were, of his time.
That's very interesting.
He received his musical education in Leipzig and Vienna, and after a successful continental tour as a concert pianist, he came to England, where he attracted the attention of the Prince of Wales. I have a note here that he fell in love with a certain Caroline Tressida. Then the rest is as I have already told you.
You've no further details?
Well, these are only a quick summary which I made in the Vienna library. If you wish, I can send for the complete history.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, I should be very much obliged.
Of course it is no trouble. You have aroused my interest also. I will let you know as soon as I have it.
Thank you. It seems ironical that a creative artist should live and die, and nothing remain but a few fragments of manuscript and a page of museum notes.
One could say relatively the same of all men, save that I do not believe that death is the end. I am sure that the spirit within us lives on.
I've always been doubtful of that, but I think I'm coming round to your opinion.
I'm glad to hear it. What has happened to cause you to change your mind?
Well,
yes, Miss Bell?
You asked me to remind you in good time of your lunch appointment with Sir Charles, Mr. Backner.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Miss Bell.
Charles Wallace?
Yes, he is to conduct my next 3 concerts, and we have several points to discuss.
Well, then I won't keep you any longer.
But you're not keeping me. There is plenty of time before the appointment, and I'm only too delighted to see you.
Oh, thank you.
Why don't we arrange to dine together soon? We could then continue our talk about the hereafter at our leisure.
Yes, I'd like to. I've some rather pressing work in hand at the moment, but, well, I'll give you a ring.
Splendid. I look forward to it.
Before I go, I have something which I think might interest you, if I may use your piano.
But of course.
Recognize that?
But no. This is something quite new. Ah, you mean this is a theme from your latest work?
Well, it's... You like it, then? After all the times I've tried to interest you in my music without success.
But this has great promise. If the rest goes on to fulfill the promise, then perhaps you are right. And you are going to convince me.
I'd give a lot to do that.
All you have to do is to continue as you have begun.
To continue as I have begun. Yes, you're right, Paul. That is all I have to do.
Hello, Frank. Were you asleep when I looked in a moment ago?
I must have been. Anyway, I woke up to the sound of your bright chatter.
All gone well today, Frank?
Yes, nothing startling to report.
Father's going to play your magnum opus.
My what? Oh, yes. Well, thank heavens there's been no more of that. Yes, let's hear it, Cousin Rodney.
Very well.
Is that it?
That is a little bit of Clementi. Pleasant, but uninspiring. A typical schoolmaster's example.
But you said...
Yes, I know, dear, but the circumstances under which Frank wrote it seem to lend it more importance than it merits.
Funny. I expected something quite different.
Me too.
Yes, well, there it is. Now, if you don't mind, my dear, I should like to see Frank alone for a few minutes.
Why did you... Oh, never mind. See you then.
Now, sit here, Frank. Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, you're going to hypnotize me again?
Well, I think the last bout did you good. You don't appear to have had any odd spells since.
No, that's right. No music, no German. You seem to have accounted for the one. What about the other?
Well, we all know 2 or 3 words of another language, sometimes more than we realize. At all events, there's nothing to worry about. Now, relax. That's right. Your eyelids feel heavy. They want to close. Let them close. And sleep. Sleep. Good. Kramer. Franz Kramer. If you can hear me, reply. Speak to me of your past. Speak to me of your past.
I have been invited to play at a soiree given by Lady Catchpole.
Soon after my arrival, I was standing in her palatial salon, talking to her brother, Sir Roger Cunningham, while she welcomed the guests as they were announced.
Sir William and Lady Chesterton, the Honourable Miss Caroline Chesterton, Mr. Jeremiah Cook.
Sir William and Emmeline, I trust I see you well.
Indeed, yes, ma'am, and much your debtors for your kind invitation.
Dear Lady Catchpole, we've heard the most exciting report of Mr. Crane.
I'm not surprised. His Royal Highness gives the greatest praise to his talent.
So we've heard. And tell me, is he as handsome as they say?
Oh, vastly handsome. I vow there'll be many a maid's heart yearning after him before the night is over. Yes, and many an older heart that should know better. Caroline, how enchanting you look.
It is kind of you to say so, Ma'am.
Dear child. Lud, I vow you grow more like a mamma every day.
Oh.
Indeed, you might well be taken for sisters. But there, the girl is undoubtedly somewhat mature for her age. Am I to congratulate you, Mr. Cook?
Above all things, madam.
And you, Sir William.
What, but I, madam?
You were to be congratulated on your prospective son-in-law. A handsome husband for the girl, who will, as I mistake not, treat her most lavishly.
Indeed, yes, madam.
There, you see, undoubtedly a man of sterling worth.
We are all to be congratulated, I believe, for we have a most delightful evening before us.
Oh, yes. We are so looking forward to hearing Mr. Kramer play.
But indeed, Caroline. See, that is he over there speaking with my brother.
That is Caroline Chesterton, my boy.
She's very beautiful.
Yes, she is very beautiful. And she is also bespoke. The stalwart, earnest soul now speaking to her is her future husband, her allotted spouse.
He does not look worthy of her.
His worthiness is a small account compared to his worth.
His worth? What would a man of such uninteresting looks be worth?
That uninteresting young man, my friend, is heir to a good million or more, which will come to him in due time from his industrious merchant father.
A glorified grocer, in fact. And it is for this money that her parents are forcing her to marry him?
Well, as to force, I wouldn't say that, Kramer. I wouldn't say that.
Surely, there cannot be any other reason for her marrying him. He must be dull, this merchant. She cannot love him. Still less could she marry him for his money.
Well...
No, not with her beauty, her nobility.
Tell me, boy, here's a fine reading of character at first glance. Why, you have not even spoken to her.
No, but there are some things one knows at once about people. I've seen her for the first time tonight, yet, believe me, I know.
There speaks the artist, the idealist, would set every woman, provided she be beautiful, on her pedestal. Have a care, my boy. Cherish your dreams, but do not invite disillusionment. Now, away with dreams and back to terrifying reality. My sister approaches. Your servant, madam.
The moment has arrived. Roger, I trust you have not plied our guest with too much refreshment.
My dear sister, of the wines of your table there cannot be too much. But let him answer for himself, madam.
Well, Mr. Kramer, are you now to delight us with your talents? I trust my brother has looked after you as he should.
Indeed, yes, madam. Yes, to both your questions. I am completely at your ladyship's service.
Delightful. Then let us lose no more time. Your arm, sir.
Cheers, Sir William, for Caroline and myself. I perceive Lady Catchpole leading Mr. Kramer to the piano. He is going to play.
What? Oh, damn me, Emmeline. Must we sit and yawn while... Oh, very well, very well.
Now is the moment which you have all awaited so eagerly. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Herr Kramer, of whom none less than His Royal Highness prophesies such great things. Herr Kramer will now play for us.
was well received. I felt that Caroline knew this was my message of love to her. I went on to play others of my compositions to an appreciative audience, with the exception of Sir William, who I noticed had managed to slip quietly from the room. I guess he may have found more congenial company. However, I concluded my recital.
He plays. But what is the matter?
Your father, Caroline. It is disgraceful of him.
Oh, why? Has he crept away? Poor Papa, he does hate musical soirees.
Shall I go and look for him, Lady Tressida?
Indeed, no, Jeremy. Do not put yourself to the trouble. Here comes Lady Catchpole.
Emmeline, you have not, I think, met Herr Kramer.
Oh, well, I have not until now had that pleasure. We greatly admired your performance, Mr. Kramer.
Thank you.
Lady Chesterton is most keenly interested in all music and musicians. Are you not, my love?
Oh, yes, indeed.
So I doubt the same may be said for her husband. Now, Emmeline, where is Chesterton?
Well, he,
Sneaked away, has he? Oh, well, never mind. I doubt not he was lured away by my scapegrace brother, and that they are now happily seated at the card table. Miss Caroline Chesterton, Herr Kramer.
We are your debtors, sir.
But no, Miss Tressida. Rather am I in your debt for being allowed to play before so perceptive an audience.
And this, is Mr. Jeremy Cook.
Your servant, sir.
Mr. Cook is affianced to Miss Tressida.
I felicitate you, sir.
Thank you. Allow me to congratulate you on your masterly performance.
Thank you. Lady Tressida, with your permission, I shall give myself the happiness of calling on you.
Oh, that is... I shall be happy, sir.
The true patronesses of music are hard to find, and the humble musician must pay homage to them where he will. Is that not so, Miss Caroline?
Come with me, Herr Kramer. There are many more anxiously waiting to meet you.
Servant, sir.
A most pleasing young man.
Yes, indeed, Mamma.
Did you not think so, Jeremy?
You're a person of considerable accomplishment and address.
Yes, I thought him disgraceful.
What, Mamma?
Sir William, where have you been?
Oh, playing cards, my dear, with Cunningham and Fellows.
I do not want to hear about them. How much did you lose?
My love, I won.
Oh, well, that does not excuse your creeping away and leaving me unescorted when Lady Catchpole presented Mr. Kramer to us. Lud, I wish I may have sunk through the floor.
Yes, so do I.
What?
Oh, well, I mean, I wish I had sunk through the floor before giving you some cause for embarrassment. Still, my love, you exaggerate, I believe. After all, what's a piano player, more or less?
Oh, Papa, Mr. Kramer is a great master.
Indeed, miss. Oh, you hear that, Jeremy? You'll have to look to your laurels, I think.
Oh, Papa.
Now, come, Emmeline. Let me escort you to the supper room. Come, Caroline. Come, Jeremy. Lud, I must tell you, Cunningham's face after he had led out his queen.
The next day, as I promised myself, I called at the Tressida residence. Lady Emmeline received me kindly, and Caroline, well, Caroline and I could do little beyond small talk and exchange of glances. But we were, how shall I say, aware of one another. It was the first of many visits I was privileged to make, in which I sought for opportunities to win her from the claims of Mr. Cook.
Mr. Kramer, Miss Caroline.
Oh, thank you, Peters. Good morning, Mr. Kramer. I'm sorry Mamma is out.
With every respect to Lady Tressida, you must realize how I welcome the opportunity to speak with you alone.
I am flattered. The flowers look beautiful this morning, do they not?
Oh, how can I be aware of flowers in the presence of such beauty as yours?
Now, Mr. Kramer, such gallantries are better kept for the ballroom.
That was no mere gallantry. I speak but the simple truth.
Then I am doubly flattered. Come, sir, walk with me in the garden until my mother returns and give the flowers a share of your praise. They, too, like to be admired.
I had rather that we sat a while. Perhaps here in the shade of the tree.
Indeed, Mr. Kramer, it was my intention to walk in the sunshine.
I have something I must say to you. Something which demands your full attention.
And can I not give you that as we walk?
I think not.
Oh. Very well, then. Now, Mr. Kramer, what have you to say that is of such importance?
Surely you must know that you have come to mean everything to me. When I first saw you at the concert, I knew you were the one that I should love forever. And, my dear, I cannot think that you are indifferent to me.
Mr. Kramer, please, you must not.
Proprieties, conventions. Caroline, love knows no conventions. Yet, I too can bow to them. I will go to your father.
No, you cannot.
But yes, he is not a monster, your father.
But I am already engaged.
To Mr. Cook. To that, how do you say, that estimable young man. Caroline, you cannot love him.
I have said we are engaged.
Yes, a family arrangement. When I've explained to your father, he will understand.
Explain? Understand? What is there to explain?
Of course, we know that love is its own explanation. But naturally, your father will ask, as all fathers ask, can I provide the life for you to which you are accustomed? And I shall reply, what I can do, I shall do. I begin to be known as a composer. My engagements as a concert pianist are increasing. Believe me, if it lie within my power, my Caroline shall want for nothing. She shall be treated as a princess. But if not, well, we shall have our love. We shall be happy and we shall live. Oh, yes, we shall live.
We shall live. Mr. Kramer, I see my father in the drawing room.
Do not be afraid. I shall make him understand. He will see that this excellent, estimable, dull Mr. Cook has no claim on you.
Oh, please.
You are not for such as he. Can the sunshine belong to the cloud? Can the rose belong to the desert? No, Caroline, you are meant for life, gaiety, for music. You're mine, as I knew from the very first moment, and I shall not let you go.
Oh, this is intolerable.
Yes, it is intolerable that you should be imprisoned any longer thus. Come, I will speak to your father now.
Mr. Kramer, you must do nothing of the kind. If anyone is to speak to him, it must be me. Do you understand? I shall speak to him. Alone.
But, Caroline, I cannot...
If this affair is to be resolved peaceably, mine is the only way. Now, please do as I ask. And go.
You have courage. I bow to it. I will leave you now. But when I come again...
When you come again, things will be very different.
Poor Caroline. If only I had remained. I underestimated her father. I can only guess what must have passed between them when she confronted him.
Yes, that seems quite clear. And after that?
I do not know. I cannot recall. This illness you tell me of has left my mind a blank. My head still hurts when I try to think of it. And yet somewhere, lately, I seem to have seen Caroline.
I think the truth is that during your illness you have dreamed of her vividly. She has been much in your mind.
Perhaps it was a dream. Yet she seems so real. So real. Doctor, where is she? I must find her.
You must not try to do so for some time yet. You are not yet fully recovered.
But
Listen. I will try to find her. In the meantime, why not occupy yourself with writing your concerto? Then when she comes to you, you will have it ready and she'll see for herself how she has inspired you.
Yes, you're right. I will do this. But are you certain you can find her?
Yes, I have a great many resources.
I must see her. She's all of life to me. I cannot go on with...
Kramer, Frank, you can't... You mustn't fail me now. Not when we're on the threshold. Frank.
Father?
Yes?
Paul's on the telephone and wants to speak to you.
Oh, good. Now, look after Frank, will you, Anne?
What on earth's the matter?
He nearly fainted, but he's all right. Take him out for some fresh air. A walk will do him good. Hello, Paul. What news?
I telephoned to Vienna and asked him to put a copy of Kramer's history on the plane. I have it here now. When can you come to town and dine with me?
Paul, my patient is going to need constant surveillance for a while. At the same time, I feel that history is important. Would you change the arrangement and come down here?
Very well. Shall we say next next Thursday?
Yes, that'll be splendid. Well, I must hang up now, Paul. There's a slight emergency to cope with.
I understand. Till Thursday, then. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So this is Brisley Down top of.
Yes. I love this spot. The miles you can see from up here. Gives you such a wonderful sense of freedom. I think now I'd love to get on a horse and ride over those hills. Over the hills and far away. Pure escapism, mine, still.
A horse? Yes. We never did solve that little mystery, did we?
Mystery?
Of my ghostly horseman. I saw him, all right. Whoever else didn't. What I should like to know is who he was and why he rides that road.
Don't you think you ought to forget it?
I don't see how I can forget it. Just switch it off. Oh, I know you think it was all a delusion, that I was going potty before I fell on my head. I don't know that you may be right.
Of course I don't think any such thing. I suppose there are ghosts. A lot of people seem to have come to that conclusion.
And a lot of people are right.
You say you saw this one clearly. Can you describe him?
That was all over too quickly. I simply saw a man on horseback galloping right at us.
But you must have caught some impression of him. Was he old or young?
Well, I should have said a young man.
How was he dressed?
Well...
Were his clothes light or dark?
But come to think of it, dark with a lot of white about his chest and throat. You know, I never tried to analyze my impression of him before, but now...
Yes?
Well, I'm sure as damn it he was wearing a frilly shirt and cravat and one of those tricorn hats. Now laugh.
I'm not really laughing. A ghost from another century. But of whom? Why was he galloping like that along the road? And what terrible thing happened that day long ago that he still has to ride over the same road today?
Oh, yes.
Was he riding desperately with news that meant life or death to somebody? From some crime he had committed? Or from someone who had pursued and killed him?
No. No, it was none of those things. It was... Sorry, I could have sworn I had something then, but it's gone.
You know, I wonder... if we could solve the riddle of who he was, wouldn't it clear up the whole strange thing that's been worrying you?
It's like something you see out of the corner of your eye. You know it's there, but you can't make out what it is.
Doesn't the way he was dressed link up in some way? Dark clothes, white frilled shirt. That could have been the time of the Regency. I know, a highwayman. Perhaps he'd held up a coach and was running away. But then, why should his ghost be riding still? It surely wouldn't be unless something dreadful had happened to him. Maybe he'd been shot and was dying as he rode.
It was not that. You know it was not that.
What?
Caroline, don't you remember? It was just such a day as this. And in but a little while we should have been together. Only... Yet what does that matter now that I've found you again?
I don't think I know...
Caroline, my Caroline, let me kiss you, my love.
Frank! Look at me. I'm Anne. Anne. Do you understand? And you are Frank Kent, and no one else.
What? Oh, Lord. I'm sorry.
Are you all right?
Yes, I think so. I felt a bit funny for a moment. Whew. What were we talking about? Oh, yes, that horseman.
I shouldn't bother any more about it for a bit.
Funny, I did think there was something else I could have remembered about him, but it's gone.
Well, it's no use talking round it. I dare say it will resolve itself in its own good time. Don't you often find it's like that? You do your damnedest to remember something or other, and it's not until you've given it up and got on with something else that it comes back to you.
Yes, I know what you mean.
So the best thing to do for the moment is to change the subject completely.
Oh, very well. What shall it be? Shoes or ships or sealing wax?
Or cabbages and kings.
I hope the dinner was to your liking, Paul.
Thank you, Rodney. I must congratulate you on your Mrs. Wood.
Yes, she's a wonder. Help yourself to the brandy. And finish telling me Kramer's history. It's fascinating.
There's not much more to tell. It's strange to think he first met Caroline Tressida only 2 or 3 miles from here.
Did anything come of that?
No, but that wasn't from want of trying on his part. The trouble was, He couldn't or wouldn't understand that Caroline Tressida was perfectly happy with her millionaire fiancé.
He certainly seems to have been a very egotistical young man. But I take it she was attracted to Kramer at first.
Yes, by his good looks and accomplishment, but that was as far as it went. When he tried to force the issue, she told her father she thought the young man was unbalanced. They agreed that to return quietly to their townhouse might be the best way to shake off Kramer's embarrassing attentions without scandal.
Was this successful?
They couldn't have made a worse move. Anyway, the next day, Sir William was bustling about the hall of his residence, organizing his departure.
Evening. Caroline! How much longer am I to be kept waiting? The chaise has been at the door this full half hour. I wish we will not have arrived at midnight. Peters! My coachman, my hat! Emmeline, what have you been doing?
Oh, really, William, I cannot understand why you must go hurrying back to town on the whim of a moment. It is most inconvenient.
Inconvenient fiddlesticks! You have but to forgo a ball here or out there. It is the most pressing business that recalls me to town.
Indeed. I trust it merits all this upset. Come, Caroline, let us settle ourselves in the shade.
Harley, is the luggage all bestowed? Peters, a word in your ear.
Yes, sir.
Should there be a visitor, you know who I mean.
That will be Mr. Kramer, Sir William.
Ah, yes, exactly. Well, should he come, you will know what to say. We have taken our leave of Tunbridge Wells and shall not return. Furthermore, you do not know whither we are bound. Now, is that clear?
Perfectly, Sir William.
Good.
Thank you, Harley. The luggage is stowed, Sir William.
Thank you.
And safe journey, Sir William.
Thank you, Peters.
Of course, it was not long after they had left that Kramer made his routine morning call. The news of their departure had for him only one meaning. Caroline had been abducted. He assumed London to be their destination and set off in pursuit.
Yes, already it is 11 o'clock.
William, you're all in a fidget. What is the matter?
Oh, nothing, my dear. Nothing.
Then I must say nothing appears to exercise you very considerably.
Emmeline! Oh, it is not.
Oh, really, William, you're behaving most oddly.
Papa, there is a horseman a long way back on the road.
A horseman? Oh, damn it cannot be. No, it is too far, to be sure.
Sir William, I insist on your telling me what you are in such a pother about. Who is this horseman? Is it a highwayman?
Highwayman, nonsense.
Well, then why?
Harley, is there a side road we can take for a while?
Yes, sir. Right round the next bend. Then join the London road again some miles off.
Well, take that road. Bending this should cover our doing so.
Kramer, for it was he following, was at first deceived and went a mile or so up the main road before he realized what must have happened. Then he retraced his steps and found the side road. Soon, Sir William, to his dismay, again saw the horsemen in pursuit and gaining on them.
Oh, Tabby, here he comes again. Yes, 'tis he.
William, it is most unpleasant to be pursued and not know who is pursuing. Who is it? A debt collector?
What? June, madam, I would have you know that no one has done me for... Never mind. You must know it is that young fellow, that pianist, that you would encourage.
Mr. Kramer? But why should he follow us?
Because, and I mistake not, he's got some romantical notion that our daughter is to be married against her will. This will be some madcap scheme that he's conceived to rescue her, as he thinks, from her flight. The fellow seems near insane.
Is this true, Caroline?
Yes, Mamma.
Why did you not tell me?
We did not wish to worry you, Mamma.
Really, William, let us stop the chaise and put an end to this nonsense once and for all. A pretty scandal it will make if we are to be followed to town by a wild-eyed lover on horseback.
My dear, I am convinced we deal with a madman. But I know what I shall do.
A pistol! Oh, no, William.
Oh, Papa!
Have done, both of you. My aim must be sure. Very good. I intend only to fire over his head.
No, Papa, no!
Let go my arm! Oh, dear God. What have you made me do?
And so, my dear Rodney, ends the story of Franz Kramer, musician.
The shot was fatal, then?
He died instantly.
And Sir William?
He was censured, of course, but finally exonerated from blame. Caroline, I understand, married her rich merchant.
Very interesting. And very tragic. Thank you, Paul, for the trouble you've gone to find all this out.
Not at all. I hope it may be of help with your case. Now tell me, how is your music progressing?
Well, I think it's going tolerably well. This is the manuscript, as far as it goes.
So, you have accomplished much? May I look through it?
Yes, by all means. Come in.
Beg pardon, sir. Could I speak to you a moment?
Yes, certainly, Mrs. Wood. I'll come out. Excuse me, Paul. Oh, what's the trouble?
It's Mr. Kent, sir. He's come down from his room and gone out, although he wouldn't come down to dinner. And he looks so strange. I thought I'd better tell you. I do hope you don't think I'm interfering.
Oh, of course not. Very good of you to keep an eye on him. You'd better let me know again if you think he's out too long. This night air is inclined to be very chilly.
Very well, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Wood. But I don't think you need be too worried.
Yes, this is indeed most interesting. I am most favorably impressed, Rodney. This is quite different from anything you have attempted before.
You think it stands a chance, then?
I think it has every likelihood of being a success.
Frank, I thought you were still out. This is Mr. Buchner.
Herr Buchner. Excuse me, Doctor. I have, again, an idea. I must write it while it is fresh in my mind.
I think I have mentioned Frank to you, Paul.
Yes.
Where's the music? You have it, sir. Why, Doctor, do you show my music to a stranger?
Your music?
Mr. Buchner is a publisher.
But this is very officious of you. We will talk of publication when I've finished the work and not before. In any case, I have an alteration to make. No longer do I favor the basic chord of B major for the con moto transition, but by modulating directly to that key after the G-flat moderato, and then to E for the transition, I can take the reprise of the first theme in A major, which leads without abruptness to the original key for the finale. The manuscript, please.
Rodney, I must speak to you. Let us go outside.
My patient, you can see.
He will come to no harm here. Come. This puts a very different complexion on things. Now, sane or insane, that man is an accomplished musician.
He may
That
seem
was
so...
no lunatic babbling just now, but an intelligent man who knows what he means to do and how to set about it. And he, not you, is the writer of that concerto.
Well, you see...
Isn't he?
Yes.
What made you do it? And to deceive me, your friend.
What else could I do? In this state, he fully believes he is Franz Kramer. In his own self, he's Frank Kent, without a glimmering of musical knowledge. Who would believe that he had written it, or that his secondary self had done so? And yet that music had to be given to the world.
Yes, as long as it bore your name. You saw a chance to steal, and you took it. But as to his secondary self, did it never occur to you that Kent might be possessed?
Possessed?
Yes. If Kent is as ignorant of music as you say, is it not a possibility he has been taken over by the spirit of Franz Kramer?
It had crossed my mind.
But as long as the work was incomplete, you would allow your patient to run into the gravest danger to mind and body when your first duty to him was to cure him. Can you not bring him to himself?
I don't know. It's been getting more difficult each time. Besides, he's never changed spontaneously before, as he has done tonight. It's always been under hypnosis.
Well, you had better try.
Let's go back to him. Kramer, if you've finished writing, I want to talk to you.
And I want to talk to you.
Good. Come and sit down then.
I do not wish to sit down. I want to know what you have done about finding Caroline.
Well,
every day I ask. And every day there is some soothing answer. Do not worry. These things take time. Go on with your music. I will find Caroline.
Well, it does take time.
You say you are a doctor. Very well. Is this a madhouse? Am I mad? Why do you not allow me to know why I am here?
When one has been as ill as you have...
When have I been ill? I don't remember. No, I don't remember. I can't. What have you done to me?
Please be calm.
Keep away from me. I don't trust you. Your answers are too ready, too soothing, yet they tell me nothing.
Because there is nothing to tell you. Certainly not the horrors you imagine, and you are imagining.
Am I? For the first time tonight, while your eye has not been on me, I have been out and seen how lonely a place this is. How am I to know I am not kept here for some good reason? Shut away in a madhouse and drugged. Oh, yes, I have heard of such things. When a man of title wants to get rid of someone who is inconvenient to him.
This is nonsense.
Is it? Is it not a plan conceived by just such a man to get rid of me and force his daughter to marry for money? Can you tell me this is not the doing of Sir William Tressida?
What?
Ah, yes. Yes, you know that name, don't you? Don't you?
Well, I know the name, but he has nothing to do with your being here.
So you say. Then why have I not seen her, my Caroline? She would never stay away if she knew I was here. Why does she not come?
What is going on?
Do you need any help?
Anne.
I'm sorry. I couldn't think who was shouting.
Caroline, you have come back. No. No, you're not Caroline. You're so like, but you're not Caroline. You, doctor, or whatever you are. Where is she?
But this is Caroline. Tell him you are Caroline.
Lies, always lies. I want the truth. Do you understand me, the truth?
But this is the truth. This is Caroline. Now, you needn't worry anymore. She has come to you. Now you can finish the music.
Rodney, no. Music, the music. That's all I hear from you is the music. Caroline is stolen from me, and you... Oh, God. Now I see. You would steal my music. Well, you will not.
My God.
Will he be all right?
I don't know. I don't know. What have I been thinking of to let it get to this?
Never mind that now. Try to undo some of the harm you have caused.
Yes, of course. Stuart, help me get him onto the sofa.
Very well. Should we not get him to the hospital? He might be better in fresh surroundings.
Yes, you're right, Paul. And he should be under observation. We must get him to the hospital at Tunbridge.
We can take him in my car.
Yes, thank you, Stuart. The sooner the better. He's coming round a bit. Frank, can you hear me? We're going to get you to hospital. Now, do you think you can make it to the car? He's dazed. We'll have to help him, Stuart. One on either side. That's right. That's it. Open the doors for us, Anne.
Yes.
Come along, Frank. Carefully now. Easy does it, Frank. Take your time. Take your time.
What on earth has been happening, Paul?
Either that young man is very ill or else... No, but perhaps what I think would not be acceptable. Only I have seen so many strange things.
What do you mean? Oh, for goodness sake, don't be so cryptic. I've known quite well there's been something odd going on.
Before I express an opinion, may I ask some questions?
Such as?
When did Mr. Kent first begin to act so strangely?
After he injured his head in a fall at Weston Bridge.
Of course. Yes, it would be after that. Anne, which way are they taking him to the hospital?
The quickest way. Over Weston Bridge.
We must stop them. I did not tell your father, but the place where Sir William's bullet brought Kramer down was Weston Bridge.
Sir William? Kramer?
Come along, I will explain as we go. We must hurry, or there may be another tragedy.
How is he now?
He still seems dazed, but he's no worse.
Well, as long as he keeps quiet till we get there.
Yes, I think he will.
That's that narrow bridge before Weston, isn't it? I'll have to wait while that car comes over. He's taking it much too fast.
Frank! Stay where you are!
I must find her. You cannot keep me from her.
No! Stuart, hold him. He's out.
God! He's run over him.
Have you got a torch?
Here. The other chap's getting out. Are you all right?
Well, why did he jump out? He didn't give me a chance.
No, of course not. It wasn't your fault.
He didn't give me a chance.
Maybe this car can go for an ambulance. Oh, it's Anne.
What's happened? Where's Frank? Oh, God.
Don't look, dear. He's dead.
Oh, Stuart.
Anne.
God, forgive me. I have done this.
The second tragedy at this bridge. Or who knows? It may be the same tragedy at different points in time.
In The Bridge by John Leslie, the part of Rodney Cranston was played by Alan Wheatley. Anne by Monica Gray, Frank Kent by Andrew Sachs, Mrs. Wood, Hilda Fenimore, Paul Bachner, Leonard Fenton, Caroline Cressida, Joe Manning Wilson, Lady Catchpole, Griselda Harvey, Sir William Cressida, James Thomason, Lady Cressida, Sonia Fraser, Jeremiah Cook, Brian Hewlett, Roger Cunningham, John Gabriel, Stuart McAlpin, Alan Barry, and Peters by Peter Tuddenham. The music was composed by John Leslie, and the pianist was Anna Barenska. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
A decade before David Jason brought the character to life on our TV screens, and even some years before R.D. Wingfield's creation was first published in the UK, Inspector Jack Frost was the subject of a few radio plays. Derek Martin, Charlie Slater from EastEnders, plays the lead, and coincidentally, June Brown, or Dot Cotton, also features. First broadcast on Saturday Night Theatre in 1982. This is A Touch of Frost.
Touch of Frost by R.D. Wingfield.
That's all the information we have, Charlie Alpha.
Those woods cover one hell of an area, Control.
We know how big the flaming woods are, don't they? Look for her.
On our way. Over now.
Denton Police. How old is she? Oh. How long has she been missing? Just a moment, madam. Fletcher, can we get Delta Tango to 15 Hillview?
No, Sarge. They're attending that hit and run outside the old people's flats.
And get Mr. Frost. We'll have someone with you very soon, Mrs. Preston. Try not to worry.
Mr. Frost isn't in his office, Sarge.
Well, then put out a call.
I have. He doesn't answer. Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Oh, trust him to vanish when we're busy. Where's he got to? Where's Detective Constable Webster?
Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Where were we? We were wasting our time. Stuck in Frost's car, watching a carpet warehouse. At least, I was watching. Frost, in his crumpled raincoat and the frayed jacket with the loose buttons, was snoring gently in the back seat. He was supposed to have received a tip-off about a break-in, but he always seemed to get these vague, fruitless tip-offs whenever there was paperwork to be done back at the station. He was a joke policeman, incompetent and useless. Just my luck to be stuck with him. Nothing was going to happen at the warehouse. It was all happening at Denton Woods.
We'll never find her. It's like looking for a needle in a flaming haystack.
What?
Over there.
Oh, God.
Charlie Alpha to Control. We found her. She's hurt bad.
Come on. Come on. That's all right. It's all right. We're the police. Come on. It's all right.
Hey? What was that? Oh, anything happened in the warehouse?
No, sir. It's an ambulance.
Right.
Hadn't we better be getting back to the station?
Plenty of time, son. They'll call us if they want us.
In the 3 interminable weeks I'd been with him, he'd never called me by my proper name. It was always Son or the Bearded Wonder. I was getting fed up with his so-called funny remarks about my beard.
Where's that radio? It's not hidden in your face phone, is it?
No, sir. You put it on the floor.
So I did. Blimey. No wonder it's quiet. I forgot to switch it on.
Control to Mr. Frost. Come in, please.
Frost here. Over.
Just a minute. Jack, where the hell have you been? We've been calling you solid for the past half hour.
Damn radio's been playing up. What's happened?
Another assault and rape, Denton Woods.
We're on our way. What part of the woods?
You're too late, Jack. We had to call Chief Inspector Cullen, dragged him out of bed on his rest day.
Inspector Cole? What did you do that for?
Well, what else could we do? We couldn't find you. He's spitting blood, Jack.
I'd better come in.
Well, before you do, call on our Mrs. Preston, 15 Hillview. The 14-year-old daughter, Karen, went out for a walk at 6, hasn't returned home.
15 Hillview, an expensive house in mock Tudor, with a sweeping drive, an ornamental fish pond, and a crying mother.
Something awful's happened to her. I know it has.
Kids run away from home all the time these days, Mrs. Preston. Usually they're back next morning, cold, tired, and feeling sorry for themselves.
Why should she run away? We gave her everything. She said she was going for a walk. Wouldn't be long. That was 6 hours ago. She's only a kid. I mean, you hear such terrible things.
Where's your husband?
Out. Looking for her.
Have you got a recent photograph we could have, please?
Oh, yes, I might have just a minute. Here. That was taken at school.
Ah, yeah.
Last term.
Mm-hmm. It showed a well-scrubbed schoolgirl. Dark hair, brown eyes, wearing Denton comprehensive uniform. Grey shirt, green pullover and tie. She looked a lot younger than 14.
Karen got any boyfriends?
She's a kid. She's too young for boyfriends.
Fine. Do you think we could have a look at Karen's room, please?
Oh, yes, it's upstairs. I'll show you.
Take a look around, son. She might have left a note. Yes, sir.
She only had to ask for anything and we gave it to her. Television, record player, anything.
Sir? It was in a drawer by her bed. An enlarged photograph of a seaside scene showing a very well-developed girl in a bikini. The bikini was brief and barely adequate. She was spilling out of it.
That is Karen? Excuse me, Mrs. Preston. I hope to God it isn't, son, but nip downstairs and radio the station. Find out if the girl who was raped in Denton Woods tonight was Karen Preston.
Yes, sir. It wasn't Karen. The rape victim was Paula Gray, blonde, age 20.
Do you think the kid's all right, sir? Yeah, she looks the sort who can take care of herself. No boyfriends. With that figure, do me a favour. You must be putting something in their tea, I should think.
Control, Mr. Frost. Come in, please.
What is it now?
Sorry, Jack. Rushed off our feet tonight. Can you get over to the Purple Parrot? Someone's costed the night porter and nicked the takings.
On our way, over and out. Know the Purple Parrot, son?
No, sir.
It's an expensive nightclub and gaming house, other side of Denton Woods. All bottomless purses and topless waitresses. 2 cherries in every drink.
Come in, Inspector. Sit down, sit down.
So what's happened, Mr. Hagan? Somebody robbing you for a change, eh?
We've got a club comedian, Mr. Frost. He don't make me laugh neither. Never mind a court case. Just find the bloke who did this and let me have him. I'll see the police orphans get a good Christmas.
Make a note of that, will you, Webster?
Yes.
Very generous of you, Mr. Hagan, but we like to beat our own prisoners up, thank you. And where's your night porter?
Denton Hospital.
Tell me what happened.
Stupidity, that's what happened. Much of our business is by cheque or credit card. Well, we get a fair amount of good old-fashioned cash, which I like to bank as quickly as possible. I use the night safe at Bennington's.
And how'd you get it there?
The car. I vary the times and I vary the route, but it's usually between midnight and 3 in the morning. We use a different motor each time.
Sounds all right so far. Who takes it?
Maskell, the night porter, and one of my boys.
One of your thugs?
One of my employees, a member of my internal security staff.
That's what I said, one of your thugs. Go on.
They're supposed to follow the procedure to the letter. We collect the money from the various tills, bring it in here, lock the door and count it. The security man fetches one of the cars to the back door, while the night porter stays in here with the money and the door locked and bolted. A solid lock and a solid bolt. With the engine running, the security man taps a prearranged signal on the door.
And you change the signal every night?
Without fail. If it's the right signal, the porter unlocks the door, takes the money to the motor, and off they go to the bank.
Don't change it, Mr. Hagan. It's foolproof.
Well, it wasn't tonight. The porter's locked inside with 3,500 quid. The security burke is on his way to fetch the car when there's an urgent phone call for him in the foyer. Supposed to be the hospital. He goes to the phone and someone says, "Would you hold on for a minute and I'll try and find the doctor?"
Who was on the phone, man or woman?
A woman, supposed to be a nurse. So the cretin holds on, doesn't he? For nearly 5 flaming minutes, listening to nothing. Until he suddenly twigs something might be wrong, and he airs back here and taps the prearranged signal.
And what time was all this?
1:10. No answer. He taps again. Bangs. Shouts. Then he calls me.
And was the door still locked?
Yeah, but from the outside this time. Took us 10 minutes with a sledgehammer and chisel to open it. And surprise, surprise. Maskell out cold with a lump behind his ear, all and the money gone.
How much?
£3,476.14.
Well, that won't break your will.
No, it's not the money, it's the principal. No one robs me and gets away with it. Find him for me, Mr. Frost.
I'll try, Mr. Hagan. Now, where's your security man?
Oh, had to send him home. He had an accident, walked into a door, smashed his nose and blacked his eye.
Oh, yeah. I thought your knuckles looked sore.
Falling for a trick like that, the stupid git. Now what?
There's the detective chief, Inspector Cole, and Detective Sergeant Ingram to see you, Mr. Hagan.
Oh, send him in. Send the old damn force in. Never here when you want him. Overkill when it's too late.
Chief Inspector Cole, ultra-efficient, eyes that missed nothing, walked into Hagan's office. He'd been dragged out of bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, but he looked immaculate. Beside him, Frost looked even more of a scarecrow. With Cole was Detective Sergeant Ingram, a year or so older than me. He looked tired.
Frost, what are you doing here? This is my case.
Oh, you're not going to fight over it, are you? Just find the joker who robbed me. You can split the money up between you.
You've been robbed. What a tragedy. But I'm not here about that. Do you know a girl called Paula Gray?
Oh, no. She's one of my strippers when she bothers to turn up. I had to cancel the midnight show because of her.
She didn't turn up because she was assaulted and raped in Denton Woods.
You're joking.
Do I look as if I'm joking?
What was she doing in the woods at this time of night?
If you'd been in the office and ready to take charge, you'd have found out.
Yeah, well, we'll have a word with your porter in the hospital, Mr. Hagan. Hello, Sergeant Ingram. How's that lovely wife of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Only asking.
My wife would probably be a lot happier, Mr. Frost, if I was with her instead of being called out on my rest day. I resent being dragged in because you couldn't be contacted.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. You see, my radio...
Yeah, we all know about your famous radio, Inspector. We'll talk about it tomorrow. My office, 10 sharp. And I'll want to see the overtime returns.
10 sharp. Right, sir. Come on, sir.
Hold on, Webster.
Sir?
C does those overtime returns?
Yes, sir. I'd like a transfer from Hilton.
Not now. See me tomorrow.
Harry, come on. Get your beard out of there. We're going to the hospital. You can't mistake a hospital smell, sir. Boiled mince, cabbage and disinfectant. Yeah, that's it. Let's have a look at his chart. Well, both ends seem to be working all right.
Wake up, Charlie. The Undertaker's here.
Hey, what? Oh, Mr. Frost.
This is Charlie Maskell's son. Breaking, entering, robbery and burglary. Banks robbed while you wait.
Now, that's all behind me now, Mr. Frost. I'm working for Mr. Hagan. I've gone straight.
It does my heart good to hear it, Charlie. Now, what have you done with the money?
What money?
How much was it, sir?
£3,476, 14p.
You can keep the 14p, Charlie. Just tell us what you've done with the rest, will you?
I never touched it, Mr. Frost. I wouldn't dare. You don't know what Mr. Hagan would do to me.
Does he know you've been inside?
Of course he does, on my head.
Did you see the bloke who hit you?
I felt him all right. He gives the signal. I open the door and wham! Wake up in here.
It was an inside job, Charlie. He knew the time, he knew the signal. Now, come on, did you and the security bloke arrange it between you?
No, Mr. Frost. As God is my witness. Oh, I can't talk anymore. My head's splitting.
All right, Charlie. If you last the night, I'll talk to you again tomorrow. If you don't, goodbye forever. Come on, son.
We weren't the only policemen in the hospital. A uniformed constable was standing outside some swing doors marked operating theatre.
Hello, what are you doing here? You're not with a rape victim, are you?
No, sir, with hit and run. They're operating on him.
I keep them busy tonight, all right. I hope they're giving us bulk rate. How old is he?
He's 78, sir.
So there's my gramophone records. Jaywalking, was he?
Now, a sports car ran him down outside the Fairfield Terrace Old People's Flats just after 1 o'clock this morning.
What was a 78-year-old man doing out at that time?
He was on his way back home after phoning the station to complain about the sports car. For the third night running, it had been roaring round the flats in the early hours, blaring its Colonel Bogey horn, keeping the old uns awake. As he was crossing the road, it got him, knocked him down, then roared off without stopping.
There's only one car around here with a Colonel Bogey horn.
That's the one, sir. Arnold Pym's son.
Who's Arnold Pym? Councillor Arnold Pym, former mayor of Denton, very important man. Owns the engineering works, the Denton Echo, the printing works, and chairman of our local radio station. And he's also a close friend of our divisional commander, Mr. Mullet. And if that isn't enough to make you hate him, he's got a son who's a really nasty piece of work.
And the son owns the sports car?
That's right. How is the old boy?
They're not optimistic, sir.
I've got to see Mr. Cole at 10 tomorrow morning, so I'm not optimistic either. Come on, son. Point your beer towards the exit. We're going home.
I'll ask him to phone you the minute he arrives.
Mr. Frost in here, Sergeant.
Haven't seen him, sir.
Oh, this is too much. He goes missing for 3 hours last night, so I have to come in and take charge. I specifically asked him to be here dead on 10 with the overtime returns, and where is he? Typical.
As far as last night is concerned, Mr. Carl, I understand your radio is on the blink.
Yes, he's outworn that excuse. I want that radio checked the minute he's in, Sergeant. I want it checked.
Yes, sir. Dinner, police.
If anyone wants me, I'm in with the divisional commander.
Full of self-importance since his promotion, isn't he, Sarge?
He was just as big-headed before it.
Ah, sit down, Cal.
Thanks.
I understand you had a busy night.
Damn sight busier than it should have been, thanks to Frost. I was supposed to be off duty, but no one could find him.
I'll speak to him.
You're always speaking to him, sir. It doesn't do any good.
I'm as anxious as you are, Carl, to get rid of... to improve things. He's no credit to the division. He's untidy, dresses slovenly, he's rude. Paperwork's a mess.
He's useless.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. There's a niche for him somewhere. Not here, but somewhere.
Couldn't you get him transferred to County HQ? The desk job.
You know what his paperwork's like. I'd have to say he was suitable. They come down on me like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, well, something's got to be done, sir. The men are moaning because they didn't get their overtime money last month. Frost forgot to send off the return.
Have a word with him.
And young Detective Constable Webster...
Yes, I wish he'd shave off that awful beard.
Yes, sir. He wants to be transferred. He's not happy working with Frost.
Someone's got to work with him.
Yeah, as long as he's with us, yes, sir. Sorry, what did you want to see me about?
Yes. What cases are you working on at the moment?
Well, the big one's the so-called masked rapist. He attacked another woman last night. Really knocked her about. She's his sixth.
Yeah. Well, I might want you to hand it over to Frost.
Over my dead body?
Only for a few days.
Not even for a few minutes. That's all it'll take Frost to mess it up.
I'm sorry, Chief Inspector, but it's necessary. That hit and run last night. It's got to be handled with kid gloves.
Why, sir?
Councillor Pym. He's a very influential man. Local paper, local radio. He can sway public opinion. You know how keen the Chief Constable is that we should maintain an excellent public image. It wouldn't do to get on the wrong side of Arnold Pym.
Yep, but his son's as guilty as hell.
Calm now, Carl. We mustn't prejudge. The councillor is convinced of his son's innocence.
Which puts him in a majority of one.
Be that as it may, this is a case that has to be handled with tact and discretion. The councillor's due here any minute. I want to be able to assure him I put my best man in charge of the investigation. You, Carl.
Yeah. Can I speak frankly, sir?
Go on.
Well, you'll be doing me no favours. If his son is found guilty, then Pym will never forgive the man who put him inside. I mean, he could ruin my career. And if his son gets off, Pym's got plenty of political enemies who'd scream that we deliberately pulled our punches. Either way, I can't win. If there's got to be a certain loser, why not give the case to Frost?
Frost?
Well, might be the ideal way of getting rid of him.
Come to think of it, Frost would be the perfect choice. Steady, reliable, bags of local knowledge. Yes. A first-rate suggestion, Chief Inspector. Well done.
Sorry, Webster. Mr. Cole's in with the divisional commander.
But he said he'd see me this morning.
Still plenty of morning left.
Yes, but as soon as Frost gets
Mr. Frost.
As soon as Mr. Frost gets here, we'll be off out on some wild goose chase. Anything to get away from the overtime returns. Oh, Mr. Cole.
No time now, Webster. Have to be later.
Oh, damn.
What's so important?
I want a transfer from Frost, Mr. Frost.
Why?
Oh, you really need to ask.
Yes, I really need to ask.
You've only got to look at him and listen to him. He's not a policeman, he's a joke.
3 weeks, and you know all about him, don't you?
What is there to know? He's a slob.
Do you know he's got the George Medal?
What, him?
Yes, him. The slob. In his desk somewhere amongst the rubber bands and paper clips.
He's never mentioned it.
Well, he never thought he had to justify himself to you.
How did he get it?
When I've got time, I'll tell you. Right now, I'm busy. And if you're so worried about the overtime returns, why don't you get in there and do them? Denham Police? Mr. Preston? Karen hasn't come back? Don't worry. I'll get Mr. Frost to phone you the minute he arrives.
Morning, sir. Mr. Cole's gone out, I'm told.
Yes, sir.
Damned alarm clock didn't go off, thank God. What are you doing?
I'm trying to do the overtime returns. Some of your figures don't add up.
Yeah, that's what I found out. Now, come on, leave them. We'll go down to the hospital and put the screws on the night porter.
Oh, do you think he's involved?
Well, you know the rules, son. A man's guilty until he's proved innocent. Or is it the other way around? I can never remember.
Oh, Mrs. Preston phoned. Karen still hasn't come back.
Yeah, all right. Well, we're calling her on our way back from the hospital. Not today, thank you. Good morning, sir. It's, nice day.
Morning, Frost. This office is a mess.
We were just about to tidy it as you knocked, sir. Clear the muck off that chair for the divisional commander, son. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Constable. Not a disguise, is it? The beard?
No, sir.
Some talk of the men not getting their overtime payment last month, Inspector.
The computer, sir. I've sorted it out.
Good, good. Do you know anything about last night's hit and run?
Yes, sir. I saw the result of young Pym's butchery on the operating table.
Roger Pym denies he was driving. He says his car was stolen.
Oh, yeah?
I've got Councillor Pym in my office. He's a personal friend of mine.
Well, don't worry, sir. I won't tell anyone.
I wonder if you'd find something to do outside, Constable.
Certainly, sir.
Listen to me, Frost. Not only is he a friend of mine, a close friend of mine, he is also a very important man in this town. Important and influential.
I wouldn't expect you to have him as a friend if he wasn't, sir.
How dare you?
What I meant, sir, is that he's got so many bad points, you wouldn't have him as a friend unless... Well, the good points outweighed the bad. You know what I mean, sir.
If that's meant to be an apology, I'm not sure that it's adequate. Now, I'm taking you in to see the Councillor, so would you please keep a civil tongue in your head?
Don't I always, sir?
No, you don't. And haven't you got a clothes brush? That suit.
Frost? But I wanted Chief Inspector Cole.
Mr. Cole's tied up with this rape investigation, Councillor, but Mr. Frost is a very experienced officer. Sit down, Frost.
Thank you, sir. I understand you don't think your son is guilty, Councillor.
I don't think, I know. He may have his faults, but he's not a liar.
We're all liars to varying degrees, sir, especially when it suits us. Shall I run over the facts as I know them? 1. Your son owns a flashy white sports car.
It isn't flashy. I bought it for his birthday.
Yeah, he's lucky, sir. I got a pair of socks for mine. Now, they were flashy. Anyway, it's got a distinctive, raucous, uncharming horn which plays the first few bars of Colonel Bogey over and over again. He likes racing it around residential areas late at night, helping people stay awake by blaring the horn. We've been flooded out with complaints.
All right. High spirits. He's not a saint.
I suggested he was, sir. I apologise. His high spirits half killed a 78-year-old man last night. Your son knew he'd hit him because he stopped, then roared off again.
My son wasn't involved.
We've got witnesses, sir. They saw the car, heard the horn, took the registration number. There's impact marks on your son's car. The wing mirror is smashed, and last night I watched them digging chunks of wing mirror from the old boy's skull. Your son's involved, all right?
He wasn't driving. The car was taken and driven without his knowledge.
Yeah, good try. But you'll have a hell of a job proving it.
It will be your job to prove it, Inspector.
What?
Or disprove it. The Councillor has asked that I appoint a senior officer to examine this aspect. I'm appointing you.
Thank you very much, sir.
If you've got anything urgent, pass it on to Mr. Cowell.
Including the overtime returns?
You told me you'd done them.
High spirit, sir. I was lying.
You're not the Frost who won a medal or something, are you?
Yeah, they gave me one. But it was a long time ago.
Yes, it was the George Medal, Councillor.
Ah, well. That does impress me. You know, there's always room for a George medalist in the Pym organisation. Play your cards right, Inspector. Get my son off the hook. And when you feel like leaving the force for a very well-paid job, come and see me.
Do I understand you correctly, sir?
Yeah, we mustn't detain the Councillor, Inspector.
You're right. I've got to be going. We've got the auditors coming tomorrow, and there's so much to do. Now, don't forget what I said, Inspector. I'm relying on you.
Yes, sir.
Right, goodbye, Stanley. See you at the club lunchtime.
I'll try and make it, Arnold. Councillor. Love to Dillian.
Stuck-up, pompous, overbearing little git.
That will do, Frost.
Your friend offered me a bribe, did you hear? A cushy job if I get Junior off the hook.
Don't be ridiculous. He made you a very generous offer. No strings attached.
No strings? Do you honestly think I'd still get the job if I sent his snotty-nosed son up for 5 years? I think I'd better leave before I go too far.
That moment, Frost, has long since passed.
Roger Pym was waiting for us in the interview room, watched over by a uniformed constable, P.C. Norton. Norton, young, good-looking, with an Errol Flynn moustache. I later learnt he had other Errol Flynn attributes.
Hello, Norton. How are you? Still chasing everything in skirts?
That's all in the past, Inspector. I'm a respectable married man now.
Yeah, so was Crippen.
Will you be much longer? I haven't got all day.
I'll keep you a moment, sir. You'd better get back on your beat, Constable. Sergeant Weldy's fuming.
Right, sir.
Sorry about that, Mr. Pym. In a hurry, are you?
I've got to get back to the office.
Of course. Work for your father, dear?
That's right.
Point in your favour. I'm sure he wouldn't employ just anyone. He offered me a job.
You?
Yeah, it surprised me as well. Got the gentleman's statement, Webster?
Yes, sir.
Beers are coming back. Did you know that, Mr. Pym? What have we got here? Here's a laugh, sir. It says you weren't driving.
Someone took my car and drove it off without my knowledge or consent.
Like who?
How should I know? That's your job.
Car thief, perhaps?
More than likely.
He pinches it, drives off at high speed, blasting the horn so as not to attract attention, runs over an old man, then carefully parks it back in the same place you left it. Leave off. I know I'm thick, but I can't swallow that.
It could have been taken by someone who wanted to get me into trouble. I have my enemies, you know.
Now that I can believe. Let's see. Ah, yes. You didn't go out at all last night. At 9 p.m. you parked the car round the corner from your flat. It was still there when you went to work this morning, and you never noticed the damage until the police called at your office.
The damage was not there when I parked last night.
Of course it wasn't. You didn't knock the old boy down until 1 o'clock this morning.
I didn't knock him down.
And you didn't park the car round the corner from your flat either. A dirty great lorry was parked there since 6 o'clock yesterday evening. Well, sir?
That's impossible. Now, wait a minute. I remember now. There was a lorry there. I had to park in the next turning, Norman Grove.
Norman Grove? Make a note of that, would you, son?
Yes, sir.
Where precisely in Norman Grove, sir? So that we can prove your innocence for once and for all.
I don't remember exactly.
It was only last night.
I don't remember. It was late and I was tired.
Late? It was only 9 o'clock. Get that, would you, son?
What's it?
Yes, I see. Yep, I'll tell him. Hospital, sir. Your boy died 10 minutes ago. Thank you. Exactly where in Norman Grove, Mr. Pym?
I didn't park in Norman Grove. I wasn't at my flat.
Oh?
I stayed the night with a girl. I didn't want my father to know.
Why, was she a scrubber?
No. But he wouldn't have approved of her.
You were with her all night?
From 9 until 7 this morning. My car was outside her place where I'd left it. I spotted the damage and thought someone had shunted into me. I wasn't going to report it until I was well away from her flat.
I take it you'd like to give us another statement, sir?
Yes.
Right. This will be statement number 2, sir. And you will include the girl's name and address, won't you, sir? Just in case we should want to check up on you.
Well, Inspector?
Well, Miss King? It's about a gentleman called Roger Pym.
Roger?
Yeah, I understand you and he are chums. Very compact, these bedsitters, isn't they? You question the lady, would you, son? I seem to be asking questions all day today.
Yes, sir. Miss King, would you mind telling us what you did last night from about 9 o'clock onwards?
Yeah, I was here in the flat.
On your own?
No, I was with a friend.
Could I have his name, assuming it was a he?
You know his name. Roger Pym.
Master Pym, the councillor's son. It's like happy families. Where did he park his car?
Are you taking over the questioning, sir?
Sorry, son. Go on, go ahead. You're doing fine.
What time did he arrive?
Little after 9.
Did he spend the evening with you?
He spent the night with me. He left this morning at 7.
And where did he park his car?
In the street. Just over the road.
So from 9 last evening until 7 this morning, neither of you left the flat?
That's right.
Did he say anything about his car when he left?
Yeah, someone had smashed into it. Front was dented. He was furious.
Yeah, the bloke who dented it wasn't too pleased either. Sorry, son, are you finished?
Yes, sir.
One question, Miss King. Very important. Now, what was it? Ah, yeah. Do you happen to have a mole on your nether region?
I beg your pardon?
I think you heard me, miss. Just about here.
Well, as it happens, I do. What's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't know. I was just admiring that photographic art study on your wall. And it occurred to me that the girl looked like you. Although it wasn't the face that caught my eye.
It's a publicity photograph. I'm a showgirl. A dancer?
Yeah, what I would call a stripper.
Yeah. Or work at the Purple Parrot?
Well, isn't it a small world? Do you know a girl called Paula Gray? Another stripper?
Of course I do. She's got the flat across all.
One with the milk still outside. Do you know she was raped last night?
Paula? Oh, no.
Yeah, she's in Denton Hospital. Battered and bruised, but she'll live. Where's your television set?
I haven't got one.
You're not missing much. It's gone right downhill since they sacked Muff in the mill. But are you trying to tell me that you and him were stuck in here from 9 o'clock and didn't go out?
That's right.
So what did you do with yourselves? No telly, one poky little room?
Oh, we're in love, Inspector. Do I have to spell it out to you?
There are limits, Miss King. Now, I could stare at your mole for hours and want nothing more than a spam sandwich and a cup of tea. But young Roger isn't that home-loving type. He couldn't stay in this room. He'd want to get out, have a breather, drive his car, knock an old man down.
I find you offensive.
You're in good company. Will you be phoning the hospital to inquire about your friend Paula?
Of course.
Well, when you do, ask how the hit-and-run victim is, will you? Get them to put you through to the mortuary. He's dead, didn't you know?
He died 2 hours ago.
It's a lot more serious now than you thought, isn't it? What about telling us the truth for a change, eh?
I have told the truth. Roger was here with me. Now, will you please leave me alone?
Where to, sir?
Something to eat, then the Purple Parrot. Turn left here.
Do you think she was telling the truth, sir?
There's an old saying, son, which I've just made up. Never trust a woman with a mole. Damn, I should have called on Mrs... what's her name? The missing bathing beauty. Remind me when we leave the Purple Parrot.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, son, do you shampoo it or run the vacuum cleaner through it?
Shampoo it, sir.
Grab a chair, Mr. Foster. Sorry I had to be out here, just breaking in this new stripper.
Yeah, we'll suffer. Try to stop your beard from quivering, son.
She's a cracker, this one. So, have you caught him?
Not my case anymore. You'll have to ask Mr. Cole.
Well, what are you here for? Pleasure.
Do you know Roger Pym?
Oh, Councillor Pym, son, yeah, I know him. He comes here a lot, plays the tables.
How's his luck?
Oh, sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. Trouble is, he never knows when to stop.
Does he owe you money?
I treat my clients' affairs in the strictest confidence, Inspector.
Highly commendable. Do you know his sports car?
Well, the four-wheel Concorde. Who doesn't?
Yeah, he knocked down and killed an old man last night.
Oh, this stupid young fool. What's that got to do with me?
Well, he claimed he wasn't driving. Someone pinched it to stir up trouble for him. Someone with a grudge. Perhaps someone he owed money to.
Well, he owed me money, but so do lots of people. His cheque bounced, so I queried it with him.
Yeah, I know the two bruisers who do your querying.
My overdue account section. Yeah. Anyway, he subsequently paid me.
When did he pay up?
Oh, a couple of weeks ago. Nearly 2,500 quid, cash.
In cash? Where did he get that sort of money from?
Well, I didn't ask. I was too busy counting it. From his old man, I suppose.
I understand he knocks about with one of your strippers. The one with the mole.
Oh, Julie, yeah. Yeah, I thought she'd have had more taste, but there you are. Yeah, this new girl's damn good, isn't she?
Oh, terrific. I was just admiring her.
Yeah, she's better than Paula, the one who was raped. Oh, I think I'll have to give her a cast when she gets out of hospital. What a week this has been.
It's even worse than you think, Mr. Hagen.
What do you mean?
Break the bad news to him, son.
Bad news, sir?
Blimey, son, you'll never make a copper. That stripper. Raise your eyes up. Look at her face.
Good Lord. Karen Preston.
She's only 14, Mr. Hagen. Missing from home since last night. Corrupting a juvenile. Assuming you've done nothing worse. I can't see them renewing your licence, can you?
14? Her?
She looks younger dressed. Didn't you look at her birth certificate?
Oh, do me a favour, Inspector. That's the last thing I look at. Look, why don't we go to my office? Perhaps you can see a way around this.
Everybody wants to bribe me today. I must have a dishonest face. Go and get her, son.
Me, sir? On my own?
14-year-old schoolgirl. I don't need a riot squad, surely. Well, son, where is she? What's up with your face?
She scratched me, sir. Scratched, clawed, bit, and kicked.
It was probably her way of saying she didn't want to go with you. Well, where is she?
In her dressing room. Refuses to dress and refuses to come out. I've locked her in.
Do you mean to tell me that a grown man, a highly trained police officer, can't bring in one innocent little child?
She is not innocent, she's not little, and she's not a child.
Just watch me, son. I'll get her out of there using just one finger of my hand. My dialing finger.
Well, who are you phoning?
The station. To send a policewoman over.
A policewoman?
Yes, son. She'll be able to grab those parts a bearded young constable daren't reach. Hello, Sarge. Frost here. Can you help me? I'm in desperate need of a woman.
15 minutes later, a Panda car pulled up outside the club, and PC Norton got out, followed by a woman police constable.
Here you are, Mr. Frost. 1 WPC, delivered as requested.
Thank you, Constable. I hope you kept your hands off her in the car.
Most of the time, sir.
What's the problem, sir?
A 14-year-old stripper. My wounded colleague here will show you where she is.
It was a struggle, but we got her into the car where she swore continuously and fluently all the way back to her parents' house. We dumped Karen on her grateful parents, and then we went to a pub and lingered over a couple of pints until even Frost couldn't think of any excuse why we shouldn't return to the station. But those overtime returns were fated. We had just got into the car.
Control to all units. Armed robbery at Farnham Jewellers, 83 High Street. Owner reported shot. Charlie Alpha in attendance. Assistance requested.
Hello, Control. Frost here. We're not far from the High Street. We're on our way.
We were there in 5 minutes. Farnham, the owner, was in a chair. PC Sutton was wiping blood from his face.
Webster, turn that damned alarm off.
Yes, sir.
Keys in my pocket.
Right.
That's better. Have you sent for an ambulance?
On his way, sir, but he's not badly hurt.
Oh, it's a miracle I'm not dead. Callous sod fired straight at me.
Shotgun, sir. Smashed that display cabinet. Flying glass did most of the damage.
Burglar alarm still shut as metal grill. It's like a fortress. How did he get in?
Well, it's 5:30. I'm shut in the shop. Grills over the windows, shutters down, blinds pulled, door locked, and someone taps on the glass. Well, I unlock and open up, and I'm staring down the barrel of a shotgun.
You're all locked up with the blinds down so no one can see inside, and you can't only open the door because someone knocks?
Yeah, well, it could have been a customer. Trade's not so good that I can afford to turn someone away just because I'm closed.
Blimey, son, and they say I'm daft. Go on.
Well, he was about your height, stocking mask over his face, and he pushes me back in with the gun and locks the door behind him.
And what did you say? Good evening, sir. Can I show you something?
Yeah, all right. I was a fool, don't rub salt in me wounds. He makes me lay face down on the floor, then calmly helps himself to the pick of my stock. All small, valuable items, over 10,000 quid's worth.
Retail or wholesale?
Retail.
What's that, about 50 quid wholesale?
Yeah, well, he stuffs it all into a plastic carrier bag. Then he digs the gun in my neck. And he tells me not to move for 10 minutes or he'll blow me head off. Well, I hear the shop door open and shut, and I'm up in a flash. I fling the door open and spot him climbing into a car. He pulled the stocking mask off. I saw his face.
Would you recognise him again?
Oh, I see a face once, so I never forget it. Yeah, I'd recognise him all right.
And what about the car?
It was dark grey Ford Capri.
Oh, Ford made a lot of dark grey Capris.
Not with the registration number MYL640P.
You got the registration number?
Yeah.
I'm starting to take to you, Mr. Farnham. Has it been circulated?
Yes, sir. Roadblocks are out. All patrols on the alert.
And you've warned him that he's armed?
Sir.
Good. Sorry, Mr. Farnham. Carry on.
Well, he fired at me. I was by the door, he was at the curb. Point blank range. He could have killed me.
But he hit the showcase. He probably meant to scare you.
No, he meant to kill me. I flung myself flat on the pavement and he drove off. That's it.
And if we showed you some photographs, do you think you could pick him out?
No. No. No.
Any luck?
Not yet. Never seen so many ugly faces in my life.
You're not showing him Mr. Mallett's wedding photos, are you, son?
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. That's him.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, Freddie Bicknell.
You know him, sir?
Yeah, nabbed him a couple of times. Breaking and entering, demanding money with menaces, smash and grab. Never known him use a gun before.
Yeah, well, he did today. He missed me by inches.
36 inches to be exact, sir. Don't worry, we'll get him.
My jewellery?
Might even get that as well. Thanks for your help, Mr. Farnham. I'll keep in touch. Show the gentleman out, son.
Right. This way, sir. Oh, sorry, sir.
That's all right, Constable. Well, Frost, how's it going?
Shouldn't be any problem, sir. We know who did it. Freddie Bicknell.
Marvellous. I'll let Councillor Pym know. He keeps phoning.
Councillor Pym, sir?
We are talking about the hit and run, aren't we?
Oh, that. I'm still pursuing my inquiry, sir.
What is there to pursue? You've seen the girl. I understand she confirms his alibi.
She does, but I think she's lying.
You think, but you haven't got proof.
Give me time. I'll find proof.
Time? I've given you time. I've asked you to concentrate on this case. Give it top priority.
So I am, sir. Top priority. Excuse me.
Webster, get me the file on Freddie Bicknell.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that, sir. What were we talking about?
The hit and run.
Ah, yes, sir. Top priority. Don't worry, sir.
And Webster, tell Control it's Bicknell we're after.
Frost? Damn. Yes, keep looking. I expect he's dumped it.
And what was all that about?
The car Bicknell used in the armed robbery was reported stolen this afternoon.
If this armed robbery is going to take up so much of your time, pass it over to Mr. Cull. I want this hit and run tied up.
Won't take any time at all, sir. We know who did it. He won't get far. We got the roads blocked.
Councillor Pym phones me incessantly. It's getting embarrassing.
I'll see the girl again tonight, sir. Number one priority. I'll make a note on my pad. Where the hell is my pad?
The file on Bicknell, sir.
Let's have a look. Last known address, the Salvation Army Hostel 3 months ago. Brilliant.
Oh, the hospital phone. The night porter from the Purple Parrot discharged himself this afternoon.
Did he now? We must see him at his house. Make a note. Number one priority. Number two priority. Number one is to see the stripper with a mole.
Today, Frost.
Without fail, sir.
And you're not on the Purple Parrot case anymore.
Quite right, sir. I forgot. She was only a stripper's daughter, so very good and kind. No blemish on her character, but a mole on her behind.
When are we going to see her, sir?
When we get time. Let Mallett's friend sweat for a bit. Yes?
Oh, sorry to bother you, Jack.
I can't take any more cases, Sergeant. I'm up to my armpits with shootings, cussings and strippers' moles.
You haven't seen P.C. Norton in the travels, have you?
Not since he brought Sexy Sue to the Purple Parrot. What time was that, sir?
About 4:30.
Not since.
No. Why?
Gone missing. Hasn't made any of his routine calls. He's supposed to report to me here at 6. Hasn't shown up.
Have you spoken to Mr. Cole?
Not yet. Why?
Oh, don't you remember, sir? He said he had something on the anonymous phone caller in the rape case. You told him to see Mr. Cole.
There your answer, Bob. Mr. Cole. What it is to be popular. Come in. Ah, Mr. Cole, Sergeant. Now, he'll tell us.
These overtime returns, Mr. Frost. I can't read your figures.
Yeah, the same trouble. We've lost P.C. Norton. Was he with Mr. Cole this afternoon?
I couldn't say, sir. My afternoon for the police rifle range.
Ask Mr. Cole. There's a good chap, will you?
Right, sir.
Don't worry, Bob. You know Norton. He's probably in bed with some woman and forgot the time.
Whatever his faults, he's never once failed to report in on time.
What's this about Norton? He never came to see me.
He's missing, and Sergeant Wells is worried.
Hasn't reported in for over 5 hours, sir.
Well, he's on panda patrol, isn't he? You can't lose a policeman and a panda.
No one's seen him. Hasn't answered any of his calls.
Perhaps his radio's busted.
Yeah, like yours was last night. You tried his home?
Yes, sir. And the hospitals.
The armed robbery.
What?
Look at the map. The jeweller's is here. The getaway car was seen heading in this direction. Norton was patrolling there.
Well, you're suggesting Norton might have spotted the car and tried to stop it.
Well, it's possible.
And the man was armed. What do you think, Frost?
Well, if there was a naked woman in the car, I'd have said yes. But a bloke with a gun, he'd have radioed. He wouldn't have tried anything on his own.
Yeah, ignoring the innuendo, I'm inclined to agree with you. We're busy, Constable.
I'm sorry, sir. It's important. Charlie Alpha's found Norton's panda.
Where?
In Green Lane, apparently abandoned. Door open, radio blaring, keen ignition, no sign of Norton.
I've turned off the radio. Otherwise, it's exactly as we found it.
What's happened to the side window there?
Shotgun pellets, sir. Someone took a shot at the car.
Not the car, Constable. Look. That's blood.
Then where is he, Frost?
No idea, sir. I've got men combing the immediate area, but the only theory that makes sense is that the gunman wounded him, then forced him into his own car as a hostage. But I can't see Freddie Bicknell doing that.
He's one of my men. I want him found.
I guess you might, sir. That's why I've got men out looking for him.
Don't be insolent.
Sorry, sir. Yes?
Mr. Mullet. Oh, we found Norton.
Where?
In a ditch, about 3 miles from the panda.
Is he all right?
No, sir. He's not all right. He's dead.
He'd been dead for at least 3 hours. Shotgun wounds, chest and neck. Our armed robbery was now a murder case, far too important for Frost to mess up. Detective Chief Inspector Cull was put in charge of the investigation.
Funny thing, son. Norton was a lousy copper, not worth a toss. But now he's dead, he's going to be the shining light of the force. When Mullock thought I was dying in hospital, I became a saint, a living legend. He couldn't sing my praises highly enough. But I had to go and spoil it all by pulling through.
What do I do with these, sir?
What are they?
Mr. Cole's outstanding case files.
I don't want them. I've enough rubbish as it is.
Well, you've taken over all his outstanding cases so he can concentrate on the murder inquiry. Oh, and here's the overtime returns back. Sorry I didn't have time to do them.
Whose bright idea was this?
Mine, actually, Frost. I want that killer. Norton was a damn fine police officer.
Salt of the earth, sir.
You got the rape inquiry file there?
I expect it's here somewhere, sir.
There's something else I want cleared up. Number one priority. There, after the hit and run. Have you seen the girl yet?
We were just going to go as you came in, sir.
Good. And the overtime returns will go off tonight, won't they?
If humanely possible, sir.
Make it humanely possible, Frost. Oh, there's one other thing. Someone's got to break the news to Norton's wife.
No one's told her yet?
Mr. Carl thinks it might be better if you did it. He tells me you know her.
About as well as he does, yes, sir. I'd have thought you would have done it.
I'm not very good at that sort of thing. Take a woman police officer with you. And tell Mrs. Norton she has my deepest sympathy. Anything she wants, anything at all, just let me know.
Yes, sir. Well, you heard what the man said, son. A woman police officer. See if sexy Sue the Navy knickers is still on duty, will you?
Yes, sir. She was on duty, but wasn't at all keen to accompany Frost. We soon found out why. I stayed outside in the car while they went into the house.
Yes, Mr. Frost.
Hello, love. Do you think we could come in for a minute? You know WPC, Susan Dean?
Get her out. Get that woman out of my house. Get her out.
In the car, Sue.
Sir? I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I should have realised. Look, there's something I've got to tell you.
Is he hurt?
He's dead, love. Shot trying to stop a cowboy with a gun. Don't worry, we'll get him.
You don't understand.
We'll get him.
You just don't understand. I'm glad he's dead. Isn't that awful? I'm glad he's dead.
I made a right mess of that, didn't I? You might have told me he'd been knocking you off, Sue.
He hadn't been knocking me off. I went out with him once. Twice. That was enough. I didn't realise his wife knew.
Yeah, she knew, all right. He told her everything. Boasted about it. Getting himself killed was the only decent thing he ever did.
How's Mrs. Norton taking it?
She'll survive, son. Let's get out of here.
Right. The station?
No, the hospital. I suppose we'd better see our rape victim. I'm not looking forward to it. I've enough of frail, weeping women for one night.
Wait till I get my hands on him, Inspector. I'll tear him apart. I'm going to rape anybody else and I'll finish with him, I promise you.
Calm down, Miss Gray. Now, what did he look like?
How do I know?
You must have some idea. Look, if we're going to catch this bloke, we've got to know something about him. You're the sixth woman he's attacked, and none of them could tell us what he looked like.
Well, neither can I. Jumped me from behind. He chucked a plastic mac or something over my head, and then he threw me to the ground. He started punching me. I mean, I tried to claw his face.
You got your hand to his face. Well, was he clean shaven?
All I felt was cloth. He must have had a mask. Knocked my hand away, and then he just started punching. I kept thinking, please don't mark me. Do what you like, but please don't mark me. I'm a stripper. A purple parrot. I mean, I can't work if I'm marked. How bad am I? I mean, they won't let me have a mirror.
You'll heal. Now, is there anything else you can remember about him?
Oh, he had something on. Vest. Something like that.
Vest? Why not a shirt? Well, go on.
That's it. He hit me and I passed out.
You live in the same flats as Julie King, don't you?
That's right. What?
Would you happen to know if she was in last night?
Yeah. She had a boyfriend with her. Roger.
Oh, Roger Pym. It looks as if I was wrong about him, son.
Yes, sir.
Now, do you know if Roger Pym went out at any time?
Not as far as I know. Julie did, though.
What?
Oh, she went roaring past me in that sports car of his. I yelled after her. I was trying to catch a lift, but she didn't hear me.
What time was this?
Oh, a bit before midnight.
Oh, it's you.
Good evening, Miss King.
I've nothing more to say.
I think you have. You were seen last night, seen driving Roger's car. It was you who ran the old boy down, wasn't it?
You better come in.
Anyone in need of your room, Sergeant?
All yours, Inspector.
Take her in, son, and get a statement, will you? This way, Miss King.
Yes, all right.
Oh, a bad bit of stuff, Jack.
Yeah, if you don't mind getting run over. Is our esteemed divisional commander in?
How's Mrs. Norton taking it?
Bearing up remarkably well, sir.
Good, good. Well, Mr. Frost, first-class officer. The overtime returns have gone off, haven't they?
Yes, sir.
Excellent, excellent. County account said if they weren't with them by first thing tomorrow, there'd be no overtime payments this month. Anything else?
Yes, sir. We've eliminated Roger Pym from our inquiries so far as the hit-and-run case is concerned.
What?
His girlfriend's given us a full confession. She was driving. She killed the old boy.
This is marvellous. Yes, get me Councillor Pym at his home, please. Urgent. I must be the first to break the news. You'll be tickled pink. Well done, Frost.
Thank you, sir.
You've made my day, Inspector. Terrible about Norton, of course, but well, you've made my day. No doubt about it. Roger Pym wasn't driving.
He wasn't even in the car, sir. He was too busy cushioning the night porter at the Purple Parrot and nicking £3,500.
What?
He owed Hagen a packet for gambling debts, and Hagen was leaning hard on him for repayment. So he paid him by taking the money from the safe at his father's firm.
Oh, my God.
But the money had to be put back before his father found out. What better way than pinching it back from the Purple Parrot? Julie gave him the inside gen. It was her on the phone to the security man.
How does this fit in with the hit and run?
Julie was going to be his alibi, pretending to be him in the car roaring round and round the old people's huts. Hagen would have torn him apart if he'd have suspected he'd stolen his money. A watertight alibi, you'd have thought. But when she knocked down and killed the old man, it all went wrong.
You've only the girl's word for this.
She was seen driving the car, sir, and we found the balance of the money in her flat. Delta Tango's picking up young Pym now.
Mullet. Oh, hello, Councillor Pym. Good news? No, I'm afraid it isn't exactly good news. Actually, it's rather the opposite. Excuse me a moment. Yes, Frost.
Ask him if the offer of a job still stands up.
Get out, Frost. Get out!
We charged the girl. We charged Roger Pym. Then it was panic to get the overtime returns completed, especially as Frost had told Mullet we'd already done them. We were both so full of ourselves for clearing up both the hit and run and the Purple Parrot robbery, we completely forgot our most important investigation. But not for long.
Jack, Denton Woods. Another woman attacked and raped.
Oh.
They were carrying her to the ambulance as we arrived. I caught a glimpse of her face. It was a mess.
Give me the details, Smith.
Her name's Angela Newman, aged 19, audio typist. She'd had a row with her boyfriend on the way back from a disco. Wouldn't let him see her home. Took a shortcut through the woods.
And he jumped her?
Yeah, exactly the same pattern as all the others. Threw something over her head and beat her senseless.
Who found her?
The boyfriend. Her parents were worried because she hadn't come home. He went out looking.
Could you give a description?
No, but she didn't think he was wearing much.
And the boyfriend saw nothing?
He thought he heard a car driving off as he found her.
Thanks, Sue. Oh, fella's off. Been on duty for hours.
Yeah, over 16 hours, sir.
Well, what do we know about this rapist?
Nothing, sir. Thanks, sir. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, now, son, don't get your whiskers in a twist. We know a couple of things about him. And look at this map. There's been 7 attacks over the past 8 weeks, right? And the first 3 took place here, Meads Common, right over the other side of town near Industrial Estate. The next 2 were here, one at Valentine's Park and one on a golf course. But his last 2 are way down here, Denton Woods. He covers a fair bit of ground, so what does that suggest?
Car, sir?
The boyfriend was supposed to have heard a car driving off.
Yes, all right, I'll buy the car. Next, he seems to be all stripped for action. Now, where would he leave his clothes?
In the car.
It sounds logical. And I bet it's not a small car.
Why do you say that?
Ever tried getting dressed in a hurry in a small car? It's not easy, is it, sir?
I wouldn't know, sir.
Now, a biggish car. Or a van. Oh, I've forgotten something.
What's that?
The anonymous phone caller. Norton was supposed to have found out who it was.
Yes, but he was killed before he could tell anyone.
He'd have had it in his notebook, son. He wasn't that bad a copper.
Sergeant Wells! Sergeant Wells!
You rang, my lord.
Where's P.C. Norton's notebook?
It's missing.
His notebook missing?
Wasn't on the body, wasn't in the panda. Mr. Cole thinks it might have dropped somewhere when the killer dragged him into the getaway car.
Any news on the getaway car, the Ford Capri?
No, but Bicknell's probably abandoned it by now.
Yeah, I can't get over Freddie Bicknell shooting and killing a cop. It's not his style. It's too late to think about it. What's the time?
3 o'clock in the morning.
Blimey, we're all on overtime. Overtime? Did we finish those returns, son?
No, sir.
What? Haven't they gone off? Jack, we'll have a mutiny on our hands when the salary checks come out.
We'll do them, don't worry. You'll help us, won't you, sir?
Yes, sir.
But it's too late. They should have gone off to county in tonight's post.
Yes, well, Webster can run them over by car. Drop them in the letterbox.
It's an hour's drive each way.
50 minutes at the most if you're not too fussy about traffic lights. You don't mind, do you, sir?
The only thing I didn't mind was that Sue offered to come along with me. It was nearly 5 in the morning before we dropped the completed return into County HQ's letterbox. I could hardly keep my eyes open until Sue suggested I spend what was left of the night at her place instead of driving back to Denton. I did a rapid mental inventory of her tiny flat. No sofa, no easy chair, one bed. Suddenly my tiredness vanished. I haven't got my pajamas.
I haven't got a nightdress.
So it was full speed and the shortcut back to her place. The shortcut was my undoing.
What is it?
Over there.
What?
In the lane. A grey Ford Capri. Registration number MYL640P.
Good work, Webster. You've saved us a hell of a lot of time.
Sir?
Any luck with fingerprints?
Nothing, sir. He's wiped it clean. A professional. He knew what he was doing.
Someone talking about me?
Hello, Frost.
So this is where Bicknell switched cars, eh?
Yes. Lucky your assistant spotted it.
Yeah, it's the way I train them. Are you tired, son? Every night with Sue?
No, sir.
One thing about a beard, you don't get 5 o'clock shadow.
Sir!
Hello. Your sergeant looks excited.
I've got it, sir.
What?
P.C. Norton's notebook.
Where was it?
Other side of the hedge.
How did it get there?
Well, I'd have thought that was obvious. Bicknell threw it there. It fell from Norton's pocket in the car. He had to get rid of it.
So he chucks it over a hedge, wipes every last trace of his prints from the car, but calmly chucks the notebook over a hedge.
So what did you expect him to do? Swallow it? He couldn't carry it off with him. It was too incriminating. I want it checked for prints.
Chief Inspector, a lady in number 23 said that there was another car parked here all day yesterday. A red Triumph.
Bicknell's car, I bet. Where is she? I want to talk to her. Don't let me hold you up, Inspector.
I want to have a look at the notebook.
Yeah. Well, hold it carefully. I don't want your prints all over it.
Can't. This must be it, son. The very last entry. Rupert Treadwell, Dove Cottage, Denton. Where's Dove Cottage?
Oh, it's a broken-down bungalow just north of Denton Woods.
Got it. I know it. Right, Webster. We'll go and see him. We'll dump Sue off first. She looks ready for bed. Oh. You say something, son?
Oh, if you must. It's all in a mess.
It's a palace compared with my place, Mr. Treadwell. Did you have kippers for breakfast?
Not since last week.
Don't mind if we have the window open, do you?
I believe you had a visit from one of our constables yesterday.
Oh, yes. P.C. Norton. Good-looking boy. Sit down if you like, but be careful. The cat's been sick somewhere and they haven't found out where yet.
Yeah, but we'll stand, thank you. Why did Norton call on you?
Oh, he guessed it was me who phoned up the other night about that poor girl, the stripper.
Guess? How did he guess? Wait a minute. Rupert Treadwell. I remember you. You like prowling the woods late at night, don't you? Spying on cavorting couples.
It's a job to avoid them.
Yeah, and I'm sure you try hard. Anyway, you found her and phoned us, but you didn't give your name.
I didn't want to be involved.
Well, you are now, Sonny Jim. Did you see anyone?
No, only the jogger.
What jogger?
I don't know. He was some way off. He was crossing the path way ahead of me as I was running to phone.
How was he dressed?
Oh, running gear, shorts, a singlet, and he was carrying something.
What?
I don't know. A small bundle, black, I think. I only caught the merest fleeting glance. And all this harassment. I did my duty. I could have left her, you know, and told nobody.
It was a bit under the arm in there, son. No wonder his cap was sick.
Do you think the joggers are rapists, sir?
Fits the bill, son. Singlet, running shorts. Very convenient for the quick strip.
Yeah. And the bundle could be the plastic Mac or whatever it is he chucks over their heads.
Yeah, the complete rapist kit. But the next step is to get some kip. I feel as I've been up all night.
So you're in at last, Inspector. Have you seen the local paper? Another woman raped. Police accused of gross incompetence.
Take it up with your friend, Councillor Pym, sir. He owns the Echo.
And the Chief Constable reads this. How close are you to solving this case?
I don't give estimates, sir.
You're in no position to be flippant, Frost. I want some action. Now, Mr. Cowell, draw up a list of likely suspects. I want them all brought in and questioned today. I want this case tied up.
That's not all you want. What's this list of suspects he's rambling on about, son?
Yes, sir.
List of suspects? It's more like the London Classified Telephone Directory. There must be every known sex offender in the country here. Fred the Flasher? If we knock him out for a start, he'd never rape anyone. His is for display purposes only. God, it's going to take us weeks to get through this lot.
We could start with the more likely ones.
Yeah, and if our bloke hasn't got a record, we'd be wasting all our time, wouldn't we?
At any point trying the local athletics club, in case our jogger's a member?
No, son. We haven't got time. This fella's going to end up killing one of his victims if we don't move fast. He's going to try again tonight, in the woods.
How do you know?
A hunch. My hunch has never let me down. Well, not more than 50% of the time. You know, he must wait and watch. And when he sees something he fancies, he strikes. If you notice, all his victims have been big-chested, young bits of stuff. Not a granny amongst them. Now, suppose we were to provide him with an irresistible victim.
A decoy?
Exactly. Sir? No, sir.
You want me, sir?
I want to bait a trap for the rapist.
What would I have to do?
Even with all the men we needed, Frost's slapdash organisation would have left far too many loopholes for success. But with only one police car and a couple of men, our forces were too few and too thinly spread. It was doomed to failure right from the start.
What's the time, son?
Nearly midnight. We're too far back from the path. We'll never get to her in time.
We've got to keep out of sight. The object of the exercise is to nab him, not to scare him off.
Charlie Alpha to Frost. Charlie Alpha to Frost.
Yeah, Frost.
By entering woods.
Any sign of a mouse?
Negative.
Thank you. Over and out. See if she's radio range, son.
Right. Hello, Sue. Can you hear us? Over.
Loud and clear. I'm on the path by the big oak. No sign of anyone.
Yeah, give it to me, son. Sue, we're about 50 to 60 yards back from the path, moving parallel to you. We daren't come closer in case he spots us. Now, if you see or hear anything the least bit dodgy, call us. Scream if necessary and we'll come running.
Right, sir.
And don't forget, give us a check call every 5 minutes.
Understood. Over and out.
Come on, son. Wait. What is it? Brown was caught in your beard?
I thought I heard something.
Like what?
I don't know. Just thought I heard something.
Frost or Fletcher, did you hear anything?
Fletcher here. Negative, sir.
How long since her last radio check?
4 minutes. Shall I call her?
No. He's within earshot of her. Our call could frighten him off. Let's keep moving. We can't let her get too far ahead.
She should have reported in by now.
Give her another half minute. She's not staring at her wristwatch counting the seconds.
Yeah, but she knows she's got to check in every 5 minutes.
She won't do it if she knows he's near her. Oh, right, call her.
Frost to bait. Frost to bait. Come in, please. Sue, come in, please.
Okay, son. Let's find her. Right. Frost all units. Move it.
Which way?
Go left. If she's in trouble, she wouldn't have reached this far. There she is.
She was on the ground ahead of us. Clothing torn, face bleeding. In the distance, something white crashed through the bushes.
After him, son. Right. Frost all units. Webster in pursuit of assailant. Sector 3, heading north to road. Assist him. Sue?
Sir. Why she said it? There's something black on my face. couldn't see. Kept hitting me. I'm sorry.
No, love, no, it's me who should be sorry. I sodded it up.
I couldn't see. Couldn't breathe.
That's all right. Just take it easy. Any luck, son?
Chased him to a car. He drove off.
You sure it was him?
Yes, sir. How are you, Sue?
She's beaten up pretty badly. Call an ambulance.
I don't want them. I'm all right. Just want to go home.
All right, sir, but we'll get you a doctor.
Charlie Alpha to Frost. Come in, please.
Frost?
We've got him, sir. We've got him.
But our triumph was short-lived. In the driving seat of the car was a naked man. In the back seat, frantically trying to get dressed, was a naked woman. They were married, but not to each other. We'd flushed out a pair of illicit lovers. I don't know which of us were the more embarrassed and disappointed.
Rightfully sorry, sir, madam. Anyone would think it was only their evening that was ruined.
Fletcher to Frost.
Come in, Fletcher.
I've got him, sir.
Are you quite sure, Constable? I couldn't stand another disappointment.
Positive, sir. He's carrying a black plastic Mac. It's blood-stained.
We're on our way.
There was something vaguely familiar about the man Fletcher was guarding so carefully.
Really, Mr. Frost, this is intolerable.
Rupert Treadwell, oh, God. Let him go, Constable. He's not a rapist, he's a peeping Tom.
He was carrying this, sir.
You're right, Fletcher. They are bloodstains. Right, Mr. Treadwell, where did you get this?
He dropped it.
Who?
The man, the jogger.
Describe him.
Oh, darkish, medium build. He had running shorts on.
There's something in the Mac pocket, sir.
Show me. Front door key. Big deal. All we've got to do is try every house in the country, and if it fits, we've got him.
Rather like Cinderella.
Yeah, I knew you'd be interested in fairy stories. All right, Fletcher, you big hulking brute. Drive the gentleman home, and no pretending to run out of petrol on the way, eh?
This was the most ill-conceived bodge-up. A disgrace. How is Sue?
Bit battered about the face, sir, but no lasting damage, thank God.
But no thanks to you. Have you salvaged anything at all from this disaster? This man. Do you know who he is?
No, sir.
Or what he looks like?
Medium height, medium build. We've got his Mac and his door key.
A mass-produced plastic Mac and an untraceable door key. You're a dead loss, Frost. I shall have seriously to consider your future with this division.
I shall have seriously to consider your future. Why can't you split your infinitives like the rest of us useless louts?
What's this, Jack? Talking to yourself? Do I hear raised voices?
Oh, just our revered divisional commander give me my usual good conduct medal. Close the door, Percy. Got a bottle of whiskey here for medicinal purposes. Care to join me?
Not when I'm on duty, Jack. Neither should you.
The trouble is, he's right. I bodged it. I could have got her killed.
She knew the risks. It was her job.
Yeah, and it was my job to see it didn't happen, wasn't it?
I'd go easy on that if I was you, Jack.
Yeah. Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you. Oh, hell.
What the heck do you think you're playing at? Didn't you see the lights? They were red. You nearly killed me.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. It's my night for nearly killing people.
Hey, you're drunk. I'm calling the police. Wait a minute. You're Frost, aren't you, Detective Inspector Jack Frost?
Your servant. Do I know you?
You ought to, the number of times you had me up for soliciting.
Kitty Reynolds. Still in business?
I gave it up years ago.
Oh. I seem to have put a dent in your car, love.
Yeah, you have, you drunken pig. But forget it, I'm insured.
Kitty, you're a saint, though.
I owe you a few favours. All the blind eyes you turned. I could have got into serious trouble.
I don't remember. If I did, it was a pleasure. Oh, well, I better get on, I suppose.
If you're too drunk to drive, you come home with me. I'll soon sober you up.
Oh, this coffee's flaming hot.
Drink it, it'll do you good.
So you packed the old game in, eh?
I had to, I was getting past it.
I'm past it, but I still carry on.
Oh, we are sorry for ourselves tonight, aren't we? Have some more coffee.
I hate to say it, Kitty, but whatever men found irresistible about you, it certainly wasn't your coffee.
Sober you up. I'm not sending you back to your wife in that state.
My wife's dead. She died last year.
Oh, I'm sorry. Must be lonely for you now she's gone.
It was lonely when she was alive. We didn't get on too well, so you're sobering me up for nothing.
You can stay here tonight if you like.
What?
If you're going deaf, Jack, forget it.
Are you trying to take advantage of me just because I'm drunk?
Drunk or sober, you wouldn't look so bad if you got yourself a decent suit.
I thought this was a decent suit.
Look at it. Frayed cuffs, button coming off. I'll sew it on for you before you go.
You sew as well?
You'd be surprised at what I can do.
Control to Inspector Frost. Control to Inspector...
What the hell's that?
It's an electronic chastity belt. Frost?
Well, dear Inspector, you asked to be informed of any incidents in the vicinity of Denton Woods. Intruder reported in back gardens of Dorset Crescent. Foxtrot X-ray investigating.
I'm on my way. Loose button and all.
What is it?
Mr. Adams, Detective Inspector Frost. Sorry to bother you so early, sir, but it's about this backyard intruder.
Again? I had your uniform in here last night.
Yeah, I know, sir, but there's a few more details. Can I come in? Thank you, sir. Now, just to recap, let's see if I've got my facts right. As I understand it, just after 1:30 this morning, a woman 4 doors away saw a man lurking in her backyard. She screamed and he made off over the fences in this direction.
That will be Mrs. Shadbolt, number 62.
Shadbolt. That's right, sir. A neighbour heard her screaming and dialed 999. Our chaps arrived, searched the back gardens and found your back door had been forced.
I knew nothing about it until they knocked me up. I was fast asleep.
Did he take anything?
I don't think he even got in. Your chaps must have scared him off.
More than likely. Charming house, Mr. Adams. You lived here long?
I only moved in 4 weeks ago.
You get a good view of the woods from here. There's a spot of bother there last night. A man tried to assault a young woman. You didn't see or hear anything, I suppose?
I went to bed at 10. When I sleep, I sleep.
Like me. Where did you live before you moved here?
Foley Drive.
I know it. Other side of Denton, near the golf course. Are you married, Mr. Adams?
Yes.
And where's your good lady?
What do you want her for?
There's a rapist in the area. I want to warn her about going out at night on her own. Where is she?
She's gone to Darlington, looking after her mother. She's very sick.
Sorry to hear that, sir. Must be a bit lonely for you without her. When did she go?
Sunday.
She'd have missed all the excitement then. Our rapist didn't start his larks until Monday. When's she due back?
Depends on her mother. Saturday, I hope.
Oh, that's all right then. I'm sure our rapist will have packed it in by then.
Forgive me, Inspector, but what has this got to do with this intruder?
It's just possible, sir, that the intruder and the rapist are one and the same. Just possible. We have to clutch at straws sometimes. What work do you do, Mr. Adams?
Night maintenance man at Brufton's Engineering Works.
Night work? What hours do you work?
10 p.m. to 6 a.m., 4 nights a week.
Anyone else work with you?
No.
Don't you find it a bit lonely?
Oh, I like it. No one breathing down my neck. Factory all to myself.
Yeah, and I suppose you can always, nip out when you want to. No one would know, eh?
My firm trusts me not to nip out.
The first 3 attacks took place at Meads Common. It's not far from your factory, is it, sir? Then there was that student nurse at Valentine's Park, and the teenager on the golf course, very near to where you used to live. You move here, and he starts operating in the woods. As I say, sir, you do get a nice view of the woods from here, don't you?
Just what are you insinuating? My house is broken into, and you barge in, almost accusing me of multiple rape.
I'm not almost accusing you of anything, sir. There was an attempted rape last night. The man got away wearing running shorts and a singlet, which don't have pockets. But he dropped a black plastic Mac. I reckon he must live quite close to the woods, like you do.
Like many people do, but he could live miles away. He could have a car.
Then we'd have found his car keys in his Mac pocket, wouldn't we, sir? As it was, all we found was a door key. So how does he get back into his house? Can't knock up the wife. She's away visiting her sick mother.
I haven't left the house all night.
Not easy to break into the front door, but the back door, oh, yeah. Tell you what puzzled me about this intruder, Mr. Adams. Mrs. Shadbolt spots him clambering over a fence and screams blue murder. Now, any self-respecting burglar would then get the hell out of there before the police came. But this joker climbs a couple more fences, then starts forcing opening your back door, knowing the fuzz was going to arrive any second. Didn't make sense. Unless, of course, he just wanted to get inside his own house.
The intruder might have been your rapist, Inspector, but it wasn't me. I swear it.
Then I'm wrong, sir, and I apologise. Do you think you could come down to the station and give us a statement, sir?
Would it take long?
That depends, sir. Excuse me, I'll ask my colleague. Frost to Webster?
Yes, sir.
Would you come in for a minute, son?
On my way, sir.
He won't be long, sir. He's only outside. No, don't bother to let him in. He's got a key. And would you care to try on that black plastic Mac for size?
My wife won't have to know, will she? Please. You won't tell my wife.
Sergeant Wells?
Yes, Jack?
Tell him, son. We've caught the rapist.
Son of a...
Oh, where's the cheering crowds, then? I was hoping for a ticker-tape welcome with Mullet kissing my feet.
But Frost, who could never do anything right, had completely mucked up his timing. His moment of triumph was overshadowed by a greater drama taking place some 3 miles away. Chief Inspector Cull had tracked down Bicknell, Norton's killer.
What? Got him cornered in the house of Whitchurch, surrounded by armed police. Bicknell's holding a woman hostage.
Armed police against Bicknell? Inspector Cull's an idiot. Absolute idiot.
Where are you going, Jack? Get after him, Webster. I think he's going to do something stupid.
That's par for the course, Sarge.
Quick, man, this is serious.
Yes, Sarge.
Keep those people back, Constable. If he fires again, someone's going to get hurt.
Now, come along, please. Get back, get back.
Chief Inspector Cull, Sandy Lane, Denton Acre. What's the difference?
What? Bicknell's in the house, that top room. He's holding a woman hostage.
Has he got a gun?
Yes, a shotgun. The gun he used to kill one of my constables.
Are your men armed?
Only my sergeant. He's a trained police marksman. He's working his way over those rear gardens so that he can get a direct aim through the window. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Bicknell, this is Chief Inspector Cull. Can we talk?
With a car with a full tank. I'm taking the woman with me. If I'm followed, or if anyone tries to stop me, I'll kill her.
Release the woman, and we'll talk about it.
You won't really give him a car, will you?
I'm keeping him talking while my sergeant moves into position.
Sir, in the garden. Someone's moving towards the house.
Well, it's Frost, the damn fool. If Bicknell sees him... Give me that loud hailer.
What about it, Bicknell? Release the woman, and we'll talk about the car.
Bicknell?
Frost. Don't come any closer, Mr. Frost. I've nothing to lose.
You don't want to shoot me, Freddie. Come on. I'm the only one who can help you. Now chuck it in. You want to get yourself killed?
They're out to kill me anyway. What chance have I got?
The way you're going on, no chance at all. Now, you've got no intention of harming that bloody woman, so let her go. She's terrified.
No way, Mr. Frost. No way.
Bicknell, I want your answer.
Cull.
What's going on?
A proper cock-up, sir. I'd almost talked him into letting the woman go when Frost barges in to do his Errol Flynn act.
Frost has gone in there. I'll crucify him.
Someone's coming out, sir.
What? Wait, it's the woman.
Go and help her, Constable. Come. What's the chance of your sergeant hitting Bicknell?
We'd risk hitting Frost, sir.
Don't tempt me, Chief Inspector. What are they doing now?
Bicknell's got his gun on Frost, but they seem to be talking.
God is my judge, Mr. Frost. That's the honest truth. You've got to believe me.
With a shotgun pointed at my gut, I'll believe anything.
It's empty, Mr. Frost. I fired my last cartridge 15 minutes ago. Look.
Freddie!
You killed him, you silly sod! You killed him!
nothing more to see. Move on, please. Move on.
I didn't know.
You're not expected to know, Sergeant. If a known killer points a gun at a police officer and pulls the trigger, you're entitled to assume it's loaded.
I quite agree. The person reproaching himself should be you, Frost. Your conduct was inexcusable. Report to me in my office, 3 this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
I think we'd better have a word with the press. This way, Chief Inspector.
Sir.
So you saved my life then, Sergeant?
Well, I didn't know the gun wasn't loaded, sir.
No, I believe you. You knew he wasn't a killer. So? He did the job at the jeweller. He admitted that. But he swore to me he never killed Norton. Never saw him. He didn't know he was dead until he heard it on the radio.
And what was Norton's notebook doing in his car?
You tell me. You found it. Or you said you did. You own a shotgun, don't you?
So?
And you had it with you that day. You'd been to target practice at the police range. But you left early. What was it?
Well, I promised my wife I'd be in early.
No. You told her you'd be in late. I checked. You suspected Norton was knocking her off, didn't you? So you sneaked back early and caught them in bed together.
No, not dead. His Panda car was tucked away in the side street and the curtains were drawn. I waited outside. When he came out, he saw me, dived for his Panda and was away. I chased after him in my car and forced him to stop in Green Lane. Well, I was left. He was laughing, taunting me. The shotgun was on my back seat. I only meant to frighten him. I don't even remember pulling the trigger. I dragged him into my car to rush him to hospital. But he was dead. I dumped him, then I went home. I didn't know what I was going to do. I think I was steeling myself to tell someone.
Then you heard about the armed robbery?
Yeah. Everyone assumed Bicknell had killed him.
And the notebook?
Found it in my car, wedged between the seats.
So you dropped it near the getaway car and pretended to find it?
Yeah.
Planting false evidence?
Yes.
So it's a godsend for you that Bicknell's dead, isn't it?
You've got to believe me, Mr. Frost. I really thought he meant to kill you.
Suppose you hadn't shot him, and he was charged with Norton's murder. Would you have owned up?
I don't know. He was guilty of armed robbery. Probably would have got life for that anyway. I didn't mean to kill Norton. And Bicknell's dead. Everyone thinks he did it. I mean, can't we leave things like that? Hasn't Norton's wife suffered enough?
Yeah, all very logical, big one. And very tempting. But the trouble is, you see, I'm a cop. Not a very good one, perhaps, but a cop. I don't even know really why I became one, to be honest. But I didn't become one to cover up facts, to turn a blind eye to planted evidence, to let a dead man, even if he was a crook, be wrongly accused of murder. Now, your way would be easy. It'd keep everyone happy, wouldn't it? But it'd be wrong, son. And I couldn't do it.
So that's it, then. It had to be you, didn't it?
I'm always around when I'm not wanted. Why don't you nip over and have a quiet word with Mr. Cole before he makes a fool of himself with the press?
Are you coming?
No. Keep my name out of it. It'll sound better if if you do it all off your own back.
Mr. Cole, can I have a word, please?
Mr. Frost.
Oh, hello, son. Been there long?
A while, sir.
You didn't hear anything, I suppose?
No, sir.
Yeah, that's the idea. Listen, you had anything to eat?
Not yet, sir.
Well, look, I'm due to see Mr. Mullet for a rollicking at 3. I hate being taught a bit on an empty stomach. Let's go and find a cafe. Yeah, you haven't seen a button off my jacket, have you?
In A Touch of Frost by R.D. Wingfield, Detective Inspector Frost was played by Derek Martin, Webster, Hayden Wood, Chief Inspector Cull, Stephen Thorne, and Superintendent Mullet, Alan Dudley. Sergeant Wells, Ellis Dale, Fletcher, Stanley Page, Susan Dean, Jill Lidston, Ingram, Gordon Reed, and Smith, Andrew Byatt. Paula Gray, Alex Marshall, Kitty Reynolds, June Brown, and Rupert Treadwell, Richard Gold Parry. The play was directed by Peter King.
"3 Days of Frost" by R.D. Wingfield.
starring Leslie Sands as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodson as Detective Constable Barnard. 3 Days of Frost.
Prepare him for immediate surgery, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, and warn the others. Are you Mr. Barnard?
Detective Constable Barnard. How is he?
Well, he's got a bullet in his brain. How do you expect him to be? Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I've been working all night. He really needs a specialist, but it's 2 o'clock Christmas morning. I can't even scrape together a full operating team. Now, are there any relatives?
I don't know. Oh. I don't think so. I've only known him a few days, you see.
Oh. Well, he's got very little chance. You realize that, don't you? I mean, we'll do our best, but, well, it couldn't have happened at a worse time.
But that was typical of you, Detective Inspector Jack Frost, wasn't it? Typical. Getting yourself shot on Christmas Day, a second-best surgeon, and half the theatre staff missing. But why the hell did I worry? We were almost total strangers. When I stepped off the London train at Denton Station on that Sunday night before Christmas, I didn't even know you existed. The promised police car was waiting to take me to my digs. Doors open, engine running, impatient to get away.
Detective Constable Clive Barnard.
That's right.
Get in quick as you can. I'm PC Jordan. That's PC Sims.
Hello there.
We've got to make a detour. A woman's phoned the station. Her 8-year-old kid hasn't returned from Sunday school.
That's the sort of crime we get in Denton, Mr. Barnard. None of your big London bullion robberies. How long have you been in CID?
3 months.
Oh, 3 months, eh? And now you come down from London to show us how it's done. Left here.
I know.
I'm not down here to show anyone anything. I'm here to learn. It's a 3-month exchange scheme that training have thought of.
Oh,
Other forces have sent people to London.
What the hell?
We just missed hitting a mud-splattered car which shot right across our path. The driver, a shabbily dressed individual in his mid-40s, gave a careless wave of apology as he disappeared into the darkness.
A silly damn fool. He'll get himself killed one of these days.
Who is he?
One of your new colleagues, young Barnard. That was Detective Inspector Jack Frost.
What? Him? He looks like an old tramp.
No, he's not the world's snappiest dresser.
Well, thank goodness I'm not working with him. I'm with Detective Inspector Cull.
Ah, this is Vicarage Terrace. What number?
29. There. That must be it.
We stopped outside a detached house where a young teenage girl waved frantically to flag us down. I imagined her to be the missing child's sister.
Mrs. Uphill?
Yes.
Mrs. Uphill? This kid? But in the light, I could see she was about 24 years old and worried sick.
Have you found her?
Give us a chance, Mrs. Uphill. We've only just got your message.
Yes. Yes, of course.
It didn't take them long to get the details. Her 8-year-old daughter, Tracy, had attended the Sunday school at the end of the road. The Sunday school finished at 4:30. It was now a little after 7, and the child still hadn't returned home.
Try not to worry, Mrs. Uphill. She's probably just wandered off somewhere. Kids do.
I suppose so.
Stay by your phone. We'll ring you as soon as we have some news.
And you'll ring us if she turns up in the meantime.
Yes, of course.
Good. We'll show ourselves out. Come on, Barnard.
Here, Mike, this Sunday school. Wasn't it the one where we had those complaints about the man trying to lure kids into his car?
Yes, but that was months ago. Still, mention it when you radio the kid's description through to control. And tell them we are now taking our supercargo to his digs. It's tomorrow you report in, isn't it, Barnard?
Where's the meeting, Sergeant? Down that corridor, second door on your left, sir. Denton Police. Right. I'll tell him. Yes, sir?
I'm not a sir, Sergeant. I'm Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, yes, the whiz kid from London.
I was told to report to Detective Inspector Cull at 8 o'clock.
Were you? Well, it's now 5:15. The meeting, Sergeant? Down the corridor, second door on your left. Anyway, Barnard, Inspector Cowell won't be able to see you for a while. We've got a bit of a panic on. And, Let me give you a little tip. We don't go in for flashy gear down here.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean.
That suit. Change it.
I see nothing wrong with it, Sergeant.
Don't be told, then. Look out, here's the divisional commander.
Good morning, Sergeant Wells.
Good morning, sir.
Everyone here for the meeting?
As far as I know, sir.
Good.
By the way, sir, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Barnard, welcome to Denton.
Thank you, sir.
I'm Superintendent Mullet, the divisional commander. Did you have a good trip? Digs all right?
Yes, thank you, sir.
You're waiting for Inspector Cull, aren't you? I tell you what, come along with me and sit in on this briefing meeting. You'll find it informative. We've got this problem with a missing girl. There's a seat there you can have, Barnard.
Thank you, sir.
No sign of Inspector Frost.
He doesn't seem to be honouring us with his presence.
Was he told?
Oh, yes, sir, he was told.
Typical. Your attention, please. Firstly, thank you all for coming. This child has now been missing for over 16 hours. 16 hours of sub-zero temperature. There's snow on the way. So if we're going to find her alive, we've got to be speedy and we've got to be thorough. For that reason, I have put Detective Inspector Cull in charge of this operation. And as he's in charge, it behoves me to shut up and let him take over.
When you're ready. Thank you. Tracy Uphill, 8 years old, fair hair, wearing a thick blue coat and a woolen scarf over a red dress. That's clear. Good. Any questions? Right, yes, Constable Stringer.
I was wondering if it might not be a good idea to check on known child molesters, sir.
Oh, that's an excellent suggestion, Stringer. So you won't be surprised to learn that it occurred to your superiors over 12 hours ago. Our separate teams now are checking on every known and suspected sexual offender in the division.
But a good point, Constable.
Oh, yes. Very good point. Right, now, anything else? Right, then. Off you go. And good luck.
Inspector.
Yes, sir?
What about the new chap, Barnard?
Well, I can't cope with him and the search party as well as all my other work. Huh?
But there's no one else.
There's Frost.
Frost? I couldn't. I couldn't possibly.
Only until we find the girl. I'm sorry, sir, but it's got to be. Now, if you'll excuse me, sir.
All right. Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Slight change of plan. By the way, I suppose the rest of your luggage hasn't arrived yet.
My luggage, sir?
I mean with your proper suit.
Oh. Yes, sir. It's on the way.
Excellent. Right. Well, then, instead of Inspector Cull, you'll be working under Detective Inspector Frost.
Frost, sir?
Yes. He wasn't at the meeting. But he's a very experienced officer, very experienced. But the thing is, Barnard, and I am taking you into my confidence here, you'll have to make allowances for him.
Allowances, sir?
Yes. He's very experienced, as I've said, but he had a personal tragedy last year. His wife, very sad, inoperable, absolutely nothing they could do.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
He took it badly, I'm afraid. You can't expect these tragedies not to leave their mark, so we make allowances.
I see, sir.
Good, I knew you would understand. Now, let's go down to Inspector Frost's office and try and find out where he's got to.
Don't you knock when you come into someone's office. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Oh, God, the briefing meeting.
Yes, Frost. The briefing meeting. Would you mind waiting outside for a moment, Barnard?
Sir.
So, where were you?
I'm sorry, Super. I forgot.
Forgot? Don't you keep a desk diary?
There's one here somewhere.
This office is a disgrace. It's a pigsty, an absolute pigsty. Unemptied ashtrays, paper everywhere. That should have gone off weeks ago. And there's that file. When I asked you for it, you said you didn't have it.
I've only just found it. I was going to bring it in to you. It was under these papers.
How could anyone possibly work in a mess like this? Oh, get it tidied up, Frost, please. While we're on distasteful subjects, your standard of dress. You look as if you're wearing your gardening clothes. Your trousers want pressing, and I'm sure those shoes haven't seen a blacking brush for months.
We can't all be tailors' dummies, sir.
Don't be impertinent, Frost. Now listen. I'm putting this new man, Detective Constable Barnard, under your care. Only for a couple of days, until Inspector Cull can take over. Watch your tongue. Mind what you say to him, especially when referring to superior officers. And no bending of the rules. Do I make myself clear?
Perfectly, sir.
Good. Come in, Barnard. Inspector Frost, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Sir?
God almighty.
His proper suit is coming down with the rest of his luggage.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Remember what I said, Inspector.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, come in, son, and sit down.
Thank you.
If you clear those files away, you might find there's a chair underneath. How much do they charge for suits like that?
£57, sir.
Blimey. A proper shop, was it?
Yes, sir.
Bit of gratuitous advice from an old hand, son. Never wear anything on duty you wouldn't be happy letting a drunk be sick all over. Come in. Ah, Inspector Cole.
Oh, hello, Jack. Oh, this place is a mess.
Yeah, our divisional commander was graciously pleased to bring that to my attention.
I've got a job for you.
Oh?
Yes, this missing girl. I'd like a thorough search of the house.
You reckon the mother's done her in?
It's possible. Now, would you see to it, Jack, and let me know how you get on?
Any excuse to get out. Come on, son, we'll do it now. Give your suit an airing.
Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Inspector Frost is not a typical officer. For certain reasons, he's tolerated. As soon as we find the girl, you'll be back with me, all right?
Barnard!
All right, sir. I'm coming.
That's all this job seems to be, son. Pushing doorbells. Good morning, Mrs. Uphill. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID.
Have you found her?
Not yet, Mrs. Uphill, but we should have some news soon. We've got half the county out looking for her. Can we come in, do you think?
In here. Please sit down. Can I get you anything? Tea? Coffee?
That'd be lovely. But if I could just get a few details first. We were wondering if you had any further thoughts as to where your daughter might have gone. We've tried all the obvious places.
Well, if I'd thought of anything, I'd have phoned.
Did you quarrel with her? Or can you think of any reason why she might have wanted to run away from home?
No. We went through all that last night.
You've had a thorough look all over the house, I suppose?
The house? How can she possibly be in the house?
She could be hiding.
Since 4:30 yesterday afternoon.
Doesn't seem very possible, does it? But I tell you what, just for our peace of mind, we'll give the house a quick going over while you make us a cup of tea. Give us a hand to get this back, would you, son?
Inspector, where's her husband?
Husband, son? That's got it. There isn't one. She's not married. The Mrs. is purely a courtesy title, like calling Mullet Sir. We'll try the next room. The kids' room. Ooh, it's cold.
Radiator's on.
It still feels cold and empty.
Where does Mrs. Uphill get her money from, sir? There seems to be no shortage.
You don't know?
No.
You're old enough, I suppose. She's a prostitute, son. Sells her body to men at 10 quid a time. That's where she gets her money from. Damn. I found the toy cupboard. And I bet Mummy had to work hard to provide this little lot. What's left on this floor?
Only the bathroom, sir.
Right. Go and give it one of your thorough London searches while I shove this little lot back. All finished, son?
Yes, sir.
No B-day, eh? I suppose she chucks her fag-ends down the toilet. Did you have much trouble getting the bath panel off?
The bath panel, sir? The bath was boxed in by plastic panels screwed into internal wooden battens. So obvious a hiding place, I'd missed it completely. With an infuriating grin, Frost produced a screwdriver from the depths of his scruffy raincoat and sat on the toilet seat to watch me work.
there's nothing here, sir.
Are you sure? Poke around, son. A £57 suit should stand up to a bit of dirt.
No, there's nothing.
No, I didn't think there would be. But it pays to be thorough, especially at the start of your career. Now then, let's see how quickly you can put it back on. Damn, she's coming up.
I've brought the tea and some... Why have you got the bath panel off? How do you think she could have got... You think she's dead, don't you?
Grab the tray, son. Take it easy, Mrs. Uphill.
Am I supposed to have killed my own daughter? Why aren't you out there looking for her?
That's put us in our place. I wonder if she's hidden the body in the airing cupboard.
I've already looked, sir. And is it necessary to be quite so callous?
You must make allowances for me, son. I'm sure you've been told that. What do you reckon to this? I found it tucked inside Tracy's Beano Annual.
It was an unretouched enlargement of a nude girl, sitting on a draped box, leaning back to show the camera a well-developed body. The model could not be identified, as from the neck up, the top half had been torn off, but traces of long, dark hair could be seen resting on the shoulders.
Processed by an amateur, son. You can still smell the acid fixer. What do you make of that crescent-shaped mark on the right arm?
I don't know. Could it be a birthmark?
Yeah, that's what I reckon. Wonder who she is, and how did Tracy get hold of it? We've finished, Mrs. Uphill. We didn't find anything.
Am I supposed to look surprised or relieved?
You want to know something that puzzles me?
What?
Why didn't you meet Tracy from Sunday school yesterday? Light the lady's cigarettes, huh?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Why didn't you meet her, Mrs. Uphill?
I just didn't.
We've had a word with the Sunday school superintendent. He says you always met her. Winter, summer, rain or shine. Yesterday was the one and only time you didn't show up. Why?
I just didn't. There was no reason. I thought she'd be all right.
I don't believe you, Mrs. Uphill. Last summer, a man tried to lure some kids into his car as they came out of that Sunday school. And ever since then, even though it's just at the end of the street, you've met Tracy every damn week without fail. When the sun was blazing down, you met her, but yesterday, when it was pitch dark, you gave it a miss. Why, Mrs. Uphill? Why?
Inspector!
Come on, Mrs. Uphill. Why?
Oh, leave me alone, you bastard!
I don't care about your feelings, Mrs. Uphill. All I care about is getting help, not you going into bloody hysterics. So why didn't you meet her?
I had a man here.
A regular?
Yes. Every Sunday. He was always away by 3:30. Plenty of time for me to get down to the Sunday school. But yesterday he was an hour late in arriving. He didn't leave until just before 4:30. There wasn't time.
No time? It would only take you a couple of minutes to get there.
I wasn't dressed.
Yes, of course.
By the time I had dressed and tidied up, it was nearly 4:45. Oh, if only he'd been on time.
Did he say why he was late?
Something about a cancelled train. He had to wait for the next.
You know his name or where he came from?
No. He said his name was Bob, but they don't always tell the truth.
When he left, which direction did he go?
Towards the Sunday school.
And he left here just as the kids were coming out. He could have seen her. We'll want a description, Mrs. Uphill. That, at least, should present no difficulty.
He's about 34, 35. He has a beard, light brown hair.
It was a very detailed description, right down to his appendix scar. When she had finished, Frost produced the photograph.
Would this be anyone you know, Mrs. Uphill?
No.
We found it in Tracy's room, hidden in a book.
Tracy's room?
Where would she have got it from? You keep anything like that in the house?
No,
Ah, well, she probably just found it somewhere. It'd mean nothing to kids of her age. Well, don't lose hope, Mrs. Uphill. We'll let you know as soon as we have any news. Go on, son.
Where to, sir?
We'll find somewhere to have lunch, and then I want you to nip down to the railway station. If he visits her every Sunday, the staff should remember him. Mm-hmm. Now there's the Sunday school. Used to be the old vicarage at one time. The actual church is further back.
Looks a proper dump.
Yeah. My wife's buried in the churchyard.
Oh. Sorry.
Will you be staying here for Christmas?
As far as I know.
Good. I'm on duty Christmas. And Boxing Day. You can come on with me if you like. Now, let's see what the lunches are like at that place.
When I returned from the railway station, Frost was sprawled on the back seat of the car, fast asleep. Inspector.
Oh, it's you, son. Oh, that lunch was diabolical. And that tapioca. Cool. Reminds me about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. I've been to the railway station. I do know our man. He travels up every Sunday from Leffington. And his usual train was cancelled, just as he said.
Leffington? We could be in luck, son. What train did he catch back?
Usually the 4:33. But yesterday it was the 6:57.
6:57. And he left Mrs. Uphill's just on 4:30. It's only half an hour's walk to the station, even for a man with no appendix, which makes him 2.5 hours adrift. And what could he have been doing? There isn't a damn thing to do in Denton on a Sunday evening. Even the public toilets shut at 5 o'clock.
It was just after 4 when we got back to the station to find Sergeant Wells deep in argument with one of the scruffiest, dirtiest, foulest-smelling old tramps I had ever seen.
Not leaving here until I get it. Fine thing, isn't it, when the stinking cop spends your bloody money?
Go on, Sam. Hop it. Get out or I'll run you in.
I'm not going without my quid.
Hello, Sam. What's this, then? Come to make your usual donation to the Police Benevolent Fund?
I don't have to make a donation to take it from you.
I'm not being personal, Sam, but you don't half stink. Like a hot dustbin with its lid off. No, don't get any nearer. Just stay there. I'm getting itchy just looking at you.
Never mind the bleeding insults. Where's my quid?
Gentleman wants to know where his quid is, Sergeant.
You came in here with 6pence and you were given back 6pence when we turned you out. We didn't charge anything for our hospitality, nor for the fact that you were sick all over our nice clean floor. You had that on the rates with our compliments.
What was he in for?
Sleeping rough, drinking meths and urinating on the gravestones in the churchyard.
These young Conservatives.
I wasn't so drunk I didn't know how much I had. But I had £1.06. Now, that young copper put it in an envelope, and when he gave it back to me, the quid was gone.
It was never there, Sam. You were full of myths. You didn't know what you had.
I brought the myths up.
All right, Sam. Now, if you had a quid, where'd you get it from? You hadn't been selling your body, I hope.
I found it.
And now you've lost it. Easy come, easy go.
That young copper nicked it.
Right. You've made a very serious allegation about a member of this force. Take it you're going to prefer charges. Name?
Had a lot of good to do me if I did. You'd all lie your heads off.
Then get out.
I'm going, but I'll be back.
Got anywhere to sleep tonight, Sam?
Mind your own business.
What young copper was he talking about?
Facey Stringer, you know. He's as straight as a die. The search parties are all back in, by the way. No trace of the girl.
If she's in the open, she won't last through the night. It's getting bitter out there.
Yes. Oh, another thing, Jack. County have been on. They're screaming for your crime statistics return. It must go off tonight.
We'll do it now. You any good at figures, son?
Station, Sergeant. Oh, Jack, it's for you. Leffington, please.
Ah, tough. Frost? You have? Well, bless your little cotton socks. No, we'll do it. We're on our way now. They've traced Mrs. Uphill's bearded Sunday regular. He's a school teacher. Come on, son, let's pay him a visit.
Hey, what about the crime statistics?
Bags of time. We'll do them when we get back.
Yes?
Mr. Stanley Farnham?
Yes.
We're police officers, sir. Can we come in?
Police officers?
Show the gentleman your warrant card, son.
Oh, yes. There we are, sir. What's it about?
Something I think you'd prefer was not discussed on your doorstep, sir. May we come in?
In here.
Very nice. Very compact.
I'm sorry it's so untidy. I've just got in from school.
Yes, we heard you were a teacher. Biology, sir?
No, English.
Ah. Is it all right if my colleague takes a look round?
No, it's not all right. What the hell is this about?
Do you know a woman called Joan Uphill, Mr. Farnham?
Uphill? No, I don't recall.
29 Vicarage Terrace, Denton. 10 quid a time and a cup of tea after.
I'm sorry, I don't know her.
She must be lying, then, because she says she knows you. Would you object to taking part in an identity parade?
Wait a minute. Uphill, you say?
Allow me, sir. You're shaking.
All right. I do know her. What has happened to her?
Why should anything have happened to her, sir?
Well, you know, these women, they do get attacked, but she was all right when I left her.
What time was that?
Oh, about 4:30.
Our inquiry is regarding her daughter, Mr. Farnham.
Tracy?
Why so surprised? You must know about it. It was on the news. It's in all the papers.
Isn't this your morning paper on the coffee table, sir?
Yes, but I haven't read it yet. It isn't delivered till after I've left for school.
Oh. There it is, sir.
Police search for missing child.
Oh, good Lord. How terrible. Well, you don't think she's here, do you? Is that why you want to search? Because you think she's here? Well, go ahead, look where you like. I've nothing to hide.
Off you go then, son.
Righto, sir.
And be thorough.
Yes, sir.
So you left Mrs. Uphill's about 4:30 then, sir?
Yes.
That would be about the time Tracy was coming out of Sunday school.
Yes, I know. I saw her.
Where was this?
She was walking away from the Sunday school.
Towards her home?
No, they were walking in the opposite direction.
They?
She was with a woman.
What woman?
I don't know.
Describe her.
I didn't take an awful lot of notice. It was dark, and I was in a hurry. Medium height, wearing a whitish fur coat.
Was she old, young?
I didn't notice.
You see where they went?
No, I soon outpaced them. I didn't particularly want Tracy to see me, and I was in a hurry.
Why were you in a hurry, sir?
Well, I had a train to catch.
What train was that?
Look, I'm a bit confused. I caught the late train. I was hurrying because I had to visit my aunt. I was due there for tea.
Your Sundays are one long round of pleasure, aren't they, sir? Any luck, son?
No, sir.
Now get your notebook out, Mr. Farnham. He's going to give us the name and address of his aunt.
Yes, you won't go round there, will you? I mean, she's an old lady. Her heart's none too good, and...
Don't worry, sir. I specialise in old ladies with weak hearts. Well, that damn form must be somewhere, son. Are you sure it's not on your desk?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Jack. Heard the news?
They found her?
Not the girl. Inspector Cull. He's had an accident.
Accident? When? Where? What happened?
A lorry smashed into his car.
Is he badly hurt?
Couple of broken ribs, at least. He'll be out of action for a while.
Poor old Cull. I wouldn't even have wished that on Mullet. So who's he going to put in charge of the Tracy Uphill case? Some big head from county, I suppose. Answer that, Samuel.
Sir? Inspector Frost's office? Yes, sir.
Mr. Mullet wants to see you right away, sir.
Me? Oh, no. No, even he couldn't be that stupid.
Mr. Mullet wouldn't be that stupid. Would he, Sergeant?
I take it you haven't got a very high opinion of our Mr. Frost, young Barnum.
Not for me to say, is it, Sergeant?
Oh, come now. I've only known him for 15 years. You've known him for 10 whole hours.
It doesn't take 10 hours to find out that a man's uncouth, untidy, and a mess. You know yourself he's only tolerated here.
Who told you that?
Inspector Cull.
Inspector Cull. That's just the sort of thing he would say. And do you know why Jack Frost is tolerated?
No.
He's tolerated, Barnard, because he's achieved something that Mullet and Cull would give their bloody eye teeth for. Keeps it stuck away in the back here somewhere. Ah. Have a look at that. Go on. Open it.
A medal?
Not just a medal, Barnard. Ever seen a George Cross before? Because that's what it is. The civilian equivalent of the VC. And it's his, Jack Frost's. That mess you mentioned.
Mess? Someone talking about me? What's that doing out?
I was just showing it to the lad, Jack.
Oh. Give it here, son.
How did you win it, sir?
Oh, it's a long and boring story. Well, one of our local yobbos popped to the eyeballs on drugs, gets himself a gun and tries to pull off the crime of the century at Bennington's Bank. We turned up, and I marched over to get the gun from him. He nearly shot my head off. Not a bad little medal. They prefer you to get killed before they give it to you, but they make an exception if their stocks are building up.
What did he want to see you about, Jack?
As headquarters haven't got any suitable officers to spare, I am now in full charge of the Tracy Uphill investigation.
Congratulations.
Mind you, I've been given my orders. I'm to stay well away from the press, buy a new suit, and report to Mullet every 5 minutes. Apart from that, I've got a completely free hand. Well, come on, son. Stop messing about with those figures. Let's see how my subordinates are managing without us in search control. How's it going, Arthur?
Hello, Jack. I'm told you're our new boss.
Thank God you know. I was afraid I'd have to break the bad news. Oh, have you met Clive Barnard, alias Joseph, and his Technicolor Dreamcoat? Clive, this is Detective Sergeant Arthur Hanlon.
How do you do?
Any news on the woman in the white fur, Arthur?
Nothing. Your bloke Farnham seems to be the only person who saw her. If he did see her.
First thing tomorrow, son, we must check up on Auntie. Don't let me forget.
Right, sir.
A couple of other things, Jack. You know we've been checking up on known child molesters. Foxtrot Tango came up with something interesting.
Oh, what?
Mickey Hoskins didn't turn up for work today.
Did they check his digs?
He hasn't been there since Sunday.
Ah, I want him found and brought in, Arthur. Put an all-patrols message out.
Right.
Who's Mickey Hoskins, sir?
He's got more form than your suit's got red stripes, son. Indecent exposure, indecent assault, the lot. He's got a special liking for young girls. So he's still with Ma Bowsy, then, Arthur? God, I wouldn't eat a meal she'd cooked or coughed over if you paid me £1 million. Which reminds me, did I ever tell you the joke about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet?
Yes, in the canteen over dinner.
Oh, so I did. Do you know it, son? There was this bloke.
I've heard it, sir.
Oh. Anything else then, Arthur?
Oh, usual crank calls. Old Martha Wendell's been on again. She says the spirits have got an important message for us. About a body.
Oh, I'll follow it through, Arthur, the way we followed all our other spirit messages through. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to try and manage without us for a while, Arthur. We've got the crime statistics to do. Right, son. Bring your chair over to my desk.
Sir?
Shouldn't take us more than a couple of hours. Where's me pen? Hello? You haven't borrowed any of my money, have you, sir?
No, sir.
Well, that's odd. There was about 45 pence in small change here. Frost? Oh, blimey, Arthur, we've only just left you. You'll have to learn to manage on your own, you know. What? No, I'll handle it. I'm on my way now with Flash Harry. Forget the crime statistics, son. We're going out.
Yes, sir.
The headmaster of Tracy's school just phoned. He doesn't know if it's important, but a girl called Audrey Harding, 12 years old, never turned up for school today. And Audrey is a close friend of Tracy Uphill.
It took us 15 minutes to get to the girls' house, and as a schoolgirl was involved, we'd collected a woman police constable on the way. The door was opened by a loin-stirring blockbuster in tight denim jeans and a cotton T-shirt that stretched to bursting point across a mouth-watering, unrestricted, jiggling bosom.
Sorry to bother you, miss. We're police officers.
Who is it? Carol singers? No, police. Police? What is it? What's the matter?
Mrs. Harding,
Yes?
do you have a little girl called Audrey?
I'm Audrey.
You? How old are you?
12, nearly 13. She's big for her age.
Yes. Can we come in?
We were ushered into a tiny hothouse of a kitchen. Frost nodded for the woman police constable to start the questions.
You weren't at school today, Audrey?
She's got a bad chest.
Camphorated oil's very good. About 2 gallons.
They haven't sent the police down just because I kept her away from school, surely?
No, it's about Tracy Uphill. I believe you know her, Audrey.
I know her. Her mother's a tart. Maybe she is, but you shouldn't say so. Not in company. There's some things you don't talk about. My uncle was an undertaker, but we never mentioned it to anyone.
Well, some things are best left unsaid. You don't go to Sunday school, do you, Audrey?
Only to ballet classes and tap dancing. We believe in religion and that sort of thing, but we don't want it rammed down our throat, especially on a Sunday.
Tracy's been missing from her home since 4:30 yesterday afternoon, Mrs. Harding. Didn't you know?
Tracy? Is that the girl they've been talking about on the wireless? Well, I'd never connected her with...
She's a friend of yours, Audrey.
I knew her a bit, but I haven't seen her outside school for a couple of weeks.
Are you sure?
My girl's not a liar.
Can you think of anywhere she might have gone?
No.
Oh, she was seen going off with a woman in a white fur coat. Any idea who that woman might be?
No idea at all.
Do you play bingo, Mrs. Harding?
Twice a week down the old Grand Cinema. Yeah, how did you know?
Well, we had these reports about a beautiful woman seen playing down there, and I happened to notice your bingo card on the mantelpiece.
Oh, aren't you observant? Eyes everywhere. Oh, I've had one or two very good wins.
I thought I was onto a winner the minute I spotted you. And I bet you'll make a lovely cup of tea.
Would you like one? It won't take a minute.
Lovely.
I'll put the kettle on. It only wants topping up.
There's no rush. Oi. Fanny.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Does your mother know you borrow her coat?
What coat?
The white fur hanging behind the door.
She bought it with her bingo money. She'll murder me if she finds out.
You wore it yesterday, didn't you? When you met Tracy from Sunday school.
Oh, I just wanted to show off the coat. I didn't want her to come with me.
Didn't want her to, but she did.
I said she'd have to go the minute me fella turned up.
Your fella?
My boyfriend. I was meeting him at the gates to the field by Meadow Lane.
What happened when he arrived? Did she go?
Well, she pretended to, but she followed us, hoping for an eyeful, I expect. We ended up in the wood.
Why'd you go there?
To try and shake her off, but she kept following. In the end, we ran and hid behind that big tree, the one by the lake. She went racing past, so me and my boyfriend backtracked to the main road.
You left a kid of 8 to find her own way home from those woods in the pitch dark?
We never asked her to follow us. Anyway, she knew the way back, and she wasn't going home. She said she was going to play in the old vicarish grounds.
So you left her. Where did you go after that?
To me boy's house. His parents were out.
What did you do there?
What do you think? You won't tell me, Mum, will you?
Not unless I have to. Ah, the old brown juice.
Now, help yourself.
So we sipped hot, sweet tea and chatted. My eyes were drawn to our policewoman who had slipped off her greatcoat. She was lovely. A sharp dig from Frost's elbow brought me painfully back to earth.
The girl, son. Look at the girl.
12-year-old Audrey was examining the perfection of her right shoulder. She had pulled back the sleeve of her T-shirt, and there it was, a crescent-shaped birthmark. The birthmark we had last seen in black and white on the headless, nude photograph found in Tracy's bedroom. As soon as we were back in the car, Frost radioed through to control for the woods to be searched thoroughly. At the market square, the WPC asked to be dropped off.
You on standby then, Hazel?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'll walk to the station from here. Young Clive can run you home in the car. All right, son?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Try and be good.
He's sweet, isn't he?
Is he? Where do you live?
Oh, Martin Road. It's about 5 minutes from here.
You'll have to pass my digs. How about dropping off for a cup of coffee? Coffee's nearly ready.
Good.
Sorry there's only the bed to sit on.
Oh, it's very comfortable. Isn't it hot in here? Mind if I take my tunic off?
No, of course not.
Oh, now I'm cold. Come and warm me.
there you are, son. Damn! Lucky I spotted your light.
Oh.
They found a scarf in the woods. Could be the girls. Oh, hello, Hazel. Didn't see you under there. You weren't talking about anything important, were you?
We found the scarf here, sir, caught on this bush.
What's down there?
Willow Lake. I reckon that's where we're going to find her.
Perhaps. First light tomorrow, we'll have it dragged. Of course, it might not be her scarf. Come on, son, we'll see if old Mother Uphill can identify it.
You want us to carry on searching, Inspector?
Oh, give it another couple of hours. There's the slimmest chance she's still alive, and a few more hours out in this would finish her off.
An expensive car passed us as we turned into Vicarage Terrace, and the rich smell of cigar smoke in Mrs. Uphill's lounge betrayed a recently departed visitor. Frost murmured something to me about business as usual. Then he showed her the scarf. At first, I thought she was going to faint, but she pulled herself together.
Yes, it's hers.
We found it in the woods, Mrs. Uphill. We'll have men searching there all night. What's up, son?
She shouldn't be on her own. Someone should stay the night with her.
Thinking of volunteering? I'll lend you the 10 quid if you're short.
Where to, sir?
Back to the station. We'll lay on the dragging of the lake tomorrow, and then off home. Your yawning's getting on my nerves.
So, back again to the station, through the lobby doors and the arranging of the dragging of the lake. We were actually leaving when Frost remembered the crime statistics.
Did you get those figures out, sir?
You told me to leave them, sir.
Well, bang goes out early night.
Oh.
Bring a chair over here. We should do it in half an hour.
Even with Frost's hair-raising shortcuts, which grossly abuse the laws of arithmetic, it took us over 90 minutes. But at last, the job was done, and the return chucked into the out tray.
How goes the time, son?
Nearly 1:30 in the morning, sir.
Oh, well, just one more job to do, then we can all go home.
As we passed through the lobby, he called out to the sergeant on duty.
Just going to the woods with the new chap?
The new chap. I felt as if I'd been trotting along behind Frost for 20 years. 20 long years.
Found anything else, lads?
No, sir.
All right. What with him yawning and you coughing. Pack it in. Hello. Did you feel that?
Snow.
All we need. It's going to be a bitch dragging that lake tomorrow. Trust me to get weather like this. Inspector Cowell would have had sunshine and bluebirds. Hello, who the hell's this? Oh, no, not him.
Hello, Inspector. So, this is where you're hiding, eh? Any luck yet?
Son, this is Sandy Lane, chief reporter of the Denton Echo. Sandy, Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, she ought to be popping up to the surface soon if she's in there, shouldn't she, Jack?
If she's in there?
Oh, she's got to be. Well, if I haven't dragged myself here at the crack of dawn for nothing. I've already written the headlines. Local clairvoyance prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
Yeah, and you could have a photograph of the girl's house with the caption, Santa won't be calling here this year.
You know that's not bad. Hello. I think they found something. Excuse me.
It's only a log, but let him find out for himself, and I hope he falls in. Yeah. Oi, Constable!
Sir?
What's that hut over there?
The Model Boat Club use it in the summer, sir. It's all locked and empty now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. We got the key from the club secretary and searched it last night.
Well, let's take another look at it. I've got one of my nasty feelings. This door's been forced.
Only since yesterday, then, sir?
There's something wedged behind it. Give us a hand.
Right, sir. Oh, my God.
You found her? Oh.
Prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
But it was the wrong body. It wasn't the child. It was an old man. Sam, the tramp who had marched into the station demanding the return of his pound. He had frozen to death.
He must have broken in last night for somewhere to sleep.
Poor old devil. So what chance does the girl stand?
Oh, I wasn't here when you found him, Constable. Sir? I've got enough paperwork on my desk to keep me going without filling in forms for him. What's up, Barnard? Never seen a dead un before?
Not like that, sir.
Oh, this one's caviar compared with the first body I saw. He was a tramp, too.
Oh, no, Jack, not that story.
The boy hasn't heard it, Sandy.
Years ago, this was, son, when I was new to the force. They'd found the remains of this old tramp in a derelict house in the middle of a glorious heatwave. Well, they scraped him up and delivered him to the morgue. Hello. They finished dragging.
She's not... She's not in the lake, sir.
Then where is she? Come on, son, let's try the Sunday school. Sorry we couldn't oblige, Sandy. Anyone at home?
Rambling sort of place, sir?
Yeah. This used to be the old vicarage years ago, son, but it was miles too big. Now it's just used for Sunday school, scouts, the odd mothers' meeting.
Uh-huh.
There should be a resident caretaker somewhere. Anyone at home?
Who's that?
Were you one?
You, Mr. Barrow, the caretaker?
Yeah?
Police. It's about young Tracy Uphill.
Well, terrible business, that. Terrible.
We want to look around, Mr. Barrow.
Well, she's not here.
How do you know?
Why, no, she was here. Besides, I've looked around myself.
This is a rabbit warren of a place. Too much for one man to do properly.
Look, it's not convenient now. I've got other things to do. Can't you come back later?
No need. You carry on with your work. We'll do it on our own. And don't worry, we won't pinch anything. I've got all the Bibles I can read back home. Come on, son, we'll start at the top. Last one, son. We'll do this, and we'll go home. Somebody's been in here recently. Smell that cigarette smoke. Try the light switch. It's pitch dark.
None of the others have worked, sir.
Wow! Blimey, it's bright.
I think it's a photoflat, sir.
I don't like the look of that, son.
It was an ominously large, battered Edwardian cabin trunk. It was fitted with a new, strong brass padlock.
One of my keys might conceivably fit. No. Yes. Ah. Old hymn books. Hardly worth the effort.
And hardly worth such a strong lock either, sir.
Like me, son, you compensate for your lack of dress sense with brains. Let's dig a little deeper.
At the bottom of the trunk, we found a camera and an envelope. The envelope contained gems from Barrow's photographic collection, including black and white enlargements of Mrs. Uphill in full, unretouched nudity, and photographs of an undressed, nubile, 12-year-old Audrey Harding, sitting on this same cabin trunk, sprawling provocatively against the wall. Only this time, the head was not torn off.
So now we know why Barrow didn't want us to search the place. I was afraid of this. I'd heard the odd rumour.
What do we do now, sir?
Stick everything back, say nothing. None of our business.
None of our business? The girl's underage, sir.
Well, she certainly doesn't look it. I'll tell you something, my son. If she stuck those monsters under my nose, I certainly wouldn't waste time asking to see her birth certificate.
God.
We're looking for a missing child. We're not interested in this muck. This is trivia. I'll have a quiet word with Barrow when I get round to it. He's fairly harmless. Just bung everything back as it was. We haven't seen it. And hurry. We should be back at the station.
A silly bitch! Do you see that red Mini? Shot straight out in front of us. Women, drivers.
And I thought she could do no wrong in your eyes. Or don't you recognise her with her clothes on?
Eh?
It was your girlfriend, Mrs. Uphill. I wonder why she's in such a hurry. Some poor devil in urgent need of her services, I suppose.
We spotted her again as we drove through the market square. She was leaving Bennington's bank, clutching a large plastic bag.
Stop the car, son. I'm feeling nosy.
He disappeared into the bank, returning a few moments later, grinning from ear to ear.
Guess what, son? She's just drawn out 500 quid in used onces.
£500?
She could be buying Christmas presents for her regulars, of course. But my guess is she's received a ransom demand.
Inspector Frost.
What's the trouble, Bill? It's snowing like mad out there.
It's been pretty stormy in here as well. Mr. Mullet wants you.
Oh? What have I done now?
The briefing meeting.
Oh, God.
You were supposed to be running it in Inspector Cull's absence.
Now you come to mention it, Mullet did tell me last night. I suppose he's upset.
Upset? He's spitting blood. And to make matters worse, the chief constable turned up for a surprise visit. It was a shambles.
Oh, God.
Sergeant Wills? Yes, sir. He's just come in. Yes, sir. Mr. Mullet wonders if you could spare a few moments of your valuable time.
I'll wear me medal. He's too much of a coward to sack a gallant hero.
Now, come on, Mickey. This way.
Hello. What have we here, then?
Mickey Hoskins, our friendly neighbourhood child molester, sir, missing from his dig since Sunday. He's been hiding from us.
What's all this about? I've got nothing to say. You can't hold me here. I know the judge's rules.
You must tell me what they are, Mickey. I always forget them. Interview room, lads. Get the implements seated up.
Sir.
I've just got to go and have a rollicking from the divisional commander, then I'll be right back.
How much longer are you going to keep me?
Inspector will be along in a minute.
About time. I was just going.
Sorry, Mick. I've got so many adventures on the boil at the moment, I forgot all about you.
First, I must have a fag. I'd offer you one, Mick, but I've only got 16 left. Now, what did I want to talk to you about? Oh, I know. Tracy Uphill.
Who's she?
Got a photograph somewhere. There. You taking all this down, Sims?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, Mickey?
Well, what? It's a young kid.
A nice-looking young kid. She anything like her photograph?
When am I supposed to have seen her?
How about Sunday afternoon?
No.
Did you ever go at her on Sunday, Mick? Did she like it? Did you like it?
Stop it! Stop it! I never saw her on Sunday.
You don't have to shout, Mick.
You can lie just as well in a quiet voice. Now, come on, tell us what happened. What'd you do to her? Come on, give us a cheap thrill.
I didn't think she'd mind. Some of them don't. They love it. She was sitting all on her own, inviting like, so I moved over and sat next to her.
Where was this?
Century Cinema, next. That's what you're on about, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
She let me get my hand right up her leg before she screamed. If she didn't want it, why didn't she complain earlier?
Perhaps she didn't want to miss a good bit of the film.
Inspector.
Excuse me, Mick. Yeah, what is it?
We've had a report of this incident, sir. Century Cinema man tried to molest this woman about 30. She screamed, so he hit her in the face, breaking her nose. It was a chase, but he got away. He's not talking about Tracy.
Oh. Sorry about that, Mick. He just wanted to know how to spell dirty bastard. But the old dear was pushing 30, Mick. A bit ancient for you, surely.
It was an X program. They don't let kids in.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll send someone else in to take a statement, Mick. I get too excited when I hear about thighs and knickers and things. I can't hold my pencil steady.
Here, wait a minute. I just remembered. Tracy Uphill. That's that missing kid. 8 years old. You didn't think I had anything to do with her, did you?
Of course not, Mick. Had to ask, though. Well, you'd have been offended if I hadn't.
You wanted to see me, Jack?
Yes, Arthur. And shut that flipping door. It's perishing. We haven't all got your fat to protect us. There's been a development. Young Clive's just got back from Mrs. Uphill. She's had a ransom demand.
What?
Read the note to Arthur, son.
I have got your daughter, Tracy, If you want to see her alive, get £500 in used ones and wait by phone for instructions. Tell police and I kill her.
Local postmark. Caught the 6:15 collection yesterday evening.
Can she raise that sort of money?
She drew it out of the bank this morning and wasn't going to tell us. You did well, son.
Thank you, sir.
You better rush it over to forensic. Not that it'll do us any damn good. Come in. Oh, hello, sir.
I hear through the grapevine that there's been a ransom demand, Inspector.
Quite right, sir. I was just about to bring it in to you. Here.
Better get this over to forensic.
What a good idea. Remember to do that, will you, sir?
Sir? I've brought these files from Inspector Cull's office. This is the electronic calculator thefts job I'm anxious to see cleared up.
Oh, thank you, sir. I can't wait to get my teeth into this little dot.
What will you do about the ransom demand?
I doubt if it's genuine, but I'll have her phone tapped just in case. So if you're one of her regulars, sir, I'd lay off phoning for a while.
I don't think that's very funny, Inspector.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, what do you know about a woman called Martha Wendell?
Cranky old cow. Lives in a broken-down cottage in the woods. Dabbles in the occult and sends us a lot of worthless spirit messages.
But are they worthless? She predicted we'd find a body in the woods, and this morning one of our constables discovered the corpse of a tramp. The chief constable suggests we might see if she can help in locating Tracy Uphill.
You don't believe in that rubbish, do you?
As always, I have an open mind. So let me know how you get on.
Pompous git. What do you think he's running, a psychic research laboratory?
Not in front of the children, Jack.
Eh? Oh, forgive my little outburst, son. I hold all my superiors in the highest possible esteem.
Sir?
Right, Arthur, send somebody over to bug Mrs. Upphill's phone and make certain they haven't got 10 quid on them. I want a quick and thorough job.
OK, Jack.
Come on, son. We'll grab something to eat and then go and visit old Mother Wendell in the witch's cottage. I hate attending seances on an empty stomach. Always like to have something to bring up.
Who is it?
Police, Mrs. Wendell. Open up.
Come in. I've been expecting you.
The smell clouted us as soon as we stepped inside. An overpowering, acrid stench that rammed itself up our noses and stuck its filthy fingers right down our throats.
Blimey, Mrs. Wendell. How many cats have you got in here?
There were dozens of them. Dirty, mangy, sore-ridden, incontinent strays. The untouchables of the cat underworld.
All cats are welcome here. Sit down.
Oh, Tom. Get off, you cow, son. Charming.
Cats are my friends, Inspector. Please be more careful.
I will. I expect the spirits have told you why we're here, Mrs. Wendell.
Miss Wendell.
Oh, Miss Wendell. It's about the missing girl.
I haven't seen her. I told your men yesterday.
It's been suggested you might be able to help us. I understand you claim special powers.
You've had proof. You found a tramp.
How did you know we'd found him?
The reporter told me. Yes, but there's more death in the woods. More death. I see an unmarked grave.
Where? What's up with her?
I think she's in a trance, sir.
Miss Wendell.
But don't touch her. It's supposed to be dangerous, sir.
Earth. So cold under the snow. So cold. Bones. Old bones. Buried.
Where is she buried?
The woods. Hollow. Dead man's hollow.
What'd she say?
It sounded like Dead Man's Hollow, sir. Is there such a place?
Yeah. I don't know its proper name. We've always called it that. But trance or no trance, Miss Wendell, I hope for your sake we don't find Tracy buried there.
What do you think, sir?
I don't believe in ghosts, son. If we find Tracy buried in Dead Man's Hollow, then she put her there. She's mad enough to kill a kid if she caught one chucking stones at her lousy cat.
But if she killed her, why tell us where she buried her?
To divert suspicion from herself.
Control to Inspector Frost. Control to Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Control. Frost here.
Can you come in at once, please, Inspector? The kidnapper has phoned Mrs. Uphill.
Denton 2346? Denton 2346?
Mrs. Uphill,
Yes?
did you get my letter?
Where's Tracy?
All in good time. You got the money?
Yes. Exactly as you said.
And you've told no one?
No one. I swear.
It's very sensible. Now listen carefully.
Is she all right?
Well, all things considered, yes. But it's up to you that she stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
That's all there is.
So what happened? Was he cut off or what?
I'll turn the volume up and replay the last few seconds. I think you'll spot it.
Stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
Did you hear the siren? One of our cars must have passed the kiosk. He thought we were onto him and bolted.
Blasted uniform branch. Always in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, Frost.
Did the GPL trace the call?
Yes, Jack. Inspector. The call box on the main Eastern Avenue. Charlie Alpha was in the vicinity, so I've sent them to investigate. No one there, though.
Charlie Alpha. It was probably them that frightened him off in the first place. Are they keeping the kiosk under observation?
For a while. But I can't see him using the same phone box.
Never know your luck. We've had so much vandalism lately, you'll have a job finding another one that works. Oh, I am sorry, sir. I'm neglecting you.
No, not at all. I just wanted to know how you got on with the Wendell woman.
Ah, it was quite interesting, actually. Her cat peed all over us, and then we had a seance. According to her spiritual snouts, Tracy is buried in Dead Man's Hollow.
Dead Man's Hollow? Did you take a look?
Well, we looked at the 4 foot of snow covering it, and it looked pretty much like the snow covering everywhere else. I don't think she's there, sir.
We've got to check. Organise a digging party. I'm going to phone the chief constable.
Stupid twit. All right, Arthur, you heard the man. Organise a digging party, evening dress, spades and gumboots. I'll join them in the car park in 10 minutes. Job for you too, sir.
Yes, sir.
Something we forgot. Farnham, Mrs. Uphill's Sunday regular. We haven't checked his story with his aunt.
Oh, damn.
Now, don't forget she's got a weak heart, so don't show her your suit, and go easy with the rubber hose. I'll be in my office if anyone wants me. Yeah?
Cup of tea, Inspector.
Oh, Tom. Hold on a minute, will you? Push the door shut.
Sir?
Sit down. You smoke?
No, sir.
Stringer, is he? Police Constable Derek Stringer?
That's right, sir.
Tell me, son. Well, to within a couple of quid, how much money have you pinched in total?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Now, look, son, you might think me useless and decrepit, but I'd be a real right twit if I couldn't solve a simple case of somebody nicking money from my own desk drawer. Money that's always missing after you've been in with the tea. And you took that tramp's quid as well, didn't you?
I'm not staying here. I'm reporting this to the Police Federation representative. If you've got anything further to say...
Sit down. You want it official, son? All right. I'll call the divisional commander in and tell him I want your pockets searched. You see, I marked the money.
What happens now?
Entirely up to you, son. I've got enough on my plate with missing kids, ransom demands, and piddling cats. Come on, Jordan, put a bit of beef into it. If there is a body there, it won't bite you.
I just don't like the idea, sir.
You don't know how lucky you are. My first corpse was nearly liquid. Oh,
Jack? Jack Frost?
Who the hell's there? I can see a torch. Oh, no. Hello, Sandy. What are you doing here?
I hear you're hoping to dig up another body.
Then you hear wrong. This is a police allotment and we're putting in cabbages. Who told you?
I have my sources. By the way, Jack, drop into the office tomorrow. I've got a little seasonal bottle for you, with our compliments.
You'd have better not be too little.
Inspector, signs of recent digging here. There's something buried.
The girl?
No, just some bones.
Show me. Here. Give me that trowel. Well, not just bones. I'd say we've got a complete human skeleton. Damn. Just what we needed.
It is a skeleton. There seems to be something chained to its wrist. If I could pull... Ooh! It's a metal case of some kind.
A case? Show me. Yeah. Wait a minute. I thought so. See what it says, Jack?
Just about. Bennington's Bank.
Yes. Ooh, the spirits have come up with a goodie this time. I reckon we have here the mortal remains of Rupert Fawkes.
Who the hell's he, then?
Well, it would have been before your time, Jack. Fawkes was chief cashier at Bennington's Bank. Back in 1951, he was sent to another branch with £25,000 chained to his wrist and was never seen again. We all thought he'd absconded. Ooh, this'll make the London dailies.
1951? If you weren't here, I'd cover it up and swear we never found him. Work this is going to cause. Here. You reckon that money's still in the case?
It's well rusted, sir. Shall I fetch your axle?
No. Leave everything. It's too complicated for the likes of us. Get control to send a full forensic team down here and a pathologist.
Right.
And tell them there's no great hurry. He's been waiting for us for over 25 years.
So that's the way I've organised it, Jack. I start searching the outlying eastern sections tomorrow.
Good. I must try and remember to turn up at the briefing meeting. Oh, damn, I meant to buy myself a new suit. Mullet's made a couple of pointed remarks about this one, and Ma Wendell's cats haven't improved it either. Unless it's you, Arthur.
Thank you very much.
Here's young Barnard. Heard about my skeleton, son?
Yes, sir.
Everywhere I go, I find bodies. Only I could find one about 19 years old with a big chest.
Yes, sir.
Here, when you get a chance, son, nip up the storeroom and dig out the Bennington's Bank file, 1951.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and solve that before tea, together with that electronics theft thing that Mullet keeps rabbiting about. So what happened with Auntie?
She hasn't seen Farnham for nearly 3 months.
He was lying. I knew it. You can never trust randy rascals. Oh, present company accepted, of course not.
Jack, Mrs. Uphill's phone's ringing.
Switch it through the loudspeaker. Son, get control to ask Charlie Alpha if they can see anyone in the kiosk.
Sir. Control, Charlie Alpha, anyone in the kiosk?
Denton 2346.
Quiet!
Remember me?
Yes. How's Tracy?
Do what you're told and you'll be able to see for yourself.
Charlie Alpha reports kiosk empty, sir.
Damn.
Then tell me what to do.
Put the money in a carrier bag. Walk with it down the Bath Road towards Exham.
I'll go by car.
No. Walk. You understand? You'll walk on the left-hand side. Now, just past the antique shop is a public call box. Wait there. I'll ring you with further instructions.
Hello, search control. Just a minute. GPO engineer, sir. Can't trace the call.
No matter. Get him to monitor all calls from the phone box outside the antique shop.
Sir?
You, Sims.
Sir?
Get Mrs. Uphill on the phone for me.
Sir?
Arthur, tell Control to send Charlie Alpha to the antique shop kiosk. No sirens, no flashing lights. They've just got to wait for Mrs. Uphill to arrive, right?
Mrs. Uphill's not answering, sir.
Don't tell me she's left already. Damn the woman. Keep trying.
Right, sir.
Charlie Alpha's in position, Jack.
Good. There to report the minute Mrs. Uphill comes into sight.
We should have someone following her, sir.
Should we, son? Bath Road's as straight as a die. Anyone following will be spotted a mile off. No, nothing to do now but to wait. How long should it take her, Arthur? 10 minutes? Quarter of an hour?
Yes. Just a minute. Charlie Alpha, sir.
What?
Nothing to report.
Tell him not to be so efficient. I am not interested in nothing.
Thank you, Control.
Something's gone wrong. She should be there by now.
It's the weather, Jack. She won't be able to walk fast in the snow, not in high heels.
She wouldn't give a damn about high heels. She'd run barefoot to get her kid back. She's had time to walk all the way to Bath and back by now. Are you sure those two bright Herberts are waiting at the right phone box?
Shall I check?
No. They're not that stupid. Phone Mrs. Uphill's house again, Arthur. She might have popped back for something.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes, Bill.
Sorry to butt in, Jack, but you've got Charlie Alpha standing by on the Bath Road, haven't you?
That's right. Why?
Reckon I could borrow them? We've just had a motorist phone in. He's found a woman unconscious at the side of the road. We've sent for an ambulance, but Charlie Alpha could be there in seconds, and I'd like details.
They were just loading the stretcher onto the ambulance as we arrived. It was Joan Uphill, her face grey and crumpled, her breathing almost non-existent.
Jordan? How is she? What happened?
We don't know what happened, sir. She's not regained consciousness. She's had a nasty crack on the head, but the ambulance man doesn't think the skull is fractured. It's lucky that motorist spotted her. She could have frozen to death.
Yeah. Did she have anything with her?
Only this handbag.
Show me.
Here.
Purse is missing. She should have been carrying a plastic carrier bag.
Well, that's all there was, sir.
Look for it. Held a large sum of money. Give him a hand, son.
Yes, sir.
Is this the gentleman who found her?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's got all my details. Can I go now?
A couple of questions, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Did you see what happened to her?
Oh, I've already been through all this. I spotted her in my headlights. I thought she'd been knocked down by a hit and run. I didn't expect to have to stand in the cold and answer the same questions twice over. I've got an urgent appointment and I'm late now.
Always the way when you try and help, isn't it, sir? You got the gentleman's particulars, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Well, then, I don't think...
Sir?
Yes, sir?
There's no sign of it, sir.
You didn't spot a plastic carrier bag, sir, by any chance?
I've already told you everything I saw. I can't help you anymore.
You don't mind if we have a look in your boot?
My boot? What the hell is this? I mean, I just stopped to report an accident.
Won't take a second, sir. There's some money missing, you see, and you naturally want us to eliminate you from our inquiries. Seems to be locked, sir. Oh, thank you. Just a formality, you understand. I mean, Well.
Electronic calculators. Hundreds of them.
I think we've just solved one of Inspector Cull's outstanding cases, son.
Yes, sir.
Now, I believe this to be stolen property, sir. Would you care to explain how it happens to be in your possession?
Oh, what rotten, lousy, stinking luck. I could have driven straight past, left her to die.
I don't think you could, sir. You're not that sort. Escort the gentleman to the station, Jordan.
Sir.
If anyone wants me, I'll be at the hospital.
I can't tell you anything. I heard a sort of rustling in the hedge, then something hit me. Next thing I knew, I was in here.
You're not too badly hurt, Mrs. Uphill. They'll be letting you go home tomorrow.
Tracy? Any news of Tracy?
No, not yet.
That man who phoned. It was a trick, wasn't it?
We think so, but we'll carry on monitoring your phone just in case. By the way, he took your purse. What was in it?
About £20, my house and car keys. They don't matter. I just want Tracy.
This hospital gives me the shudders. My wife was in here, you know. They were very nice. Unrestricted visiting, so there was no excuse for not going. And not a blind thing to talk about. People think I miss her terribly. Between you and me, she made my life a hell. I hated her. But she didn't deserve such a rotten death. No one deserves that. That's better. This con man's only a small-time crook, you know.
Why do you say that, sir?
500 quid. She'd have given him 10 times that much to... Hold on. Here he's got her keys, and the house is empty.
Yes, sir.
Feel like taking a little drive down to Vicarage Terrace, my son?
We caught the man leaving the back of the house, staggering under the weight of 2 large suitcases packed solid with loot. The plastic carrier bag with the £500 in used notes was on the back seat of his car, lying alongside a purse containing around £20.
We'll need more cells if you go on like this, Jack. By the way, did you know young Derek Stringer has resigned?
Has he? I didn't know. Pity. He was a good chap. Could have been another Jack Frost if he'd worked at it. One tramp, 1 skeleton, and 2 crooks. Yeah, not bad. I think we'll call it a day, son.
Oh, yes, please, sir.
Now, don't let me forget the briefing meeting tomorrow. Tomorrow? Blimey. Do you realise it'll be Christmas Eve?
He made the briefing meeting and tried to inject some enthusiasm into the dispirited searchers. No one said anything as they walked out into the snow, but they all knew they were no longer looking for a girl. They were looking for a body.
Inspector Frost.
What the hell does he want? Wait for me in the office, would you, son?
Righto, sir.
You want me, sir?
We'll shut the door.
Sir?
The same suit, I see.
Yes, sir.
The chief constable's breathing down my neck. Do you think we'll find the girl today? It's Christmas tomorrow. I'd like to get it all tied up by then. Our chaps deserve a break. So do I.
We'll do our best for you, sir.
Who's on duty tomorrow?
I am, sir. And Boxing Day.
Oh, well, it ought to be quiet. Give you a chance to catch up on your paperwork.
Where do I file this, sir?
There? Oh, blimey, son, give that here. I've been looking for it everywhere. And what's this you've dumped on my desk?
The Bennington's bank file, sir. You asked for it last night.
Must have been mad. Haven't got time to read that. Frost? Forensic? Hello, how's our skeleton? He was dead, I suppose. What? You sure? Right, I'll be down there as soon as I can. Yeah, well, don't we all want to pack up early for Christmas? Never rains, but it pours. That was forensic, our skeleton. First, there was no 25,000 quid in the metal case, and it hadn't been forced. It had been unlocked with a key.
What?
But here's the best bit, son. When they cleaned up the skull, they found a bullet hole right through the back of its head. So we got a 25-year-old murder mystery.
Oh, God.
I think I'll punish myself and go up to the canteen to have the special Christmas lunch.
We returned from lunch to find Detective Sergeant Hanlon waiting for us.
Well, if it isn't the fat owl of the remove. Clear out, Arthur. There's no tuck for you here.
Cheek. I've missed the Christmas lunch because of you.
You missed nothing. It was diabolical.
You asked me to see that chap Farnham, Jack.
Farnham? In which of my many current cases does he appear?
The schoolmaster.
Oh, Mrs. Uphill's bearded regular. What did he have to say for himself?
He admits he lied about having tea with his aunt. The truth is, on his way back to the railway station, he was accosted by a platinum blonde in a leopard skin coat.
Cynthia Richmond. Don't tell me she's back on the game.
Yes, I've seen her. He was with her until after 6. So there's another suspect we can eliminate from our inquiries.
Are you all right, sir?
I'm all right, son. I've been having a few drinks with Sandy Lane. He's been pumping me about our skeleton and the bullet hole. I met a couple of the search parties coming back. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She's been missing since Sunday, and what have I achieved? Damn all. I've sold a couple of tuppence-halfpenny little crimes on the side, but I've no more hopes of finding her than I have of finding out who killed that skeleton 25 years ago.
Sir?
25 years. Now, how did Martha Wendell know the skeleton was buried there?
She's a clairvoyant.
If it's been buried for 25 years, how come her clairvoyant powers hadn't worked before? We were told about the tramp in 24 hours. No, son. There were signs of recent digging. She had dug and she'd uncovered it, and that is how she knew.
But why should she go digging in Dead Man's Hollow?
To bury a body, son. A child's body.
Dear God.
But the very place she picked because it was hidden and out of the way had already been picked by somebody else. For the very same reason 25 years ago. You know why we're here, Miss Wendell?
Yes. I've been expecting you. She came here on Sunday. She threw stones at my cats. And one of them... She killed one of them.
Go on.
Well, I was so angry, I don't know what I did. I must have banged her head. I don't know. I didn't mean to kill her. Just to punish her. Well, I had to hide the body. I thought a Dead Man's Hollow. But when I dug...
You uncovered an older grave. We know. Then what?
Well, I waited until night, but your men were still in the woods, and next day it snowed. Well, I'd have left footprints.
So what did you do with her?
She's in there.
Son?
Sir.
What will happen to my cat?
I don't know.
Inspector!
What is it? Good God. Get an ambulance, quick.
Sir?
You can thank your lucky stars you did uncover that skeleton, Miss Wendell. Otherwise, you would have buried her alive.
She was alive, but only just. The doctors at the intensive care unit of Denton Hospital were non-committal as to her chances, but we were all keeping our fingers crossed. Back at the station, there were congratulations all round, and Frost's whiskey bottle was much in evidence. I seemed to have been given the evening off, so I took my policewoman out for a meal, and later returned with her to my digs. And there was Frost waiting for us. I'll show you when we get inside.
Hello, son.
Oh, damn.
Hello, Hazel.
Inspector.
What do you want, sir?
Well, I've been browsing through that Bennington's bank file, son, and I think I know who shot our skeleton. I thought it might be nice to get it all tied up before Christmas. Or, are you busy? Turn left at the top here. I appreciate this, son. You must hate my guts.
Sir?
But since I'm on one of my rare winning streaks, I might as well play it for all it's worth. That's the house.
Who lives here?
Bloke called Powell. Been retired for years, but in 1951 he was Bennington's bank manager. Something of a heavy gambler by all accounts. And he held one of the two keys that would open the money case. Now, if Powell did kill Fawkes, he must be a bag of nerves now he knows we found the skeleton. Big house. Must have cost a packet.
Who is it?
Police!
Go away.
I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Mr. Powell, I'd like to question you about the murder of a Mr. Rupert Fawkes on or about the 25th of August, 1951.
I said go away.
Was that the gun you used? Nip back to the car, son. Radio for help.
Right, sir.
Now, look, sir. This is silly. Put the gun down and we can talk. I just want to talk to you.
I'd just reached the car when... The man, appalled at what he had done, stared down in disbelief at Frost, a crumpled heap on the snow, looking untidier than ever.
Barnard.
Hey? Oh, Mr. Mullet.
Any news?
They're operating now, but they're not holding out much hope.
What a shocking business. Today of all days.
Yes, sir.
His wife died in this hospital, you know. Devoted couple. Absolutely devoted. You hardly knew him, did you, Barnard?
No, sir. I hardly knew him. 3 days ago, I didn't even know he existed.
Leslie Sands starred as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodson as Detective Constable Barnard, in 3 Days of Frost by R.D. Wingfield. Superintendent Mullet was Jack May. Detective Inspector Cowell, Walter Hall. Sergeant Wells, Jonathan Scott. Detective Sergeant Hanlon, Cameron Miller. P.C. Stringer, John Gray. P.C. Jordan, Henry Davis. P.C. Sims, Geoffrey Collins. W.P.C. Valerie Murray. Joan Uphill, Shirley Dixon. Old Sam, Godfrey Kenton. Farnham, Leslie Heritage. Mrs. Harding, Anne Rosenfeld. Audrey Harding, Anne Winsack. Sandy Lane, Crawford Logan. Mickey Hoskins, Harold Rees. Martha Wendell, Kathleen Helm. And the driver, Michael Tudor Barnes. 3 Days of Frost was produced and directed by Graham Gould.
Saturday Night Theatre. Maurice Denham, James Bolam, and Anna Crotter in The Last Chapter by Michael Gilbert.
I should bloody well think so, too. Do you realize how long we've been waiting for this book? 2 years. That's what I said, 2 years. If you don't believe me, look up your records. I know. He's a bloody awkward customer. He promises and he doesn't do it. Sit down, Loftus.
Thank you.
I must terribly sorry for you, really I am. That splashing noise you can hear is my tears falling all over the desk. Well, you're an agent. That's how you earn your 10%, isn't it? If you light that cigarette, you'll have to smoke it in the passage, I'm afraid.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I'm listening. I've been listening for 6 months, but my paper can't print excuses. I want the bloody book. We've paid for it. And what happens if I call the whole thing off? Exactly. He can't pay back the advance because he spent it. Do you know what a court of law would call that? They'd call it fraud. F-R-A-U-D. All right. 1 month. 30 days until the end of August, but not a day more. Not an hour more. Not a single bloody minute more. Did I sound angry?
You did.
I am. That was Bannister's agent.
Ben Bannister?
None other. We've bought the serial rights in his book of reminiscences.
Well, they should make good reading.
Well, they might if he'd write them.
Won't he?
Months now they've been feeding us the same sort of crap. It's nearly finished. It's all but finished. It practically is finished. Just the last chapter to come, and then you can have it.
If it's just the last bit, couldn't we publish what he has written?
Well, in the ordinary way, we might. Batson. Tell her she can jump off Beachy Head. But in Ben's case, no. Ben's an odd character. On the surface, he's tough as old boots. But like a lot of these rugged characters, he's a lot softer inside. He doesn't like hurting people. I've got a feeling he doesn't want to write that chapter.
But why is the last chapter so important?
Why? Because it's that sort of book. If he was writing a detective story, it'd be the chapter that answered all the questions. The chapter that told you who the villain was. Only this is real life, and maybe the villain's still alive, and Ben doesn't want to hurt his feelings.
Then I suppose we've got to wait until all the villains are dead.
Wait, nothing. We've paid money for this book, a hell of a lot of money. If we can't get the book, we're going to get a story. Why won't Ben write the last chapter? Who's he protecting? What's it all about? You get the idea?
Yes, I think so.
Go down and talk to him. Find out what's holding him. Of course, his agent may be telling the truth. They're all terrible liars. He may have written the book at all.
Well, do you think he'll talk to me?
If he won't, twist his arm.
Well, judging from his reputation, I don't suppose he'll be a very easy man to intimidate.
If he intimidates you, that'll be a story, too.
Yes, I suppose it will. I'll go down first thing tomorrow.
Go this evening. Remember what Nelson said? Lose not an hour. He hangs out in an old gamekeeper's cottage. The local squire lets him use it, I believe. They were in some hush-hush outfit together during the war. I've got his name somewhere here. Oh, yes. Naylor Smith, JPDCMC. Durnfield Manor, Durnfield Wilts. If Ben won't talk, maybe Squire Naylor Smith will.
Has he got a wife?
Who are you talking about, Ben or Naylor Smith?
I mean, Bannister.
Well, the answer's no in either case. Naylor Smith's a widower, and so's Ben. His wife died soon after the war. She was a French girl he met in the resistance.
Any children?
Children? Batson? Listen, darling, the answer's no. It always has been, it is now, and it always will be. N-O, no. Children, yes. It comes to my mind he's got a daughter somewhere. She's a student. She was involved in one of their nonsenses. Come to think of it, if she's inherited Ben's temperament, the authorities had better watch out.
Good evening, sir.
Oh. Hello, officer. I didn't see you.
I saw you. You nearly went back into the ditch.
Well, it isn't a very wide road, is it?
No.
I was backing to get my headlights on that signpost.
Ah.
I wanted to see which of them pointed to Durnfield.
Well, they both do.
That's helpful.
Well, that way you go through Durnfield Village. That way you go through Durnfield Street. Which were you wanting?
I don't want either of them, actually. I wanted Durnfield Manor.
Mr. Naylor Smith's place.
That's right. Only I don't want that either.
Ah.
I want the gamekeeper's cottage.
Oh, Mr. Bannister.
That's right. Do you know him?
Oh, we all know Mr. Bannister. Yes, we all know him. He's what you might call a character.
So I'd heard. Which of these roads...
Well, you could take...
Oh.
The right-hand one goes through the village, like I said, then on a mile, and you find the lodge gates. Down the drive, past the house. You'll have to leave your car there, walk the last 100 yards to the cottage, right?
Quite clear, thank you.
You could take the left fork. That'll bring you up to the back of the cottage, but it's not so easy to find. Not in the dark.
No, thanks. I'll take the high road.
Ah.
Good night, officer.
Good night, sir.
Ah, this must be it. Oh, I hope he doesn't think I'm a burglar and take a pot at me. It's damn dark. Oh, damn! Only the owl. Watchman of the night. I wonder if there's anyone at home. Doesn't look like it. No lights. Stupid bird. Hop off and catch yourself a mouse. Is that a light? No, it's a fire. He must be coming back if he's lit a fire. I wonder if he's left the door open. Hello? Mr. Bannister? Anyone at home? Well, hello there, boy. Hello, then. Hello. Well, you're not a very good watchdog, are you, old boy? Suppose I'd been a burglar. He's dead. Take a grip of yourself, Loftus. Probably quite some simple explanation. The dog was dying. Old age had a fit. Bannister's gone to fetch help. And that was probably him I heard driving away just now. He'll be back quite soon. Don't suppose he'd mind if I lit that lamp for a start. Matches. Oh, that's better. Now we can see. Now we can see. Mr. Bannister? Mr. Bannister? God, he's dead, too. Let's get out of here, quick. Don't be such a damn fool. He may not be dead. He may need help. Anyway, it's no good running away. The policeman knows you were coming here. You're involved, whether you like it or not. Someone coming. Might be the killer coming back.
Who are you?
I might ask you the same.
This is Daddy's cottage.
Oh?
Where is he?
Are you Miss Bannister?
Who are you?
My name's Loftus, Gordon Loftus. I work for the Daily News. They sent me down here to ask about your father's book.
Is that your car in the drive outside the manor house?
That's right. I parked it there and walked down the path.
Where's Daddy? What on earth's wrong with the dog?
I'm afraid this is going to be a terrible shock for you.
What?
I don't think you ought to look.
Get out of the way.
What are we going to do?
There's a telephone up at the house. Get hold of the police.
What about...
I'll stay here with him.
Are you sure?
I shall be all right. Go on. Go on, I tell you.
I don't think Miss Bannister was very happy about that verdict, Inspector.
Oh, why was that, sir?
Obviously because she didn't believe it was suicide.
Oh, this is where you found him, isn't it?
I saw the dog first on the floor. Mouth open, showing all its teeth. And then Bannister slumped in the chair with the same sort of ghastly smile on his face. I shan't forget it in a hurry.
Well, that's the way cyanide works. Mercifully, it's quick.
You're very certain it was suicide?
That's what I think. And that's what the jury thought. You don't think different by any chance, do you, Mr. Loftus?
Not sure.
Now, look. We know he was worried and depressed. The neighbors said so. The doctor said so. In bad health and worried about it. He'd been to see his doctor 3 times in the last month, right?
Well, lots of men over 60 start worrying about their health. But they don't commit suicide.
Well, some of them do.
It's a bit thin, isn't it?
If that were the only thing, I'd agree. But you heard the evidence. Cyanide. That's what killed him, and his dog, too. Now, cyanide's a thing which agents used to carry when they were parachuted into occupied France, I believe.
I believe they did, yes.
And if it was kept in an airtight capsule, it could keep for, 20, 30, 40 years.
Well, that's what they said.
And if he did it himself, that old dog makes sense. He was very attached to that dog. It's understandable he wouldn't want anyone else to have him. He'd take the dog along with him.
That's a pagan idea, but... All right, yes, it is feasible.
And if you're thinking someone else killed him, why should they kill the dog?
Obviously, because if they hadn't, Corporal would have killed them.
Oh, sorry, Miss Bannister. I didn't see you there. What was that you said?
I said that anyone who wanted to kill my father would have had to kill Corporal first. He was a guard dog, trained to protect my father. If he'd seen him lying on the floor, dead or dying in agony, he'd have gone for the murderer. Even if he hadn't killed him, he'd never have allowed him out of the room.
Well, madam, it's a theory.
And because it doesn't fit in with your idea of suicide, I suppose that's all it is. Just a theory.
Now, I'm quite prepared to keep an open mind about it, Miss Bannister.
No, not. That's the very last thing you're prepared to do. Once the police have adopted an official theory and have persuaded a coroner's jury to endorse it, that theory gets promoted. It becomes a truth.
I can quite understand your being up.
Oh, stop bothering me. Look, go away and shoot him, motorist. You've finished, haven't you? The case is closed. You've no more business here at all.
That's quite all right. I'll wish you good morning.
Poor man. You weren't very nice to him.
Suppose not. I don't like dishonest policemen.
Dishonest?
Have you heard the way the evidence was rigged at the inquest?
Well, I thought most of it was pretty factual. The squire saw your father walking down to the cottage around 7:30. I found him at 9:15. And the doctor put the time of death between 8 and 9, which fitted in with both times.
Well, beautifully.
And nobody else had been seen near the cottage.
They'd been heard, though.
Heard?
By you.
By me? Oh, that car, you mean? Well, I did mention that, you know.
You did. And when the coroner asked the inspector about it, what did he say? He said it was probably a car on the back road which had slowed down and was picking up speed again. You see? It didn't fit in with the suicide theory to have a car actually parked in the lay-by 50 yards from the cottage. So it became a passing car. That's what I mean by being dishonest.
Look here, Miss Bannister.
Laurie.
Do you really think... Well, I mean, If it wasn't suicide, it could hardly have been an accident.
Stop hedging. I think it was murder.
I see.
I think Daddy was killed and poor old Corporal at the same time.
But why?
Because someone was afraid of what Daddy had written in the last chapter of his book.
Had written?
Oh, yes. It was finished all right. He told me so when I phoned him that day. I was coming down for the weekend.
You sure? Sure he really had finished it?
Daddy wouldn't lie to me. Why should he? He hadn't liked writing that chapter. It had upset him badly. I could tell that when I talked to him. He actually tried to stop me from coming down. So you see.
Well, I'm not sure.
It's perfectly obvious. Here's the book. All except the last chapter. Right up to the moment when he was betrayed to the Gestapo and taken to their headquarters at Rouen. And some of the things that they did to him. Makes you sick to read about it. And to my mother.
What?
They cut off 3 fingers off her right hand. One by one.
God.
To try and make her talk. It was because of the things they did to her, I think, that she died before she was 30. And if it hadn't been for the RAF, they'd both have been finished off. The fight of honours came in that night at rooftop level and tore the place apart. Almost the only people who survived were the prisoners, because they were down in the cellars. Well, Daddy carried my mother out of the ruins, and they hobbled off into the countryside. They stayed hidden until our armies arrived.
My God, what a story.
Yes, it's quite a story. But it's a story without a finish, because whilst they were in that foul prison, they must have found out who the traitor was. And that's what the last chapter was about. Oh, whatever you do, don't say it's a theory. If you do, I shall hit you. It isn't a theory, it's the truth. And if you don't think it's the truth, answer me one question. What's happened to that chapter?
Well, isn't it?
No, it isn't here. I've turned the place upside down. I thought Daddy might have posted it to me, or to the agent or publisher. He hadn't. It wasn't even burnt. Well, you can't burn 20 or 30 pages of manuscript without leaving some trace.
You know, I'm beginning to think that perhaps there might be something in it.
It's so easy. Drive up by the back road, park the car out of sight, walk up here, knock on the door.
But in the circumstances, wouldn't your father have been a bit embarrassed to see him?
Possibly. Knowing Daddy, I'm quite certain he wouldn't have allowed any degree of embarrassment to stop him from offering a drink. He'd have offered the devil a drink if he'd turned up unexpectedly. Well, he'd have a capsule ready to slip into Daddy's drink, and a poisoned lump of meat for poor old Corporal. Drive off with a chapter in your pocket, and your reputation's safe. The reputation you've been carefully building up for a quarter of a century. A reputation which was going to be shown up as a rotten sham, based on lies and cowardice and the torture and death of men and women who trusted you. There are people who kill for that.
What are you going to do?
Find out who did it. If I can. And you're going to help me, aren't you?
Am I?
It's your assignment. You've taken it on. Well, the paper wouldn't like you to back out.
I suppose they wouldn't, really. Well, just how do you propose to start?
That's easy. The first thing we want to find out is who was involved in Daddy's wartime schemes and is still alive now. And we can start right here with Squire Nellie Smith. He was in the same outfit.
Right now, you mean?
Well, why not? He's at home. I saw his car outside when I came past. By the way, I wonder where he was that evening.
What do you mean?
When you parked your car in the drive, did you see his car?
No. And come to think of it, the house was dark, too.
But when you went up to telephone, he was back then, wasn't he?
Oh, what's so odd about that? He'd been out somewhere and got back, that's all.
I don't know that I can tell you much more, Laurie. I told it all to the police. I saw your father when I was going out at this county agricultural nonsense in Durnfield. I told the police 8:15. It was only a guess. Might have been 5 minutes either side, you know.
Did Daddy say anything to you when you saw him?
Say anything? No, I don't think he said anything. Just waved. He was walking down to the cottage.
Do you tell the police he'd been depressed lately?
Oh, did I?
Well, that's what you said at the inquest, Mr. Nellie Smith.
At the inquest, yes. Sort of terrible acoustics in that hall. Half the time I couldn't hear what that coroner chap was saying.
But you did think he'd been depressed?
Yes. Yes, he'd been down in the mouth.
Did he say why?
I think it was the war. He never really got over it, you know. I think writing that book was a mistake.
Oh? Why?
Oh, I brought it all back.
But did he give any particular reason for being especially depressed lately?
No, can't say he did. Matter of fact, we didn't see a great deal of each other at all. When I offered him the cottage, I remember him saying, "All right, Tony, as long as we don't live in each other's laps." And all the time he lived there, I don't suppose he came up to dinner twice.
Did he talk to you about his book?
Well, I knew he was writing it. Between you and me, I thought he was dragging his feet a bit.
Oh? He didn't say anything about being in difficulties over the last chapter.
You like something to wet your whistle, Laura?
No, thank you. I was asking if he said anything about...
What about your friend?
Oh, well,
I usually take a whiskey about now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Soda or water? Oh, by the way, I didn't quite catch your name when Laurie introduced us.
Oh, water, please. Loftus, Gordon Loftus.
Ah, you knew Ben?
I knew of him. Everyone did. I never met him.
Oh, anyway. Then you're a friend of Laurie's, I imagine.
Mr. Loftus is a journalist. He works for the paper that was going to serialize Daddy's book.
Oh, I see. I suppose you'll be able to cash in on this development. I can't say I approve of that sort of publicity. It seems wrong to me, but perhaps I'm old-fashioned.
You've got this quite wrong. No one's cashing in on anything. At the moment, the book's incomplete. The last chapter's missing.
Oh, sad. I had time to finish it. Still, I shouldn't think it'll matter too much. The paper will find someone to... what's the word you chaps use when someone writes someone else's book for them?
Ghost.
Ghost. That's right, ghost. Ghost.
A ghostwriter could only operate if he knew what he was meant to write. In this case, it wouldn't be possible. The facts are missing.
How's that?
Daddy knew the name of the person who'd given them all away to the Germans. That was what was going to the last bit.
Are you sure of that?
Yes.
Did he ever tell you who it was?
He never talked about the war at all. When Mummy was alive, it would have hurt. After she died, he seemed to want to forget it. All I knew I found out by reading his book. That's full of hints and riddles.
And you think the answer would have been in the last chapter?
Yes.
If he'd written it?
Oh, he wrote it all right.
Well, then what happened to it?
It was stolen by the man who killed him.
Then I should think it's been destroyed by now, wouldn't you?
Possibly. Or possibly not.
Well, what do you want me to do?
To help.
How?
Well, you were in the same, what do you call it, department, outfit, gang?
Well, we called it the circus, actually.
Well, you knew what was going on. You knew who could have given away things to the Germans. There wouldn't have been many people involved, I imagine. And a lot of them will be dead by now.
Ghosts.
What's that?
That's what you're asking me to do, Laurie. Raise a lot of ghosts who've lain quiet in their graves for 25 years.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Well, as you probably know, I was in charge of a section. It had some official name or number, I really forget what. We called it the circus. We were the English terminal of a bigger French outfit called Équipe Max, which operated in the same maritime area. Not a very healthy part of the world in May 1944. Crawling with Gestapo, Vichy French militia, agents, double agents, plain traitors, a lot. Now, Équipe Max was about 30 Frenchmen and a woman. It had one single vital job. On D-Day, it had to disrupt the whole German communication center in the Rouen area. Blow up wireless masts, cut wires, wreck teleprinters. It had been preparing for it for months. The Germans had come to suspect it existed, but they hadn't been able to penetrate it. Our job was to supply the French team with anything they wanted and send 2 or 3 men over when the time came. And coordinate the military side of the operation. Do you get the picture?
Yes, sir, it's quite clear. Who was involved at this end?
No, just the 3 of us. 4, if you count Jessica.
Jessica?
The second lieutenant, Jessica Rayburn, our wireless operator.
Who were the other 3?
Well, I was in charge as a temporary major. And then there was Captain Applin, Randolph Applin, and, of course, your father. He'd actually been over in France for the last 6 months. And 6 months was a hell of a long time to last at that game. You needed luck and judgment. Have another.
Oh, thank you. A small one.
You sure you weren't, Lauren?
No, thanks.
Oh, we operated from a small reception centre. Just a couple of rooms in a Nissen hut, really. On the outskirts of an airfield, north of London. Jessica was the operator who handled our confidential signals traffic.
Oh, damn. Please, would you mind shutting the door?
Parfaitement, mademoiselle.
Ben! Wait. When did he get back?
In the early hours of the morning. They've been debriefing me ever since. Wouldn't even allow me time to shave.
Oh, it's lovely to see you. How about I'm not?
Venez ici, mademoiselle.
Oh, you haven't shaved, have you?
It's lucky your Gerard isn't in England. If he caught me doing that, it'd be pistols for two at 10 yards.
You're quite safe. That was Gerard.
Who was?
Sending that message.
Did he announce himself then? It's bad security.
Of course not, but I knew.
How?
When you've been taking down moss for someone for 6 months, you can tell his touch. It's like handwriting. It's quite unmistakable.
Handwriting. Nonsense. It's love.
Silly.
There's Gerard sitting at his little transmitter in a hayloft in Normandy. He touches the key. It's not a Morse message he sends. It's a message of the heart. A subtle transmission to one recipient alone.
6 months in France hasn't cured you of talking nonsense, I see.
It's cured me of a lot of other things.
Such as?
Illusions, Jessica. I've seen men and women stripped down to the bone. I've seen that when it comes to the point, the only thing that counts with anyone is self-interest.
With most people, Ben, not all.
With all men and most women. The north of France just now is a sweet little slice of hell.
Oh, no.
The French know we're coming, but they don't know when, so they're playing it off both ends of the pack. The Germans know in their hearts that when we do come, they'll be booted out of France. So the last phony pair of kid gloves has come off. They're playing it really tough now.
Oh.
2 weeks ago, they strung up 12 workmen outside the power plant at Rennes because a dynamo broke down. They thought it was sabotage. It turned out to be a dud part from Germany, but it was too late to cut the 12 men down.
Oh, poor Ben. You must be glad to be out of it.
I'd be a lot happier if I could have brought my wife with me.
Ben, you didn't. Marianne?
Yes.
When?
On Easter Sunday.
Oh, Ben, I'm glad for you, for both of you.
It wasn't exactly a white wedding. We were married by the curé in a small village outside Bayeux. Half the villagers turned up to watch, and the other half were lying out round the village watching for Germans. We spent our honeymoon in a hut in the Marquis, specially built for us by the resistance.
Oh, sweet.
There was an alarm on the second night, and we had to run for it.
Well, I'm glad it was the second night.
You've got a very nice mind, Jessica. I don't think we'll tell the others about it, not just yet.
All right.
Where is Randy, anyway?
Captain Applin's somewhere about nursing a hangover. I haven't seen Major Smith this morning.
They don't hit it off very well together, do they?
I'm afraid they don't.
Well, they'll have to make an effort if they're going to work together in the field.
Are they going over? How soon?
No one knows exactly when D-Day is going to be. But I'll wager we'll be over there before the end of next month.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Randy.
By God, it's Ben. Well, that's one cheerful sight on a bloody awful morning. And whilst I think of it, congratulations.
Oh, so you've heard.
Of course I've heard. It was gazetted last week.
Oh, that.
The modest hero, on being informed that he'd been awarded a second bar to his military cross, remarked, "Oh, that."
How splendid. I missed it.
The snag is it's making our commanding officer bloody jealous. He'd give anything in the world for a gong, and here's Ben got 3. It's not fair.
How is Tony?
Oh, his normal, bright, bloody little self. What else?
Have you cured him of saying pardon yet?
Oh, Lord, yes. We've progressed well beyond that stage. He's a quick learner, is our Tony. When he was on leave, he saw a film called Wings Over the Reich. Now everything's wizard prang, shot down in flames. Next thing, you'll be telling Jessica she's got a trim little undercarriage.
Oh, I think you're very unkind to Major Smith.
You don't have to live with him, my poppet.
I should hope not.
I wasn't referring to Tony's sex life. Always supposing he has one. If he got into bed with a girl, do you think he'd have a handbook with him called Hints for the Upper-Class Lover? Talking about sex life, I hope you've been keeping an eye on Gerard, Ben.
Oh.
You know what these fiery Frenchmen are like.
Gerard has been behaving himself like a perfect gentleman.
Not a single glass for les Belgian filles.
Not a glance. All his thoughts are for Jessica. They regularly tap out tender messages to each other.
I never tried making love by Morse code. Must be quite an experience.
Now you're both talking nonsense.
Good morning, Major. How's the war going this morning?
Were you aware that there is an air raid alert in progress?
The song of the sirens did penetrate my drink-sodden old eardrums.
It lays down quite clearly in station standing orders that when an alert is sounded, all personnel will carry steel helmets and respirators. If you don't do it, how can you expect the men to?
I don't expect them to. It's a damn silly order, and if I saw anyone not obeying it, I'd look the other way.
Hello, Ben. I heard you got back.
Oh. How?
Oh, well, I was powwowing with the DDA to the DDMI this morning, and he told me you'd arrived.
Touched down.
Come again?
Touched down. In the Air Force, we don't say arrived, Major. We say touched down.
No, I wasn't aware that we'd been seconded to the Air Force.
Oh, let it go.
You chaps spend all your time quarrelling.
There isn't much else to do at the moment.
There soon will be.
Ah?
Oh?
Didn't the DDA to the DDMI tell you?
No, he didn't say anything.
I gather that Mission Zero is to be placed on 24 hours' notice to leave for France. That'll be you, Tony, and Randy, plus a signaller. I expect Sergeant Truman will be told off for that job.
Look, is this just a latrinogram, or is it true gem?
Top quality gem.
Then I think he might have told me first. Between you and I...
You and me.
Oh,
huh?
Shut up, Randy.
No, how do you know this is official?
Because I've been told to put you both in the picture as quickly as possible.
I see.
No good wriggling, Tony. 0 hour is upon us.
I don't find that remark funny.
Actually, it wasn't meant to be.
You two should make a wonderful team in the field.
I don't imagine we shall see a great deal of each other. I shall be organizing the base.
It's clear to me from that remark, Tony, that you've no idea what's really going on.
Huh?
Well, when you talk about a base, it presupposes an orderly arrangement with the enemy in front of you and your own troops behind you. It's not like that with the Équipe Max. The enemy's all round you. He's also in the middle of you.
What do you mean the Équipe Max has been penetrated?
That's something we'd all like to know. The next door outfit, the Équipe Domodossola, was broken up last month.
Was it indeed?
Well, no one knows where the leak occurred. Some say it was a girl who was not in the Équipe but knew a member of it and knew the work he was doing. She was indiscreet. The Gestapo forced her to reveal his name.
God.
He was taken secretly after dark and tortured all that night. They had to break him down quick, you see, because all these teams are organized in the same way. One man only knows 3 other names.
What happened to him? The man they caught?
I know what they did to him, but it'd only upset you if I told you. He was dead by morning. But he'd spoken the 3 names that mattered. They, too, were taken. From that point, the disintegration of the ring was certain. It took a month.
But does no one know all the names in a team?
Well, no one who can be made to talk, only the top brass in London.
But the...
Go on, Tony. Say it.
No, I was only going to point out that we here know all the names and details of the Équipe Max. In the circumstances, mightn't it be rather dangerous to allow us to go into the field? I agree, of course, that the military side of the operation has got to be organized. It occurred to me to wonder whether it couldn't be, well, just as efficiently organized from here.
The Équipe Max has been set up to undertake one very important, very dangerous task. Every man and woman in it will be risking their lives. When troops are asked to do that, they like to see their officers alongside them.
Do you think the sight of Tony will really improve their morale? After all, he won't be wearing his sandals.
Look, you've gone too far.
Easy, Tony. He's only pulling your leg.
Huh.
Well, the answer to your question is this little gadget.
Huh?
It is. You can wear it quite comfortably attached to your back teeth. I don't wear one because I'm always afraid I might chew it up by accident, but a lot of our chaps do.
Well, what's in it?
It's cyanide. It'll kill you in 6 seconds.
Enchanting.
What is it, Jessica? Another routine message with love and kisses from Gerard?
It was from Gerard, but it's not routine. I know that. Can't tell you what it is until I've decoded it.
Do you never get tired?
X repeat X. What can he mean by that? Oh, I see. What do you say?
I've been watching you do this for 10 days. You seem to work a 20-hour day. You must get tired sometimes.
I'm sure the people in the field get a lot tighter than I do. I can tell exactly what sort of day Gerard's been having from the way he transmits. I can tell whether he's fresh or tired or cheerful because things are going well or depressed or scared.
Oh, that's permanent, believe me. You're scared all the time.
Once, I even knew he'd been drinking too much.
Don't tell me you could smell his breath over the air.
There was a sort of flourish, a panache about his sending.
You'd better watch out for it when you're married.
Oh.
What is it?
You'd better read it.
Not too good.
Oh, you've both got faces like a wet Monday. Something wrong?
Read this.
The Major ought to see this message at once.
Do you think Gerard may be exaggerating? Lost his nerve or something?
Gerard's not given to panicking. If he says the Gestapo's sniffing around the Equipe Max, they're sniffing. It's May 25th. No moon. Something tells me you'll be off tonight.
Then you must let me have the pleasure of telling Tony.
You don't think he'll like it?
Like it? He'll love it. He'll love it so much he'll wet his pants.
When it comes to the point, he'll probably be as good as any of us.
Care to bet on it? I'll give you long odds. I've been studying Tony's running form. He joined up in 1940. In 1942, his regiment was ordered to North Africa. A week before it went, Tony transfers to 5 Corps in England. 1943, 5 Corps goes to Italy. Tony transfers to this outfit. 2 very neat pieces of evasive action. Do you realize he sat out 4 years of this war without hearing a shot fired in anger? Oh. Hello, Tony. We've got some news for you.
I'll tell him. We've had this from the Equipe Max. Some bad trouble is blowing up.
Oh?
It looks as if they're going to want your help.
When?
We're in the middle of the no-moon period. Jessica could send a message now, and if we get a positive response, you could go tonight.
Can the RAF be ready in time?
They've had a plane standing by for the last 3 days.
Then I'd better warn Sergeant Truman.
Well, he took that on the chin.
He's gone off to pack. And you know what his kit'll consist of? 1 cyanide capsule on each tooth and a box of spares in his pocket.
Hadn't you better be getting your own stuff together?
I suppose I had. Next time you're chatting on that machine of yours to Gerard, darling, tell him to put a hot water bottle in my bed.
I don't know which of them I find least attractive. But I can tell you this, Jessie. If they keep up this feuding when they get to France, they'll be written off pretty fast. All right, that's their lookout. But they may get a lot of other people killed, too. In which case, I think they'd better not come back.
Oh, do turn that thing off.
What time is it, Jessie?
5 to 1. They should be there by now, shouldn't they?
If everything's gone according to plan, which it never does. Yes, they should be dropping now.
What's it like? I've often wondered.
It's a wonderful sensation when the parachute opens. A feeling of complete release. For a whole minute you don't belong to earth or air. There's no sensation of falling. Actually, it's more like flying.
That'll be them now.
What is it? Party arrived. Reception safely completed. What's that?
That's Gerard's call sign.
Well, that's all right, then. Jessie, what's wrong?
It's Gerard's call sign, but it wasn't Gerard transmitting. It was someone pretending to be him.
God. That means the Gestapo's moved in.
Of course, you understand I didn't hear about a lot of that until much later. Some of it only after the war. When I got the full picture of what was happening whilst the 3 of us were floating down into occupied France.
Floating down into the outstretched hands of the Gestapo, I imagine, sir?
Well, if it hadn't been for an extraordinary stroke of luck, that's exactly what we should have done.
They'd located Gerard with their direction finders, caught him actually transmitting, extracted the details of our rendezvous from him. Poor devil.
You call that luck?
No. Luck came when our pilot made a nonsense of his map reading and put us down in the wrong place. It wasn't exactly a comfortable landing. We came down among a lot of brick stacks. Sergeant Truman, at the top of the chimney, he was killed. Aplin broke an ankle. I landed a little further on. I was only winded. Managed to get to a farm.
What happened to Aplin?
Well, when he could move, he made his way back towards Sherborne. He was picked up soon after the D-Day landing.
He didn't try to get in touch with you?
He may have tried. All I can say is that he didn't succeed.
So you were on your own?
Yes. A day or two later, Max got through to me. That's when I heard about Gerard being captured. Well, Max wasn't too worried. Gerard didn't know any names. His job was simply to transmit.
That meant that you were in a position to pick up the pieces and get on with the job?
Yes, no doubt I should have been. But there was a further, and I must say, somewhat unfortunate development. It was your father, Laurie. He arrived in France. Came over against the wishes of our superiors, and I'm not at all sure it wasn't against orders.
He was never a great one for taking orders.
Look, in this case, if you'll excuse me saying so, Dave Orchard and so on, it might have been a good thing if he had.
Look, you can say what you like. It won't hurt him now.
Look, it's your feelings I was thinking about.
Don't fuss yourself about my feelings. What we want are facts.
No, of course.
After all, most of the people concerned are dead, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
And what we say won't worry them.
Oh, no, naturally.
And you needn't worry about my feelings, so say what you like.
Well, as I was saying, your father insisted on coming over. It was quite natural. No doubt he was worried about your mother.
No doubt.
But there was no time to make proper arrangements for his reception. Ben landed blind. He was caught almost immediately and taken off to their Gestapo prison at Rouen.
Did you see him before he was captured?
No, I was lying doggo at this farm. As soon as the news of Ben's capture came through, everyone went to ground. It wasn't that they thought he would talk. They knew him too well, but there comes a time, and even the bravest man...
I know what they did to him. It's in his book. I know what they did to my mother, too. They didn't talk. Neither of them talked.
No.
Do you mean no, or are you just saying it to please me?
I mean no. They would neither of them have talked. They weren't that sort of person.
But someone talked, didn't they?
Yes.
How can you be sure of that, Lloyd?
Obviously. Because in one night, about a week later, every man and woman working for a keep max was pulled out of their beds and shot. That's right, isn't it? That's what happened.
Yes.
Good God. Did anyone ever find out?
Well, several people were suspected. French collaborators. No one ever knew for certain.
That's where you're wrong.
You mean...
Daddy knew.
How could he have known if he was in prison?
He knew because the Gestapo told him. It was their technique. They enjoyed gloating over him and demonstrating their power and omniscience. It was part of the process of breaking him down. Of course, they didn't mind him knowing. They were going to liquidate him anyway. And they would have done if the RAF hadn't laid on this raid and blasted the whole vile place out of existence.
Did he tell you all this, Laurie?
He told me what he knew. But he wouldn't even tell me who it was. You were saying that during all this time you were lying doggo.
Oh, we all kept our heads down for a bit, and then I managed to get out and about and do a sort of organization behind the lines, and the Keep Max was gone, but there were other teams doing useful work, disrupting communications, sabotage, that sort of thing. No, we carried on like that for 3 months until the final breakout.
Which team?
Pardon? What did you say?
You said there were other teams. They all had code names, didn't they?
Oh, well, yes. There was, let me think, there was the Croix de Lorraine team and the Hercule organization in the Amiens area. Those were the main ones.
And you worked with them?
Yes.
What did you actually do?
Well, it's a difficult question to answer in a few words. I suppose you might say that I coordinated their efforts.
Successfully?
I think we had a fair degree of success, yes.
You mean they gave you a military cross?
Just a minute. I've been thinking this out.
If the Gestapo suddenly swooped down and pulled in everyone, it can't have been a process of gradual breaking down. They must have had an actual list, all the names.
Obviously.
How many people knew all the names, apart from your father?
It's a fair question.
Well, 2 or 3 people in London, high up.
But the Germans couldn't have brought pressure on people like that. Who both knew and was in the reach of the Gestapo?
Well, I suppose the only person, actually, was Applin.
Oh, but there was one other person, wasn't there?
No, if you're implying
I wasn't implying anything. I was stating a fact. There was at least one other person who knew all the names.
Look, ever since you came in here, you've been making hints and suggestions. If you have any accusation to make, I suggest you make it in plain terms.
Of course.
Well, then?
I was thinking of Second Lieutenant Jessica Rayburn.
Jessica? But she wasn't in France at all.
No, but Gerard was. The Gestapo were holding him, and she was in love with him.
Yes, but how... No, I don't see it.
You're not trying very hard, are you? The Germans had a private line of communication over the wireless directly to her and to no one else. All they had to say was, give us the names, and we'll treat Gerard gently, and you can have him back in one piece after the war.
Good God.
Of course, they broke their word. They always did. But she wasn't to know that.
What actually happened to her?
Jessica? After the war, I didn't see a lot of her. When she heard about Gerard's death, she seemed to freeze up. She became very detached, almost inhuman. It's difficult to describe it.
As far as I'm concerned, you don't have to describe it. I knew the lady well.
You know her?
I spent 4 unhappy years at St. Monica's School for Girls, I beg your pardon, for young ladies at Amesbury. Miss Jessica Rayburn, CBE, was the headmistress, and one of the principal causes of my unhappiness.
Batson? Oh, good morning, sir. Oh, I agree, it could be big, very big indeed. The suicide verdict killed the inquest, but if we could prove that the verdict was wrong, get it reopened, we shouldn't be sitting on half a story then. We should have a story and a half. Yes, I've got young Loftus here with me now. I'll warn him about that. I couldn't agree more. You've got to be damn careful. All the people involved are pretty important. One's a deputy lieutenant of the county and a JP. One's the headmistress of a large girls' school and, I understand, next in line for the headship of an Oxford college. And the third, well, that's Randolph Applin. If not the biggest fish, certainly the richest. Yes, I'll impress that on him.
You've located Applin, then?
Randy didn't take a lot of locating. He's not the shrinking violet type who hides his light under a bushel. He owns at least 3 very successful gambling clubs. Oh? Officially, they're members' clubs, but the only real qualification for membership is a full wallet.
Are they crooked?
The police say no. The play is straight. It's the debt collecting that's a bit rough.
How rough?
Well, I suppose you had a bad evening and wrote out a check for your losses. And suppose it occurred to you in the cold light of morning to stop the check. A bit later on, you might receive a visitor who would persuade you to change your mind.
You mean he employs a lot of thugs who'd come and beat you up?
Right.
He sounds rather a rough customer himself.
Yes. You'll have to be pretty careful when you interview him. Well, we could hardly expect Miss Bannister to do it, could we?
But surely the police...
Unofficially, I gather the police are very interested in Randolph Applin, but officially they haven't got enough evidence yet to justify an inquiry. On the other hand, it would seem quite natural for you, with this story to follow up, to go and have a word with him, wouldn't it?
I suppose so, yes.
Right, well, the Riverboat Club is the one the Major uses as his headquarters. It's on the Thames above Staines. It's got the extra advantage from his point of view that it's on an island, a private island. That means he can carry on his operations with a minimum of interference.
With the minimum of interference? Charming.
I suggest you go along this evening. Get in as an ordinary gambler. You can draw £20 out of the petty cash float. Right?
All right. Yeah, here. Yes, all right.
Miss Ponsonby, you might check up that we've got the normal accident insurance on Loftus, would you? Gordon Loftus. That's right.
Rien va plus. Not in here. Ah, private. Oh, let's try in here. Hey. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't see you there.
No? Can't you read? Perhaps you're blind or something. You're not blind, are you?
No.
Oh, what that notice says is private. Strictly private. That means keep out. Admission by appointment only, see?
Yes, I can see that.
Oh, what do you want, anyway?
I had a complaint to make.
Oh, a complaint, eh?
It seemed to me to be odd that 0 should come up 3 times running, particularly with so much money on the board.
Oh, you think the wheel's bent or something?
I thought it needed looking into.
Which table?
Which table?
That's right. Which table was it 0 come up 3 times?
Oh, the one in the middle, the main one.
Harry? Leslie here. I've got a geezer here complaining you've been having too much 0. Yeah. Well, I just wondered. No bother, I can handle it. Oh, you've been telling fibs, mister. The big table hasn't had a 0 all evening. Oh, what's the game?
I'll tell Major Applin when I see him.
Yeah, but will you see him? That's the point, lad. Who are you?
Nothing to do with you. Kindly step out of the way.
You're not a policeman, are you? No. I thought not. You look stupid, but not quite that stupid. Hey, wait, I've got it. You're a private eye. Like on the films, with all them lovely girls. Hey, what I can't make out is this. If they've got all them lovely girls, why waste their time detecting? You ever think of that?
Will you get out of the way?
We had a private detective here last winter. He fell in the river. Laugh? Mind you, it wasn't too funny because it was Christmas Eve and the river was full of sodding great lumps of ice.
Now, look here.
The water's a bit warmer tonight. All the same, it's 100-yard swim, best part of. Wouldn't do that sharp suit of yours much good. So if I was you, lad...
Get out of my way.
You know something? I've changed my mind about you. I don't think you can be a private detective. You wouldn't lay yourself open like that if you was. I'll give you a tip. When you're aiming to hit someone, don't signal your intentions. Just let it come out of the blue. Like this.
Leslie?
Yes, Major.
Who is it?
There's been a number of different theories about that, Major.
Well, who are you? What do you want?
Newspaper man.
Which paper?
Daily News.
Got anything to prove it?
Wallet.
Daily News. Second largest circulation in Great Britain. Oh, that's no way to handle our public relations, Leslie. Come inside, Mr. Loftus. Have a drink.
Well,
That's right. I don't want to take too much notice of Leslie. He's just a natural delinquent. Here you are. Unhappy home background, I wouldn't wonder.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Loftus?
Yes.
We're not afraid of publicity here. Nothing to hide. Everything's fair, square, and above board. Nothing to shock the vicar. We had a vicar in here the other night. Took a packet opposite Shemmy, too.
As a matter of fact, it wasn't your club I wanted to talk to you about, Major Applin.
Oh?
It was about your wartime experiences.
Oh.
I don't know if you read in the papers about Ben Bannister.
Oh, poor old Ben, yes. I read about it.
And the thing is, some people had a sort of idea that it might not have been suicide.
No? Odd sort of accident.
Not an accident.
No? Well, perhaps you'd better tell me what this is all in aid of. For a start, just how do you come into it?
I was sent down by my paper to see about a book he was writing.
Are you the chap who found the body?
Yes, I found it. Miss Bannister turned up a few minutes later.
Laurie? Oh, she's quite a girl. Mind of her own. I bet it's her idea someone knocked off her old man. Am I right?
In a way, yes.
And she thinks it's something to do with what happened in the war? Someone who didn't want her dad to blow the gaff in that book of his?
As a matter of fact, he had blown the gaff. He'd finished the book, but someone seems to have walked off for the last chapter.
How do you know he'd finished it?
He told his daughter so.
Did he show her the finished job?
No, but he said he'd done it.
Ah. Well, I'll tell you what I think, Loftus. I think Laurie's got a bee in her bonnet. She's an odd girl. Odd upbringing. Wasn't spanked enough when she was young.
She's certainly a very determined girl.
I mean, let's get the thing into perspective. Agreed, none of us came very well out of that last show. Well, except Ben and his missus, of course. But the war's been over a bloody long time. It's ancient history.
I wonder if you could tell me what actually happened to you.
You won't get much copy out of my story, son. I broke my ankle coming down, had to be ferried back to safety. mostly in the backs of carts. Once I travelled under a load of turnips, and I can tell you it's a bloody uncomfortable way of travelling. No, I had my belly full of cloak and dagger. I got back to a nice, safe job in the sappers and finished the war helping to run the docks at Hamburg. And wasn't that a place for piling up the crackle? If I could have got home half the stuff I laid my hands on, I could have filled a ship. On second thoughts, you better leave that out of your report. It might be misunderstood.
One thing I couldn't understand was how you came to miss Major Smith. I mean, you both jumped out of the same plane.
I jumped. He was pushed. And it took a bloody long time to push him.
How do you know that?
I talked to the dispatcher who kicked him out. Mind you, I wasn't surprised. Tony was one great big bluff. Well, he got away with it, so good luck to him. It's funny when you come to think of it, Loftus. In the Kaiser's War, the people who did best, so I've heard, were the hard-faced businessmen who stayed at home. The losers were the poor bastards who went out to the trenches and got killed. Hitler's war, it was just the other way round. The people who really made something out of the war were the Tony Smiths. Look what his MC and his phony war record did for him. Got him a seat on the board. Before the war, he was a salesman. Then it hoisted him up to be chairman. And it got him a rich wife. And that's when plain Mr. Smith became Naylor Bloody Smith. She had the tact to break her neck out hunting 2 years after they were married. So now he's got an estate in the country and every letter after his name you can think of, from J.P. to B.F.
You seem to have kept in pretty close touch with his career, Major.
I haven't seen him for years. You can't help reading about him in the glosses.
You said his war record was phony.
That's right.
Your theory is that during these 3 months he was behind the lines, he simply laid low, saved his own skin. And all the organising resistance groups was lies.
That's roughly it.
Did it occur to you that he might have been picked up by the Gestapo and bought his safety by giving away the whole Equipe Max?
And
Ben found out about it and was going to tell the truth in his book? Wouldn't Squire Naylor Smith, DLJP, have gone to any lengths to stop that?
I don't believe he'd have the guts. Anyway, you'll never prove it now. All the German records at Rouen were destroyed. All the Frenchmen who might have known are dead, and most of the English, too.
But not all.
Thinking of anyone in particular?
I was thinking of your wireless operator, Second Lieutenant Jessica Rayburn.
Jessica? Good Lord. I haven't seen her or thought about her for 25 years. She was a nice girl. I wonder what's become of her.
Come in. Good gracious, it's Laurie. What a nice surprise. Come in. Do sit down.
Thank you, Miss Rayburn.
I've read about your father. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Do you mind if I smoke?
Please do. Did he ever talk to you about the war?
Hardly ever. I did know that you were colleagues.
Oh, colleague is rather too grand a word. I was the maid of all work in his outfit.
I suppose that's why he sent me to school here. It seemed most unsuitable in every other way.
You wouldn't have fitted comfortably into any school, Laurie.
What makes you think that?
You're a natural nonconformist.
Perhaps. Oh, by the way, I met Miss Cross on the way in.
Oh, yes.
I liked her.
I must tell her.
She said that St. Monica's might have to be looking for a new headmistress soon. Is that true?
It's true, but I wasn't aware that it was public knowledge.
These things get out. Is it right that you're in line for Oxford?
Unofficially, I believe that the decision has already been made.
In your favour?
I understand so.
I wonder how you'll make out to the students.
Do you think we shall come into conflict?
Sure to. I know what I'm talking about. I took part in more student demonstrations than any other girl in my year. The high point was when I was arrested for assaulting a police inspector. You don't approve?
It's not the sort of item I should include in our news of old girls' activities. But I suppose that a certain amount of dissent is a healthy symptom.
That sounds fine, but you wait till they start throwing tomatoes.
One must learn to dodge.
And fill the petrol tank of your car with treacle.
Goodness, do they still do that nowadays? Well, it was nice of you to come and warn me. I must have a lock fitted to the petrol cap. Yes?
There was something else I wanted to talk about.
Yes?
It was about Daddy's death.
Oh?
You read about the inquest?
Yes. Oh, why will they always put that in about the balance of the mind being disturbed? It's upsetting. It's usually meaningless.
It means even less in this case.
Huh?
Since he didn't commit suicide at all.
Is that your idea, or is it official?
No, unofficial. The police think it was suicide. They managed to force their ideas on the inquest.
Really? I should have said it was the only possible verdict, but then the newspapers may not have had all the facts.
They didn't mention the most important fact, that Daddy was writing a book about his wartime experiences.
Oh?
But that the last chapter, the one he'd just finished, was missing.
And you think someone stole it, is that your idea?
Yes.
And killed your father to get it?
Yes.
And poisoned his dog?
How did you know his dog was poisoned?
It's in half the newspaper accounts. Now, Laurie, you have got to stop this nonsense at once.
It's not nonsense.
You have been telling yourself stories, making up mysteries where no sort of mystery exists.
If there's no mystery, where's the last chapter?
I should think that the likeliest explanation is that he never wrote it.
I know that he wrote it. He told me he had. Why should he lie to me?
Well, very well, then he destroyed it.
How?
Burnt it?
In that tiny grate, 20 or 30 pages without leaving a sign.
Well, threw it away. Now, Laurie, you have got to stop this. If you don't, someone's going to get hurt. Badly hurt.
I'll stop when I'm convinced that it was suicide, not before.
I once wrote on your report, Laurie has a good and tenacious brain. She is as yet incapable of that logical and disciplined thought which is the hallmark of a scholar.
Do you remember all your reports?
I remember that one because I thought very deeply before I wrote it. Let me give you some advice. Before you take any further steps in the matter, do some thinking. Think about the dog.
About Corporal?
Was that his name? Yes, about Corporal.
By the way, there was one other thing.
Yes?
When I was talking to Miss Cross just now, she was saying how sorry she was about my father and when it had happened. And when I mentioned the date, she said, oh, yes, she remembered that evening particularly. She remembered it because you'd cancelled a staff meeting at the last moment.
Yes?
They saw you drive off in your car and wondered what could have called you away so suddenly.
Private business, Laurie. Private business. Now, do remember what I said. Think about the dog.
Here you are, Loftus. That's from our man in Paris. You can keep it. It's a copy of what he found in the archives of the War Ministry.
The Croix de Lorraine?
Yes, they were operating in the hills south of Rouen. The other one is the Hercules organization from Amiens. Interesting reading, don't you think?
Very.
They were the two names Naylor Smith mentioned.
I'm sure they were. I wrote them down.
Yes, well, you can see for yourself. Nothing about Naylor Smith in either of them. Not a word.
Oh.
Okay, it's only negative evidence, I agree. Naylor Smith may have been working away in the background like a beaver. A pretty invisible beaver. But as it happens, we've just unearthed another bit of evidence. Something a lot more up-to-date and more definite.
Yes?
Simmons has been down at Durnfield ferreting about, talking to the locals. He's found two characters who actually saw Naylor Smith's car come out of the drive around 7:30. They were in the hedge opposite, and I think they may have been setting snares. They're a bit coy by that bit.
But that just confirms what he told us. He drove into Durnfield for a farmers' union meeting.
Quite so. And to get to Durnfield, you turn left out of the gate, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't. He turned right. Now, quite definite about that. On the other hand, if you turn right, it takes you to the back way, which leads to the cottage.
I suppose he might have had some other job he wanted to do before the meeting.
There was no meeting.
What?
There was to have been, but he put it off.
Oughtn't we to tell the police?
All in good time, Loftus, all in good time. They could have found out for themselves if they'd done the job properly. At the moment, it's our information, exclusive. But I think we might ask Naylor Smith to comment on it. Don't you?
Would there be anything more, sir? Sir, anything more?
No, sorry, Mrs. Buck. No, nothing more. Did I hear a car drive up just now?
Oh, it's that young man, the one from the newspaper.
Oh, yes, I remember. Well, where is he?
He went off down the path.
Oh. Expect he was going to the cottage to have a word with Miss Bannister.
Well, no, if there isn't anything else, sir, I was thinking of slipping down to the village to see my daughter. She hasn't been too well lately.
Yeah, that's quite all right, Mrs. Buck. Oh, off you go.
Oh, thank you.
It'll have to be the 12 paw.
was lying.
Not just lying about there being a meeting, he cancelled it himself.
When?
At the last moment, he telephoned the other committee members.
Did he give any reason?
He said he was feeling under the weather. The doctor had advised him to stay indoors.
And that was a lie, too?
I think so.
But there didn't seem to be anything wrong with him.
And anyway, he did go out.
But not to Durnfield?
No.
So it's pretty clear where he did go. He drove round, parked his car in the lay-by, and walked up here.
You told me that although your father and he were neighbours, they didn't visit much.
No.
So, to put it mildly, your father would have been a bit surprised to see Naylor Smith walk in unannounced at that time of night. Now, what would he do?
Knowing Daddy, offer him a drink.
Exactly. And when your father's out of the room, fetching water for the whiskey or whatever, nothing easier than to break a capsule of cyanide into the glass and put a piece of poisoned meat into poor old Corporal's dish.
Yes, but why take the car? He could just as easily have walked down.
I fancy we shall find that he was setting up some sort of an alibi. He couldn't fake the NFU committee meeting. It involved too many people. That's why he had to put it off.
Then who's the alibi?
We don't know, yet, because he hasn't had to use it. But I don't mind betting that if suspicion swings in his direction, he'll trot it out fast enough.
I've had to put the meeting off, you say. Because I was meeting someone or other someplace miles away on the other side of Durnfield. 8 o'clock.
You sound pretty sure about this.
I am sure, quite sure. Theoretically sure.
Meaning?
Meaning, Laurie, that I believe it with my head, but not with my heart. He's the obvious person. He had the means and the motive and the opportunity, and what's more, he's been telling lies.
Well?
I just don't think he's the type.
You mean he hasn't got the guts?
He hasn't the shape of a killer.
To save his precious phony reputation, he'd kill for that.
If you're right.
I know I'm right.
What are we going to do about it? Tell the police what we think? Would they act on it?
I'm damn certain they wouldn't. Squire Naylor Smith, a pillar of the county. If he wrote out a confession and swore it in front of a notary public, they wouldn't believe it.
So we do nothing.
Couldn't you get your paper to publish what we found out? Well, not make any definite accusations, but sort of let the facts speak for themselves.
Never do it. Too scared of libel.
Then suppose we tell him.
Well, what good would that do?
Provoke some sort of reaction, don't you think?
Did it occur to you that it might provoke a reaction that was altogether too violent for our comfort?
Too violent?
If he's killed once to protect himself, has it occurred to you that he might kill again?
He's not that sort of man. You've said so yourself.
We were wrong about him once. We could be wrong again.
Oh, talk sense. He was able to kill Daddy because Daddy trusted him. We don't trust him. We'd be in our guard if he offered us a drink. What is it?
It's all right. I thought I heard something. Go on. If he offered us a drink.
We'd refuse it, that's all.
Well, I wasn't thinking about poison. I was thinking of something more direct. He's got plenty of guns in that room of his. Suppose he decided to come down here and stage a little accident?
Oh, he'd never dare.
Or a little suicide scene, perhaps? Love nest in the gamekeeper's cottage?
Look, you may be enjoying this. I'm not.
What's up?
I'm getting out of here.
Where are you going?
Oh, back to London, somewhere where there are plenty of people.
I shouldn't.
Shouldn't what?
Go outside. I thought I heard someone moving a moment ago. I heard it again just now. There is someone out there.
Are you sure?
Don't whisper. Talk in a natural voice. Yes, I'm quite sure. What I heard was a foot hitting that scraper thing. I nearly fell over it myself the first time I came here. Someone standing quite quietly outside that door. He's listening to us. I shouldn't think he can hear what we're saying, and as long as we go on talking naturally, there's a chance he won't come in. There's only one thing for it. We've got to rush him. Now, can you reach that poker? Be careful. Good. Now, give it to me. Now, as soon as I'm in position, you've got to get up quietly, go across and open the door. But until then, keep talking.
God, I can't think of anything to say. 1, 2, 3. 3 blind mice. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a... God, but I'm scared.
Now.
Hold it! Something bothering you, Mr. Loftus? Oh, sorry to startle you, Miss Bannister.
Inspector, that man behind you. Watch out for him.
Oh?
He's dangerous.
I'm sorry to hear that. Have you two met before?
We've met all right. He's called Leslie. I don't know his other name. He works for Major Applin, a nightclub owner. He's a criminal.
There now. It just shows how easy it is to jump to conclusions, doesn't it, Miss Bannister?
Look, what's going on, Inspector? Who is this man? What are you two doing here?
One question at a time, eh? Now, this young man is Detective Constable Locke of the Criminal Investigation Department.
seconded as of now to the Wiltshire Constabulary to assist them in their investigations.
Leslie?
I'm sorry I had to be a bit rough with you, Mr. Loftus. Well, since I was acting as Major Applin's bodyguard, well, I had to act the part, see?
Did you have to be quite so enthusiastic?
Well, it took me 6 months to work my way into that job. Couldn't spoil the ship for a ha'porth of tar.
Next question. You were wondering why we were listening outside your door. Well, the answer to that is quite simple, too. We heard a man's voice, but we couldn't quite make out who it was. And we wanted to be sure it wasn't Mr. Naylor Smith.
Oh, why?
Well, I thought the time had come for a frank exchange of views, madam. Last time I spoke to you here, you expressed dissatisfaction about the verdict of the inquest of your father.
I was dissatisfied then, and I'm a great deal more dissatisfied now.
Oh, why would that be?
Because Mr. Naylor Smith lied about his movements that night. He said that he was going to a farmers' union meeting in Downfield. There was no meeting, and he didn't go to Downfield. Did you know that?
Oh, yes, we knew that.
How?
Look, you carry on, madam. Finish your side of it first. Then I'll give you ours, and we'll see how they fit.
Well, we found out, not for certain, but almost for certain, that he was guilty of a piece of despicable cowardice during the war. We think that my father knew this and had decided, at last, that the truth ought to be told.
And that would have been in the last chapter of that book he was writing?
Yes.
The chapter that disappeared?
Yes.
Ah, pity.
What's the pity?
Well, it's neat. It's logical. It's not... Well, it's convincing. But it isn't true.
But surely you must...
Naylor Smith wasn't down here that evening between 8 and 9. He wasn't anywhere near here. He was 20 miles away in a pub at Latchingford called the White Hart.
Didn't I say he'd dream up a phony alibi?
Who says he was there?
I do, miss.
You?
Yeah, one of my jobs, you see, was driving the Major, particularly when he was out on a dodgy trip. Something he didn't want other people to know too much about, see?
Do you mean to say that...
That's right, miss. It was the Major who was meeting Mr. poor old sucker Smith at the White Hart. By appointment, and not for the first time either, I gather.
The fact is, Applin had been blackmailing him for years. What you found out about his wartime career was true. Not that he betrayed his comrades. I don't think that came into it. But the fact that he didn't really do anything at all. The story he told when he got back, well, it was a lot of wish-wash. He ought never to have had that medal, that's for sure.
See, from what I gathered from the Major, he used to laugh about it a good deal. Smithy hid up in a farm. The trouble was all the young men on the farm had been conscripted by the Germans for forced labour. So they dressed him up as a woman. What? Yeah, makes you smile, doesn't it? Applin went back to the farm afterwards, got the whole story, and the photograph of Smithy in a skirt. Now, that was one of the things he was going to circulate if Smithy didn't cough up. Good God. It wasn't as if Applin actually needed the money. He didn't. But he hated Smithy's guts. Squire Naylor Smith, D.L.J.P. M.C., the big county magnate. And what Applin really enjoyed was watching him squirm.
Sadistic beast.
Don't worry, madam. He'll soon be laughing on the other side of his face. With what Lockyer has picked up about his business methods, we reckon we can put him away safe enough.
The only thing is, if he goes down, won't he take damn good care that Squire Naylor Smith goes down with him? After all, he'd have nothing to lose.
I'm afraid that's a risk we'd have to take. Yeah. That sounded like a shot. Come on. What happened, sir? We heard a shot.
I'm sorry, terribly sorry.
Well, what happened?
Cleaning the gun, must have been loaded. Went off.
I see.
There's no harm done, Inspector. Damaged that wall a bit.
That was lucky for you, sir, wasn't it?
No, Laurie, Loftus, a silly thing to do. Gun went off.
You'll excuse my saying so, but I should have thought you'd have had enough experience with guns not to do a thing like that.
Yes, can't account for it.
Perhaps your mind was on other things.
Yes.
Like Major Applin.
Huh? The Major who? I'm sorry, I didn't quite get the name.
Applin. You spent quite a bit of time together in 1944.
Oh, Applin. Randy Applin, yes. Would you care for a drink, Inspector?
Not just now, sir.
Loftus? No? Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know your name.
This is Detective Constable Locke.
Oh.
And he won't have a drink either.
Oh, well, perhaps you'll excuse me if I do. I'm still feeling a bit shaken. Applin, yes. Yes, of course, I remember Applin. Quite a character, Randy Applin.
I thought you might remember him, sir, particularly as you met him so recently.
Met him?
10 days ago, at the White Hart at Latchingford. I don't know if you happened to catch sight of the man who was driving his car on that occasion.
Or was it...
That's right, sir. Of course, I had a cap on then. Makes a difference, a cap.
Why are you telling me this?
Because, sir, I think you can help us, and we can help you.
Help me?
If you'll let us.
How?
It's come to our knowledge that Applin was extorting money from you. Considerable sums. Has been for some time. Well, he's going down. Not for that alone. Other things, too. But this is one thing that will come out, that's for certain.
I see.
And it seems to me that the best thing for you to do, in a manner of speaking, is to take the bull by the horns.
I'm not sure that I follow you.
If you are willing to give evidence against Applin on the charge of extortion, it seems to me that you'd come out of it very well, sir. The court would protect you. No names, no photographs, in fact, no identification at all. Mr. X, you know the form.
Since you're being very frank, Inspector.
Then you'll help us?
Must I give you my answer now?
We'd like to move in on Applin tomorrow.
Then I'll give you my answer tomorrow.
Fair enough. We shall be at the police station. I'm going back there now.
No, don't go, Laurie, or you Loftus. There's something I want to say to you. Hang on whilst I show these gentlemen out.
The gun, Laurie. Pass it over here, quick. Both barrels are loaded, only one fired. I think we'll have the other cartridge out safer like that.
He couldn't make it.
Maybe not. All the same, better take no chances.
Won't you sit down? Are you sure you won't have a drink?
Oh, not as sure as I was, sir.
Right. I asked you to stay behind because there was something I had to say to you. I judge from what the inspector said that you know why Applin was blackmailing me.
He was blackmailing you because he hated you.
Did he? Yes, I suppose he did. I certainly hated him because he knew the truth about me. And that is very simple. I'm a coward. Always have been. Expect I always will be. In the ordinary way, you know. It's a thing a man conceals easily enough. Not from himself, perhaps, but from other people. If you don't hunt and you go to a good dentist and keep clear of barroom brawls, you can build up a very convincing model of a man. It's only a dummy, but with a bit of luck, the truth need never come out. But you can't do it in wartime. Not entirely. You could dodge and duck, but it catches up with you in the end. Caught up with me in France. Well, what makes you really afraid is the pictures you see inside your own mind. I could see that Gestapo whip, shining with blood, cutting into a naked back, and then pulling away with little bits of flesh and skin sticking to it.
Don't.
You know, that's why when it came to the point, I couldn't even shoot myself. The last moment I saw my own head with the jaw blown away and the blood running out of the empty eye socket.
Oh, that's horrible. Stop it.
Look, if you understand that, you'll understand what I've been living with for the last 25 years. And you may begin to understand my admiration for your father, who was the bravest man I ever knew. He wasn't stupid like Applin. He had plenty of imagination. But he had it under control. And he was modest with it. You know what he said when I offered him the cottage to live in? As long as we don't see too much of each other, he said we should get on comfortably enough. Two old paper tigers.
He said that?
Yes. Of course he was joking. Hello? Oh, yes. It's Inspector Vickers. He seems to want to talk to you, Laurie.
Yes? Who? Are you absolutely sure? I see. Well, thank you for telling me.
Well, what did you want?
I think he wanted to apologize for disbelieving you.
Me?
Remember you said you heard a car starting up and moving away from behind the cottage that night?
Well?
They found someone who saw it. And they've got the number. KKJ116E.
So they'll be able to trace the owner.
I know who the owner is. That's Miss Raven's car.
Oh, Jessica? What on earth would she be doing there?
I did wonder why she'd cut that staff meeting.
That's 5:30 now. Do you think she'll come?
She'll come.
When you telephoned her, what did you say?
I just said there'd been some important developments about Daddy's death, and could she come over as quickly as possible?
What did she say?
Well, first she said, oh. Then she said, all right, I'll be there at 8:30.
Still can't believe it.
Why not?
The woman.
Oh, I don't find that difficult. When it comes to the point, we're a lot more ruthless than men. And she's got the most to lose.
More than Squire Naylor Smith?
Well, for him, it was a loss of face. For her, it meant losing the one job she'd set her mind on.
Would she have lost it?
You know what college authorities are like. One breath of scandal, even old scandal, and they pull down the shutters.
How do you suppose she found out about the book being finished?
No difficulty. Daddy would have told her. He wouldn't spring it on her. He was much too fair.
Had she been here before?
Yes, when I was at school. I thought she came over to discuss my bad character. It was probably to talk about old times.
So she'd know where to put the car and the back way in.
Yes, and Corporal knew her and trusted her. In fact, they both did. That's her. You still don't believe it, do you?
It's such a cold-blooded thing.
She's a cold-blooded person.
What do you think she'll do when she knows we know?
I have no idea.
Well, Laurie?
Won't you come in?
And
My name is Gordon Loftus.
I gather there's something you want to tell me. Something urgent.
Yes.
Well?
I want to know why you killed my father.
Aren't you telescoping two questions? First, did I kill your father? And second, if I killed him, why did I do it?
We know you did it. You put off your meeting that night and you drove over and left your car exactly where you've left it just now. Then you came up here and...
Go on.
You killed them, both of them. You poisoned Corporal to prevent him attacking you, and you poisoned Daddy.
Do you mind if I sit down? Now, which of them am I supposed to have poisoned first? Your father or the dog? Cyanide acts instantaneously. If the dog was lying dead, do you imagine your father would have quietly accepted a drink?
In that case...
If, on the other hand, your father had died first, the dog wouldn't have eaten his food. He'd have attacked me, you said so yourself. Or do you perhaps suggest that I stage-managed the affair with such exquisite precision that the dog consumed a slice of poisoned meat and your father drank a poisoned drink at precisely the same moment? It won't work, Laurie. Think again.
It's no good, whatever you say. I know you did it.
I see. Credo quia impossibile. Then perhaps we can move on to the second part of your proposition. Why should I kill your father, who was, incidentally, one of my oldest friends?
You killed him because he told you what he put in the last chapter of his book.
Which was?
The name of the person who betrayed Max and his helpers to the Gestapo.
And that was supposed to be me, was it?
Yes.
Although I never left England.
Oh, we know all about that. You sent the names over the air to the Gestapo man who'd taken Gerard's place. You did it because you thought you could save Gerard's life.
I wonder. Yes, really, I do wonder.
What?
If it had been put to me, just like that, I wonder whether I would have done it. In the light of after knowledge, of course, the answer is no, you never could trust the Gestapo, but at the time, I was very fond of Gerard. Yes, I might have been tempted. But since it wasn't put to me, the question doesn't arise. I think you'd better know what happened that night.
I think I had.
But I think I should tell you alone.
No, I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
What I have to tell Laurie is for her alone. Well, what are you afraid of? Do you think I shall try to poison her, too?
I think she might feel more comfortable if I stayed.
I can assure you that she won't.
I shall be all right, Gordon.
Well, you can stay quite close, Mr. Loftus. In the kitchen. If you hear her scream, you can come rushing in. I'm sure you'll enjoy that.
Laurie, are you sure?
I'll be all right. Really. Well?
I came here that night in answer to a telephone call from your father. He was obviously upset, almost incoherent. But one thing was clear. He wanted me, so I put off my meeting and drove over. When I came into this room, the first thing I saw was the dog lying dead on the floor. The next thing I saw was your father, in that chair you're sitting in. He was dead, too.
It's a lie. You're making it up.
I'm afraid it is the truth, and I know who killed him. There's not the least mystery about it. There never has been.
Go on.
Are you sure you want to know?
Of course I do.
You don't think, perhaps, that after 25 years one should let the dead bury their dead?
I'm going to know, and I'm going to see that everyone else knows.
Youth, so clear-sighted. Black or white, right or wrong. Let justice be done, though the sky fall. Never mind how uncomfortable it may be for the people it falls on.
It's no use. You can't talk your way out of this.
Yes, I see. Actions, not words.
What's that?
The last chapter of your father's book.
So it was you who stole it?
Stole, Laurie. Since it was lying on the table in this envelope addressed to me in your father's own handwriting, I hardly think we can call it stealing. You'll find what you're looking for on page 8. I've marked the place.
It's not true. It can't be true.
Truth, as the ancients pointed out, is a lady. She lives at the bottom of a well. She comes up very rarely. But when she does appear, there is no mistaking her face.
It was him. It was Daddy himself who betrayed Max and all his people.
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Nothing the Gestapo could do to him would make him utter a single word. I'm as sure of that as you are. But they had one weapon even he couldn't face. They tortured his wife in front of him. And they went on until he broke down. That's the secret he's been carrying with him all these years. In the end, he couldn't live with it any longer. So he wrote it all down in these last few pages to let the world know. Maybe also to clear anyone else who might be under suspicion. That'd be like him, too. And when he'd done it, when he'd written the last word, he ended a life which had become a burden to him. And he took old Corporal along with him for company.
Laurie, what is it?
Oh, go away.
What's she done to you?
Please go away.
Very well. That's what you want?
Poor young man. You'll never know how near he was to the scoop of a lifetime. Well, Laurie, do we observe your father's wishes? Do we tell the truth, hurt who it may? Do we tell the world?
No.
Let justice be done, though the sky falls.
This is quite different.
Then might I suggest we have a good fire here. If we tore the sheets up and fed them in, one at a time.
Poor old Daddy.
The last chapter was written by Michael Gilbert. Maurice Denham played the part of Naylor Smith, James Bolam, Gordon Loftus, and Anna Cropper, Laurie. Batson was played by Alan Barry, the policeman, Geoffrey Collins, Inspector Viggers, Peter Tugman, Jessica Rayburn, Kathleen Helm, Ben Bannister, John Pullin, Randolph Aplin, Alan Cuthbertson, Leslie, Nigel Anthony. The production was by Nestor Payne.
War Diary U-395. Position Grid Square AK-3789, 200 miles due east, Rio de Janeiro. Time 2040, November 10, 1941. Signal from agent notifying us of Southern Pearl's departure from Rio received midnight. Exactly 30 days since we arrived on our station. Southern Pearl sighted at 1921. Preparing to submerge and close in for attack.
The Long, Lonely Voyage of U-395 by James Follett, with David Buck as Corvettenkapitän Paul Emsman.
Target's range 9,450 meters. Angle on bow 90. Course steady.
Odd that the British should entrust such a vital cargo to such a small ship, Mr. Strauss.
The British probably hope that all U-boat commanders think as you do, Captain.
Mr. Strauss, you do well to
Range 9,350 meters.
Control room, bow torpedo room.
Bow torpedo room, sir.
Stand by, Mr. Mallon.
Standing by, sir. Torpedoes set. Outer doors open.
9,300 meters. 25. 10. Target centered.
Bow 1, fire.
Stopwatch started.
Bow 2, fire. Bow 3, fire. Bow 4, fire.
Tubes cleared. Torpedoes running.
Both retrim, sir. Fingers crossed.
Thank you, Chief. Oh, God damn it, one's throwing its head up.
May I see it? They won't see it. The lookouts will have the sun in their eyes.
Months we've rotted out that damn ship. Mr. Mallon, what depth did you set those fish to run at?
4 meters, sir.
One of them is trying to fly. By God, if we lose that ship... Too long a shot for accuracy, eh, Mr. Strauss? Well, take a look at that. One under her stern and another dead amidships.
Captain.
Of course, it's good shooting. So perhaps now we can have less implied criticism of my methods.
I never criticize, Captain.
I said implied criticism, Mr. Strauss.
She's lost way and is listing heavily to port. That's odd.
What's the matter?
Well, it's not like the recognition books to make a mistake over a silhouette. The mast above the bridge isn't a mast, it's a loading derrick.
Well, maybe she had a refit in Rio while we were waiting for her. They had long enough.
Listing at about 30 degrees. One lifeboat moving away, but she doesn't appear to be sinking.
We'd better finish her off with the gun. Take her up, Chief.
Flares to rise, blow all tanks.
Lookouts and gun crew to control room.
Fire up. Reload. Fire up.
Nice shooting.
Mr. Mallon, that's enough rounds of incendiary. Start pumping some explosive shells into her. Quickly, man.
Sir, load explosives.
Why waste rounds, Captain? She's sinking.
Breaking up the Southern Pearl with high explosive will make it that much more difficult to find if the British decide to send down divers, which is likely if a cargo is as vital as the Admiral says it is. Any more questions, Mr. Strauss?
It was a polite inquiry, Captain.
You received a polite reply.
Oh, there's a man on the stern. I wonder why he didn't get into the lifeboat with the rest of them.
Cease firing! Cease firing!
What's the matter, Mr. Mallon?
Survivor on the stern, sir.
I don't care if there's a girl's choir on the stern. I want that ship blown to pieces.
Sir!
Breaking out the flag. Oh, my God. It's the Stars and Stripes.
Cease firing, Mr. Mallon.
Sir.
Ruse of war?
If it is, it's too damn late.
Control room bridge. Captain, you must stop firing on that ship.
We have, Chief. What's the matter?
Oh, we've just picked up her 4S distress call, sir. Extremely weak signal, but she's identified herself as the Thomas Edison, not the Southern Pearl.
Well, what did she say?
Thomas Edison, 200 miles east, Rio de Janeiro, attacked by U-boat sinking.
But what does Lloyd say about it? Quickly.
Just checking, sir. Thomas Edison GR-2000, the same as the Southern Pearl and with virtually an identical silhouette. Length over...
her port of registration.
Boston, sir, 1922.
Thank you, Chief.
A court-martial.
What?
Sinking an American merchantman. The Fuhrer's directive concerning the shipping of neutral countries made specific reference to American ships. Under no circumstances were they to be molested.
You think we'll be court-martialed for sinking a ship that wasn't flying a national flag? You're a bigger fool than I thought, Mr. Strong.
Not us, Captain. You. I was the one who expressed doubts concerning the ship's identity.
After the torpedoes had struck.
Yes, of course. My memory is shocking. The chief engineer is bound to have overheard what we said.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Stroud?
Nothing, Captain.
I want to talk to the survivors. Take 2 men in the inflatable and get that man off the stern before it sinks under him.
Captain?
Bridge control room. Chief, I want to maneuver alongside the ship's lifeboat. Half a headboat on motors. Roof down. Steer 270.
Spanish, I think, sir. And no one who looks like a deck officer. Those two with blankets round them look like women.
Very well, Mr. Malin. Do any of you speak German? English, then. Does anyone speak English? If you're an American ship, there must be someone who speaks English.
I speak English. Miss Stone and me are British. Will you sit down, child?
The name of your ship, please.
I absolutely forbid you to speak to him, Jenny. Is that quite clear?
Mr. Malin, those 2 women, have them brought aboard and taken down to the wardroom.
Through here, please, Fräulein.
Take your disgusting hands off me.
Oh, God, this one bites, sir.
In that case, you'd better wait outside in case I need you.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, if you please, ladies.
We do not please. Jenny, remain standing.
What's the point, Miss Stone? Us being his prisoners and that?
Would you like some coffee, Jenny?
Well, thank you.
And you, Miss Stone, some coffee? Yes, I'm afraid we have no tea on board.
We will not answer any of your questions. I don't care what you do to us.
Sugar, Jenny.
Yes, please, 2.
Black without.
I'm sorry?
Without sugar.
Yes. Now, please, you will both sit. I'm sorry about what happened. I did not know that the Thomas Edison was an American ship.
With a name like that, of course you knew.
So it was the Thomas Edison.
Be quiet, child.
And you sailed from Rio at midnight.
He knows all about us.
Will you be quiet?
Finish your coffee, please, Miss Stone. Mr. Malin?
Sir?
Escort this one back to the lifeboat.
Come, Jenny.
Jenny stays.
She comes with me. I'm not leaving without her.
Mr. Malin.
Please, Fräulein, you will come with me.
Touch me if you dare.
Be careful of your head.
No.
Please let me go with her.
You need not look so frightened, Jenny. Do you smoke?
No.
Rio is beautiful, is it not? I was there many times when I was in the Merchant Navy.
Yes, beautiful.
You went up Sugarloaf Mountain, of course.
There wasn't time. We were there only a few days, and I had loads of reports to type.
I always found time to go up Sugarloaf Mountain. The view there is magnificent.
I suppose so.
I used to think that every ship in the world used to go to Rio. There were old friends there. The crew of a British ship taught me to speak English. Now what was its name? It's been so long now. Southern Cross. Oh, no. I remember. It's Southern Pearl. Crew used to have a joke that it could find its way to Rio all by itself.
It still goes there.
Oh, really? Even with the war?
I remember seeing it, because Walt pointed it out to me. He said it was built in the same shipyard as his ship.
Walt?
Walt Dias, the captain of the Thomas Edison. I suppose I shouldn't have told you that. Not that it matters now. He wasn't in the lifeboat. Why did you have to sink us? We wasn't expecting trouble being on an American ship.
Your ship was unmarked. Unmarked ships are enemy ships.
Unmarked?
No flag, not even the stars and stripes painted on the hull, as most American ships are marked.
But there was a huge Stars and Stripes flag.
Flying? I think not.
There was. I know there was. There were so few of us in the lifeboat. There was no sign of Mr. Wentworth or Douglas. Walt was about to get into the lifeboat, but went back when you started shooting. What did you want to go shooting at us for? We were sinking.
Here. It's clean. You can keep it, a war souvenir if you wish.
Oh, thanks.
My first watch officer is checking the area. I'm sure he'll find any more survivors.
There were screams. Screams coming up the ventilators.
War. You know what I would wish to do but for this war? You know?
No?
I would take you back to Rio. I would sail straight into the harbor and visit my old friends on the Southern Pearl. Pretty silly idea, eh?
Pretty silly waste of time. It sailed 4 days ago.
You see, I'm mad. What's the matter?
Nothing. It's just that it's funny me sitting in a U-boat talking to its captain. It seems sort of unreal, like it's not really happening.
How old are you, Jenny?
23. How old are you?
40.
Life begins at.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
You are married? Ah, no, I can see not.
Not had the chance. Been stuck out here for 3 years.
What were you doing on the Thomas Edison?
I suppose it doesn't matter if I tell you. I was with a party of marine biologists. We was doing a fisheries survey for the Uruguay government.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
That's what I thought when I signed on. But it wasn't. It was dead boring most of the time. Typing thousands of reports for Miss Stone. She's the survey's secretary. And not being able to have a good time when we were in Montevideo because she promised my mum to keep an eye on me. She did too. Watched me like a blimming hawk.
When did you leave home?
3rd of March, 1938, we sailed out of Southampton. We were supposed to have been gone 18 months, but the war mucked everything up. We were stuck in Montevideo. Well, after a lot of argument, the British Embassy paid for us to go as passengers on Walt's ship to New Orleans. They said we'd be safe on a Yank ship. Won't you get into trouble for sinking it if you're not at war with them?
Captain, a word with you, please.
Well, excuse me, Jenny. Help yourself to some more coffee.
Oh, thanks.
Well?
I picked up 2 more survivors. One was the man who broke out the flag. He's the captain. Walt Dias, that's all the information he would give me.
The captain? Well, where is he?
In the lifeboat with the rest.
Well, surely you realized I'd want to talk to him.
Bringing survivors aboard a U-boat is strictly forbidden.
The British have a saying, rules are for the guidance of wise men and the blind obedience of fools.
The British aren't winning this war, Captain.
Until you receive your own commands, Strauss, such decisions still rest with me, and I would remind you that the chances of your receiving such a command depend on my end-of-patrol report to the Admiral.
May I speak freely, Captain?
Yes.
I doubt if the words of a man with a court-martial hanging over him for sinking a U.S. ship will carry that much weight, especially when his first watch officer expressed doubt as to the ship's identity.
That was after the torpedoes were fired.
I don't think so. It would have been pointless my expressing doubts after they were fired, as I'm sure the court will agree.
We both saw the captain break out the Stars and Stripes after the attack. It was an unmarked ship, damn you.
Or was he merely holding the flag out for us to see? Isn't that the more likely explanation? The one the court would accept? After all, it would be hard to believe that even an American would be stupid enough to sail without showing his national flag. And if he did, would he admit to it?
You would lie under oath.
I would have difficulty recalling exact details.
Why, for God's sake?
I think you know the answer to that.
How did you find out?
She told me before we left La Rochelle.
Everything?
Yes.
Then she told you it was all over between us.
Oh, that makes it all right, does it?
No, I didn't say that. Look, it was over, finished months ago. I haven't seen or spoken to your wife since April. There was hardly anything in it, Max, I swear. a passing infatuation.
In March, when I went on that 2-week refresher course at Kiel during our
I
refit...
told you about that.
Every night when I phoned her, you were with her. When she said how she missed me, you were lying beside her. Every night. When you met me at the station, you had both come from the flat. She told me everything.
Max, listen, when we return, you will be transferred to another boat, your own command. See to it.
I don't want another boat. I want this boat. And I'll take it from you. Just as you took Magda from me.
And I didn't...
Excuse me.
Chief!
Captain.
Chief, you were less than 2 meters from Mr. Strauss and myself during the attack. Did you hear Mr. Strauss express doubts to me about the ship's identity? It was after we'd fired the torpedoes. Now, please, think carefully.
No, sir, I wasn't listening.
You were standing at the trim panel. You must have heard us.
No, sir, I'm sorry, but I had my hands full with retrimming the boat. Is it important, sir?
No, it doesn't matter. Mr. Mallin.
Stop.
Have the girl over there taken back to the lifeboat and bring the captain of the Thomas Edison aboard. His name is Walt Dias.
There were 4 men in the engine room. I could hear them, but there was nothing I could do. How many in the lifeboat? I didn't have a chance to count.
26, including the 2 women.
Well, I guess that's something.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Yeah. Not that I can blame you. I should blame myself for not keeping an eye on that damn fool Spanish crew I signed on in Monte.
I don't understand.
Sure you do. The Edison wasn't flying her flag. Those clowns had hauled it down for some fool birthday party. I figured you'd stop shooting if I broke it out.
So you admit that your ship wasn't flying its national flag?
Well, sure I do. It's the truth.
Captain Dias, would you sign a statement saying that your ship was unmarked when I torpedoed her?
Now, that just depends, fella.
On what?
On what you intend doing with us.
Well, I shall see that your lifeboat has plenty of food and water, blankets, covers...
No, sorry, fella. No statement. Not if you leave us.
It's all I can do. I can't take 26 people on board a submarine.
Do you know these waters? I guess not. Do you know what'll happen if we're abandoned? The Brazil current will carry the lifeboat clear down into the Southern Ocean. If our distress call was as weak as you say, then we stand as much chance of surviving as a bottle of bourbon and a speakeasy. I'll write you a statement, fella, after the people in the lifeboat are safe.
Captain Dias, if I agree, will you promise to say nothing about the statement to my crew?
It's that important to you, huh? Yeah, well, the way I see it, you're in a hell of a lot of trouble without it. Okay, Captain, if that's how you want it, I promise.
Excellent. Excellent. Now, I will tell you what we will do. Captain Dias, you must move your crew forward. We must clear the control room.
Right, Captain. Okay, amigos.
Young man, I demand to know where you will be taking
Please,
us.
Miss Stone. Mr. Mallin will show you where you and Jenny will be sleeping. I will explain everything as soon as I can. Now, please...
Captain, may I speak with you, please?
Off watch, Mr. Strauss.
I was woken by that rabble. You can't be serious.
Chief, clutches in, start engines, half ahead both. Course 030.
Starting engine, sir, half ahead both. Course 030.
Why not, Mr. Strauss?
We're over 5,000 miles from France. We have just enough food and water for 40 men, not 66.
I'm not taking them all the way to France. I have radioed our situation to Flotilla HQ, and they've arranged a mid-Atlantic rendezvous for us with a surface raider, the Atlantis. We'll take on fresh supplies and fuel oil and transfer the survivors before continuing to La Rochelle. With luck, we'll be home for Christmas.
And what about the Southern Pearl, the whole point of our being here? Are you proposing to abandon our mission?
The agent in Rio made a mistake. She sailed several days ago.
Supposing we have to crash dive with all these people on board.
Mr. Strauss will deal with each problem as it arises. In the meantime, I would be grateful if you would kindly work out a revised food and water ration. We rendezvous with the Atlantis in 10 days in Grid Square AH 4970.
refuse to get undressed. How do I know one of them won't look over the blanket?
They're all right. Behave themselves better than those Spaniards in the next compartment.
Before I fixed up the blanket, they were leering at me. Jerry's. Fancy putting us in the torpedo room.
Well, at least we've got a bit of privacy and a bunk each. It's better than having to sleep on the floor like everyone else.
You're getting cheeky, child. You realize it was through those round doors that they fired their torpedoes at us? Have you thought about that?
Really? I thought they was bread ovens.
Killing Mr. Wentworth and Mr...
Yes, I have thought about it. I haven't thought about much else.
I wonder what they're going to do with us. Rapers, I shouldn't wonder. Germans are no better than Turks.
Something for you to look forward to. Oh, now, why don't you get undressed and go to sleep?
But there's no call for rudeness, young woman. You don't know what animals they can be.
And you do?
There were stories in the papers about what the Turks did that made my blood run cold. Oh. Now, where do you think you're going? Jenny, I forbid you to leave me.
Look, Miss Stone, I'm over 21 and my typewriter is at the bottom of the sea. I'm going to ask the captain what's going to happen to us, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Your parents asked me to keep an eye on you. I'm only thinking of your welfare.
Yes, I know you are, Miss Stone. I'm sorry I was rude. Come and rescue me if I'm not back in 10 minutes.
I hope you're adequately dressed under that skirt before you go stepping over those men.
And crew morale is exceptionally high despite our long wait off Rio, and now the difficult conditions in the boat
Captain?
Yes, come in.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're busy.
No, just writing up my war diary. Here, come and sit down. I think there's just room for you.
Thanks. It's tiny in here. I thought you'd have a proper cabin.
Oh, this is a long-range U-boat luxury compared with the standard Atlantic boats. Well, how is everything with you and Miss Stone?
All right. What's going to happen to us after we're put on this ship we're meeting?
Your Captain Dias will no doubt return to America from France on an American ship. His crew will return to Spain.
They're both neutral countries. I mean, well, Miss Stone and me are English. What's going to happen to us?
Why, I'm sure the authorities will agree to allow the Red Cross to repatriate you home to England.
And what if they don't? We'll be prisoners of war, won't we?
Interned. It's not quite the same thing.
But we will be prisoners. I don't care what happens to me, but Miss Stone is nearly 60.
She's a strong woman.
Her 2 brothers died on the Somme. She hates you. She hates all Germans and isn't afraid to speak her mind. She even tore up a picture of Hitler belonging to one of your torpedo men.
Yes, I heard.
So how long would she last if she was interned? I mean, sometimes I could cheerfully kill her for some of the things she says.
It is a problem. Look, this is what I will do. If we sight a neutral ship before we meet the supply ship, I will put you and Miss Stone aboard. But I cannot make a promise, you understand?
That's his 50, Chief. That's 60, Chief. Pull ahead, boat.
Main vents open, planes to dive.
Captain Dias! Captain Dias!
Okay, what the hell's happening?
Tell the men to keep still. The chief can't fit the boat if they keep rushing about.
Okay, amigos, I get it.
Stop diesels, closing cross vents. Clutches out. Group up and start motors. Maximum revs. "20 meters.
What happened, Captain?
Jenny, don't enter the control room.
30 meters. No hydrophone effects.
Any damage reports, Chief?
None, sir. 40 meters.
So who or what resented having to share the Atlantic with us, Mr. Strauss?
We didn't see, Captain.
Really? With such uncomfortably accurate shooting, they must have crept up to within a mile of us.
Conditions on the bridge were impossible. Visibility was less than a mile. We didn't see gun flashes or hear the firing.
Those were 6-inch shells, Mr. Strauss, maybe larger.
Yes.
Which means that it could have been a cruiser firing on us. Perhaps you can explain how they managed to spot a conning tower at night, and yet we failed to spot a capital warship such as a cruiser?
50 meters.
I don't know, Captain.
I do. You or one of your lookouts was careless. Someone showed a light.
We heard nothing until those shells started falling around us. The cruiser must have been miles away. No one showed a light, and even if we had the navigation lights and the searchlight on, we would not have been seen under those conditions.
Damn it, there's no other explanation. Your carelessness nearly cost this boat.
60 meters and trimmed off, sir. No hydrophone effects. Looks like they've lost interest in us.
Thank you, Chief. We'll stay in the cellar until dawn.
Sir, if you could tell Captain Dias to stop his men moving about. I'm still having trouble keeping the boat trimmed.
It's your disregard of orders by having survivors aboard that's endangering the safety of this boat, Captain.
Two periscopes? Why two?
One for searching the sky and one for searching the sea.
What's that wire twisted round them for?
Ah, that's one of the great secrets of the U-boat arm.
Go on with you.
It's to stop a telltale wash forming round the periscopes when we're running at periscope depth.
Now I know your secrets, you won't be able to hand us over to a neutral ship.
It's an idea we copied from British submarines.
There's not much hope of us coming across a neutral ship, is there? Not after 10 days.
Very little. We are now in a lonely part of the mid-Atlantic, a long way from the nearest trade route.
Can you tell us yet when we'll be meeting your supply ship?
In, 7 hours. Tonight you will have a bath, 4-course meal, and sleep between clean sheets.
It's the bath I long for.
A word with you in the control room, please.
What is wrong with the boy's pipe? Very well, Mr. Mallon. When did we receive this?
5 minutes ago, sir. I'm waiting for her to give more information.
Ship 15, Atlantis, to U-395, being shelled by unseen ship Grid Square FC-4386. Unseen ship? What does that mean? Are you sure you transcribed the code group correctly?
I double-checked.
They can't have got the Atlantis.
The same ship that shelled us last week?
Well, how could it have been? How could the same ship have known about the positions of two ships over 1,000 miles apart? Don't go taking bets, Mr. Mallon.
I only take bets on the fate of enemy ships, sir.
It just doesn't make sense. The Atlantis stays away from convoy and trade routes. The British have no aircraft that can operate this far out into the Atlantic, so how did they find her?
That looks like it was once a desk or a table, Captain.
Do you want any more wreckage brought on deck, sir?
Have that drawer broken open, Mr. Mallon.
Sir, all right.
How can all this wreckage be from one ship? It stretches as far as the eye can see.
Well, the Atlantis was a large ship.
About time we started seeing German wreckage.
Miss Stone.
It's a sight to gladden the eye. We won't win this war by being sentimental. If you ask me, sinking U-boat supply ships is a sight more important than sinking U-boats. I wonder how many U-boats won't be able to make it back to their bases now, Captain Emsworth.
If it's any comfort, Miss Stone, this U-boat might be among them.
It's a great comfort, Captain.
Hey, maybe you folks ought to suspend your war until we've solved our immediate problems. Do you have enough fuel and water to get us to France, Captain?
Captain Emsworth.
Yes?
The desk belonged to the purser. We found these papers. It was the Atlantis.
Kilos of tinned ham, 100 kilos of tinned carrots, 50 kilos of dried eggs, 35 kilos of tinned sausages.
What is the point, Mr. Strauss, if we have only 4 tons of diesel oil?
We get rid of the survivors.
Damn it, what difference will that make? We don't have enough fuel to take us 500 miles, let alone 3,500, whether we have 40 mouths to feed or 60.
Our fresh water...
I am not interested in our fresh water. I need diesel oil. 4 tons left out of 400 tons. For God's sake, stop hovering out there, Mr. Mallon. What is it?
It's a signal from BDU, sir, in reply to our signal at 1330. We're to proceed to Grid Square AC-2773 to rendezvous with the auxiliary supply ship, the Python. BDU are waiting for us to give our estimated time of arrival.
Let me see. Supply ship Python now proceeding with all haste to meet you, Grid Square AC-2773. She will be unable to reach rendezvous position before midnight, November 30. Confirm time that you will be able to keep rendezvous.
Grid Square AC-2773 is 600 miles northeast of our present position.
Well, today is November 22, which gives us 8 clear days for a rendezvous on December 1, which means we can creep towards the Python at around 3 knots. Tell the chief I wish to see him, Mr. Mallin.
Yes, sir.
If we shut down one engine...
Let's hear what our chief engineer has to say, shall we, Mr. Strauss?
Sir.
Come in, Chief. Problem for you. How far can we cruise on our remaining fuel if we reduce speed to the absolute minimum?
400 miles if this weather holds, sir.
That's a prompt answer.
Well, Mr. Mallin primed me a few minutes ago, sir. We have a little bet.
Really? How far do you think we can go, Mr. Mallin?
450 miles, sir. We run on one diesel.
Chief, you agree with that?
Well, yes, sir. One diesel at not more than 1,500 RPM, about 3 knots.
We've got to steam 600 miles if we're to survive this patrol, damn it.
We could run 60 miles on the electric motors, sir.
And find ourselves with flat batteries and no power to dive if we meet up with that British cruiser.
I think that was 1,000,000 to 1 chance.
And a 2,000,000 to 1 chance that it should meet us and the Atlantis.
We don't know it was the same warship.
If I might make a suggestion...
Mr. Strauss here thinks he can save the day by ditching our survivors.
How much light lubricating oil do we have, Chief?
Just under a ton, sir.
Well, couldn't we use that as fuel oil? The stuff burns, does it not?
Really, Mr. Strauss?
Of course it burns, but nothing like as readily as proper diesel oil.
But it does burn. Well, supposing we mixed it with our existing fuel.
Well, Chief, I suppose there's no reason why it shouldn't work, sir. I could keep the mixture lean and run the engine hot, but it won't do my engine much good.
Excellent, gentlemen. Then that's what we will do.
And we'd make a lot of exhaust smoke, sir.
But we would make progress, Chief. Now, back to control room, then. Your new course is 315 at 3 knots.
315 degrees at 3 knots.
Signal to BDU, please, Mr. Mallin. Tell them that we will rendezvous with the Python between 0600 hours and midday on the 1st of December.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for that suggestion, Mr. Strauss.
Not at all, sir. I have 2 excellent reasons for wanting U-395 to return safely. Apart from my own safety, that is. Firstly, I'm anxious to stand as a witness at your court-martial. And secondly, as U-395 is to be my next command, naturally I'm eager to see that it reaches France in one piece.
For goodness sake, cover yourself up, child.
But I'm decent.
It's not what I call decent. Those Germans on the conning tower are staring at you, not to mention these Spaniards.
But it's hot, Miss Stone.
You'd be a lot cooler if you put some clothes on. Don't you agree, Captain Dyers?
Well, it'll be winter soon enough. Might as well let her enjoy the sun while she can.
Captain Dyers, today is the 1st day of December, the beginning of the summer.
We crossed the equator over a week ago, sweetheart. The day we started creeping at 3 knots. We're now in the northern hemisphere. Although I'll grant you that winter might be a little slow in coming at this speed.
You mean because we're moving north so slowly?
That's right, honey. Say, have you ladies noticed something odd since we've been sitting here?
No. What?
I guess our captain is expecting to find something. He's doubled the number of lookouts over the past hour. There's now 8 guys on the conning tower with binoculars.
Oh, yes. Well, maybe it's another supply ship.
No, I doubt it. Germany hasn't got that many ships.
I asked the captain if we were going to meet up with another ship, but he wouldn't say.
I've told you not to talk to him, Jenny.
Why not? He's okay.
He most certainly is not okay. Oh, I do wish you wouldn't use those vulgar Americanisms. No disrespect, Captain Dyers.
Okay.
For all his charm, Jenny, Captain Emsman is a German, our enemy. You do well to remember that. You were with me when Mr. Fortescue, at our embassy in Montevideo, told us what the U-boats were doing to our shipping. Now, you remember?
Look, what's the point? Right now, we're all in the same boat.
Oh, please don't try to be funny.
What are the lookouts pointing at? Hey, it looks like a ship. Well, it's a long way off, but that's smoke right enough.
Goodbye, U-395, if it's a neutral ship.
Jenny, now please go below and bring me a drink of water.
Oh, I never manage a cup on them ladders.
Those ladders. We'll use a bottle, you silly child, and hurry. Oh, yeah, really. Captain Dyers, we may not have enough time, but I want you to help me.
Anything, sweetheart.
How would you set about sabotaging this submarine?
Me? You're crazy.
This boat sank your ship?
Sure.
Well, surely you want to do something about it?
Not while I'm on it.
I didn't think you were a coward, Captain.
I love you too, sweetheart.
Very well, then. If you won't help me, I shall have to think of something for myself.
We've made radio contact with the ship. It's going to take us off.
Now, pull yourself together, child. What nationality is it?
It's called a Python, and it's German.
Captain Emsman, welcome aboard the Python.
Captain Bloch, you can't begin to guess just how pleased I am to see you. We were down to our last egg cupful of diesel oil.
My men are connecting up the refueling lines now.
I need torpedoes, ammunition, food, fresh water.
And a bath and a shave, my friend.
Oh, is it so bad?
With U-boat men, it is always bad. Those that live like swine for the Fuhrer can't be blamed if they end up smelling like them, eh?
But first I must see to my men.
But first, nothing, my friend. My stewards will look after them and your survivors once they're all aboard.
White-coated stewards. My God, I don't believe it. We used to think that the stories about the Python were propaganda, a ghost ship to bolster the morale of U-boat men.
Well, there's nothing ghostly about the bottle of Napoleon brandy in my cabin. Come, we have much to talk about. So, if this American, Captain Dyers, is prepared to write a statement saying that his ship wasn't flying the Stars and Stripes, you have nothing to fear. You are within your rights to torpedo his ship. After lunch, he will write his statement in my presence. The survivors are now safe. He has no reason to refuse.
It will be a load off my mind.
Oh, my friend, everyone has a Strauss walking in their shadow. It's best to ignore them and their petty vendettas. Some more brandy?
Yes. His vendetta isn't so petty. Damned Austrian.
What was the Southern Pearl's cargo? Oh, come now. The Admiral doesn't send U-boats to Rio to sink one specific ship without good reason.
Oh, well, I suppose it's too late now. The Southern Pearl was carrying a ton of the finest quality Brazilian quartz crystal. The British are using it to make the crystal oscillators in their Aztec sets. That's why I was told that it was imperative to sink her at all costs.
Quartz is even more important in the manufacture of radar than submarine detection equipment, my friend. There's a rumor going around at Wilhelmshaven that British radar is several years ahead of our radio ranging equipment.
There was the same rumor at La Rochelle.
It may be true.
You think that was why the British were able to attack me at night and sink the Atlantis?
It's my belief that the British have broken our codes.
But that's not possible. There are nearly 10,000 code groups.
Oh, listen, my friend. 2 U-boats were being refueled at night in Tarrafo Bay in the Cape Verde Islands when a submarine fired a fan of torpedoes at them. Do you know Tarrafo Bay? It's deserted. There's nothing there. Last week it was the Atlantis, and before that you. All in remote areas. Even the most advanced radar in the world cannot catapult British warships all over the Atlantic so that they're always in the right place at the right time. The only thing that makes sense is that they've broken our codes.
You should tell the OKM of your suspicions, Captain Bloch.
You think those conceited oafs in Berlin will listen to me? They say our codes cannot be broken. The British have many ships, they say. The chances of them stumbling across us are good. Fools. They don't even understand how vast the Atlantic is. When I look at my charts, I see 32 million square miles of ocean, and that, my friend, is when I stop believing in coincidences. Come on, my friend, before they find our range.
Immediately! All you 395 go to their boat on the double!
Don't survive it, idiot!
And try and get to your boat!
Where are you?
They've got our range! For God's sake, get to your boat! They can't see your U-boat on our boat side! Get away while you can!
Not without the American! Where is he? Strauss! Strauss!
This way, Chief! Get them to move themselves!
Strauss, where's the American?
How should I know? I'm looking for those women!
Captain Dyers, quickly, down the scrambling net!
Are my crew okay?
Lieutenant Strauss is looking after them.
Well, let's go help them!
No, there's no time! Chief! Axis! Send some men to cut those oiling lines! There's the girl! Jenny! This way!
Where's Miss Stone? We can't go without a police captain. We must find her, please!
Do stop making such a fuss, child.
Will you get down that scrambling net, otherwise they throw you down!
All those men leering up there.
No one is near!
Come on, Miss Stone, please!
I've cut all the mooring lines. It's just a net holding us now.
There's only us left. Come on, before this ship goes down under us!
hatches clipped and secured.
Down 60, Chief. Full ahead both.
Main vents open. Planes to dive.
Close.
Stop diesels. Close exhaust vents. Clutches out. Group up and start motors. Maximum revs.
Take her down to 20 meters, Chief. Miss Malin.
The last I saw of him, he was helping to swing out one of the Python's lifeboats.
Planes to rise. Blow all tanks.
What the hell are you playing at, Chief?
Can't dive, sir. The exhaust vents haven't closed. Warning lights still at red.
God damn it, we've got to dive unless you want us blown to bits. Is there something wrong with the lights?
Something jamming the handwheel, sir. We'll flood the boat if we try to take her down.
Very well, Chief. Start engines. Full ahead boats. Zigzag course.
Stop motors. Clutches in. Start engine.
Periscope. We'll have to abandon ship, Strauss.
Zigzagging, sir.
It's virtually on top of us. A heavy cruiser range 3 miles. The Pythons are blazed from end to end. Go on. Damn it, what an unholy mess.
As we try torpedo, bar 3's loaded and flooded
I'll
up.
be watching like hawks from tracks, and that destroyer is the Dorset. She can turn on her own axis. Muster the gun crew, and no, wait. Chief, bring her around to 022. No, correction, 027. My God, she's moving.
Course 027, sir.
029, Chief, and run the
029.
electrics as well. I want every knot you can pile on. Take a look, Mr. Strauss. Let's hope we never see a British heavy cruiser this close again.
Electric motors running.
You're crazy. We're heading straight at
Come on,
it.
Chief, every knot override the speed, governors.
Chief, hard to port.
Hold your course, Chief.
I am not leaving this boat and crew in the hands of an incompetent glory seeker. Chief, you will steer hard to port and zigzag.
Take a look through the periscope, Mr. Strauss.
I have a clear duty to cancel your order.
Take a look! What do you see, Mr. Strauss?
God, she's running.
She sheared away, and she's running. There are times when behaving like a cornered rat can unnerve the most ferocious cat. Off ahead, Chief. Steer 185. We'd better see to the Python's lifeboats. She won't last long.
Farewell, my Python. You must go, my friend, before that grey lady realizes how foolish she's been and returns. Each lifeboat is well stocked with food and water. We'll be all right, but you must save your U-boat.
Have you seen my second watch officer?
Young Marlin, he's in lifeboat 3. He stayed to help. Take him quickly and go.
Mr. Strauss, take the inflatable and round up all the lifeboats. We're going to tow them in line astern.
What?
You'll find Malin in one of them.
You are planning to tow 6 lifeboats,
No
Captain?
arguments, Mr. Strauss. Just do as I damn well say.
Oh, he's right. It's absurd. We're 2,500 miles from France.
How many in each boat?
About 40. Well, you must get away from this area. I beg you, my friend.
Mr. Strauss, this is what I want you to do. Round up every promising piece of wreckage. Oil drums, crates of food, and load up one of the lifeboats to the gunnels if necessary. We can sort it out later. The important thing is to lay our hands on as much food and fuel as possible and then get moving. Once we're underway, we'll hold a planning conference in my wardroom.
And 60 tons of fuel oil had been pumped into our tanks when the line was cut.
So, we're okay for food and oil. Fresh water. Well, Chief?
10 tons, sir.
What?
I'm sorry, sir, but we didn't have enough time to fill our tanks. Well, we'd emptied one of the Python's tanks and were about to connect up to another one when those shells started falling around us.
There's a half-ton in each lifeboat with an officer in command of each boat. I've told him to issue no water until our exact situation is known.
So, we have only 13 tons of fresh water for 300 people. It's going to take us at least 2 weeks to reach France, allowing for weather and other setbacks, which means we can't afford to consume more than 1 ton of water per day. That's 3 liters per day per person.
Just about enough, sir.
Just about, Chief.
If I may speak freely, Captain, it's sheer lunacy to even consider attempting to tow 6 fully loaded lifeboats 2,500 miles.
Your first officer is right, my friend. You should leave us and concentrate on getting your U-boat back to France. Germany needs all the U-boats.
It's easier to replace a U-boat than 300 sailors, Captain.
But then why not radio for help?
No. Under no circumstances do we touch our wireless. If the British have broken our codes, we'd be inviting a rescue ship to share the fate of the Atlantis and the Python.
What chance do 240 men have of surviving 2 weeks in open boats in winter?
A better chance than if we were to abandon them, Mr. Strauss. My mind is made up. Operation Signet goes ahead. We tow the lifeboats to France. War Diary U-395, December 2, 1941. We have named the lifeboats Signet 1, Signet 2, and so on, and transferred Captain Dias' Spanish crew to one of them. The first 3 hours of Operation Signet have been spent experimenting with the best way of towing the lifeboats. 4 knots is the maximum speed we can manage without the danger of boats being swamped. Yes, Mr. Mallon.
We found out why you couldn't dive when HMS Dorsetshire attacked, sir. Torpedo Mechanica Hankin discovered this jammed under the exhaust vent to it by the bridge.
My God. Deliberately?
Yes, sir. It had been pushed right under the hood. That's why it wasn't found the first time.
Have you looked inside?
Oh, no, sir. But it could not have gone under the hood by accident. I put my hand under the hood to feel it before Hankin prized it out. It was doubled in half. You can see the scratches in the leather.
Bring them both to the wardroom.
Let me go. I haven't done nothing.
Hush your noise, child.
You'll both sit down.
All right. There's no call to go shoving.
These are our 2 English women from the Thomas Edison, Captain Bloch.
What's he doing here?
Captain Bloch has agreed to act in your defense if it should prove necessary.
So you found it?
You admit that this is your handbag, Miss Stone?
Of course. There's a ventilator, an air intake thing behind the conning tower. I pushed it into that before we were taken aboard the Python.
You told me you'd lost it overboard.
If I may ask a question, Captain?
Yes.
Miss Stone, you thought it would be a safe place to put your handbag, yes? It's understandable that a woman should be concerned about such things. My own wife...
No, I emptied it first. I jammed it in there because I prayed that it would cause trouble.
She's lying. She dropped it. I saw her drop it. It must have got swept into the intake by a wave or something.
Stay out of this, please, Jenny. She knows nothing of this.
What sort of trouble did you hope to cause?
Any sort of trouble, provided you and all your vermin perished.
Your handbag prevented the exhaust vents from closing when we dived. Had the chief engineer not noticed something was wrong, the boat would have flooded and taken us all to the bottom.
Better than I expected. A pity it didn't work. I'll plead guilty to sabotage, if that's what you want.
It's not only sabotage, Miss Stone. It's also the attempted murder of everyone on this boat.
I'll plead guilty to that, too. I don't give a damn what you do to me.
Or what happens to this one?
You leave her out of this. It was nothing to do with her.
And yet, had your plan worked, she would have perished along with us vermin. I find your standards of loyalty curious, Miss Stone. Well, as you have pleaded guilty, I have no alternative but to pass sentence. Sabotage or attempted sabotage of Creek's marine equipment in wartime carries an automatic death sentence by firing squad. Murder or attempted murder also carries an automatic death sentence. You are under arrest until we reach France, Miss Stone. Take them away.
Yes, sir. This way, ladies.
Very good, my friend. Listening to you, it sounded as though you were accustomed to handing out death sentences every day.
Damn woman. And this book gives me no choice.
That damned book, my friend, also gives you the power to have the execution carried out at sea, where the continued existence of the prisoner is likely to endanger the boat.
Would you do it?
I wouldn't hesitate. You have 300 lives to consider, and we're 2,500 miles from the nearest friendly port. Out here, you are prosecutor, judge, jury, and hangman.
War Diary, U-395, December 6, 1941. Day 5 of Operation Signet. The practice dive went well. We managed to slip the tow lines and dive to 60 meters in 80 seconds. On our return to the surface, it took less than 30 minutes to recover the boats and resume the tow. The spirits of the 240 men in the lifeboats are remarkably high, despite the inadequate food and the cold, miserable conditions they are having to endure. Distance made good today, 180 miles. 20 miles less than yesterday. The drag from the 6 lifeboats is proving to be more than we anticipated, with the result that we are burning a little over 4 tons of fuel per day. Nearly half our fuel has gone, and we are still 1,300 miles from France. But our biggest worry is the deteriorating weather.
I'm sorry, Captain. I would not have dragged you on the bridge unless it was urgent.
I know that, damn it, man. God, what a night.
We've lost Signet 4.
What?
I flashed her 5 times. The others all answered, but not 4, so I had their tow lines checked. She's gone.
So far, we've used 6 tons of fuel on the search, sir.
6 tons of oil and nearly a day wasted, plus a day's food and water.
You really think that looking for 40 men was a waste while there was a chance of finding them?
There is no chance now.
Oh, thank you, Chief. Leave us, please.
Sir, tell me, Strauss, would you have done differently if you had been in Captain Emsman's position? Would you have continued on course and done nothing?
I am not in Captain Emsman's position. What I would have or would not have done is immaterial.
I'm curious. You don't have to answer.
I would have searched for 12 hours, not a minute longer.
For once, you're right, Strauss.
Pardon, Captain?
You're right, Strauss. Absolutely right. And yet, if such a thing were to happen again, I'd do exactly the same thing again. I would spend, or waste, as you prefer to call it, 24 hours searching for survivors. That is why I intend making it my personal duty to ensure that neither this nor any other U-boat and the lives of its crew is ever entrusted to you. You may tell the chief to resume our homeward course.
A word with you a moment, Mr. Mallon.
What is it, Chief?
Would you taste this, please?
I never drink water by itself, Chief. It erodes the old gambling instincts.
I just want you to taste it, sir, and tell me what you think.
Vintage 1941 Atlantic, from the northern end of the ocean.
It's from freshwater tank 3, sir.
The hell you say?
Well, tank 2 will be empty tomorrow, so I switched over to 3 and checked it as I always do.
Oh, but this stuff is seawater.
Well, I thought it was about 25% seawater, sir. Tank 3 was being filled from the Python when we had to crash dive. Whoever was doing it forgot to tighten the deck skin fitting properly.
It was understandable with 6-inch shells dropping all around us. Do you think the entire tank is contaminated?
Well, it's well baffled, but after that gale, my guess is that it must be pretty well churned up.
Have you told anyone else?
No, sir. There's a faint chance that the seawater and freshwater hasn't mixed. I'm going to draw off a sample from the top of the tank.
Very good, Chief. How much water does number 3 hold?
5 tons, sir. Half the original load we took on from the Python. And all the fresh water we have left.
Now listen, honey, I don't give a damn what Emsman says. I'm telling you that no harm will come to Miss Stone.
He sentenced her to death.
Will you keep your voice down? That's just eyewash.
You should have been there, Captain Dias. No, as I see it, I've nothing to lose.
Yeah, well, what about me and Jenny? Have you asked her if she wants to end up on the bottom in this thing?
It will be during the exercise period. You and Jenny, Captain Dias, will be on deck. You'll be able to swim to the nearest lifeboat and cut the tow line so that the U-boat doesn't take the lifeboat down with it. It's all a matter of careful timing.
Do you see that guy on the end bunk? He's watching you, right? You're being watched 24 hours round the clock, Miss Stone. You haven't a hope in hell of tampering with one of those torpedo tube doors for 1 second, let alone a minute.
There's a young mechanic who guards us from 10 until 2 each day. He went bright pink the first time we washed in front of him, and now he always turns his back when asked.
Especially when I have to use the bucket. It's as embarrassing for him as it is for me.
He was the one who showed us how the doors worked when I played up to him.
Now, there's nothing to it. All I need is a minute.
Look. I did a deal with Emsman right after he torpedoed my ship. Your safety in exchange for my testimony that I wasn't flying the Stars and Stripes. Now, that's why I say that all this talk about sentencing you to death is hogwash. Without my testimony, he's in real trouble for sinking a neutral ship.
Never will I ever be a part of a deal with the Huns. Never. And when I die, I will take this U-boat with me, and as many of its crew as possible.
War Diary, U-395, December 11, 1941. Day 10 of Operation Signet. We are now 800 miles from Brest, and our water situation is desperate. The condensers the chief engineer has rigged up in the engine room are producing 20 liters per day. This, together with the small quantities in the lifeboat tanks, means that I have had to impose a strict ration of 1/4 of a liter per person per day. Only just enough to keep one alive. We pray for rain. We have cans, mugs, sheets, everything that can hold water spread out in readiness. The sky is continuously overcast, and yet it does not rain. This morning we saw a Sunderland before it saw us, and we were forced to slip the tow lines and dive. My great fear is that we will be sighted by one of our own aircraft who will then radio our position for a ship to come to our rescue. I have a premonition that the British are not far away. They don't know where we are, but they are waiting and listening.
Captain! Sir!
Yes?
I've just picked up a signal from BDU to all U-boats.
No need to broadcast it all over the boat, show me. As from 14:30 today, Berlin time, Germany is now... My God, Mr. Mallon, it's finally happened.
You owe me 10 marks, sir.
What?
You had a small wager with me that it wouldn't happen before Christmas.
Well, for once I shall be happy to pay up.
Blow torpedo room alarms.
Cut that alarm, someone. What's going on here? Where does all this water come from?
Why is the water stopped? Why?
The Tube 3's flood valve is open, sir.
Trouble down here as well?
Miss Stone, those levers. Have you moved them?
Why has the water stopped?
Did you move those levers?
Yes.
Why?
Because I wanted to flood this boat. The water came out in a great whoosh. I thought I'd won. Then the water stopped. But why?
She planned it with the American and the girl. As soon as the alarm went off, they dived into the sea and swam for the nearest lifeboat.
I did it on the spur of the moment. They knew nothing about it.
Get this mess cleared up. Mr. Strauss, I want an armed guard on this woman, 2 men from each watch. She's to be kept under continuous surveillance at all times. Bring her to the wardroom.
I wanted to flood the entire boat.
You wanted everyone to drown.
I waited until Captain Dias and Jenny were being exercised on deck. They would have escaped.
Who showed you how to operate those valves?
I used my eyes. Every day when the boat was trimmed so that it was nose-heavy, your men would withdraw a torpedo from a tube to look at its motor.
Mr. Mallon, Miss Stone was allowed to remain in the torpedo room during the daily checks.
You said she was to be confined to the torpedo room all the time, sir.
Why did the water stop flooding into the boat?
Each torpedo tube has an outer door on the hull, which is opened only when a torpedo is to be fired. The water that entered the boat was merely the contents of a closed torpedo tube. Which brings me to the question of a conspiracy between you and the other two. Ask Mr. Strauss to show them in,
Sir.
They knew nothing about it. What I was planning, nothing. You haven't a scrap of evidence against them unless you invent it, which I wouldn't put past them.
Please be quiet, Miss Stone. Captain Dias.
Yeah?
Why did you and Jenny jump into the water when you heard the alarm?
A natural reaction. The noise that alarm was making, anyone would think the boat was about to blow up or something.
Miss Stone, I will conduct this investigation in your absence if you don't remain silent. Captain Dias?
Like the lady says, it was a natural reaction. We could hear the alarm plain enough up on deck.
Jenny?
Well, it was a natural reaction.
Mr. Strauss here has reasons for thinking otherwise.
As soon as the alarm sounded from below, Captain Dias yelled, "This is it, honey." He grabbed the girl's hand and they both jumped into the sea and started swimming towards the nearest lifeboat.
This is it, honey. It being something you're expecting? Something that had been planned in advance by all three of you.
They're your conclusions you're jumping to, fella.
Ah, you're the one that's been doing all the jumping, Captain Dyer.
Sure, I yelled, "This is it." So what? It doesn't prove anything.
Let us see what the concise Oxford English Dictionary has to say about the word it, shall we? Isthmus, isle, it. A long entry for such a short word. It must be a significant word. Yes, indeed. There are several meanings. Do you know what the first and therefore the most important meaning this book gives? It, the thing in question. Fourth meaning, in anticipation. Yeah, you stand condemned by your own words.
Hey, now let's just hold on here a minute. Are you trying to hang this one on us just because of the definitions in that dictionary?
I should have thought that was obvious. You speak English. This is the Oxford English Dictionary, the most authoritative...
Ah, nuts. For one thing, I don't pretend to speak according to a dictionary. And for another, we don't use the Oxford English Dictionary in America. We use Webster's. Now, you're not going to pull out a copy of Webster's out of that pretty brass-bound cap of yours, are you, Captain Emsman?
This transcript is accurate.
Malin took everything down word for word. I've made a few corrections. His English isn't as good as mine.
And I have countersigned it as being a true and accurate record.
In which case, the evidence against the American and the girl is insufficient. You can't convict them. But it was a good try, my friend. The case against the resourceful Miss Stone is conclusive, of course. In view of her previous sabotage attempt, you have no choice.
I can't do it. Damn it, you don't have to take the decision.
Which means that I can afford to be objective.
I can't do it. Look, I've got two men watching her all the time.
How long before we reach Brest?
If we reach Brest.
10 days with this weather.
If the engines hold out, the chief's having to run them hot to provide boiling water for the fresh water condensers. He's worried about the port diesel as it is. If that packs up, then our freshwater production is halved.
Is this so?
Yes.
Then clearly you have no choice, my friend. Can you be 100% certain that the men watching the English woman will be as vigilant in 6 days, or 7 days, 8 days? That they will not tire or allow their attention to wander for a crucial moment? You cannot make such a guarantee, but you can guarantee that that English woman will be watching and waiting for the first opportunity. She's done it twice. The English have a saying, third time lucky.
Yes, I know. Look, perhaps if I put her in one of the lifeboats...
She would probably cut the tow line in the darkness.
He's right, my friend. We would waste precious hours and fuel searching for the lifeboat.
Do you want me to have to take such a decision?
The lives of nearly 300 people and the precarious safety of this U-boat depend on you. It's all here in the manual. The safety of the boat comes before all other considerations. You have absolute power. Even if the authorities review the case, which I doubt with the overwhelming evidence, they would have no alternative but to uphold your decision.
If I take it.
You have rifles on board.
One ancient Gewehr 98 Mauser.
One is sufficient.
Oh, surely there has to be more than one.
Try the index.
No, I found it. Yes, it covers everything. Distance to be not less than 10 paces. Rifle caliber to be not less than 6 millimeters. Number of rifles to be not more than 10, not less than 4.
Will, that's that.
Unless extenuating circumstances dictate otherwise.
I suspect that having only one rifle is about as an extenuating circumstance as you're ever likely to get, my friend.
How is the squad, or man in this case, supposed to be selected?
By volunteer. If no volunteers are forthcoming, then the firing squad must be selected by lot.
Very well, then, Mr. Strauss, you can make it your immediate task to move quietly among the crew and to seek out a volunteer. Report to me as soon as you've found one. I'll be in the engine room with the chief, looking at that damned port diesel.
I've shut down the starboard engine, sir, so you can hear for yourself. Oil pressure's just about nil. Our Half the main bearings have gone, judging by the amount of white metal we've cleaned out as a filter.
How much longer can you keep it going?
I don't know, sir. Half a day, half an hour.
Damn it, man, if we lose this engine, we've lost half our fresh water supply from the condenser.
Just listen to it. I don't think I'll be able to give it another 5 minutes.
It must have heard you, Chief. You'll have to fix it.
We can't, sir.
You damn well will if I say so.
It would be a major job stripping this engine right down to the crankshaft, and pointless because we haven't got a spare set of shell bearing. Sir.
Then you will have to make them, Chief. I don't want arguments. I want action. Now. You'd better get the starboard engine started. Come in, Mr. Mallon.
Mr. Strauss's compliments, sir. He hasn't been able to find a volunteer. He's even tried the men in the lifeboats.
In that case, the selection will have to be made by lot.
How will you do it, sir?
I shall write the name of every member of the crew on a slip of paper and put them in a cap.
Officers as well, sir.
Everyone, including myself.
Sir, if I could ask...
I haven't got all day to listen to your problems, Mr. Mallon.
I did my basic training at Kiel, sir. The commanding officer said I was the worst shot ever to have passed through the training school. I could never even hit the target. It's on my record, sir, so if you would...
Leave your name out.
Please,
out
sir.
of the question, Mr. Mallon.
But...
But, Mr. Mallon, I am not making exceptions for you or anyone. Even my name goes into the camp. Now, I have a number of reports to write.
Sir.
Mallon, Werner, Midshipman. Report by Commanding Officer, Initial Training School, Kiel, 1937. Conclusions. Apart from his shooting ability, which can only be described as abominable, Midshipman Mallon's conduct and application has been exemplary. His posting to the U-boat service is recommended.
And a man died in Signet 2 during the night, sir. Captain Block thinks the cause of death was dehydration.
Thank you, Mr. Strauss. Engine room?
The chief reports that he now has the port diesel stripped down.
Captain Ebsman, my bosun in Signet 3 reports that another man has been found dead.
I'm very sorry, Captain Block.
The men in the lifeboats are suffering from dehydration more than the men in the U-boat. 100 cc of water per day is less than a cupful. It's not enough. I understand the problem, but we must increase their ration and reduce the ration of your men.
I'm sorry, Captain. 100 cc per day is the ration for everyone. There can be no exceptions.
Then you must radio Brest for help.
No.
In 2 days, those men will be dying like flies.
I will not risk a minesweeper sharing the fate of the Atlantis and the Python. Considering your concern to ensure my familiarity with my duty, I'm surprised you don't share my views. One final task before you go off watch, Max. Pick one slip of paper from this cap, please. Unfold it. What does it say?
Lieutenant Sur say Werner Mallon.
Jenny does not have to witness this, Captain Dias. You may take her below.
You tell her, fella.
I want to watch. I want to be an eyewitness, so I'll be able to give evidence against you after the war for murdering Miss Stone.
She's tied to the forward jumping wire support.
Why no blindfold?
She refused.
Mr. Mallon, are you ready?
Yes,
This rolling is going to make it difficult for him to aim, my friend. If we altered course, 10 points.
No, we hold our course for Brest. Load. Aim. Fire.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't aim properly with this rolling.
Reload. Aim. Fire.
Sir, I think you should alter course.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Reload. Aim. Fire.
Not a fourth time. It would be inhuman.
At ease, Mr. Mallon. You're right. It would be inhuman. I wanted to hear you say it. Untie her, Max, and bring her to me.
She's all right, honey. They've given up. Our deal's off, Captain.
So I guessed. But if you want to come through this alive, maybe you have an idea what to do with her.
Oh, incompetent bunglers. Oh, you can't even shoot straight. Take your hands off me.
Captain Bloch, I want you to distribute your men in Signet 3 into the other lifeboats.
Captain,
there will be no arguments. Stone, I'm putting you by yourself in Signet 3. You'll have a canvas shelter and just enough food and water to last you until we reach Brest. There'll be no contact with you until then.
You can't do that to her after what she's been through.
Oh, thank you, my child, but I'll fight my own battles. It will be a pleasure to be away from the stink of this U-boat. A long tow line, if you please, Captain.
That will be my pleasure, Miss Stone. War Diary, U-395, December 16, 1941. Day 15 of Operation Signet. We are now making less than 100 miles each day, and our struggling starboard engine is threatening to expire. The chief engineer has worked unceasingly to repair the port diesel, but to no avail. I am recommending that he receives the Knight's Cross. We are 300 miles from Brest, but 3 miserable days of appalling weather means that we have not seen a friendly or an enemy aircraft. And still, it does not rain. Lack of water and the intense cold has so weakened the men that it is necessary to tie them into the lifeboats. Those suffering seriously from exposure take it in turns to come aboard the boat. If the starboard diesel fails, it will be necessary for me to radio for help from anyone who hears.
There's nothing we can do for her, honey.
Maybe if I was to say something to the captain. 3 nights she's been in that lifeboat.
You think he'd listen? He ordered her execution, kid, in cold blood. You don't reason with men like that.
You know, that's what don't make any sense about him.
What doesn't?
Well, I don't know. I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
Have you ever read those stories about prospectors dreaming about tall, cold drinks? Well, last night I dreamt I was trying to climb the side of a glass of beer that was as tall as the Empire State Building.
Control room to engine room. What's happened, Chief? Why have we stopped?
What's going on?
It's not the diesel, sir. The starboard shaft is sea solid. We fouled our propeller magnificently. 4 men can't shift it.
Blast those Breton fishermen and their damn nets. All right, Chief, see what you can do. We'll run on our port electric motor in the meantime.
It's risky if we're caught at daybreak on the surface with no power to dive, sir.
We'll worry about that at daybreak, Max. Grab a torch. I don't suppose we'll be able to see anything, but we might as well go on deck to take a look.
Well, you didn't expect to see anything, sir.
Here. Shine the torch over here. God damn it, look! Tow line for Signet 3 goes under the stern.
Our indefatigable Miss Stone.
She untied her tow line. 200 meters of rope round our propeller shaft. My God, I wish I'd strangled her with my bare hands. Listen. The aircraft. Kill that light.
4 engines. That's either a Sunderland or a Focke-Wulf nosing about.
With our luck, it'll be a Sunderland.
Now, let's hope it's a long way away by morning.
Those damned flying porcupines can stooge about for hours. They regard the Bay of Biscay as their private property. And they haunt the Brest approaches.
Which means that we'd better come up with an idea for dealing with them before daybreak.
Good morning, Max. Excellent. All the guns are manned. Do the men in the lifeboats understand what they have to do?
Yes, sir. They have all been thoroughly briefed.
I've completed the morning fix, Max. Less than 50 miles to go. Want to rise on our starboard quarter by midday and then into Brest before dark. The Chief is confident that the batteries will hold out, so refuse all offers of tows from well-meaning U-boats and minesweepers, Max. We're going right up to the U-boat piers on our own power.
Aircraft bearing 270.
She's a Sunderland. Bring those guns to bear. My God, she'll have the fright of her life when she realizes that everyone in the lifeboats is waving at her. Good luck, Max. Is everything ready, Mr. Mallett?
Yes, sir. The radio's wound up and tuned to one of RAF Coastal Command's frequencies.
The headphones, quickly, man. U-boat to Sunderland flying boat. U-boat to Sunderland flying boat. Do you read? Over. Come on. U-boat to Sunderland flying boat. U-boat to Sunderland flying boat. Do you read me? Over.
You certain they're still using this frequency?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sunderland flying boat. I read you loud and clear. Break off your attack, Sunderland. Break off your attack. The men in the lifeboats are British sailors from a torpedoed ship. I repeat, the men in the lifeboats are British sailors from a torpedoed ship. You will be killing your own men. Over. No, I fear I do not know the name of the ship, Sunderland. Your sailors will not say. Over.
They're not answering anymore.
Repeat. Over, Sunderland.
Bridge control room. The Sunderland has broken off the attack and is circling out of range. No casualties.
It worked, Mallard. By God, it worked.
Well done, sir.
I have not finished yet.
U-boat to Sunderland. I have important message for you. Over. Thank you, Sunderland. Lifeboat lost towed during night containing Englishwoman. Believed lifeboat will be approximately 50 miles due west our present position. Can you investigate and recover? Over. Thank you, Sunderland. Good luck. Over and out.
Bridge control room. Congratulations, sir. The Sunderland is now heading westward.
You know what, Mr. Mallard? I pray to God that they find her.
U-boat pens ahead, sir.
France, eh, Max? I hardly can believe we've made it.
I don't think our escorts believe the message I flashed it.
Minesweeper skippers have no souls, Max. Otherwise, they'd give them U-boats.
You think we'll get a new boat, sir?
We?
I'd like to remain as your first watch officer, sir.
Even if I recommend you for your own command?
I'm not sure what to say.
Then it's best left unsaid. What? You know, Max, I do believe all this fuss is for us.
Sir.
Port 10, Chief. Slow ahead.
Permission to come on the bridge, Captain?
Yes, of course, Captain Bloch. Let everyone come up.
Congratulations, my friend.
I don't believe we really made it. Do they make this row every time a U-boat comes back?
Jenny, I'm only sorry that I was unable to hand you over to a neutral ship, but I will do everything to see that you and Captain Dyers here are repatriated home. I promise.
Yeah, terrific. But the deal's still off concerning my statement.
It was off 6 days ago, Captain Dyers. Since 14:30 hours on December 11th.
Understand, Chief.
I don't get you.
That was when Germany declared war on the United States. Your country and my country have been officially at war for nearly a week. We received a signal shortly afterwards. I'm sorry. I swear I'll do all in my power to see that you're both repatriated.
Secure boat, fore and aft.
Mr. Mallon, where's my second watch officer?
Oh, sorry, sir. I was taking down the signal.
Well, we made it, Mr. Mallon. What do you think of that, eh?
Congratulations, sir. I am only sorry that I let you down.
Let me... well, shall I let you into a little secret, young Mallon? You would only owe me an apology if you had managed to shoot the crazy woman.
I don't understand, sir.
Well, if you go down to my cabin berth and look in my waste paper bin, you will find 40-odd bits of paper with your name on them. Then everything should be clear to you. Now, What is the signal? You mean you
The
want it?
signal! Yes, sir. It was received uncoded in English. Sunderland to U-boat, have found lifeboat. Lady occupant alive and well.
Ah!
Reference men in lifeboat, well done. Message ends.
Do you think they mean well done because we managed to hoodwink them, or well done because we managed to reach Brest?
Knowing the British, both, I fancy.
Both secure, fore and aft, sir.
Oh, yes. Bridge, control room. Finished with engines.
The long, lonely voyage of U-395 was based on events in 1941, when several German U-boats rescued the crews of the surface raider, the Atlantis, and the supply ship, the Python, which had been sunk in mid-Atlantic by HMS Devonshire and HMS Dorsetshire. Some of the U-boats towed lifeboats crowded with survivors over 4,000 miles to the safety of ports in occupied France. It remains to this day the longest-reaching rescue operation in maritime history. The long, lonely voyage of U-395 was written by James Follett. David Buck played Corvette Captain Paul Emsman, Rod Beecham, Oberleutnant Max Strauss, Michael Maloney, Lieutenant Werner Malin, Trevor Cooper, the chief engineer, and John Bott, Corvette Captain Herman Bloch. Bob Sherman was Captain Walt Dias, Margot Boyd, Miss Stone, and Tammy Ustonoff, Jenny. The play was directed by Glyn Dearman.
Which service, please? Police, fire, or ambulance?
Oh, police! Police! There's been...
You're very prompt, Mr. Cardiff.
It's your time I'm encroaching on, sir.
Nonsense. It's a pleasure, not an encroachment. Do sit down.
Thank you. Wonderful view from these windows.
I like a lot of trees, you know, and grass. Easier to manage. Would you like something to drink? You've come a long way.
Not at the moment, thank you.
Oh, perhaps a little later. Well, then, how can I help you? I must admit to being greatly intrigued by your letter.
As I think I told you, I'm researching a book on Kenya before independence, and naturally, as I soon discovered, no book on East Africa would be complete without fairly extensive references to your brother.
Ah, Raymond would be amused to hear you say so.
When were you out there yourself, Mr. Lucas?
I spent some fairly extensive holidays at Raymond's farm. And when I say farm, I'm talking about something like 30,000 acres. That was before the war, of course. He was doing some remarkable things, as you probably know.
Yes, but what I'm anxious to do at the moment is to contact his widow. I was hoping you might be able to help.
Oh, dear.
Why, oh, dear?
My brother's been dead for almost 40 years, Mr. Cardiff, so I don't suppose it can do any harm to tell you that his marriage was, from the family's point of view, an unfortunate one. None of us greatly cared for Claire. To the best of my knowledge, none of us has seen her since 1938, when Raymond was killed.
If it's in the least embarrassing, I shan't take up any more of your time.
Oh, the only embarrassment lies in the fact that I can't be of more help. No, after the accident, Claire stayed on in the Aberdares at the farm till the end of the war. Then she sold up and went to America. The last I heard, she was in Florida, but that's many years ago.
There were no other near relatives?
She had no one very close. And since 1938, I've been the sole survivor of the original Lucas family. Not a particularly useful one at that. But you see, colonial life never appealed to me as it did to Raymond. He had visions of a permanent white settlement out there. Perhaps it's just as well he didn't live to see independence.
Yes, I see. And there's no way in which Mrs. Lucas can be contacted, you think?
Oh, I expect so. I only told you I hadn't kept up with her. You see, my brother's estate and interests in East Africa were very considerable. When he died, there was a good deal of legal work to be done. His affairs, both here and in Kenya, were handled by a firm of London solicitors who at that time had branches in East and West Africa and heaven knows where else. They'll certainly have kept track of Claire's whereabouts.
Do you recall their address in London?
Certainly. They've acted for me on a number of occasions. Collison and Brimmercombe of Chancery Lane.
Collison and Brimmercombe. Mr. Lucas, you've been extremely helpful.
Oh, not at all. Only too glad.
Blast. Robert Cardiff.
Mr. Cardiff, good morning to you. This is Barclay Collison of Collison and Brimmercombe, in answer to your letter of the 14th of June.
Mr. Collison, good of you to telephone me.
I shall be replying to your letter, of course. But I'm telephoning now merely to emphasize that our client, Mrs. Lucas, has no wish to meet you.
I beg your pardon?
We advised Mrs. Lucas of your interest in the late Mr. Raymond Lucas. We urged your claims as a genuine historian, and we advised Mrs. Lucas that you would take up very little of her time. But she has instructed us to inform you that no such meeting will take place.
But did she give any reason? Surely she must have had a reason. Is she ill?
We are not concerned with reasons, Mr. Cardiff, only with conveying our client's wishes to you.
But this is preposterous.
I'm afraid that our client disapproves in the strongest terms of your intention to make a detailed biographical study of the late Mr. Lucas.
What Lucas said and did in Kenya is a matter of history, Mr. Collison, not of a widow's whims.
It's your privilege to pursue your vocation, Mr. Cardiff. It's our client's privilege to have nothing whatsoever to do with aiding you in your pursuit of that vocation.
Did you make it clear to Mrs. Lucas that her late husband's brother is offering me every assistance with my research?
Nothing that you mentioned in your letter of the 14th June was omitted in correspondence with our client. Her answer is still the same. No, Mr. Cardiff. Irrefutably, no.
I see. You'll thank her handsomely, of course. All right. I'm coming.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
Mr. Cardiff?
Yes?
Mr. Robert Cardiff?
Yes. What's this all about?
Thorne, sir. Detective Chief Inspector Thorne. This is my colleague, Sergeant Rockner. How do you do, sir?
How can I help you?
Can we step inside and talk, sir?
I hope this isn't going to take long. Yes, come inside if you must. Well, sit down. I can't offer you any tea because at the moment I'm out of tea and I never drink coffee. But if 10 in the morning's not too early for liquor, you're welcome to whatever you see on the drinks table there.
Thank you, sir. No.
Well then, what can I do for you?
Miss Anne Lawrence, you know her?
Yes, of course. Why? She hasn't had an accident, I hope?
Can you recall when you last saw her?
When you recall why you're here, I may be able to recall when I last saw Miss Lawrence.
You're a writer, sir, I believe.
Yes.
You regard yourself as a professional.
I'm regarded as one. Why?
Sergeant Rockner and I are regarded as professionals, too. We conduct investigations in our own way. So, when did you last see Miss Lawrence?
A few days ago. Sunday. Is she all right?
Would that have been at the luncheon party given by Mrs. Bryant and her son?
Yes, it would. Since you know this already, why...
We understand that you left that party at the same time as Miss Lawrence, sir.
I'd like you to go now.
Sorry?
I've no intention of wasting my time. If you can persuade me I'm not wasting my time, I'll go on with this interview. Otherwise, I have work to do.
Are you always as recalcitrant as this, Mr. Cardiff, with police officers?
Are you always as obtuse as this when you're dealing with members of the public?
Miss Lawrence is dead. Are you persuaded now that we aren't wasting your time?
If you'd told me that to begin with, we should all have got along a great deal better.
You don't seem very surprised.
About what?
Miss Lawrence's death.
When a senior detective arrives, I don't imagine it's a matter of stolen milk bottles that you're investigating. How did Anne die?
We have reason to believe she was murdered.
Then I'll help you as much as I can.
That's very charitable of you.
Oh, for God's sake. I last saw her at about 2:30 on Sunday afternoon when we left the Bryant's place.
You all left at the same time?
Diana Hayward, a friend of Anne's, drove Anne to her cottage. Well, that was her intention, at any rate.
And you? What did you do?
I drove a friend of mine back here.
Your friend's name, sir?
Barberton. Sonny Barberton. He came up for the weekend.
Where from?
From London. You will find his address in the green book by the telephone. Under B.
Did you have occasion to telephone Miss Lawrence later that day?
No.
Did you go out at all later that day?
Extensively.
Oh, perhaps you'll tell me about it.
I took Mr. Barberton to the local station, Tream, at about 7. He wanted to catch the 7:45 from Norwich to London.
Well, Tream's not far away. Hardly call that extensive travelling.
From Tream, I drove to a place near Warham Stacey.
On your own?
No.
But I understood you left Mr. Barberton at Tream Station.
It wasn't Mr. Barberton I took to Warham Stacey. There was a young woman called... I forget the name for the moment.
I see. You took this young woman, whose name you've forgotten, to Warham Stacey. Where'd you go from there?
Back here.
Directly?
As directly as the lanes would allow.
Yes, sir. Reaching here when?
I don't know. I don't make a habit of consulting my watch every time I enter the house.
It's important to us.
It was still light. Perhaps 9, 1:15. I don't know.
And thereafter you stayed in?
Yes.
No visitors?
None.
No telephone calls?
I don't think so. I can't remember.
Then have you remembered the name of the young woman you took to Warham Stacey?
It was Halifax. I don't recall her Christian name offhand.
Just an acquaintance, perhaps.
I've never met her before in my life.
Yet you drove her 30-odd miles to Warham Stacey?
She was a stranger. She was expecting to be met at Tream Station by her brother, but he hadn't shown up. And it was a Sunday, and there was no available public transport, so I took her to her brother's home, near Warham Stacey. Look, is this relevant, Inspector? I really don't see how my actions can have any possible bearing on the death of Miss Lawrence.
How well did you know her, Miss Lawrence?
Quite well. We were quite friendly.
But no more than that?
We were quite friendly.
These personal details can be uncomfortable, sir. We realise that all too well. But since robbery can be ruled out as a motive for the murder, that seems to leave us with something more personal. We're asking you no more than we're asking everybody else who knew Miss Lawrence.
Yes. Well, you've had my answer, haven't you?
Indeed, we have. What did the gentleman say, Robner?
Question. How well did you know Miss Lawrence? Answer. Quite well. We were quite friendly.
Quite friendly. Have you anything to add to that, sir?
I have a question.
Please, feel free.
When was she murdered?
The time of death has been placed at between 7:30 and 9 on Sunday evening.
Just the period, Mr. Cardiff, when no one but you and the mysterious Miss Halifax can vouch for your whereabouts.
I'm sorry that Collison was so emphatic and so negative. He was clearly only carrying out his instructions.
I don't begin to understand Mrs. Lucas's attitude. Why should she be so opposed to a meeting with me? There's no question of my hunting for skeletons in her cupboard. Her husband led an enlightened and valuable life, and my only concern is to narrate it as fully as possible.
There was talk of skeletons at one time, you know. Perhaps that would account for Claire's reticence.
Of course, I knew there was an inquest, but...
Oh, it was all gossip, of course, rumour, speculation. But it was quite unpleasant for a while. Will you have another glass of sherry?
No, thank you. No, I'm lost. Forgive me, but I'm lost.
It's all so long ago now that it's difficult to understand the lives that so many of the settlers led out there in pre-war days. What did the journalists call Kenya? A place in the sun for shady people. You see, Raymond was single, agreeable, very rich. I can't think how many hopeful mothers sent their daughters fluttering around him. Then along came Claire, 19 years old, and from what can only be described as a humdrum background. Within weeks, Raymond was utterly infatuated with her. Within months, they were married. He was 25 years her senior. Naturally, tongues wagged. But gossip really got underway when Raymond died on Mount Kenya.
Did he fall or was he pushed?
Exactly. Raymond was extremely wealthy. In Nairobi and Mombasa, people talked of nothing else for weeks. But as you know, the coroner found, quite properly in my opinion, that Raymond's death was a misadventure.
Presumably, Mrs. Lucas inherited the entire estate.
No, she didn't. And she was piqued, I remember. You see, Raymond left a third of his capital towards the foundation of a veterinary college near Kisumu. But what she did receive was very considerable. I don't know the details myself, but I do know that by the time she was 21, Claire must have been one of the richest people in the colony.
Afternoon, Mr. Cardiff. Glad you've come home.
Was I expecting you?
Well, one or two details I'd like to go over with you again, if you please.
If they're relevant.
Miss Halifax.
What did she tell you?
Absolutely nothing. For the simple reason that we can't find her.
Then you have incompetent officers. Now, if you'll excuse me...
I can assure you that there's no one by the name of Halifax lives in or anywhere near the village of Warham Stacey.
And I can assure you they do. I took the wretched girl there myself on Sunday. A dismal-looking house between two cornfields, about a mile from the village.
And you could identify it on an Ordnance Survey map?
It's extremely unlikely. We made a number of false starts, found ourselves down rural cul-de-sacs and on lanes that led nowhere in particular.
Oh, doesn't it strike you as odd that the house should be so hard to find?
How should it be odd if that's where her brother lives? Well, it's evidently a hiring. He's in the Air Force. Stationed at Coldershall, I imagine.
You didn't mention this at our last meeting.
Because it's immaterial.
Do you remember anything else now? The girl's Christian name, for example.
Her name was Susan. She was tall, slim, fair-haired, about 22. Trendy dresser in a blue denim sort of way. By her accent, I should guess she came from south of the Thames.
The historian's detail, amazing.
Now, if that's all...
But it isn't. My men have found no one of that name in that area. You're sure it was Halifax?
Of course I'm sure. But if you care to try again with Churchill, Chamberlain, Horpelicia, you're welcome.
The girl had aliases.
Thorne. I'm going in. Good day to you.
Mr. Cardiff, there's my car full of petrol provided by public funds. I'm going to ask you to accompany me to Warham Stacey and identify this house.
Left here. No, left.
You're sure?
I'm far from sure. I can only guess, as I did on Sunday.
Nothing en route to jog your memory, I suppose?
There was a water tower. On our left, I recall, when we drove between the two cornfields.
There's a tower on our right, beyond those trees. Would that be the one?
Yes, that's the one. Yes, up here. Now, the house is in that spinney. That's why it was so difficult to find.
And this is where you took Miss Halifax on Sunday evening?
This is where I took her.
Did you meet her brother, the airman?
No, I stopped the car just about here. She got out, thanked me, and walked off up to the house.
You didn't see her go in?
I was busy, reversing down this ridiculous track, as you will have to do presently. There's no way of turning round unless you want to destroy a section of corn.
I see. Well, let's go up, shall we? To the house. Come on.
It really is a dreary, bloody house.
Yes.
Well, are you going to knock?
No need. I have a key.
You what?
Coming inside.
Is this some kind of a joke?
Come on in.
It's empty.
Apart from dust and cobwebs, yes. No one's lived here for 3 years.
But this is crazy. I dropped the girl off at the bottom of that path, and away she went, up here.
But not inside, evidently.
What the hell's been going on?
Well, Sergeant Rockner and I are wondering very much the same, sir. Your alibi has disappeared.
But I was there, not 10 yards away.
You're sure it was this house? You're sure it was Sunday evening?
Of course I'm sure. How could I possibly imagine such a journey?
Well, there is an alternative, of course. No, it's not one likely to recommend itself to you.
Alternative to what?
You allege that between 7 and about 9:15 you were bringing the girl here, then returning to your cottage.
I allege nothing. It's a fact.
Yes, sir. Meantime, in Miss Lawrence's diary, there's an entry for last Sunday which I find baffling. She was expecting a visit from you at 8 that evening.
Miss Hayward?
Yes?
Can I have a word with you, miss? Detective Sergeant Ropner.
Is it about Anne?
Miss Lawrence, yes. Is that animal quite safe, miss?
I think so. I'm taking him back to the stables. Is that all right?
I'll walk along with you.
Have you found out who did it?
No, not yet.
Oh, it's a dreadful thing. Dreadful. Who on earth could want to harm Anne?
That's what we have to find out, miss. You last saw the lady when?
Last Sunday, at the Bryant's lunch party. It was a very good lunch party. Mrs. Bryant's a wonderful hostess. And Anne was in great form. Poor Anne.
I see. Then you drove Miss Lawrence to her cottage,
Yes. Look, I've been over all this twice with your inspector. We arrived about 4 o'clock, I suppose.
And then you went home?
No, we had a cup of tea first.
How was Miss Lawrence? Did she seem cheerful?
Well, she had a bit of a headache, but then we'd all had quite a bit to drink at lunch. Oh, do shut up, Templar.
Did Miss Lawrence mention any plans she might have had for that evening?
Not that I recall. She'd been working on a painting. I think she wanted to do something more to that.
No mention of any visitors, then?
No.
I see. Now, when you left Mrs. Bryant's house, I understand Mr. Cardiff left at the same time with a Mr. Barberton.
That's right, Sonny Barberton.
Who lives in London.
Yes. I'd never met him before, but Robert and the Bryants knew him well.
And Miss Lawrence, did she know him?
No. Now, I remember that because Robert introduced them to one another. Oh, Stanley, would you take Templar for me?
Coming, miss. Come on, then, boy.
What other men friends did Miss Lawrence have in North Norfolk, apart from Mr. Cardiff and Mr. Bryant? I'm sorry, miss. It may be very important.
Well, she did see quite a lot of Alec. And Robert, too. And there's a man called Mike Folliott who took her out now and again, if that's important.
Folliott? He wasn't at that luncheon party.
No, he's a farmer, lives near Cly.
I see. Did Miss Lawrence ever mention whether she had a preference for any of these gentlemen?
She didn't talk a great deal about her private life. Not to me, at any rate.
Well, then, did you observe that any of these three seemed to be keener on her than the others?
I hardly know Mr. Folliott. I couldn't possibly comment on him. I think Alec Bryant was fond of Anne. So was Robert in his way.
In his way, miss?
He didn't take her too seriously. Used to tease her, in fact. That's why she liked him, I think.
So you're suggesting that Mr. Bryant was the more serious about her?
Really, Sergeant...
Ropner, miss.
Sergeant Ropner, I've no idea. And I find all this rather gruesome, actually. We were all friends, and I'm not inclined to discuss my friends' degrees of affection one for another.
Quite understand. Well, I think that'll be all. Thank you, Miss Hayward.
Oh, you're off?
I am. Goodbye.
Sergeant Ropner?
Yes?
Have you and I met before?
I think it extremely unlikely, miss.
Wait a minute. Is your first name Ian? But the odd thing is, Robert, I'm certain I've met him.
You live in Norwich? He's based in Norwich. You've probably seen him out shopping or doing something equally unremarkable.
But why should I be so sure his name's Ian?
Diana, I've no idea, really.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're preoccupied. Would you like me to leave?
No, of course not. Stay as long as you like. It's just... I suppose the reality of Anne's death is just beginning to hit me. She was so vital.
It's horrible. And that sergeant, grubbing around in our lives. He was taking enormous pleasure in trying to discover who Anne was sleeping with.
Second-rate people leading second-hand lives. They depress me. Would you like a drink?
That's it. That's it!
What is what?
I'm sorry, but I've remembered where I saw that sergeant before. It must have been last year. I was coming out of the cinema one evening with my parents, and he came out of one of the other doors. Oh, he looked different off duty, almost a boy. Robert, he was with Anne.
He was what?
I tell you, she introduced him to us.
Are you sure?
I'm certain.
Then say nothing. Say nothing at all. Keep it to yourself. It might be a card to play. When we know more about Mr. Ropner and his boss.
I'm sorry to be intruding, Mrs. Bryant, but these questions must be asked. Now, how close was Robert Cardiff to Miss Lawrence?
He was fond of the child. We all were. What more can you expect me to say?
You can be fond of your dog or of stamp collecting, but you're not likely to commit murder on that account.
Are you suggesting that Robert killed her? The idea's absurd.
I meant to suggest nothing. The fact is that she has been murdered, and the sexual motive is still one of the commonest there is for killing. And in this case, we can rule out murder for gain or political reasons.
I think you're completely wasting your time, Inspector. We all thoroughly enjoyed ourselves at the luncheon party on Sunday. And do you suppose for a moment my mother wouldn't have noticed it if someone were harbouring a murderous resentment against someone else?
Nevertheless, the lady is dead, and she was murdered. A motiveless murder by a person unknown is so unlikely as to be inadmissible, Mr. Bryant.
I find the whole situation so horrible, I can hardly believe it's happened at all. Ours is a quiet and civilized community, Inspector. We don't behave like animals. I'm perfectly certain that if one of us had had a difference of opinion with Anne, we should have resolved it with discussion, and not with violence.
Nobody begins life as a murderer, but just look at English social history over the past 100 years. You find the highest proportion of murderers come from the middle classes, and the majority of those were closely related to their victims, either by blood, marriage, or the sexual act.
Bravo, bravo. That's all we needed.
I have reason to believe that Miss Lawrence, if not actively promiscuous, was on the friendliest of terms with a number of gentlemen.
Well, good Lord, man, of course she was, and why not? She was free, attractive, of age.
Among them yourself, Mr. Bryant.
I've told you she was attractive.
And wealthy.
Oh, come on.
Wealthy enough in her own right, and much wealthier still on the death of her parents. But this is something you wouldn't know about, perhaps.
It's not something we'd even think about. No one in the particular circle we inhabit is sufficiently short of money to be self-conscious about the subject.
Yet the possession of wealth is recognizable. Well, no one after 5 minutes in my company would assume me to be a rich man. No one after 5 minutes in this house would think of you and your mother as anything less than comfortably off. And the same, I can only infer, would hold good for Miss Lawrence. She was attractive, rich, and available.
Now, look,
Inspector, any one of
I...
those attributes can make a girl the object of strong feelings. In combination, they prove to be fatal. So may I ask you, Mr. Bryant, to be more precise about your relationship with Miss Lawrence?
I have been precise. I told you I was very fond of her.
We all were, Inspector. Very fond.
So you say, madam, yet someone has killed her.
Has it occurred to you that we have no reason to lie? That we have far more reason to want her murderer caught than you have? I mean, to us, she was a very dear friend. To you, she's a corpse in a Norfolk cottage, and you're paid to find out who put her there.
You know something, Mr. Bryant. I shall enjoy this case, this pedestrian grubbing amongst the underwear of the privileged, because I don't know when I've met a more wholehearted hostility to my every inquiry.
Sergeant Ropner?
Yes, Mr. Folliot?
Yes. Do you mind if I carry on with this? The damn sheep have been straying, and this fence has to be repaired at once.
No, you carry on, sir.
Thank you. You made any progress?
I'd like to think an arrest was imminent, but we've a long way to go yet, I'm afraid.
What can I do for you, anyway?
You're a friend of Miss Lawrence's, sir.
I wanted to marry her.
Oh, really? Had you proposed to her, then?
She knew how I felt about her.
There was some sort of understanding between you.
She understood I wanted to marry her. I understood she wouldn't make up her mind.
This cause any ill feeling between you, sir?
Difficulties, certainly, but not ill feeling.
Difficulties?
Surely it's obvious.
She played the field, and you didn't like it,
That's not an expression I care for.
And it led to difficulties. When did you last see the lady?
Oh, God, look! I loved her, and someone killed her. It's hard enough to carry on functioning as it is without this macabre rigmarole.
I'm sorry, sir, but without more facts, we've nothing to go on. We need your assistance.
Yes. All right. What did you ask of me? I've forgotten.
When did you last see Miss Lawrence?
I've been thinking about that. It must have been last Thursday. I went round to the cottage for drinks early evening.
Was she cheerful?
Not particularly, and I wasn't cheerful either.
The difficulties?
Yes.
Was there anyone else she might have felt more positively about? Mr. Folliot?
She'd begun to see a chap called Alec Bryant quite a lot.
Oh, yes.
Well, I felt he wasn't serious about her.
Whereas you were?
I thought it was time she made a choice between us.
She didn't want to,
It was never resolved. That's why we were both a bit jumpy. I didn't stay long.
How were matters left, sir?
I was going to give her a call sometime this week.
Yes. Just the two of you at the cottage, I suppose?
Of course.
On your Thursday visit, apart from Mr. Bryant, did she refer to anyone else? Mr. Cardiff, for example?
Why on earth should she?
I understand he was quite fond of Miss Lawrence, too.
No doubt. Everyone was. That was the trouble.
Did you make any reference to the lunch party on the Sunday at Mrs. Bryant's house?
No. I didn't know there was going to be a lunch party. In any case, Alec Bryant would never have invited me. There was a telephone call there.
Oh? About what?
She appeared to be confirming an appointment. Something about 8 o'clock on Sunday.
No, this could be very important, sir. Can you remember exactly what it was she said?
Well, just about what I told you. 8 o'clock Sunday, that's all.
Any idea who she was talking to?
No, the conversation was very short and I wasn't really paying attention.
I see. So, last Thursday was the last time you saw her?
Yes.
You didn't, by any chance, call round a little before 8 on the Sunday evening to see just who Miss Lawrence's appointment was with?
Look, I've told you twice already. Thursday was the last time I saw her.
Mr. Folliot, you were seen leaving Miss Lawrence's cottage at about 7:45 on Sunday evening, at a time when she could have just been murdered. Now, sir, shall we start again?
We checked locally, Mr. Cardiff, and we checked with the Ministry of Defence. There's no Flight Sergeant Halifax at RAF Coltshaw. Indeed, there's no Flight Sergeant Halifax in the entire Royal Air Force.
Well, I can't be held responsible for that.
You don't seem surprised, but then you really do.
Were you? Once we'd established that the house was empty, it was obvious that someone was playing a perverse, practical joke.
In theory, you could have invented the entire story.
We aren't concerned with theory. In the time I spent ferrying that irresponsible creature to Warham Stacey, a score of people must have seen my car. It isn't expensive, God knows, but it is fairly distinctive.
Yeah, dark green Bondi Keep, yes.
Yes, and in any case, why would I invent such an unlikely story in the first place when I knew it could be disproved so easily? I could just have said that once I dropped Sonny Barberton at Tream Station, I came straight home and stayed home, on my own.
There's a very good reason why that would have been a dangerous course. You're on the telephone.
Isn't everyone?
Friends or acquaintances could have rung continually during the entire time you were elsewhere, and you wouldn't have been here to speak to them.
I'm getting very tired of all this, Inspector. However improbable it seems, I've told you the truth. And anyway, what possible reason could I have for wanting to murder Anne? I liked her enormously. I still find it hard to believe that she won't be coming through the front door with an armful of bluebells and an atrocious joke.
I'm afraid this is ground that we'll have to cover again.
What ground?
Your relationship with Miss Lawrence.
Oh,
look! There was no robbery, and we found nothing in Miss Lawrence's bank statements or personal effects to suggest either that she was being blackmailed or practicing blackmail herself.
This is ludicrous.
Therefore, everything points to a sexual motive. You were involved with the young lady, and your alibi is non-existent. And the time's come for total honesty. Now, we can talk here, or we can talk down at the station, but I want the truth. Was she your mistress?
We had been occasional lovers.
What does that mean?
We were lovers, in an intermittent kind of way, though not actively so for some little time.
You're a widower. Did you have marriage in mind?
No.
Why not? You're free, you slept with her, she was attractive and wealthy.
There's a ring of the tin chapel in everything you say.
Are you going to answer me or not?
How much of this is detection? And how much is prurience?
I'm still waiting for an answer.
We had good times together, Anne and I, but she liked a clear field of operations. She was too immature for marriage.
But nevertheless, you made love to her. Now, when? When was the last time?
What a sad man you must be.
Why are you so evasive?
I didn't keep a score, Inspector. I didn't have a diary full of asterisks.
Unless you're keeping a seraglio, you must have a reasonably accurate idea. When?
I don't know. I really don't know. 3 or 4 months ago. I can't be more precise than that.
What a pity. Because those asterisks would have been strictly pertinent. The post-mortem examination revealed that at the time of her death, Anne Lawrence was 3.5 months pregnant.
He was difficult at first, was Folliot. That fellow's got a very quick temper. But eventually, he admitted that he did visit Anne Lawrence's cottage on the Sunday evening.
Devil he did. And what's his story?
It's as I suspected, sir.
Cup of tea, sir.
Oh, thank you, Constable. Yes, well, what was it you suspected?
When he knew the girl was expecting someone, he had to know who it was and what was going on. According to him, the girl was miserable and distracted, and none too pleased to have him turning up. But he claims she asked him if he knew anything at all about Alec Bryant's father, or any of his father's family.
What's that supposed to mean?
Folliot says he has no more idea than we have. When he wanted to know why she was so interested, she fobbed him off and sent him packing.
When?
He thinks it was about 7:45.
And where did he go from there?
He says he drove back to the farm, but didn't want an evening inside on his own, so he motored off to the rough shoot he has, and pottered around there. Then he went back to the farm, he says, about 9:40. His housekeeper was back by then from a day off, and he had a cup of coffee with her.
You checked?
Oh, yes. She seemed a reliable woman.
But for the crucial 2 hours, he has no witnesses.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to think so. And he was very stroppy when I asked him.
Well, they all are in this case.
Any word from London, sir?
Oh, far from helpful. They asked this Barberton character if there was anyone else at Tream Station that Sunday evening, apart from himself and Cardiff, and he seemed to recall there was a young woman, but he couldn't describe her or what she was wearing because he was more interested in catching his train.
It's beginning to look like a conspiracy of confusion, isn't it? I mean, Cardiff, Bryant and Folliot. All of them involved with a girl, and none of them with an alibi worth a bent halfpenny. Cardiff has a woman who doesn't exist, Folliot has 50 acres of rough country, and Bryant supposedly smashed out of his mind and in his own room all evening.
Suppose, though, they're all telling the truth.
Oh, they can't be, sir. There's no one else involved. We've established that, surely.
Have we? Aren't you jumping the gun, Rockner? So far, we've only concentrated on these 3 men. But we know that Anne Lawrence was promiscuous. She had 3 of them that we know of dancing to her tune, so why not 5 or 6 or a dozen?
Do sit down, Inspector. But it's only fair to warn you that there's nothing more I can add. Sergeant Rottner's already questioned me, and if I'd thought of anything else, I should have been in touch with him immediately.
There may still be matters which you think unimportant, Miss Hayward, that could help us considerably.
Well, of course, I'll be glad to help in any way possible.
Thank you. How long had you known Miss Lawrence?
Oh, 6 or 7 years. We met at finishing school in Switzerland. Sometimes she'd stay with us here, and I spent a couple of Christmases with her people in Wiltshire.
And thereafter?
We shared a flat in London for a while. Both of us rather pretending we were out to find work. But I suppose we were very lazy. We didn't really need to.
So you didn't?
Well, nothing serious. Nothing permanent.
And you both gave up London?
We had our fingers burned. First love affairs that ended pretty disastrously. Well, most girls go through that phase when they try London life for the first time.
Oh, do they indeed? But what led Miss Lawrence to buy the cottage near Blakeney?
She was a very talented artist. She found the coast here interesting, so she bought the cottage.
I see.
That's one of her paintings over there. Striking, isn't it?
Remarkable. How friendly were you with Miss Lawrence's circle on the coast?
I'm not sure
Mrs. Bryant, Alec Bryant, Robert Cardiff, Michael Folliot.
Oh, I know them, of course, all of them, but not terribly well. They were her friends rather than mine.
Did she indicate a preference for any of the gentlemen we've mentioned?
All I can tell you is that she seemed to be seeing more of Alec than the other 2 these last few weeks. But I don't think that necessarily meant anything.
Why do you say that?
I don't think poor Anne took her romances very seriously.
Miss Hayward, I want you to think very carefully. Did Miss Lawrence ever show any interest in the subject of Mrs. Bryant's husband? Alec Bryant's father, I mean, or any of that family? Well, Miss Hayward?
Is it necessary to go into something which was almost certainly malicious gossip?
Anything that's malicious may have a bearing on the affair. You must realize that, surely.
Well, I chose my words carelessly. I meant stupid or ridiculous. Oh, it's all very embarrassing.
Tell me.
Well, not so long ago, a week or two perhaps, Anne told me she'd heard something unpleasant about the, well, how would you put it, the male Bryant line. Someone, she wouldn't tell me who, had implied there was a history of mental instability in the Bryant family.
And this included Alec Bryant.
Oh, it's so petty.
It may be far from petty. Did Miss Lawrence ever discuss this with Mr. Bryant?
She would never have dreamed of hurting his feelings like that.
And why did she mention it to you?
She regretted it the moment she had. She asked me to forget about it. Inspector, you aren't going to take any notice of a rumour like that?
Only if it becomes relevant. And you may be sure I shan't divulge the source of my information.
Barberton?
Sonny, it's Robert.
Hello, old soldier. How's it going? Police cracked the case yet?
They've hung out dirty linen from the wharf to Colchester. They're no nearer a solution than I am. But they spend the greater part of their time with me. Behaving with an insolence I shouldn't have thought possible outside of Z-cars.
Yes. I had a taste of it the other day.
Yes. Look, Sonny, can you put me up tomorrow night?
Yes, delighted.
I need a break from the CID. And I'm onto something with the Raymond Lucas story I'd like to follow up.
Mr. Bryant, did the subject of marriage ever occur in recent conversation between yourself and Miss Lawrence?
Marriage? Well, I suppose it's something everyone talks about from time to time.
That's an answer to something I didn't ask, so shall I put it another way? Did you ever propose marriage to Miss Lawrence?
Certainly not.
Anne was a charming girl, Inspector, but she was much too young in years and temperament for Alec.
Many an older man has married a younger girl. Attraction, marriage, they aren't always based on parity of age or character.
Nevertheless, the question never arose.
I wonder why.
Well, surely that's my business.
You just told you it didn't.
Mr. Cardiff advances as his reasons for not proposing to Miss Lawrence very much the same sort of argument you've used, Mrs. Bryant. That she was too immature, too fond of her independence. On the other hand, Mr. Folliot tells us he was most anxious to marry the young lady.
What?
And has indeed proposed marriage to her on several occasions.
Well, it's the first I've heard of it. The fellow hardly knew her.
She refused him, he contends, because over the past few months she was much too preoccupied with you.
Oh, but this is absurd. How could Mr. Folliot possibly have known about Anne's feelings for Alec?
But if these feelings did exist, and Miss Lawrence didn't, as you've just told me, make them known to you, Mr. Bryant, then I wonder why she didn't. Was it because she feared what marriage might bring?
What's that supposed to mean?
Might she have worried about conceiving children whose mental stability could be at hazard?
Do you realize what you're implying, Inspector?
Someone implied it to Miss Lawrence, not too long before her death. And I'm hoping you may be able to throw some light on why such a slander should have been made.
Last. Coming!
Good evening, sir.
Thorne, for God's sake, can't you go through life on your own?
I was passing, sir. Seeing your lights on, I thought I'd take this opportunity of keeping you abreast of development.
Can't it wait?
Your car, the dark green Bondi Keep.
What about it?
Can we talk inside, sir?
Let's keep it brief, shall we?
I hadn't read anything of yours, you know, until this case began. We seem to have very little time for the pleasures of history.
You're in a clear majority.
However, having met you, having seen you in action, indeed having interrupted you at work on more than one occasion, I felt I owed it to us both to fetch a title off the shelf.
Oh, yes?
Indian Genesis. Remarkable work. I'm halfway through it now. Did you spend long out there researching it?
About 6 months.
Fascinating.
I thought so.
Yes. I envy you, you know. The gift of fluent, vivid writing.
If I didn't know you so well, I might suspect you of meaning that.
You enjoy it, don't you? Tilting at the police.
My car, Inspector. That's what you came about.
Indeed. On the night of the murder, at about 8:45, a Bond équipe, almost certainly a dark green Bond équipe, was seen passing through Wiverton in this direction. And Wiverton, as we both know, lies midway between Miss Lawrence's cottage and this one.
I didn't come through Wiverton that evening. When I left Warham Stacey, I took the main road to Cromer and came through Sheringham.
Yet someone drove through Wiverton at 8:45 in a Bond équipe.
Then find out who it is, and we'll all rest easier in our beds.
Have you had any further thoughts about the girl, Susan Halifax?
I've had 100. All of them murderous.
Murderous, Mr. Cardiff? Surely you must begin to appreciate the seriousness of your situation, sir. Now, by your own admission, you were intimate with Miss Lawrence between 3 and 4 months ago. We know that the lady was 3.5 months pregnant when she died. On the night of her death, according to her diary, you were expected at 8 o'clock. 3/4 of an hour later, a car exactly like yours was seen heading in this direction from her place. She was murdered sometime between 8 and 9, and so far all investigations into your alibi have drawn a blank.
Are you here to arrest me?
Were you expecting to be arrested?
I'm giving you notice that I intend to go to London tomorrow. I may be there a couple of days. Now, if you have any objections, raise them now, and I'll instruct my solicitor to deal with you.
Your trip, sir, to do with work?
Certainly.
Would you be seriously offended if I were to ask where you might be contacted, should I need to get in touch with you urgently?
Take it easy, Squire. You've got to be imagining it.
I don't find it as irresistibly amusing as you do, Sonny. I tell you, the man's followed me from Norfolk. Ropner's shadowing me.
Well, he's not going to get much joy of his work, then, is he? Aren't you seeing this ex-Kenya guy this evening?
Yes, a man called Latimer. He was there for almost 30 years. Knew Raymond and Claire Lucas well, apparently, and he was on the hunting trip in the Aberdares when Lucas died.
Where does he live, Latimer?
Hammersmith. I said I'd call around 7.
Well, then you'd better get a move on. It's 6:30 now.
My God, so it is. Look, Sonny, I expect to be back around 9, okay?
Okay by me, Captain.
Cheers.
Barberton here. He's gone off to see the African contact.
Look, I've told you before, I was not on intimate terms with Anne.
She seemed keener on Mr. Bryant's company than yours.
We've been through this so often.
A murder was committed, Mr. Folliott, and questions will never cease until the murderer is brought to trial.
But I loved her. I loved her, and I wanted to marry her.
It's not uncommon, and I'm sure you'll agree with me, for people to destroy what they know they can never possess.
And how did it go with Latimer, Squire?
No, he was a charming old boy. Virtually everything he could tell me I knew already, but he remembers Claire, Raymond's wife, very well. According to him, she was very young, very beautiful, very sure of herself.
But he has no idea where she is now?
No, lost contact during the war.
And her solicitors aren't giving anything away?
Except her flat refusal to see me.
But does it matter so very much? I mean, can't you cope without the silly old bag?
She stands in the way of scholarship. And I don't believe anyone has the right to do that. She could tell me more about Raymond Lucas than 20 Keith Latimers. In any case, a bag she may be. She's certainly not old.
Oh, come off it. Didn't you say she married Lucas 40 years ago?
She was 19 when she married him. In 1937. She can only be 57 or 58. And with all the money she's got, she could be passing herself off as a glamorous 45 for all we know. Can't understand why she never married again.
Well, how do you know she didn't?
The solicitors would have told me, surely. Anyway, Collison referred to her as Mrs. Lucas, so I assume she's settled for widowhood. With all that money, she probably didn't fancy sharing again.
So, where do you go from here?
I have a very large whiskey and soda, I hope.
My dear chap, of course, I'm sorry. What time is it, by the way?
Almost 9.
Now, would you mind horribly if we had the telly on for an hour? I'll tell you why. A chum of mine's produced a new series for ITV, and the first show goes out this evening. I said I'd look in, tell him what I thought.
Fine by me, so long as the screen isn't crawling with cops.
Right. And it's one of the larger whiskey and sodas.
You have the right idea.
There you go.
Cheers.
Cheers. These ads are amazing, aren't they? This mate of mine was telling me that with what they spend on a 30-second commercial, they could make 2 full-length drama productions.
Yes, I suppose it's not so difficult. Sonny, that girl.
What?
There, on the box. Oh, damn, she's gone.
What about her?
Not just.
It was Susan Halifax, the girl I drove to Warren Stacy the night Anne was killed.
And you think the young lady will be in this year's edition?
She may be. I hope so.
But you don't know her name.
I know her as Susan Halifax, but I don't think she'd use it professionally.
Then you'd better start with this section. Juvenile and juvenile character. You'll just have to work your way through until you find her photograph.
Thank you. You've been very kind.
Found her yet?
I think so. Yes, I'm sure this is the girl. She had fair hair when I knew her, but
Oh, they often wear wigs, particularly if they're doing commercials. Nita Powell. Yes.
But she doesn't appear to have an agent.
Then she'll have left a number with us, where she can be reached. It is a professional inquiry, sir.
Absolutely. Cardiff Productions.
Of course. Just a moment. There we are. Powell. Yes. I'll write it down for you.
You've been very helpful.
I hope you find her there.
So do I. You might call it a matter of life and death.
Tom Cairns?
Oh, have I the right number? I'm trying to get in touch with Nita Powell. It's urgent.
Nita's out modelling today.
Any idea when she'll be back?
Hang on. Anybody got any idea? Hey, you got any idea when Nita's coming back? Oh, right, I'll tell him. Yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Round about 7:30. There's a party here starting early. She's expected back for that.
I see. Would you give her a message for me?
Yeah, if I can remember it.
It's most urgent. Would you tell her a James Brown will be calling around 8? I'm the friend of a very old friend of hers.
Right.
I'll explain when I see her. Yes, it's imperative she be there.
James Brown.
Right.
Okay.
That's right. Oh, can I just check I've got the address right?
Yeah, it's 14 Buckingham Place, Battersea, okay?
Thank you. Coming!
Hello.
Good morning.
Is Sonny here?
Not back yet.
I'm Maggie Clement.
Robert Cardiff. How do you do?
How do you do? I called to see if Sonny was free to come out to lunch. We do, drop in on each other like this. It's quite a habit. But as you're here...
No, please don't go. I'm sure he'd be delighted to lunch with you. I'm just an old friend he's put up for the night. I'm going out again in a moment, so I won't be intruding.
You did say Robert Cardiff. Then you're the... I know about you. You're caught up in this dreadful Norfolk business. Is it very bad?
No, it's not exactly good.
Oh, I'm sorry. How's Alec taking it all?
Alec? You know Alec?
Yes, indeed. We were bright young things together centuries ago at Cambridge. Sonny, Alec and I.
Then where's Sonny been hiding you all this time?
Oh, town and country don't mix in Sonny's book. He visits you and Alec and reports back from the front line, as it were.
But what? He's amazingly reticent, is Sonny. You know, I think he has talked about you, but all I know for sure is you're a journalist. I don't know if you're married.
I used to be. It lasted all of a year.
Sorry.
No need. What defeats me is why Alec never married.
Yeah.
He's got it all, hasn't he? Looks, brains, charm, money, and yet nothing doing. I remember there was some ridiculous canard about a clandestine marriage once, though.
Alec, you mean?
The whole thing was so daft. What happened was that after taking the second part of our tripod, Alex suggested that a bunch of us, including Sonny and myself, should go on one last jaunt together in the south of France, a kind of golden farewell to Cambridge. And it was fun, too.
Well, sure it was.
But after about 6 weeks, most of us realized we'd work to find reality to face sooner or later.
A terrible point.
It was round about this time, when we were all beating up San Rafael, that the rumour of Alex's secret marriage began.
Really?
It was a nonsense, of course, just part of the whole zany frivolity. I can see by the look on your face that you'd have strongly disapproved.
Certainly I should. If only because I didn't have the chance to do that sort of thing myself. I was lumbered as a reservist, going out to Cyprus and the Middle East and shouting at Colonel Nasser.
Oh, dear.
Not that it did much good.
No, indeed.
Hello?
Oh, Sonny.
Sorry if I'm interrupting something. Shall I come back another time?
It's Nita. Nita Powell. Yeah, well, I had to. Now, listen. Listen. Cardiff's found me, and he's coming round this evening, around 8. Well, of course I'm getting out. But it'll be expensive. Unless you want me to talk to him. So I move? Right, then, it's 1,000. Before 8. Or I'm staying put.
Hello, the name's Brown.
Oh, yes, I remember you.
You gave Nita my message.
Sure?
About it, she.
I reckon, somewhere.
Hell of a din here.
They call it a party. Well, you better come in.
Have you seen her recently?
She may be in her room, boozing on her jack.
Where's her room?
First floor, first door, and don't bother to knock. She'll never hear you through all this racket.
Thanks.
All righty. I didn't know she went for the older man.
Hey. Would you mind? Nita, it's Robert Cardiff. Miss Powell, it's time to stop playing games, Nita. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is there ever any peace around here?
Morning.
I wonder you don't pitch a tent in my garden. So much more convenient for you.
How was the London trip?
Busy.
May I come in?
You always do. Why hesitate now?
Thank you.
Have you come to tell me it was the butler all the time?
For a man whose mistress was murdered, you take it all very flippantly.
Inspector, we care very little for one another's company. Why do you keep calling?
Because, so far, nothing has assured us that your story of the drive to Warham Stacey is a truthful one. On the other hand, circumstantial evidence pointing to a visit by you to Miss Lawrence's cottage is still very strong.
The diary entry in particular?
Just so.
Clearly, I can't deny there was an entry, since you've made so much of it. But I can deny I ever made the appointment Anne wrote down.
I'd hardly expect you to say anything else.
Then where do we go from here?
I was rather hoping you might have some other explanation for that entry.
I have no other explanation. Now tell me again. What did it say, exactly?
8 p.m., Robert, here.
8 p.m., Robert, here. That's something Anne would never have written.
Well, it was there, I assure you.
But she invariably called me Bobby. It's something you can easily check. No one else has ever called me Bobby. Do I look like one?
Why should she call you Bobby?
Oh, it began as a tease. Deliberate provocation. Eventually it stuck, I suppose. Because, coming from Anne, it didn't sound so idiotic.
Did she ever write it to you? Have you anything to prove she always called you that, even on paper?
We didn't write to one another because we both had telephones. Look, surely it's obvious. Whoever paid Susan Halifax to give me an empty alibi also murdered Anne and forged that entry to incriminate me further.
If that were so, then we can rule out the possibility of the murderer being anyone in Miss Lawrence's circle here. Because according to you, everyone knew she called you Bobby and not Robert.
But we're not talking about textbook homicide. We're talking about a human being who killed once and was panicking like hell. They made a mistake with that entry. Isn't that how murderers are caught?
Mr. Cardiff, you're a historian by profession. Ever try your hand at fiction? No, I can't attend any meeting. I'm investigating a murder, and that has priority. Goodbye.
Got some interesting stuff here, sir.
Don't you ever knock before you come in?
I did knock, sir.
Then either your knuckles have gone soft or I'm going deaf. What is it, anyway?
It's about Cardiff's Bombay Keep. King's Lynn police have just reported that a dark brown Bombay Keep was hired from a firm in their patch.
When?
2 days before the murder. A young woman, driving licence registered in the name of Nita Powell, hired the car on the Friday. Car was returned to the garage on the Monday morning before it opened for business. Big deposit, never reclaimed.
Nita Powell? You sure that was the name?
Oh, I'm sure, sir.
It's the name of that telex from Scotland Yard this morning.
Right. She's the model who was killed in Battersea last night. Mr. Barberton?
Yes?
Sergeant Rockner, sir, Norfolk CID. Can I have a word?
Yes, of course. Come in.
You're a friend of Mr. Robert Cardiff, sir?
I am, yes.
He spent the night before last here?
Yes. But...
when did he arrive?
About 6 o'clock, I suppose.
Did he go out again that night? Or yesterday evening?
Look, what's all this about?
I'd be obliged if you'd just answer the questions, sir.
Yes, I went to see her. It was the first real breakthrough I'd had. I intended to march her straight off to the nearest police station and see if she made a statement about the stunt she pulled on me that Sunday.
But when you found she wasn't willing, you killed her.
I didn't kill her. I went out to her room on the first floor. The place was screaming with noise. There was a party going on. I knocked, got no reply, opened the door, called her name. She was in the bath. She wasn't a pretty sight. There was nothing anyone could do for her, so I came away.
Why didn't you call the police?
Well, that's the first thing you should have done.
And get arrested on the spot? Who believed me?
Who's to believe you now? We found no weapon as yet, but...
And no motive where I'm concerned.
No, try this for size. You got the girl to give you a false alibi, but then you had second thoughts. You got scared. You didn't want her questioned by the police in case she got frightened and told the truth, so you kept her hidden. Then she discovered she was covering for a murderer, contacted you and asked for more money. You went round last night and killed her to keep her mouth shut.
Oh, come off it, Thorne. Would I have staged all that nonsense about the TV ad in front of Sonny Barberton? Would I have made myself known to the Spotlight offices when I had the girl's real identity and address all the time? Would I have gone round there and had that Scots fellow recognise me if I was going to kill her? I needed the girl alive.
But you gave Cairns a false name. You called yourself Brown. He's testified to that.
Just a minute, Ropner. You were so concerned with implicating me in Anne's murder that you followed me to London. I gave you the slip, and now you're covering for your own incompetence.
What are you talking about? Sergeant Ropner's been here all the time, checking on your alibi.
Ask him. Ask him to prove it. And ask him what he's doing working on this case without declaring his interest. He knew Anne Lawrence. He'd been around with her...
Now, you'd have better be good, Ropner, or by God I'll have you. Was there any truth in what Cardiff said? Were you having an affair with that girl?
I saw her occasionally.
What does that mean?
I met her in a pub in Blakeney one night. We were both a bit plastered. She learned I was a detective and found it all very amusing. Very butch. I suppose I fell for her.
When was this?
Last summer. I have a dinghy there. Well, you know I have. For God's sake, sir, I had nothing to do with her death.
Were you having an affair with her?
I was a novelty at first, I suppose. She found it amusing to go out with me on the side. She tried to pump me about cases I was working on. But I never mixed with her set. She'd drive into Norwich occasionally. We'd go to a cinema or a bowling alley, just have a drink.
A bowling alley? Was that all? Ropner!
I was crazy about her. But I realized it wasn't going to last. This summer I only saw her a couple of times. She always had some excuse for not meeting me.
When did you last see her?
Last Sunday.
Last Sunday? Now I've heard everything. When last Sunday?
About 7.
In the evening? Yes, it would have to be. Well, that girl's cottage must have been busier than Clapham Junction.
It was my day off. I rang her from Norwich. She was being evasive, wouldn't commit herself to a meeting. I drove up to Blakeney and took the dinghy out. I came back and called at the cottage. Anne gave me the brush off. I wasn't there more than 1/4 of an hour.
Pausing only to hit her on the head with a blunt instrument.
She was alive when I left her. And she was alive when Folliot arrived. I saw him go in. And then I went back to Blakeney.
Ropner, even if you'd been just an ordinary, typical, evasive, bloody-minded member of the general public and you'd concealed this for so long, what do you think the police reaction would be? But you happen to be a copper. When this inquiry began, it was your first duty to declare your interest in the affair to the investigating officer, me. Never have let you within 100 miles of this case, and you know it. Now, either you've been the biggest bloody fool ever to join this force, or you were out to cover your tracks as you went along.
All I wanted was to nail the bastard who killed her.
I'm suspending you from duty as of now. When we get back to Norwich, you'll make out a statement giving every last detail of your association with Anne Lawrence. There'll be an independent inquiry, and if you've been lying, I'll personally see to it that you get the longest sentence in the book.
Look, Robert, I'm sorry, but I had no choice. I had to tell them what I knew.
Yes, it wasn't your fault.
But is there anything at all I can do to help instead of dropping you in deeper? Robert?
That is one possibility.
Yes?
But it's not going to be too pleasant for you.
Oh, for God's sake, what are friends for?
It's going to mean helping one friend at the expense of another.
What are you driving at?
Sonny, I wanted to do some research for me.
Oh, sure. Name it.
The other morning, Maggie Clement was telling me about the hijinks you and Alec and she had in the south of France, when you'd all just come down from Cambridge.
I don't see the relevance, old soldier.
Well, give me a chance. Maggie mentioned that at one time in that summer of 57, there was a rumour in your set that Alec was involved in a clandestine marriage.
What?
That he married secretly.
Absolute nonsense. I mean, I'd have been the first to know. Alec and I were living in one another's pockets the whole time.
Well, you said you wanted to help.
Well, yes, of course I do, but I just don't
I think it bears investigation. But the police would never let me leave the country, and I'm not going to them with any more wild stories. I wanted to help, but if you'd rather not, just say so, and I'll get on to a private detective.
Well, of course I'll do what I can.
Could you fly to San Rafael tomorrow?
I suppose so, yes.
They must have records of all marriages solemnized there, whether they were civil or ecclesiastical. You know better than anyone the period you all spent in San Rafael. Can you check there for me?
Oh, certainly. But I don't see what bearing that could possibly have on events at your end.
Neither do I, as yet. But it spreads the suspicion a little bit more equitably. I've been over every barrel they've rolled at me so far, and I'm sick of ending up my arse in the dust.
I know. Look, Robert, I'll nose around San Rafael, and I'll telephone you at once, whether I've come up with something positive or not.
What time is it?
Why do you ask?
What time is it, Alec?
Oh, it's about 11, I suppose.
11 in the morning, and you're drinking already.
Why not?
Pull yourself together. It's not over yet by any means. If that man Thorne sees you like this, he's going to put every sort of false interpretation on it.
I want to get out. Tired of being cooped up in here. I want to get away for a while.
Well, you can't move until the police say so, and the only way to deal with them is to stay sober, at least until lunchtime.
Yes, well, we haven't all got your self-control.
That's obvious, the way you've been behaving recently.
Or at least I behave like a human being.
And what precisely does that mean?
Cardiff.
Robert, it's Sonny.
Where are you speaking from?
A little place called Evrancourt, not far from San Rafael.
You moved fast.
The news isn't good, Robert, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I've been through all the records for the entire department for 1957. Alec didn't get married. I'm sorry.
You're sure? There's no chance of a...
System's pretty well foolproof. I'm sorry, matey.
Well, it was a shot in the dark. Thanks for trying. When are you getting back?
Well, tonight, I hope.
Keep in touch, won't you?
Surely. Bye now.
Bye. Yes.
Tribune International.
Mrs. Clement, please.
Speaking.
Maggie, it's Robert Cardiff.
Robert! Hello. What can I do for you?
Something rather urgent.
Of course.
Will you find out if it's possible for someone in Evrancourt, it's a tiny village near San Rafael, to dial direct to me here in Norfolk without having to go through the operator?
Mr. Folliott?
Yes?
I understand you were in London on Saturday.
Yes, I came back on Sunday morning. Why?
I'm going to have to ask you to account for your movements between 6 and 10 on Saturday evening.
What the hell's it got to do with you?
A girl was murdered in London on Saturday evening, sir, and her death is closely connected, we believe, with the killing of Anne Lawrence. Now, will you answer my question?
Very nice of you to drop in on us, Robert. What you going to drink?
I don't want to drink, Alec. I want to talk to you. Is your mother about?
She's in her room. Shall I get her?
Better leave her where she is. It's possible she wouldn't like what I've got to say.
What on earth are you talking about?
Alec, does she know about your wife?
I what?
In 1957, you contracted a civil marriage in San Rafael. A Sonny Barberton knew about it, and he's been covering up for you. Now, why? Why didn't you want anyone to know?
I haven't been decided what you're talking about.
By tomorrow, the police will know all about this, but at the moment, the heat's on me, and I want it shifted. For God's sake, man, there's a murderer running loose, and unless we can clear ourselves, one of us could be in for a very rough time.
You're mad. You're out of your mind.
For God's sake, sober up, and tell me the truth.
Inspector Thorne, this is Patricia Brand. Alec has been murdered. Oh.
In your own words, Mrs. Bryant, and in your own time.
I was upstairs in my room. It must have been about 9:30. I'd had a headache, and I was dozing. And then I heard voices raised in the drawing room. A terrible quarrel was going on. I came downstairs and heard a gun go off twice. Then the door was flung open, and Robert Cardiff came out. He looked dreadful, white and shaking. He was carrying a revolver. I called out to him, and he looked at me as though he were blind. "What's happened?" I said. "Where's Alec?" He started to go to the front door. I tried to stop him. He flung up his arm, and then the gun must have hit me on the forehead. When I recovered, I went into the drawing room. Alec was lying by the fireplace. There was blood everywhere. I saw he was dead, and I almost fainted. I opened the French windows, and I was very sick. As soon as I could, I telephoned you.
Mrs. Bryant, your call was timed at 10:04. Now, can you remember how long it was between your struggle with Cardiff and your making that call to me?
I don't know. I really don't know. It could have been 5 minutes. It could have been half an hour.
The moment your call was received, I sent a patrol to Cardiff's cottage. He wasn't there. Now, did he come here on foot or by car? Do you remember?
Inspector, I don't know.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Mr. Collison, is he in?
Have you an appointment?
It's vital I see him at once.
Mr. Collison is free from 3:30 till 4. If it's urgent, I'm sure he'll see you then. Sir, where are you going?
Who the devil? We've spoken by telephone. My name's Cardiff.
Are you insane? How dare you burst into my office like this? Will you kindly leave?
Look, Mr. Collison, Look at that.
I wish to look at nothing, sir. I intend to...
A certificate of marriage, recording the wedding of Alexander Mackenzie Bryant, bachelor, to Claire Patricia Williams, spinster. Where have you heard that name before?
Claire Patricia Williams?
I think you'll agree, Collison, that it's time you and I looked at the last will and testament of Raymond Lucas.
Have you found Robert Cardiff yet, Inspector?
No, but we think he's in London. When he surfaces again, we'll see that he gives us every assistance.
Every assistance? What does that mean? He killed Alec. You're going to arrest him, aren't you?
Mrs. Bryant, there are a great many ambiguities in this case, but I am convinced of this. If Cardiff shot your son, he did so in self-defence.
I don't understand what you're talking about. He killed Alec, and he attacked me.
You know Mrs. Clement?
Maggie Clement? Of course. That is, I know about her. She's a friend of Sonny Barberton's. What has she got to do with all this?
She's discovered, through a press colleague in France, that your son was secretly married in San Rafael in 1957.
Alec married? I've never heard such nonsense.
Mrs. Bryant, it's my belief that because of that marriage, your son was unable to marry Anne Lawrence. I believe your son killed Miss Lawrence because she was pregnant by him and was threatening to cause a scandal if he didn't marry her.
How dare you,
I believe
Inspector?
that he and Mr. Barberton arranged the whole Susan Halifax episode to throw suspicion on Robert Cardiff. And I believe that when Susan Halifax, or Nita Powell, call her what you like, learned what she'd let herself in for, she asked for a considerable sum to keep her mouth shut. Blackmail, Mrs. Bryant. And, what's more, I believe that Mr. Barberton visited her in Battersea and drowned her in her bath not 10 minutes before Cardiff arrived.
You tell me these cruel and hideous things when poor Alec can never speak in his own defence.
I'll tell you something else, Mrs. Bryant. When Cardiff came here with the information about your son's marriage, your son panicked and attempted to shoot him, hoping to claim self-defence against an apparently proven murderer, but that somehow Cardiff killed him instead.
I can't take this, any of it. I knew Alec. I knew him, I tell you. He didn't. He couldn't.
At the moment, it's immaterial what you think, Mrs. Bryant. Robert Cardiff is armed. He's been under intolerable strain for a week, and after what's happened here tonight between your son and him, he's in a dangerous state of mind.
You're saying I could be in danger from him?
I'm saying that we must accept that as a possibility. But don't worry. The house is well guarded. Yes, Sergeant, what is it?
Sorry, sir, but this is important. I've had a call from Mid-Anglia Constabulary. Lightning's brought a tree down on the Newmarket Thetford Road, and there's been a pile-up. 10 injured, 7 dead. One of the dead has been identified as Robert Cardiff.
Robert? Oh, my God.
Claire!
Who's that?
Claire!
Who is it?
Claire!
Is someone there?
Hello, Claire.
Who is it? Ow! Oh.
Don't touch it. Leave the telephone alone.
Robert!
Move away.
Don't point that gun at me. They said you were dead. The police said you were dead not half an hour ago.
They jumped to so many false conclusions recently. Does one more matter very much?
Robert, you look terrible. Let me call a doctor.
No, thank you.
Oh, Robert, Inspector Thorne was here saying the most dreadful things about Alec and Sonny. It's a nightmare. And now you, please, let me call a doctor.
Rain, thunder, a lonely house. It's story time, Claire. The story of my book, a true story, and you're going to listen.
Why do you keep calling me Claire?
In Nairobi, in 1937, a marriage was solemnized between Raymond Lucas and Claire Patricia Williams. She was less than half his age, attractive and mercenary.
You're ill. Nairobi, Lucas, Williams. What are you talking about? You're mad.
By the time Raymond Lucas died, he knew how mercenary his young wife was. He left her a considerable annuity for life, but only on condition that she didn't marry again. If she did, the annuity ceased.
At a more suitable time, I'd be delighted to hear about your work, but not now, please.
For 19 years, the young widow remained single. Well, she had too much to lose if she remarried. Then, in 1957, she met and disastrously fell in love with Alec Bryant.
My son has never married.
I believe you. Oh, I believe you. Because you never had a son. Alec was your husband.
You're insane.
No, Claire, not insane. The police think I'm dead, but I'm not insane. There's no one within a mile of us to hear you scream. You've killed 2 people and caused a third to be murdered. I wouldn't find it hard to kill you out of hand. You were 39 when you met Alec. He was 21. You were wealthy and attractive. He was infatuated. Perhaps with you, and certainly with your money.
He loved me.
If you say so.
He loved me, or he would never have married me.
I think you made marriage a condition of his sharing your fortune. You were greedy for youth, but you were greedy to preserve your annuity, and so was Alec. So, as it happened, was Sonny Barberton. Sonny made the arrangements, didn't he, for that insignificant little civil marriage? You must have paid him well for his silence. Because if Collison had ever discovered your marriage, you would have lost the annuity and been prosecuted for fraud. So, Sonny's flat is in your first married name, Claire Lucas. It's from there you deal with Collison, with Sonny ringing you whenever letters arrive. Oh, it was a charming little deception, and it continued for 18 years, when I began to research the life and work of Raymond Lucas.
Can you imagine the hell it became, having to pretend that Alec and I were mother and son? It was shameful, humiliating.
You were a fool to marry him in the first place. Once you came back to England, he'd got you where he wanted you. And he was able to carry on his little affairs here in Norfolk quite openly.
Our marriage was happy at first. Wonderful.
It couldn't have lasted.
His other affairs never lasted. But Anne Lawrence destroyed him. Promiscuous little slut.
She may have been feckless and casual, but she loved Alec and wanted to marry him.
I tried to dissuade her. I did everything I could to avert a tragedy, but she wouldn't listen to reason. I knew what Alec was like. Spoiled, lazy, immature, greedy. But I loved him. She couldn't take him from me.
You told her there was insanity in the Bryant family. She worried about that because of her pregnancy. But Alec denied it. And you knew he would leave you for her because she too had money. And she also had youth. It must have been hard for you at first. But that gave you no right to kill her.
Everything I valued was threatened. I couldn't stand by and let you and that slut ruin our lives.
You hired Nita Powell. You killed Anne. You forged the entry in her diary. You bribed Sonny to kill Nita. And last night, after my row with Alec, when he realized what you'd done, you knew you'd lost him for good. He was going to the police, wasn't he? So you shot him and planted this gun in my garden before telephoning Thorne.
Look, Robert, the police think Alec killed Anne and arranged Nita Powell's murder with Sonny. They think you shot Alec in self-defense. They want to exonerate you, so... Let them go on believing all that. You're a sensitive man. You've known the life I've led. You must have enough imagination to realize the hell I've endured with Alec these past few years. Of course what I did was unforgivable. We can't bring them back to life. Do you want to see me in jail for 20 years? What good would that do? Haven't I suffered enough?
Are you trying to buy me off?
If I were convicted, the whole Lucas fortune would go to a college in East Africa. Why shouldn't you have some of it? I'm talking about 10,000 a year, Robert. For life.
No. I shall phone the police.
You're hurt, aren't you? Let me look. Oh, there's a bruise on your forehead. Why don't you rest for a while? Let me get you a drink.
Well, if you've got some brandy. No, give it me.
I'll keep the gun. It's safer with me.
It won't do, Claire. You can't get away with any more.
Get up! Come on! Get up! Walk slowly across to the windows.
It's no good. It won't work.
Keep walking. Thorne warned me earlier you might be dangerous.
You're crazy. It's too late for you now. The evidence is too strong.
There is no evidence against me, except what you might give. Open the windows. Go on, open them!
I'm giving you one last chance. Let me call the police. Give me the gun. Give it to me.
Keep away from me.
How can you kill a man who's already dead?
I'll take the gun, Mrs. Bryant. Sergeant, close the windows.
Right, Chief.
Blanks, Claire. Blanks. Provided by the police.
Oh, my God.
We needed to get a confession out of you. Everything was too circumstantial.
We'll be taking you down to Norwich, Mrs. Bryant, and charging you formally there. Better pack what clothes you need. When you've been charged, you can telephone your solicitor.
My solicitor? You can do nothing on hearsay evidence. You petty men!
Get her things together, Sergeant. Take her to the car. Get her out of my sight.
Come along, Mrs. Bryant.
I think I'd like a copy of your book when it comes out, sir.
I'll accept the olive branch, but there'll be no book now. Not on this subject. Not from me.
So where will the pennies come from now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, we better get you home, sir. Come on.
Sonny, Alec, Nita Powell, Anne. You know, the sad thing is, I was more than half in love with Anne. Didn't begin to realize it till all this hit me. And what about Folliot? And young Ropner?
Come along.
The havoc Thorne. The unremitting havoc of it all.
In The Lucas Testament by Michael Robson, Robert Cardiff was played by Robert Lang, Chief Inspector Thorne by Geoffrey Siegel, Patricia Bryant by Dulcie Gray, Alec Bryant by John Rye, Sonny Barberton by Basil Moss, Sergeant Ropner by Steve Hodson, Mike Folliot by Sean Arnold, and Diana Hayward by Eva Haddon. Maddie Head played Maggie Clement, Dennis McCarthy, Edgar Lucas, Michael Deacon, Barclay Collison, Rosalind Adams, Nita Powell. Other parts were played by Christopher Bidmead, Alison Gollings, Jelly Gratham, and Hayden Jones. The producer was John Cardy.
3:05, afternoon theatre.
An Ordinary Bloke by Bill Lyon, with Douglas Livingston, Nigel Hawthorne, Diana Bishop, and Philip Stone.
I thought I'd do one that easy. Lucky I didn't have any money on it.
Jack? Jack?
I can't hear you. I've got selective deafness.
Jack, the kettle's boiling.
Just doing it, love.
Tell them the girls are good each way, better. Have you got my bourbon biscuits, Jack? The damn thing's choking.
Jack!
Just coming.
You were a long time.
Was I?
Ages. I called several times.
Sorry.
What kept you?
I'll pour you tea.
You got my bourbon biscuits.
On the plate.
They've sent the wrong paper again.
Huh?
I thought you were going to do something about it.
I did.
This one's no use. There's no news in it. It's like a child's comic.
Racing's good.
I'm not interested in racing. I like to know what's going on in the world. I expect a newspaper to be informative.
Yeah?
There's nothing very informative about racing or photographs of cheap, vulgar little tarts.
depends what you want to know, doesn't it?
Well, are you going to do something about it?
I've told you. I've already spoken to him. The paper boy's new. He's bound to make a few mistakes while he's settling in.
You don't know how to deal with tradespeople at all. If you tell them we're not paying until we get our proper order, they'll soon sort it out.
Maybe.
You've got to be firm with them. I'll leave it with you then.
I can't do anything today.
Why not?
Up to Manchester after lunch. It's the 14th.
I suppose that means I'll have to speak to them.
I'll handle it next week when I get back.
I'm not putting up with that rag till then.
Only a couple of days.
I'll get up and go down there myself.
If you like.
No, I don't like. I don't like this back keeping me in bed so much. I don't like you and Robert resenting every little thing you do for me, but I have to learn to live with it.
Dr. Morrison said it'd do you good to give it a bit more exercise anyway.
Dr. Morrison doesn't have to put up with the pain.
I'd best get off to work.
What about the breakfast thing?
Just leave it by the bed. Mrs. Morton will be in to clear up later.
I brought you some coffee up.
Do us a favour, Mo.
What?
Don't cheek the cut so loud.
You look terrible.
Thanks. Feel a lot better for knowing that.
There's just a couple of little slits where your eyes used to be.
It's even worse on my side of them.
I don't suppose you want any breakfast.
No.
You ought to eat something. Might settle your stomach.
The only thing that settled my stomach is amputation.
It must have been a hell of a party.
Lads wanted to give me a good send-off.
If you go in looking like that this morning, they'll send out squad cars for the gang that mugged you. So how do you feel about starting your new career today?
Oh.
You've got about an hour to make yourself look all keen and bright-eyed. I don't reckon you'll make it.
Oh, sorry. I've worked with Fraser before. He knows what I can do.
But he won't be the only one there, will he? Oh, you can't let him down, Jimmy. Like you said, he must have fixed this transfer. He'll be expecting a lot from you.
Give me that coffee, eh?
That's better. Your bath's run, and I've laid out a clean shirt. And your suit.
I don't feel comfy in a suit. I can't work in one.
You need to make a good impression.
They wanted Jack, not a fashion model.
Look, just for today, leave the egg stains and the fag ash till they've learned to love you like I do.
Oh, all right.
Mom, it's me, Robert.
Hello, dear.
Oh, I didn't expect to find you down here.
No time to stay in bed, things to do.
You mustn't go overdoing it, you know.
They sent the wrong paper again. Your father's in Manchester.
Huh?
So I had to sort it out.
Oh, you should have left it to me.
I had that Indian behind the counter. He never understands a word I say or pretends he doesn't. Don't suppose I did any good.
Well, I'll look in there lunchtime.
I don't want to be a trouble.
It's no trouble.
Perhaps you still think that, but Margaret resents any time you waste on me.
It's no trouble. Look, I've not got long, Mum. I'll be late for work. Is there anything I can do when I'm here?
She never visits. You always come on your own.
It's not true. She came last month.
And spent the whole afternoon looking at her watch. It was most embarrassing.
I see Dad finished the concrete.
It was well past 9 before he was in.
Well, it's very professional.
He should have done it years ago.
Well, it means he's lost half his vegetable patch.
Oh, it was dangerous.
What?
You know, I'm not so steady on my feet these days. First sign of rain, that garden's a mud bath. Meant I was a prisoner in my own home half the winter. Wasn't fair.
Well, you'll miss it, though. Not got room to grow anything much now.
Used to spend hours out there. I think he did it to keep away from me. Gets very lonely, stuck on your own indoors all the time. No one to talk to.
I visit every day.
That's only an hour at lunchtime.
Well, I come before work when I can.
The rest of the time hangs heavy.
It's the best I can do.
Oh, I realised you'd come more if Margaret had let you. I don't know what she's got against me. I've always gone out of my way to be nice to her.
Look, for God's sake. Let's leave Margaret out of the conversation for once, shall we?
I suppose you feel you've got to take her side.
It's not a question of sides. I come here, me, not Margaret. I come to do any little jobs that might need doing, and because you say you need the company. Is there anything you want from the shops?
Mrs. Morton will go to the supermarket for me. She's such a treasure. I don't know what I'd do without her.
How about your massage? Is the machine fixed?
Jack did it Tuesday, but he didn't bring it up. If you could fetch it out of his tool room for me and plug it in.
Right. Bedroom?
Yes. I'll be ever so grateful.
Oh, sorry, I was looking for Sergeant Burridge. That's me. Jimmy Vogel.
Ah. Pleased to meet you, Jimmy. That's your desk.
Ah.
Yeah, well, just shove that lot in the bin. Nothing sat there before. He was a scruffy beggar.
What happened to him?
Touch up, taking bribes.
Straight up.
He was. Got made up to DI, jammy devil. 3 years less service than me and all. I'm up again, but I've almost given up hope.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Reckon it'll all change now you're with the big boys.
Well, there's more chance of getting noticed.
Yeah, you can dream. I hear you worked with the big cheese before, eh? Fraser.
Oh, yeah. Found a body on the heath. Looked like suicide, turned out murder. Bit of a funny one.
Get a conviction?
No.
Ah, black mark against you then.
Not my fault.
He likes success, does Fraser.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be seeing him at 11.
Well, don't fret about that. It's just his usual pep talk. You're part of the team here, Vogel, and we don't have any stars. Yeah, I often wonder what I'd done if I hadn't had a vacation. Pub would be nice. Suppose I'd only drink the profits. Burridge. Ah. Oh, yes, sir. I've got that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll tell him. Yeah. Talk with the devil.
Fraser?
Yep. Give me surveillance Saturday night. Bang goes my match of the day.
Hard luck.
Oh. And he's off to see the ACC later, so he wants you straight up there now.
On my way. Come on in, Jimmy. Yes, sit down. We'll keep you a minute. Perhaps you'd like to open the window while you're waiting. Oh, sorry, sir. Do you mind if I smoke? Make yourself at home. Well, nice to see you again, Jimmy. Thank you, sir. I had hoped we'd have time for a long chat, but as Burridge probably told you, I've got to see the ACC, so I'll have to be brief. A good chap, Sergeant Burridge. I think you'll get on well. Yes, sir. I wanted to thank you, sir. What on earth for? Getting me transferred. Well, I didn't get you transferred, Sergeant. I was under the impression that you'd applied to join us. Well, yeah, but I'd never made it if you hadn't put in a word for me. Look, Jimmy, I'm delighted to have you on my team, but there are a few things we ought to get straight first, which is partly what this talk is all about. Yes, sir. And now, we've worked together before, so I feel I know a bit about you. Some aspects of your work are excellent. You're like a terrier when it comes to digging out information. You're keen, hard-working. There's more to it all than all that, isn't there? Yes, sir. Your selection board turned you down for inspector again recently. How many times did that make? I've lost count, sir. Yes, I'm not surprised. What have they got against you, do you think? Oh, come on, Jimmy. You're normally bubbling over with ideas. I'm sure you've got a theory. Face doesn't fit. I'll bet you say a bit more than that in the canteen. All they want is yes men. If you've got a potch accent, you're home and dried. They wouldn't know a villain if they fell over one in the dark. It never occurs to you that in any small way it might be your own fault? You've got no idea how to handle people, Jimmy. Police or public. You say, I'm a rough diamond. They've got to take me as they find me. Well, they're going to find you a sergeant for the rest of your time. You don't buck your ideas up. Yes, sir. There's not going to be a cushy number here, Jimmy, or an easy passport to promotion. It'll be damn hard work. And what's more, it's got to be done my way. So maybe they could afford your antics at Holland Road, but it's different here. We're dealing with real crime, so we can't afford you playing Kojak and tackling the mafia single-handed. I need someone who'll slot into my team where he's told. And if that means a few weeks slogging on house to house, then hard luck, it's still got to be done. Understand? Yes, sir. Fraser. Yes, right, thank you. I'll be down. Look, I don't mean to be hard on you, Jimmy. You're a good Jack, and we're lucky to have you, but you're still a small cog in a very big wheel. We all are. And the sooner you learn to accept that, the better it'll be for all of us. Yes, sir. Is that all, sir? For a moment, yes. Carry on.
Won't be long, Brian. Just got to tell Mum to sort everything out. Okay, Bob.
Mum! Mum! It's me, Robert. I looked in at the newsagents, so we're dead sorry about it, honest. I've got today's if you want to see it.
She must be upstairs. Won't be a minute. Okay, right.
Mum? My mum might be in there. I've got to get her out. You phone the fire brigade. Be careful. Mum? It's me, Robert. Are you in here? Mum! I've got her. She's out cold. Come on, Mum. I've got to get you out of here.
Before the week's out, I swear I'll kill him.
Justifiable homicide.
No jury will convict.
What about the rest of the lads? What are they like?
Seemed okay at first, but take Sergeant Burridge. All smiles, handshakes, and a nifty bit of footwork, and he's landed me with his surveillance for Saturday night.
But we're going out Saturday.
Not anymore. We wouldn't want him to miss match of the day.
Oh, that's the bloody limit.
Well, I couldn't say too much.
You wouldn't say anything because you didn't want to come in the first place.
It won't stop you from going.
Oh.
You'll probably enjoy it more by yourself. You won't have to be embarrassed when I put my big policeman's boots in it.
Just once in a while, I'd like us to go out together.
You wouldn't come to the party.
You know what I mean. Not good enough, Jimmy. I am a person. I have rights. I eat, sleep, breathe, and think.
Oh,
in fact, I've been thinking quite a lot lately about my life. Do you know what it consists of?
Hey.
I'll tell you. Washing up, clearing up, and waiting here to make meals and black coffee on the odd occasions when you choose to turn up.
It's not that bad, surely.
Well, it never used to be. But lately...
What do you want me to do?
Nothing. I'll never change you. It's me. I've got to sort things out for myself. I want to get a job, Jimmy.
Hey?
I told you I've been thinking a lot.
Look, Mo, we've talked about this before.
You can't say we couldn't use the money.
There is Tina to think
she's
of.
at school all day.
Well, what sort of a job?
Anything. Just so my life doesn't have to revolve round you. And that's the crunch, isn't it? That's why you don't want me to. You turn up any old time that suits you, and I've got to be here waiting.
That's what a wife's for.
We've got the vote, Jimmy. Things are changing. And you'd best resign yourself to it. I've made up my mind. I've been a doormat long enough.
I don't know which aches more, my feet or my fingers. I've done nothing but tramp the streets and type reports ever since I got here.
Glamour of it all can get you down sometimes, I know.
So I ever see some point in it all, it'd be better. But I reckon Fraser's snouts have been on the meths.
Sir, morning. Feeling restless, Jimmy?
Typhus cramp, sir.
Well, you can stop that for the moment.
Something on?
We're sending you back to Hotham Road.
What did I do wrong?
They've asked for our assistance, and you seem the obvious choice.
What is it? Traffic or a lost budgie?
Murder.
Ah.
Husband does wife for. That's how it looks.
Usual domestic blitz story.
Right, sir.
Carving knife, pillow, or black stocking?
Electric shock. There's a variation for you. The lady had a weak heart. Switch, flashbang, wallop, and the whole room goes up. Touch of arson thrown in.
Conveniently charring half the evidence, I suppose. How strong a bet is hubby?
Well, he's done a bunk, which, in the circumstances, looks a clincher. Well, I don't suppose he'll get far. A middle-aged, suburban, soft toy buyer for a local firm with a passion for weekend gardening. He's hardly Hal Capone.
So what do they need us for?
I don't know. Still, we've got to respond. Spirit of cooperation, show the flag and all that.
Jacko, you look disappointed. What's wrong? Anything for the Chief Constable, were you?
Well, it is murder, Sarge.
Don't worry. We'll let slip the dogs of war if we have to. Sounding pretty open and shut, though. Bubby's odds on in a one-horse field.
He as good as admitted it in that phone call.
And now he's completely disappeared. Sounds like a cool customer.
Well, if he is, he's kept it well hidden all these years. Everyone seems agreed he's about the most ordinary bloke you could meet. Not clever, not stupid, just average.
How about the son?
Takes guts to go into a burning room.
Even if you are only bringing out a corpse.
He didn't know that.
So you liked him?
Yeah.
Sorry to intrude at a time like this, sir, but you'll understand that I have to ask you some questions.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's very awkward for him having to take time off work, you know.
Yeah, well, it was awkward for his mum getting murdered and all, but it's done, so we have to sort it out.
We all know who's responsible. Shouldn't you be out and looking for him?
We are. He's proving quite elusive. Did you know he'd given up his job, sir?
No.
I see. Mind if I smoke, sir?
No.
Thanks. Where was I? Oh, yes. About your dad leaving work. Are you sure he didn't mention it?
I knew he was thinking about leaving, that's all.
Oh, yeah?
We discussed it. I thought I'd dissuaded him.
It looks like you were wrong.
Yes.
Did he say why he wanted to leave?
This is very difficult for me, Sergeant. I mean, he's still my father. I don't want to say anything that might incriminate him.
Naturally.
It's all bound to come out in the end, sir.
Oh, he's probably right, Robert. Best to get it over with.
If it's any help, sir, we've already been told that your mother wasn't an easy woman to get on with.
Well, that's an understatement. She was downright evil.
Margaret.
Oh, I know I shouldn't speak ill of the dead, and it's no justification for killing her, but we might as well be honest about it. I don't know how he stood her as long as he did.
She was a sick woman, though. I'm sure it was partly her illness that made her so...
Bloody-minded.
Yes, I think we get the picture. You say he discussed leaving his job with you?
And leaving his wife. Oh, Robert tells me everything.
I see.
Well, as I said, I thought I'd talked him out of it. It was the night before she died.
She's asleep.
Oh, good. She took a couple of tablets earlier. I was hoping they'd do the trick.
She had a bad night last night, then?
Yeah. You look a bit worn out yourself. You should get an early night.
Maybe.
Best thing. Well, I've got to be off now anyway.
Robert, stay a while longer.
Margaret will be worrying.
I want to talk to you.
Was it important?
I think so.
I really mustn't be too long.
I'm leaving. house, the job, and most of all, her. Is it meant to be a joke? Hardly. Well, why? After all these years, the more obvious question is, why not? I don't believe in an afterlife, so I'm not expecting my reward in heaven. What the hell have I put up with it all for? Well, okay, she's difficult, but what would she do without you? What would she do if I was run over by a bus? She'd have to cope. Oh, she can't cope, you know that. True, but she'll be very good at finding someone else to cope for her. Some people have a knack for it. You're only worried that it might turn out to be you and Margaret. That's not true. We do a lot for her. Not like Alan. But it's different living with her. You can't have forgotten that. Oh, look, you're just feeling tired. She had a bad night and it's got you down. No. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I'm 48. I've spent half my life carrying trays up and downstairs and slogging at a boring, mindless job that can be done by a well-trained monkey. There's got to be something better. And if I don't move soon, I'll be too old to recognize it when I see it. I don't believe you. I'm sorry, you're just not the type. What do you mean? Well, maybe you get bitter sometimes. Well, everyone does. You couldn't desert your wife. You've got too much compassion. And I'm too deep in my ruts. That's what you really think, isn't it? Now, look, suppose I really took you seriously for 1 minute. Ah, thanks. Have you thought beyond the front door? I mean, what on earth would you do? I don't know. There you are, then. But that's half the joy of it. Finding out. Now, I'm sorry, but you'd be back in a week at the outside. I think how much you'd have hurt her in the process. If life here's bad now, imagine what it'd be like after that, huh? A silent, reproachful stare. Never does so well. Look, let me talk to Margaret and perhaps I can persuade her we should take Mum on a week's holiday. Give you a bit of a break, huh? And you left it like that? Yes. He didn't argue, so I thought he'd seen sense. No, I thought it was just an outburst. He'd get over it. But he never mentioned killing her? Of course not. But I'd hardly have taken it so calmly if he had. Tell me about the phone call, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, we've been over all this before.
And you'll have to go over it again. I expect my governor will want to hear it for himself, too. So you might as well get into practice.
Well, I can't remember it.
Just take it slow and try and get a picture of it in your mind.
Well, Robert telephoned me after he called the doctor and the police. When I got there, the whole circus was underway.
Forensics and that.
I don't think you people realise how insensitive you can be. Robert had just found his mother dead, and then, on top of that, learned that his father was probably the murderer, and everyone was rushing round him and through him like he didn't exist.
About the phone call.
He was in a bad state. Not that anyone else noticed. When you'd all finished with the place, he was just issued with a list of orders about what he could or couldn't do with the body of his own mother.
Look, we get the message. We're clod-hopping bobbies with big boots.
You said paint a picture. I got Robert to sit down quietly and started making tea. It's a habit I got from my mother. Always make tea in a crisis. The phone rang. At first I didn't answer it. I thought it would be more instructions from you lot, and I didn't feel up to it. Just rang and rang, till it was obvious that whoever it was wasn't going to stop until they got a reply, so I picked it up. It was Jack, Mr. Davis. I didn't recognise him at first. His voice sounded different.
How different?
Different.
Okay, what did he say?
He said, Margaret, I didn't think we would do another visit yet. He often used to say that to me. It was supposed to be a joke.
I see.
I told him I was dead. He said, I know, I saw her. Then I told him that the police seemed to think that it was murder, and he said something about it being a kindness, really. I can't remember exactly how he put it.
What did you take him to mean by it?
Well, at the time, I didn't understand at all, but since talking to Robert, I suppose he meant that she was better off dead than on her own.
Did he say anything else?
He wanted to know how Robert was taking it. I told him, then I asked when he was coming back. Never, he said. I remember that quite clearly. And then Bob will manage. He's very capable in a crisis, something like that. Then he rang off.
Oh, I see. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Davis. You've been most helpful. That's the pathologist's report.
Yes, he doesn't tell us much we couldn't work out for ourselves. Do you want to sit in on the forensics?
Doesn't seem much point. We know how. We've got a pretty good idea who. What else do we need?
Do you know, I'm going to have to open up that narrow mind of yours, Jimmy. Sit down. Spooner's a top man. 5 years with the Home Office Central Research Establishment at Aldermaston. We're lucky to get him.
Yeah, well, you know my theory.
Yes. If you want to catch villains, you've got to have a nose for it. I'll drag you into the 20th century if it kills me.
Eyes down. Here comes Einstein.
Come in.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mr. Spooner. I'm Superintendent Fraser. This is Sergeant Bogle.
Delighted to meet you. Yeah, likewise. You got anything for us?
Blunt. Good point. I like that. Let me be the same. What I have for you are facts. Hundreds of facts. Thousands, if you like. I can tell you that substance A, B, or C is or isn't present in this room or in the room of the murdered Mrs. Davis. And I think I can say, with all due modesty, that no one either in court or in this police station would doubt my qualifications for doing so.
Yeah.
Now, where we come into difficulty, Sergeant Bogle, is in the interpretation of those facts.
Exactly.
You'll forgive my lecture on the subject, but it's my belief that policemen don't appreciate the advances made in forensic science over the last decade, and it's part of my mission in life to put that right.
I see.
Let us examine, therefore, the case in hand.
In language we'll understand it.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, is it murder? Or arson? Or both? Now, even our preliminary investigation revealed that tampering with the wiring was a crude but effective instrument of murder. But as a fire-raising exercise...
It seemed to have done a pretty good job from what I saw.
Oh, a lucky chance. Or unlucky, depending from which side we view it. The probability of a fire resulting from the murderer's actions are, in my opinion, too slight for them to have been considered by him. I conclude, therefore, that murder was his only objective.
Still, I suppose the fire hasn't made the rest of your work any easier.
So, more time-consuming, yes, but not impossible, Superintendent. Fire does not destroy, as many an embezzler has found to his cost. If you burn incriminating documents, for instance, they don't disappear. Find me those particles, those ashes, and I can reconstruct the original page. Which puts me in mind of an experiment.
Fine, but we're not talking about documents, are we?
No. No, perhaps I have digressed a little. We examined the remains of the wiring by gas chromatography and discovered some facts which may be of interest to you gentlemen.
Well?
Just trying to find the right report. Yes, here we are. Now, firstly, and this is something I wouldn't have been able to tell you with the equipment we used 10 years ago, there are minute traces of engine oil. I believe these come from the gloves worn by the murderer. I've also reached the same conclusion about the paint fragments we uncovered.
And if we found these gloves, you could identify them?
Oh, I think so. They'll be red, industrial rubber, fairly common, I'm afraid. But I'll go a step further. If you provide me with engine oil from a suspect vehicle, I could tell you whether it fell within the range of vehicles from which the engine oil originated. Provided it hadn't done excessive mileage since. Of course. We made further examination by infrared spectrometry. This was for any organic substances that might be present. It might help the sergeant to understand if I mentioned that the infrared absorption spectrum of any organic compound is so characteristic that it's sometimes referred to as the compound's fingerprint.
Well, I found all that fascinating.
It's all right for you. I never got more than 10% in chemistry at school.
Well, it's time you brushed up your education.
Where things are going, you'll soon need a BSc to pound the beat.
Yeah. We must admit he's given us a bit more to go on.
The gloves could be a clincher.
Davis was a dedicated do-it-yourselfer, so he'd be quite in character.
Mind you, if we don't find him, none of it's any use.
Well.
And we won't do that with infrared thingamybobbery.
No, that's your old-fashioned footslogger.
Aren't they all? Be a help if we knew where to look.
Yes, well, he could start at his firm, Goddard International. Concentrate on his secretary, Miss Parsons. They've been together 15 years, so if anyone had an inkling of what he was up to, she could be the one.
Little romance?
Yeah. You've been reading too many cheap novels.
Not me, sir. Must be Mo getting through to me.
Well, see what you can get out of her. What was he like to work for?
He was always very considerate. Sometimes other people would try and unload work onto me, you know, when they had a rush on. But Mr. Davis would always say, Brenda's got enough on her hands coping with me.
And had you?
Pardon?
Got your hands full with him?
No. I told you. He was a gentleman, kind and considerate.
How about away from work?
How do you mean?
Was he different out of the office?
I wouldn't know.
You ought to know someone quite well after 15 years, surely.
I was just his secretary, that's all.
I wasn't implying anything different. But you must have talked sometimes.
Yes.
What about his wife? Would you have said he was fond of her?
I think that's a question you should ask him, not me.
I would if I could find him.
He never made any criticism of her to me.
That doesn't really answer my question.
I can't imagine him being anything but kind to another human being.
Now, what is that?
She made his life hell, but he never complained. Is that what you want?
How do you know she did if he never complained?
She'd phone up sometimes. I'd hear her having a go at it.
I see. And how often did this happen?
Once, maybe twice a week.
What was she going on about?
Oh, everything and everything. Things he could get from the shops, things he hadn't done round the house. She'd shout down the phone, but he never lost his temper back.
You didn't like her, did you?
I never met her.
I think you knew Jack Davis was going to disappear.
What?
I think he confided in you.
No.
He was a thorough man, a tidy man. I could see that from his desk, not the sort of leave loose ends. He left work a week before his final disappearance. He must have realised that Vi might have phoned up, and if you'd said that Mr. Davis doesn't work here anymore, you might have blown his cover. So he must have briefed you before he went. Look, this is a murder we're dealing with. If you mess me about, I can stick a charge on you quicker than you can say knife.
She didn't phone.
But if she had?
I was to say he was in with the managing director.
And where could you contact our Jack?
I couldn't.
You must have been able to. He'd want to know if she called so he could make an excuse for not calling her back.
He phoned me every evening to check.
I see. Where from?
I don't know.
You mean you agreed to all that deception without having to ask where he was going or why?
He's always been kind to me.
He must have given you some sort of explanation. I'm not going to warn you again.
He's miles away. You'll never find him.
Where?
He's gone to see his daughter in Australia.
He hasn't got a daughter.
Yes, he has. He told me things. He confided in me.
And you're going to tell me, aren't you? Look, when you said you'd help him, you didn't realise it was going to end in murder. But now...
He got this airmail letter from one of our buyers who'd gone out there. Mr. Davis had asked him to do some checking up. Here's the tea, Mr. Davis. Would you like a biscuit with it?
No, thank you. Just shut the door a minute with you, thank you. We've worked together a long time. I wanted you to be the first to know that I'll be leaving at the end of the month.
Oh, no. Well, I am sorry to hear that.
I had this letter today.
Not bad news, I hope.
No, just the opposite. Look, I need your help, Brenda. This is a delicate matter, and I wouldn't like to think of it going beyond these four walls.
I hope you know you can trust me by now, Mr. Davis.
Yes, of course.
I'd always do anything I could to help you. You've been so kind to me, like when my mother was ill last year.
Yes, this is another family matter. I've got a daughter. You didn't know that, did you? It's a long story, but we lost touch. She went to Australia.
It's a letter from her?
No, it's from Mr. Palmer, who used to be in the mine office.
Oh, yes, he went out to Queensland.
He managed to trace her for me.
That's marvellous news.
It's even better. She's just had a baby.
Oh, that makes you a grandfather. Oh, you must be dying to see them both.
Yes, there's a problem, though.
Oh?
Mrs. Davis.
Surely she'll be just as pleased.
No, I can't even mention it in front of her. I've tried to talk it out several times, but it's no good.
I see.
I've got to make the choice, Brenda. Now, I've no right to involve you in all this, and if you feel I'm being unfair...
I've told you. I'll always do anything for you, Mr. Davis.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Oh, don't go eating that now. I told you I've started serving up.
Don't bother Fraser at all. He just says it's a lie. Ordinary people do tell lies. He's right. Not even very convincing lies sometimes.
Lay the table, will you, Jack?
But why build up such an elaborate story when it wasn't necessary? I mean, I know he wouldn't say he was going to murder the old bat, but he only needed to whisper he was thinking of leaving her, and our Brenda would have packed his bags, booked his ticket, and slopped a hopeful half-gallon of primitive behind her ear holes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He never had a daughter.
Who's this?
Jack Davis. Not one we can trace anyway.
Oh. Is that important?
I don't know yet. Fraser doesn't think so.
And don't let it bother you. Besides, I thought all you had to do was find him and charge him.
Maybe.
Oh, I did ask you to lay the table.
What?
Don't bother. I'll do it.
Smells good.
Go back.
I'm foreign stuff, eh? Is it one of the tin sauces?
No, it bloody well isn't. Took me hours to make that. You better like it. Well, what do you think?
Different.
Oh, God, I could push your face in it.
It's very nice, Mo, honest. Look, I haven't even used ketchup.
Oh, I wanted to make something special as a celebration.
Oh, yeah?
Well, don't you want to know what I'm celebrating?
Eh? Oh, forget it. Sorry, I was miles away thinking about this Davis case. What were you saying?
I got a job. Supervisor with a playgroup. Well, there was an ad in the local paper. They wanted someone with teaching experience. Well, they said they were lucky to get me. Well, of course, the money's not marvellous. That's not everything, is it? I went along today. Some of the kids are so sweet. I think I'll be able to get along with them. What do you reckon?
Eh?
Well, are you pleased or what?
Yeah. Yeah, should be great. Hours not too long, I suppose?
No. I'll still be here to skivvy, if that's what you mean. Mind you, I can't guarantee you'll always get such exotic grub. Might be a few more tins being opened in this house.
Doesn't matter, I like tin stuff.
I don't know why I bother.
You see, there's got to be a key, a catalyst.
What?
Okay, she was a cow and he hated her. But what made him suddenly move after all those years?
Well, maybe he got fed up with her never listening to a word he said. I could understand that.
Alan Davis is here, sir. No? The other son, the soldier. Oh, that words I got to show me. In here, Mr. Davis.
So,
Now, Private Davis, it's very kind of you to come around so quickly. Stop.
best to get it over with. Not got much time with the funeral and everything.
Northern Ireland. How long have you been over there?
Long enough.
What made you join up in the first place?
I wanted to get out, see something of the world. Didn't seem a lot of chances for me here. I'm not good with engines like Bob, and anyway, I couldn't see myself grafting for a mortgage. So I signed up for free. Did me basic, got a month in Germany, and then this lot.
Hard luck.
That's not cosy. Still, I reckon I'll make it 9.
Why not? You've always been something of a fighting man, from what I hear.
Private Davis has just lost his mother, Sergeant. I think we could do without the snide comments and circumstances.
Sorry, sir.
Give him his head. I can look after myself. I don't need her as an excuse. Say what you like. I've got nothing to hide.
You don't seem too bothered about her death.
Don't I?
Didn't you get on?
We got on all right, but she's gone now.
Yes?
Like 2 of the lads I went over with. Good mates, but now they're dead, so I don't think about them anymore. It's the best way when you're out there. Mother, lover, brother, it's no odds. It's your own skin that's important. Once you learn that, you're in business.
About your father,
Yeah?
would you have said he was capable of murder?
I said anyone was.
Well, it's not been my experience.
When we was training, we were told about a demo. One of our blokes got shot by a pregnant woman. Didn't suspect her, see? They told us that so we'd know if it's them or you, or even if it might be you. Make sure you get in first.
Yes, but that's a wartime situation.
They're ordinary lads, but they could all do it if they had to. Same as you could. So, Dad's suspect number 1, is he?
We'd like to interview him.
You've got to catch him first.
Was he in the services?
Had to be in them days, Squire.
Yeah, call up.
Malaya. They're plenty for real out there, too.
Still, it must have been 30-odd years back.
Some things you don't forget.
Yes, look, I'm sure this is all fascinating background, but what we're really interested in is where Davis is now. Have you got any ideas?
Afraid not.
If you wouldn't mind, sir, there's just one more bit of background I'd like to fit in.
Carry on.
Did your father ever mention you having a sister?
Aye?
Emigrated to Australia?
I never had a sister. We did talk about Australia a bit when I said I wanted to travel.
Can you remember what he said?
He knew someone who went out there, wanted me to look her up.
Could that have been her?
Doubt it. I thought it must have been an old flame. He certainly didn't seem to want Mum to know about it.
I don't suppose you can remember her name.
No point. I never went.
Good morning, gentlemen. For once, I can promise you that this briefing really will be brief. You all know what needs to be done, and it's better of you to be out and doing it than listening to me. However, I do have a few observations to make. Considering the nature of this case, the newspapers, both local and national, have been extremely helpful in providing the sort of coverage we asked for. Naturally, we've had the usual sightings from Land's End to John O'Groats, but having discounted those which the local police haven't much confidence in, the hard evidence points to Jack Davis still being in the home counties, perhaps even within his own neighbourhood. Cheeky, but that's his hallmark. He's a methodical man, too. You could set your watch by him. A lot of people have said that. On the morning of the murder, he made his usual weekly visit to Sober's Dairy. The woman there runs a mail order catalogue in her spare time. He paid off the last installment on some hedge trimmers he'd been buying. He also telephoned the landlord of the local pub and told him that he wouldn't be able to go with the darts team next week. Extraordinary calm for a man who knew his wife was lying dead. And we're sure that he did know because he told his daughter-in-law as much. So, though the evidence against him might be partly circumstantial, his behavior could hardly be described as that of an innocent man. Let us assume, therefore, that he is our murderer. Not insane, legally or medically, but an intelligent man who planned and executed both the homicide and his subsequent escape, well aware of the consequences. He knew and knows the sort of investigation which would follow, yet seems to have been completely confident that he could outwit us. Now, I find that slightly irritating. Now, I like to believe that you're all good professional coppers, and as such should be more than a match for a middle-aged amateur with no criminal record or connections. I want every lead followed, and I want this man found before any Tom, Dick, or Harry who gets fed up with his wife thinks he can get away with it. Our crime figures are bad enough already. So get on with it.
Yes? Got any sarnies? Filled rolls.
They'll do.
Cheese and chutney, ham and pickle, egg and tomato.
Liver sausage.
I'll make you one up.
That's what I call service. Here, you've had a bit of excitement round here.
The murder, you mean?
That's it.
Oh, they were in the shop, the police, asking questions.
Give you the third degree.
No, I run this catalogue. Good stuff. Mr. Davis came in about it on the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah? Know him well, did you?
I worked here more than 50 years, and he's been a customer most of that time, since he was a kiddie.
50 years, eh? You don't look old enough.
I'll be 68 this December.
Never.
True as I stand here. I know more about this street and the people in it than anyone.
Hey, you can tell me something, then.
Yeah?
So when I read it in the papers, I got wondering, there was a Jack Davis in my regiment. You think it could have been the same bloke?
He did go in the army, I know, just after the war. Well, there you are.
Oh, sorry. 47.
Yeah, about then.
We lost touch now. We were quite good mates.
Oh, yeah.
The bloke I'm thinking of used to go on about going to Australia. I reckon his girlfriend went out there.
Oh, yeah, that'll be Jack.
I thought it must be.
Bit of scandal there.
Tell me all.
They do say she had one in the oven.
Naughty old Jack, eh?
I reckon her parents were glad to get her out of the country. Mind you, they had a bit of trouble brewing anyway. They've done very well over there, though, also, I've heard. Got a big farm, thousands of sheep and that.
But poor old Jack was really cut up about it, wasn't he? He used to go on about it. Nancy, I think her name was.
No, Sarah. Sarah Clark.
Oh, yeah, Sarah.
Here. You sure you knew him?
Well, like I told you, sounds like the same bloke.
You're not a copper, are you?
Do I look like a copper? Ah, Mr. Bogle. I see you decided to join us at last.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. I was just about to phone you, sir.
Yeah, it's all right. Burridge, the mountain has come to Mohammed. Okay, Jimmy, I presume you do have some explanation.
Yes, sir.
Then explain.
Well, sir, I found out that Jack Davis had been friendly with a girl, Sarah Clark.
And you think she's hiding him?
Not exactly, sir. This was all a while back.
How long?
30 years.
I see. But the memory lingers on, presumably.
Hear me out, sir. Her parents went to Australia in 1947 and she went with them. Now, although they haven't seen each other since...
You were supposed to be seeing the personnel manager at Goddard International this afternoon. Poor chap sat in his office waiting for you for half an hour.
I'm sorry, sir. I thought this was more important.
Well, I don't like to have to apologize for officers on my team, especially when I don't know where they are.
But she's the key to it all.
What?
I sussed it out. I knew that Australia story wasn't all phony.
What are you talking about, Jimmy?
That's what I've been doing all day, following it up. Sarah Clark got married soon after they arrived. Her first baby was premature, 7.5 months after they left Britain.
And you think it's Davis's child?
Yes. The Clarks were booked to go out there already, and I think young Sarah wanted to stay with Jack. She got herself pregnant to force their hand, but it didn't work. They took her anyway.
Sorry, Jim, but I still don't see where it gets us.
That baby is now grown up and back in this country. She's married to a surveyor in Kingston. Now do you see what I've been up to?
All right, Flash Gordon. I suppose you think I'm going to give you a medal for this.
I was right, sir.
That's not enough. I've still got to bawl you out. I'd be making a report on your conduct if Sergeant Burridge hadn't told me that you'd found him. Now, what's this Kingston address?
14 Marlborough Terrace, sir.
Then we'd best get over there, and if he's been and gone in the last few hours, it's down to you, Jimmy. Remember that.
Mrs. Sheila Stewart?
Yes?
We're police officers. I'm Superintendent Fraser. This is Sergeant Vogel. I do. We'd like to speak to you for a minute.
What's happened?
It'd probably be easiest if we came in.
There's nobody hurt, is there? My husband?
No, nothing like that, no.
In here, then.
Thank you. We're investigating the murder of Mrs. Violet Davis.
Oh, I've read about that.
Yeah, but you don't know the Davises?
No. Look, we've only been in the country 2 months. I hardly know my neighbours.
Yes. I thought your mother might have mentioned them to you.
Oh, no, never. Well, why should she have done?
But she knew Mr. Davis once.
It's been a long time ago. She hasn't been in England for 30 years.
Yes.
Look, what's all this about?
Well, it's rather a delicate matter, Mrs. Stewart. What I have to say may upset you. I'm sorry for that, particularly since it may all be unnecessary. But this is a murder investigation, so you'll appreciate that I have to ask questions about things that would otherwise be best forgotten.
You're not making yourself very clear, Superintendent.
You were born 7.5 months after your mother arrived in Australia. Now, there are 2 explanations for this. Either, as you've probably been told, that you were premature, or that your mother was pregnant when she left England. Whichever's the case, it seems likely that Jack Davis believes that he's your father.
I don't want to hear any more.
Yes, but I'm afraid you have to.
Look, I know my father. He brought me up. Now, if what you're saying is true, they'd have told me.
They may well believe that they were telling the truth. The same as Jack believes that he knows the truth.
But what's the real truth?
Well, I'm afraid that's not my concern. I've got to find Jack Davis.
Has he contacted you?
What?
He mentioned something about his first grandchild to his secretary.
Oh, do you think I'd let a murderer near my baby?
You haven't seen him?
Well, of course I haven't seen him.
You implied that you'd not made many friends since you arrived here.
Right.
So amongst those you have made, would there be any men of about 50-ish, say?
No.
I just thought he might be waiting his time before he told you who he really was, gaining your confidence.
Look, I don't know anyone even vaguely like that.
You sure?
I'm quite sure. Except...
Yes?
Well, we took on a sort of odd-job gardener. Hughes, he calls himself.
Where is he?
He only comes 3 days a week. He's not due till tomorrow.
Gardening's his hobby. It fits.
He was rocking the pram the other day. I thought how good he was with children.
Do you know where he is now?
Oh, yeah, look, he's got a room with Mrs. Patterson, number 37.
Number 37. Right. Come on, open the door. What's up? Jack Davis, we're police officers investigating the death of your wife. We'd like to ask you a few questions. I think it might be more convenient at our HQ. Would you mind accompanying us there?
How did you know where to find me? Your daughter told us. You mean? You told her who I am? What the hell did you do that for? I wouldn't exactly say she was pleased at the news. Can I see her? That's up to her. I got the impression if she never saw you again, it'd be too soon. But she's still my daughter. If we talk things out, she might feel different. She doesn't want to know, sunshine.
You can hardly blame her in the circumstances. She's had 30 years of happy family life, and you're asking her to swap it all for a murderer as a father.
What have you been telling her about me?
We'll talk about it at HQ, eh? There's a lot we've got to discuss.
Look, I had my daughter taken away from me. I'm not going to let you do the same with my grandson. I've got to see her. Now she knows the truth. She's got to hear my side, then I'll go anywhere with you. We've told you. She doesn't want to know.
Besides, you've got quite a few questions to answer before we finish with you. Right, take a look round the room, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
As you don't mind if we do, Mr. Davis, do you?
Quite sure you've got nothing to hide. I've got to see her now. I've got to. Grab him. Jack, get out of my way. Oh. Jackson, come in. It's getting away.
You're going to have a real shiner by the morning. What did it hit you with, a sledgehammer?
A stool. I didn't even dent it.
God, it's lucky you're already so stupid, or it could have caused brain damage.
Davis can't half shift for a bloke of his age.
Well, he probably doesn't pack away so much ale as you do.
Rotten luck it being late night shopping, though. I reckon Jackson would have caught him without that crowd.
Fifths and hands with pots and pans.
Truth is, we're back where we started.
Oh, not quite. Well, you understand a bit more about the whys and wherefores now.
Maybe. Best chance is if he tries to see his daughter again.
Oh, he won't do that. Well, not if he knows you're watching the place, surely.
I don't know. He's cornered. But he's obsessed with her. Difficult to know which way he'll jump.
Well, you can forget all about it for tonight. It's not often we get an evening together, even if you have to be on the wounded list to do it.
It's okay, Mo. I'm fine, honest.
Good. Well, you can listen to me for a change.
Hey?
Well, it was my first day today, remember? You haven't even asked how I got on.
Oh, yeah. Playgroup. How'd you get on?
Well, since you've asked so spontaneously, I think I'll enjoy it. Of course, it'll be a while before I get things like I want them, but there's nothing that can't be cured by a bit of hard graft.
Glad to hear it. You tell me all about it when I get back.
What do you mean when you get back?
I said I'd look in this evening.
Oh, no, Jimmy.
Just to see how it's going.
Don't you ever know when to stop?
It's my baby, Mo. I've set it in motion. I want to be there at the crunch.
Jimmy? Right, mate.
Evening all. What's the matter with you, Jimmy? Can't you keep away? I'd see how you were doing. Mind if I joined you? No. Glad of the company. I suppose nothing's happened.
Not a dicky bird. Her husband's off on business and she's in on her own with the baby.
Have a fag. No thanks. Got me toffee. Reckon him show?
Not that he's got any sense.
Round the back, maybe?
No, way through.
So here we sit.
Like birds in the wilderness.
What do you reckon to camping? Eh? Cheap holiday.
True. The way I see it, we could do France, Spain, Portugal, proper tour, you know. Of course, their campsites are much better than ours. Got more idea of hygiene.
Yeah?
Wife's dead against it, though.
Why?
Reckons it won't be a holiday for her if she has to keep cooking for a fortnight.
Got a point, I suppose?
Maybe. But is that a bogner?
That's a sobering thought.
And it just.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with S.
Steering wheel.
No.
Stoplight?
Get me very far. Who's there? Hell. Stay where you are. I'd run the police. I'm sorry. I've got to have the money. Jack.
Speedometer.
At last. An easy one, too. Hello.
Relax. It's not us.
That's a sober
working up the street to Bacon, said the manager is Mrs. Wilson.
Sanders Dairy. That's the place Davis went.
Thank you, Foxtrot 4. Message timed at 22:50 hours.
Reckon it's him?
Hope so. If he's there, he can't be here.
He'll be here.
Oh, yeah. I spy, with my somewhat bloodshot eye, something beginning with N.
Hello? Hello?
Is that Mrs. Stewart?
Yes.
This is Jack. Hughes here.
Goodbye, Mr. Davis.
Look, I know you must feel about me, but please, don't hang up. At least, let me give you my side of it all.
All right.
Your mother and I would probably be still together now if it wasn't for your grandfather.
Yeah, I've always admired his taste.
Oh, he wasn't so grand once. Some people made a lot of money out of the war, out of other people's suffering. He can afford to be a snob now.
Oh, you think so?
Ask him. In 1947, he decided to go out to Australia. There was quite a lot of speculation locally about his reasons. But it also meant he could put as many miles between me and Sarah as possible.
And what about her? How did she feel about it?
She wanted to stay with me. She tried everything she could to persuade him, but it was no good. We thought that if she got pregnant...
I know my mother. Now, if she felt like that about you, she wouldn't have gone.
She had to. They wouldn't go without her, and she knew they couldn't stay.
Oh, look, I don't understand.
Hang on. It was all going to blow up in your granddad's face. And even if he survived the investigation, all that middle-class respectability they built up wouldn't. I tried to raise the money to follow, couldn't. Tried for an assisted passage, got called up instead. By the time I was able to trace her, I discovered she was married. I was too late. They'd won. Don't you believe me?
Oh, I don't know. Don't see that it matters anymore. It's best forgotten.
It still matters to me. You're my daughter. Your son is my grandson.
Yeah, well, what do you want of us?
I've got to get away now. I'd like to see you once before I go.
Well, the police are watching the house. You can't come here.
You could come to me. Find some excuse to satisfy him. You're a free agent.
Mrs. Walters, I'm Superintendent Fraser.
Oh, it's top brass now, is it?
Oh,
what was wrong with the lad that took my statement before?
Oh, nothing at all. He's a very able officer.
But when you heard Jack Davis was involved, you decided to follow it up instead of just going through the motions.
What?
Oh, this is the third time my shop's been broken into. You lot have never been half so keen to catch him before.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true, Mrs. Walters.
No, well, it's 18 months since the last one. I've still heard nothing.
About tonight's effort.
I've told the young copper exactly what happened.
You're sure it was Davis?
I've already said so.
And you'd say it again in court?
On a stack of Bibles 6 feet high, if necessary.
Well, yes. Now, I realize you've made your statement, but for my benefit, could you go over it just once more?
I sleep above the shop. Well, to be honest, I've not been sleeping much at all lately. I had this kidney trouble last year, and I don't think I really got over it.
Oh.
I don't get off properly, and it's not a deep sleep, you know. So the slightest noise wakes me.
Oh, I see.
I heard glass breaking, about 11:15. Yeah, it was a shop door, but I thought it was yobbos. They smashed a row of windows in Crawford Street last month. Phoned the police straight away. Hoped the start of a panda car had put them off. Then I had him moving around in the shop. I picked up the poker and I went downstairs.
Well, that was very brave of you.
The way this country's going, you've got to be prepared to defend what's yours. Nobody else will.
Yes, go on.
I turned the light on and there was Jack. Yeah, I was too surprised to say anything. We stared at each other for a bit. Then he said he was sorry and ran out of the shop. I can hardly believe it. I've known him all his life.
Yes.
Oh, no, it doesn't seem as bad as murder to you. But there's a lot to say she had it coming. But, I never thought he'd sink to stealing from his own.
How much did he take?
£5.80. That was all there was in the till.
Hello. Thank you for coming.
Now, it was on the understanding that it would be the last time I have to see you. You said you were going away.
I have to. The police are bound to catch up with me soon. Where's the boy?
He's in the car. I didn't want to bring him out in the cold. We'll go to him in a minute.
You managed to get away from the police all right?
I told them I was too nervous to stay in the house on my own. They booked me into a small hotel. The girl on the reception desk didn't even notice me going.
Uh-huh. Well done.
Well, they may well go back to check up later, so you'd better hurry up and say what you have to.
Well, that's not easy. It's hard to put into words. Hard to explain to you how much it means to me seeing my little girl after all this time.
I'm not a little girl anymore. Now, yours or anyone else's.
But I feel like I've known you since you were. I've thought about you so much over the years.
Wasn't that rather pointless? Well, you were so concerned about losing me and my mother that you married someone else. It was her you should have been concerned about, her and your own children.
I was never unfair to Vi. She knew all about what had happened. As to the kids, I think I've always been a good father to them, just as if they were my own.
What?
They're adopted, both of them. Vi couldn't have children, you see. I wanted kids, lots of them. So, adoption seemed to be the answer. It didn't work. Some people say they cement a marriage. Maybe they do. If there's something there to start with. Otherwise, they just widen the cracks.
I see.
I doubt it. We wrote about them from the start. I wanted to bring them up to know that they were adopted. Tell them we'd chosen them, but Vi wouldn't have it. She felt that would be in some way a criticism of her for not being able to have kids. After all, I proved I could be a father. She never missed a chance of reminding me of that.
She must have been very unhappy.
Yeah. I realize that now. If I made a mistake by marrying her, she made a bigger one marrying me. You know, I often wonder what would have happened if she hadn't. I reckon we could still be quite good friends.
Yeah, instead of which you end up murdering her.
Nothing I've said has got through to you at all, has it?
Well, it's too late. You should have known that.
Can I see my grandson before I go?
He's in the car.
Jack Davis, we'd like you to come down the station with us.
Thanks for your help, Mrs. Stewart. Right, Mr. Davis. You've obviously never been in this situation before, so I want to explain your position and your rights to you. You've already been cautioned and charged with the break-in at the dairy. More serious charges are likely to follow. Now, there are some questions I'll ask you that, as a solicitor, I might advise you not to answer. So, in view of this, if you prefer to wait till he gets here, then that's the way we'll do it.
I'd rather get it over with, thanks.
Fine. Now, perhaps you'll start writing this down, Bert. Your wife was murdered on September the 3rd. I'd like you to tell me all you can about that day and the events leading up to it.
I can remember all of it very clearly. It was something I've been thinking about for a long time, but like most of those things, it didn't work out like I expected.
Oh, you mean the fire?
Not exactly. When I first heard that Sheila was over here, I told Vi I wanted to see her. I thought after all these years she'd understand that I needed at least to see my first grandchild. I was wrong.
I don't wish to discuss it anymore.
That's ridiculous. You can't just push your head in the sand and pretend that it isn't there.
I think you've hurt me enough with this over the years. I want to be allowed to forget it ever happened.
Look, I've gone along with everything else, even though I don't agree with you. We brought up Bob and Alan the way you said, knowing that they might find out the truth any time.
Which is what you want.
Huh?
Once they get this little tidbit from the past, how long will it be before they ask questions about everything else?
All right. I won't tell them. What's one more lie when we've been living so many? As long as I can see her.
Go ahead. But if you do, don't bother to come back.
Is that an ultimatum?
If you like.
So, I've got to make a choice.
The truth is, there is no choice for you. Never has been. I was always second best, and I've always known it.
That's not true.
Go. Go to her. If you think it'll make you happy, but don't expect me to welcome you back with open arms.
Don't be ridiculous. How could you manage on your own?
That's my lookout.
You know I couldn't leave you like that.
Why should you worry? You've never given a damn before.
I've looked after you ever since you've been ill, day in, day out.
And you've begrudged every second of it.
You don't give an inch, do you?
I hate being resented. I've told you you're free to do whatever you choose. Just don't come back afterwards.
All right. I won't see her.
It's your decision.
If that's the way it has to be.
Good. Then we won't discuss it again.
Naturally. Shall I make you milk drink?
No, thank you. I feel too agitated now. All these arguments upset me.
Yes. Well, I'll leave you to get some sleep then.
Thank you. One last thing.
Yeah?
About the garden.
What about it?
It's extremely treacherous out there.
Huh?
Muddy.
Oh. We've had a lot of rain lately.
There's often a lot of rain in England, I believe.
True.
I just wondered whether it was your intention to make me a prisoner in my own home. A sort of punishment, perhaps.
Huh?
I haven't gone down the garden for fear of slipping, and Dr. Morrison says I should take the air at least once a day.
I'll build a path. Won't be such a difficult job.
Do you really need so much garden? Oh, I know it's a good excuse for being out of the house and away from me, but a patio would be so nice. Somewhere where I could sit and take the sun. That's not too much to ask, surely.
That was what finally convinced me. I'd given in. She'd won. Same as always. But that wasn't enough for her. She had to punish me for even mentioning it. I decided to leave her. And this time, I wasn't going to make the mistake of telling her about it. That was why it took me a week. Each day I packed as much as I could into my briefcase and took it round to Marlborough Street until I'd moved everything I needed. And she never even knew.
Yes, sir, do take your time. Have a sip of water if it helps.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. I concreted over most of the garden. It's funny. Even after all the work I'd put in there, it hardly hurt me at all. It was like sealing off the past. I knew it was all going to be left behind. September the 3rd was the day I'd chosen for the final break. I told Vi I was going up to Manchester as usual. Packed the last few things into me overnight bag and took them round to Marlborough Terrace. I felt 20 years younger. I was due at Sheila's at 10, and I turned up with me gardening tools, ready for work. It was a lovely day. Perfect for being in the garden. Her husband was home. They brought the baby out there. Gurgling away in the sun he was. They look what they are. A happy family. I decided to go home. I realized Robert was right. They didn't want me. Or need me. She was better off. Not knowing anything about me.
You said Robert was right, so you told him what you planned.
I I didn't mean to. I tried to palm him off with a story of male menopause, fed up with me rot.
Yes, that's roughly what he told us.
He wouldn't buy it, though, so I had to tell him the truth.
Well, that's certainly not his version, but carry on.
Like I said, I decided to go home. There was a hell of a commotion in the street when I got there. Bob was the big hero. They brought Vi out and dropped a blanket over her. She was dead. It was all over. I'd thought about her dying, of course. You do when you're nursing a sick person. But when I knew it was for real, it was different. I saw things clearly for the first time. I looked back and I saw that I'd made a mess of my life from the age of 18. I'd had an unspectacular career. Brought up 2 kids with a lifetime of lies and lost a third who was better off not knowing I existed. And Vi, poor old Vi, who was better off dead. And I realized that I got the chance to try again, have a fresh start. But even that's turned sour now.
Well, thank you, Mr. Davis. That's a very useful background. Now, I'd like to deal with the murder.
I don't know anything about the murder. I didn't do it.
What?
I didn't kill her.
Well, then, why did you run away?
I told you, for a fresh start. Then when you talked to Sheila, I had to get to her to put the record straight.
But what about the Mr. Hughes bit? Why did you need a false name if you weren't planning anything dishonest?
I didn't know if Sarah had told her about me. If she had, it might have ruined me chances. So I thought I'd get her confidence first.
You murdered your wife.
I think maybe I will wait for that solicitor now, if you don't mind.
Look after him, Barrett. We'll be back.
Yes, sir.
There's a message for you. Wife called earlier, asked if you bring her back.
Yeah, once I get this lot sorted out in my mind.
Yes, I thought you'd been pretty quiet. What's bothering you? Sit down.
It's your iceberg case. What's on top's obvious. It depends whether we've uncovered all that's in under.
And if it's relevant.
It's always relevant.
I thought it'd be all wrapped up by now. I wasn't expecting this. Just it's a bare cock-up and big saving of taxpayers' money.
You should be so lucky.
Could be holding on for a spot of plea bargaining later, eh?
He hadn't even seen his solicitor. I doubt Jack's up with the legal dodges.
Anyway, be unlucky. We've got enough. Unless it's a funny jury.
Forensics drew a blank?
So, the oil wasn't from his car. He's a handyman, always tinkering around with someone's engine. He helped a neighbour out.
Maybe. What about the gloves?
They wear out, even industrial rubber. Or we chucked them out after the murder.
It's possible.
Look at what we've got. He planned to disappear on the day she was killed. He discussed leaving her with his son.
He says he discussed a bit more than that.
He knew she was dead when he phoned the house. He admits to tinkering with the machine.
To mending. And the belt, not the wiring.
But would you let your daughter marry him? It doesn't look sunny for him, does it?
Okay, on balance, 12 good citizens would stick him away for life. But did he do it?
You've really got doubts.
I don't know.
Come on, spit it out.
Well, to start with, in spite of the black eye and everything else, I like him.
Oh, for God's sake.
He did that dairy because we got him cornered. Otherwise, everything could fit an honest bloke who's made a mess of things.
Oh, you've got to be joking, Jim.
No, he was on a plate, wasn't he? Husband does wife, time after time. That's the sort of murder we get. They fight for years, then suddenly something snaps.
So it's a normal pattern. What's wrong with that?
If things had gone like he planned, there'd have been a tearful reunion with his daughter, and he'd have been big granddaddy with baby on his knee. Why kill Vi?
Simple. He couldn't risk her lousing it up for him again. One to me.
Okay. Then why didn't he murder her, then clear the district? After all, he waited 30 years to see his daughter. Another few months, it'd have all died down and he'd have been laughing.
Even simpler. He was hoping to be put down as accidental death. He didn't expect to be on the run at all. Anything else?
Yeah. I want to put up another runner.
Like who?
What about Bobby the Hero?
I'll need convincing.
He did lie to us.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. You can do better than that. He and his wife are the sort who want to keep any scandal well hidden. He lied to prop up their image.
They'd also be the first place Vi'd go if she was on her own again. But not if Margaret could help it.
Maybe.
And Bobby handled that machine after Jack. He took it up to the bedroom. Plus, he's got his hands in engines all day. It's his job.
Yeah.
Then suddenly he finds out that the cow that's been giving him hell all these years isn't even his real mother.
I still say it's down to Dad, but you're right. We've been careless.
Shall I try him, or you?
Double act, I think. Want to phone Mo first?
No, strike while the iron's hot. Just got a couple of things I need to set up for Master Robert.
Right, Mr. Davis. I hope we won't have to keep you too long. Just a couple of points we need to go over again.
Has my father been charged?
Yes, he's talking to your solicitor now.
You haven't been telling us the truth, have you, Mr. Davis?
I beg your pardon?
What's the discussion you had with your father on the night before the murder? The first time you learnt that you were adopted?
I don't see what that's got to do with it. Well, it helps us to establish the sort of frame of mind he was in. Obviously, it'd be something of a shock if you'd never heard it before.
You hated his guts for it.
No.
And her. You're not going to tell us you didn't resent them making a fool of you all these years.
I thought it had been unnecessary, yes. Which is understandable in the circumstances.
You were angry about what they'd done, him and your mother.
Yes.
So you had a row.
Well, a disagreement.
Why didn't you tell us about it before? What have you got to hide?
I didn't think it was important. No, quite. But you can tell us now.
Well, look, he had this crazy scheme in his head. He seemed to imagine that after all these years, she'd welcome him with open arms.
Yeah, but you didn't think so.
Why should she? He'd never done anything for her. He was a stranger to her. He was wrecking our family for nothing. Seems to me there wasn't much to wreck.
What do you mean?
You were always at each other's throats. You hated each other.
It wasn't like that. Not all the time.
I see. So you were angry with him because you didn't want to know the truth. You'd rather have kept up the pretense, the lies.
Look, I don't know what I wanted to... I just felt cheated.
And angry.
Yes.
Wasn't fair, was it? It was his fault. Yet you were the one who'd be lumbered with finding a home for your mother, even though she wasn't really your mother at all.
Because you were in a very difficult situation.
You didn't want her with you. You hated her all your life, and then when you knew she didn't have any real claim on
it wasn't like that. We just didn't have the room.
Between her and Margaret, they'd have made your life hell.
I don't see why we've got to go over all this now.
We've told you background. Like this forensic report. Helps us build up a picture of the case. Very interesting reading it makes. Oh, yeah. You know what gas chromatography is, do you? No. It's a way of examining particles, traces, each one as individual as a fingerprint. Then you match them up with the other particles, and bingo, the answer's a lemon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, putting it in non-technical terms, it tells us that two people handled that machine, your father and you.
Well, yeah, you know I did. I carried it upstairs for her.
But that didn't explain the traces on the inside. You'd need to take the panel off for that.
Well, Mr. Davis?
Yeah. Well, now I remember that the panel wasn't screwed on properly, so, well, I thought it'd be safest to fix it.
Well, it wasn't very safe, was it? It killed her.
All I did was fix it back.
You murdered her.
No!
It was perfect for you with him going off like that. The original fall guy killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
You can't believe that, otherwise you'd never have charged him.
We charged him with the break-in of the dairy. The murder's down to you. Oh, God. And you were ready to let him take the rap. Right. We'll take your statement now, Mr. Davis.
Thanks for giving me a lift, sir.
Well, that's okay, Jimmy. Least I could do. You did a good job.
Thank you, sir. You'll have a drink, won't you, sir?
It's a bit late, isn't it? I expect your wife won't be too pleased.
I won't mind. She's used to it by now.
Well, wouldn't say no to a quick one.
Right, then. Go ahead.
By the way, Jimmy, I was meaning to ask you before. How did you get Spooner to do that new forensic report tonight? He's a strict 9 to 5 man. I thought we'd have to wait till tomorrow afternoon at the earliest.
I didn't have the report.
But you put the fear of God into young Robert with it.
No, that was the duty roster for next weekend.
Oh.
One piece of typewritten paper looks very much like another scotch.
Yes, and soda, if you got it. That was most unethical.
Yeah. Lucky solicitor wasn't with us. Looks like Mo's gone to bed.
Yeah, I think she's left a note for you.
Your meal's in the oven, I expect. I've had plenty of those in my time. So when?
When? Thanks.
Dear Jimmy, I've left you this note because otherwise you might not even notice I've gone. I don't blame you, really. I know it's just the way you are and you can't change that. Tina and I are going away for a few days, or maybe years. We don't know till we've tried. We'll miss you. But then we've been missing you for a long time. No.
Splendid. Just what I needed. You know, you've got a feeling for people, Jimmy. That's what solved this case. I know I was hard on you when you first joined us, but that's because you need some rough edges taken off. You'll make a good inspector one day. And it needn't take too long if you'll take a few tips.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
In An Ordinary Bloke by Bill Lyons, part of Vogel was played by Douglas Livingston, Mo by Diana Bishop, and Superintendent Fraser by Nigel Hawthorne. Jack Davis was played by Philip Stone, Vi, Joan Matheson, Robert, Gavin Campbell, Margaret, Frances Jeter, Sheila Stewart, Nicolette Mackenzie, Mrs. Walters, Margot Boyd, Brenda Parsons, Sheila Reed, and Detective Sergeant Burridge, Michael Goldie, with Brian Hewlett, Christopher Saul, Kenneth Shanley, and Walter Hall. The play was directed by Jane Morgan.
The Small Back Room, adapted for radio by Peter Watts, from the novel by Nigel Bolchin. The Small Back Room.
Even before the war, my foot was hurting all the time, so they took it off and gave me an aluminium one. Now, that only hurt about 3/4 of the time. It struck a bad patch in the car coming back from the testing grounds. I tried kicking my shin with the heel of my other foot. That sometimes helped, but Colonel Holland glared, so I stopped. He let out a loud snort and said,
"Now I suppose your people will send in a report saying that Reeves' gun's a marvellous weapon."
"You don't like the Reeves?"
I think it's a useless contraption. Well, tanks move, don't they? They zigzag. The type of chap we've got to use wouldn't get one in those sights in a week. I never quite understand about your outfit, Rice. What do you call yourselves?
We're just Professor Mayer's research group.
And what's his name? What's he?
You mean Waring?
Yes. Mayor's second, eh?
Well...
Or reckons he is anyhow.
Well, I suppose in practice he is, yes. Rob Waring's a very capable bloke.
I can well believe it. I think he's capable of anything.
It was nearly 6 o'clock when I got in. Till was poking away at his calculating machine with his glasses up on his forehead.
Here's an extraordinary thing, Sammy. You know those penetration figures?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a positive correlation between penetration and the height of the man firing.
Oh, easy. The taller the man, the more rarefied the atmosphere. If they hadn't all been lying down when they fired. What is the correlation? About 0.01?
No. It's about 0.09.
Oh, well, that's lower than the correlation you found between Roman Catholicism and weightlifting ability. So I wouldn't let it worry you too much.
It's a very odd thing, anyhow.
I went into Waring's room. He wasn't there. Neither was any of his furniture. There was just Susan, looking rather lonely at a typing desk in one corner. Hello. All on your own? What's happened to Waring?
Gone into the inner room.
Impossible to pass without stating your business to his secretary.
Mm-hmm. He's back to carpet, too.
Oh, well. Is he in?
No, he's just gone to see the minister with the old man.
No.
Oh, for the love of Mike, sit down, Sammy. You look tired.
I am. Dead tired.
Foot all right?
Fairish.
Look, darling, why not go home and have some of your stuff? I shan't be long.
I want to tell Waring about the trials of the Reeves.
Is it any good?
I doubt it.
That won't suit Waring. He thinks it's marvellous.
Why?
Well, the old man has told the minister it is, so it must be.
You're very bitter about him today. Has he been bloody to you again?
Oh, he's been sweet. Like having a week's sugar ration in one cup of tea. I think the career must be going well. Why don't you start having a career, Sammy?
I was just trying to think of the answer to that one when the door opened and Waring came in. I felt myself going pretty red. And not a soul in the place knew about Susan and me, but it always felt as though it must stick out a yard. Waring was looking very big and handsome, rather like a film star playing a successful businessman.
Sammy, this is fine. Go on in, make yourself at home. Excuse me just a moment. Now, 3 copies of that Susan marked most secret. One to the minister, one to Professor Mayer, one for me. There's a note to go to the minister. As quickly as you can, please.
It'll take about 2 hours.
That meant she wouldn't be home till 9.
I'm sorry, but it's a very urgent matter. Right. Now then, Sammy. Why not sit down and be comfortable? Look, chair. Beautiful, padded, comfortable armchair. Especially for important visitors like you.
Well, you've gone very grand.
Yeah, well, I was getting a bit fed up with prison furniture. Look at that rabbit hutch you and Tilly have. Some of the finest and most valuable stuff in the country comes out of that den. It makes me wild.
Oh, it was nice of you to get yourself this stuff just for my sake.
Go on, you bitter old devil. Now, tell me about the Reeves. Good show,
I'm afraid old Holland took against it.
He would. Luckily, the thing has been sold above his level.
Sold?
Yes, I made the old man take me around to see the minister. And I put it across to him.
How? On what the stars foretell?
Well, the idea is all right. When are you getting the figures?
Over the next week.
Fine.
It will be if the figures say what we want.
Well, they better, after what I told his nibs.
Well, Holland thinks...
Oh, to blazes with Holland! You're letting medal ribbons impress you, Sammy. I'd back the stuff you and Till turn out against a Boer War medal any day.
I got back to the office and was thinking of going home when Pinker rang up and suggested I met him for a drink. I didn't want a drink, and I didn't much want to talk to Pinker, but I knew Susan wouldn't be home for hours, so I went. He was already there when I arrived, looking as dapper as ever.
Well, how's everything going with the backroom boys? Have we won the war yet?
I don't know. Nobody ever tells me anything.
Well, I believe I've made a substantial contribution today. I think we need a new parliamentary secretary. Higgins is a dear good soul, but there's a war on.
So you're having him kicked out?
Give me time. I'm having a drink with the minister's principal private secretary's cousin tomorrow. I shall drop a little poison into his ears in the normal way, just to get things started. Cheers.
After the second drink, we got on to our outfit.
Yeah, it isn't getting ambitious. That was a good outfit of yours when it started.
What's wrong with it now?
Oh, nothing. Do you think Mayer wants a knighthood?
I shouldn't think so.
Oh, somebody wants something. Who's the ambitious boy? Waring?
I don't quite understand.
You and Waring get on?
We were at school together.
So are a lot of chaps who hate each other's guts now. Anyway, how are your cloak and dagger developments? Is the Reeves gun any good?
Reeves? How did you...
You know Mayor and Waring saw the minister about it today.
I suppose you were under the table.
I was there in spirit. That's why I asked you who wanted what. Look, you like old Mayor, don't you?
Yes. I'm very fond of him.
Quite. Well, then, why don't you look after him? Why do you let that glorified sales manager Waring use him as a stalking horse? Have you ever thought where your outfit would be if there were a change of minister?
Why, are you going to have the minister chucked out, too?
He'll arrange it himself sooner or later. Politicians come and go, and when they go, the people who depended on them tend to take a jolt. Fung-ho.
Cheers. I got home about 8:30. I was very tired, and Pinker's little party hadn't helped much. While I was just sitting there, Susan rang up.
Look, I shall be home in about half an hour. I'm bringing some food, so don't do anything. Have you taken your dope?
No, not yet.
Well, take some and sit down quietly. I won't be long.
I went and got my dope, but the wretched stuff never did any good, so I put it back and decided just to let the thing hurt and not do anything about it. After a few minutes, I knew it wouldn't do, so I went and got the whiskey and took a sizable drink. The whiskey didn't stop the thing from hurting either, but at least it left me not caring whether it hurt or not. Eventually, Susan came in.
Have you taken your stuff?
I've taken some of a well-known Scotch remedy.
Oh.
A policy of understanding tolerance will now be adopted.
Well, why shouldn't you have a drink? It's probably the best thing for you.
I seem to have heard that argument before. Look, if I don't have another drink, I shall be filthy to you all the evening. If I do, I shall be slightly drunk but affectionate. You can have it which way you like.
You know quite well you're never filthy to me.
Oh, you're a nice child. Sometimes you're not very helpful. Now go and get the supper while I stare at the whiskey bottle. She went. I put the scotch back in its cupboard. The next morning, I looked into Mayor's room. He was wearing a shirt with a frayed collar and was poking about at a minute bit of one of his trick fuses. He was always mad on fuses, and we did a lot of work on them.
Morning, Sammy.
Just before you settled down, sir, the Reeves trial. I wondered whether we could have a talk about it.
Yes, well, you should talk to Waring about that. He's very keen on it, very keen.
Well, I should like to talk to you about it as well.
By all means, of course, just whenever you like. Waring's very most enthusiastic. He'll tell you about it.
I gave up and left him to it. A couple of weeks later, I'd been out on the range with Colonel Holland when Waring rang from town. He sounded pretty excited.
Listen, Sammy, the old man wants you to go across to Ribbenham as quick as you can. Contact a Captain Stewart to the police station.
What's all this about?
Well, Stewart will tell you. I can't talk on the telephone, but it's most important and very urgent.
All right. Is it important enough for me to ask the CO for a car?
Oh, yes, anything you like.
They coughed up a car almost without a struggle, and I was in Ribbenham Police Station by 6. Stewart was a young sapper officer.
Look here, Mr. Rice. I know it's rot, but may I check up on your identity? You see, we don't want to...
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Good. Yes, I'm sorry to bother you, but I don't like to risk anything on this business. Well, what's happened is that a kid's been killed by an explosion.
Found a dart and hit it with a hammer?
No. As far as we can make out, she simply picked it up. Or maybe only touched it.
Well, what was it?
That's just it. We don't know. It's the 4th this week. And always after Jerry Plains have been over.
You mean they're dropping booby traps?
Yes, looks like it.
Always kids?
No, 3 kids and 1 man.
No survivors, of course.
The people who've touched the things have been blown to glory. Frightful mess. Now, this time, by some miracle, the kid's little brother wasn't touched. But as he's only 3, he isn't a lot of help. He was still badly shaken, but the police say he's much better now. It's only 5 minutes' walk. Shall we go over there?
Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis. How's Bobby?
He's a lot better. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I I hate to bother you, Mrs. Davis, but we must see if he can tell us anything that'll help to...
I did ask him a bit myself, sir, but
yes.
He can't tell me much. He's only just 3, you see. He doesn't understand.
No, of course not.
I liked Stuart. I could see he wasn't enjoying himself any more than I was. Mrs. Davis came back, carrying a tow-headed kid in a jersey and torn knickers.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello.
Come to me.
No.
There.
You come to me, Bobby. I've got chocolate, look.
Oh, say thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Now, Bobby, what happened when the thing went bang?
Thing went bang.
Were you and Sheila playing?
Sheila wouldn't play anymore. And she went away and she said, "What I found, Bobby." And went bang.
Did you see what it was she found, Bobby?
What was it like?
In a glass. It was in a glass.
How big was it? As big as this pen? Bigger?
Don't know.
What colour was it, Bobby?
He doesn't know colour, sir. He's only just 3, see. I don't think he really saw it. Did you, Bobby? It was just in the grass, and Sheila found it, didn't she?
Went bang.
Yes. Did Sheila pick it up?
No. Sure
of that?
She didn't pick it up. She put it down and said, what I found.
Of course, he's not very old, sir. Bobby, tell Mummy, did she pick the nasty thing up?
No. She sat down. She found it.
Show us what she did, Bobby.
She said what I found.
Never mind, love, it's all right.
Go and play.
With Blackie? He says he wants to go and play. Blackie's his kitten.
Yeah, well, so he shall. Thank you very much, Bobby. You've been a real help.
The devil of it is, we don't really know whether she touched it or not. It may be a time fuse.
The person who found the thing's always been killed before they had time to show it to anyone else. That wouldn't be likely to happen with a time fuse.
Oh, damn, I didn't ask Mrs. Davis if she was carrying metal.
She was wearing a bracelet and she had metal protectors on her shoes.
He was a very competent bloke in a quiet way. I was beginning to like him a lot. He sat for a long time thinking, looking very young and deadly tired. When did you eat last?
Oh, I don't know. This is a snorter, old boy. Any theories?
My guess would be magnetic or trembler. Yeah. Although it isn't easy to see how a trembler could be made to stand up to dropping from a plane.
Not a lot to go on, is it? Until some more kids are blown to bits. I've seen 4 dead children this week, and it's getting me down. Look, old boy, we've got to get hold of one of these things, and quick. Put a cordon round it and then take it apart.
Yeah, that's going to be fun, too. Susan and I always went out on Wednesday night. We were a bit late, but eventually we got a table at the Hickory. After a bit, I said, I know it would be a lot easier in some ways if we were married.
But surely it's for me to decide.
Listen, I'll take things from you with both hands. I always have, and I propose to go on. But one of these days, you're going to get tired of it. And when you do, I want you to be able to put the whole thing in the wastepaper basket and forget it in just 10 seconds.
The trouble with you is that you're a defeatist.
Now, there's nothing defeatist in this. When I get a bad patch, I want somebody to flutter around and tell me that I have a shocking time and that it's too bad, and you like doing that, so there we are.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, that I don't really have a shocking time. Or if I do, it's my own fault, and we both know it. And B, that fluttering around isn't really your sort of job, and we both know that, too. Oh, our shall now have a drink.
Sammy?
I shall drink, half a pint of bitter beer. This was an old game. She knew I never drank whiskey except at home, but she was always wondering whether I'd start. I don't know why, but I thought it was funny to pull her leg about it. About 3 days later, I got a telegram from Stuart that simply said, Police Station, Llanfaris. But before I could do anything about it, there was another saying, Don't come, grenade. It was just as well, because the figures of the Reeves trials were in, and I was working hard to get the report finished. About 3 o'clock, Waring rang and asked me if I'd come down.
Oh, here, Sammy. This report of yours.
Yes?
Well, you're just knocking the thing for all you're worth. What's the idea?
Knocking it? How?
Well, all this about the time it would take to get into production.
That's perfectly true.
But why on earth bring that in? It's nothing to do with the trials.
Well, am I supposed to give all the facts, or some of the facts, or my opinions, or your opinions, or what?
I think that you're supposed to give the facts to Mayor.
Well, that's what I have done. I'd be interested to hear his views on them.
But I don't think it's your job to interpret them. Frankly, Sammy, I don't think you know enough of the background for that, the political stuff.
You think that alters the facts?
No, I think it alters the use one makes of them. Suppose the minister is really keen on this.
Is our job to tell the minister the truth, or that what he wants to do is right?
I don't think that's a matter for you and me, Sammy. It's certainly not for the technical side.
The technical side being me?
That's right, yes. If you want me to be blunt, I think the backroom boys should stick to their job.
Yeah, which is to produce the answer you want, even if we have to fake it.
No. Now, come on, be reasonable, Sammy. Nobody wants to fake anything. But between ourselves, the old man is rather on his ear about this. He seemed to think you'd done it on purpose. You know how he gets these ideas.
I know how he got this one.
What do you mean?
I think you sold him a pup and made him sell it to other people. Now you want me to get you out of the mess. Well, it can't be done.
No, of course not. It's just that the whole thing's a bit tricky, politically speaking.
That's nothing to do with me.
No, of course it isn't. The question is, what are we going to do?
Look, R.B., if Mayor isn't satisfied with that report, he can alter it, but I'm damned if I will. You've never even seen the gun fired.
Well, you can take that line if you like, of course, but you'll find yourself pretty unpopular.
Fine. I'll go and see about it.
Hello, Sammy.
I understand that you don't like my report on the Reeves gun.
The Reeves gun? Oh, yes. Bit disappointing, eh? I hoped it would show up better.
Anything less like a man on his ear I'd never seen. Waring thinks you'll want the report altered.
Oh? Well, look, Waring can put you in the picture. I'll tell you what, we might get him in and talk about it.
We sat in silence till he came. Waring didn't look at me.
Rob, the Reeves report, what's the position?
You thought it was too destructive, in view of what the minister told us.
Oh, yes. It needs careful handling.
Will that alter the rate of fire or the penetration?
No, it's,
Dr. James is here, Professor Mayor.
Oh, good Lord. Is it as late as that? All right, show Dr. James in. Look, talk this over together, you two, will you? It's a very good and clear report, Sammy. It's just a matter of presentation in one or two places.
When we got outside, I said, I'll send you down the figures.
Figures?
To write the report. If Mayor wants to tie it up with something you and he have told the minister, one of you must write it. As I don't know what you said, I can't help.
Oh, Lord, don't get on your dignity, old boy. It's too childish.
The whole thing's childish.
Look, we just don't want the report to damn the thing, or we play right into the hands of people who'd like to see us come a cropper. You know how these scientific boys love one another. Look, come along to my room and I'll show you the bits that are awkward. It won't take 5 minutes.
Nothing doing.
All right, Sammy. If you won't help, you won't. But if we fall down on this, it'll be just about the end of Mayor. Please yourself.
It didn't amount to much, in fact. Finally, I said, Look here, R.B., isn't the real answer to cut out the summary and just give the figures? The big boys never look at figures. They wouldn't understand them if they did.
My dear chap, if you're prepared to do that, I've nothing whatever to say. I don't want to add any notes, Sammy. Honestly, I don't.
Well, if you want to save the old man's face that way. And personally, I think he was more use in the days when his face didn't matter. I knew Susan wouldn't be home till after 8, and going home by myself, a feeling like that, was asking for it. I rang and told her to pick me up at the Royal. When I got there, the first thing I saw was Pinker and Joe hobnobbing at a table. I hadn't even known they knew one another. Pinker waved, so I went over. I thought Joe looked a bit guilty, like a sheepdog that's been caught doing something.
What ho? We've just been talking about you.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was... Have a drink. What's the latest dirt from the scientific front? Merchant here seems to think...
Well, Oh, Joe's always looking for trouble.
Sounds to me as though you'll find it without much looking. That boy Waring is riding for a fall.
Well, look here, I've got to go. Cheerio, everybody.
Bye,
Joe.
Joe.
That boy any good?
Oh, he's all right.
We should have his hair cut. Look here, Rice. Do you know Sir Louis Easton?
Yes, I know of him.
Easton's very powerful. He's in on this Reeves gun thing.
How?
I think he and Mayor have had a row about it.
Well, what does Easton know about it?
Well, for that matter, what does Mayor?
Well, Mayor knows the facts.
Does he? Does Waring let him see them? If you're not careful, Waring's bluff is going to be called, and Mayor's backed it.
Mayor's got the minister in his pocket.
Maybe. But Easton's got a bigger card than the minister. You ought to meet Easton. He's a good chap. I think you two might have quite a lot to say to each other. He doesn't like Waring.
Oh, Lord, it's no good dragging people in just because they don't like Waring. Now, we can do that by ourselves. I didn't like the sound of it at all. And then Susan turned up. Pinker went through the proper, polite motions for a few minutes and then left us. Susan said...
Has anything rotten happened, darling? Or is it your foot?
It's a mixture of the two.
Can you talk about it?
No, I don't think so. Look, I'm sorry. I must have a proper drink.
Hadn't we better go home, then? You've got plenty there.
I don't want it at home. I want it here. You push off, sweet. I'll be all right.
Come on, home. Much nicer, really.
I got up and followed her out. When we got home, Susan said...
Now, food. And after that, tell me about today.
I was promised a drink.
Well, you can have your drink, darling. Or how about some of your dope, if it's bad?
Ask me to have a drink, woman.
Would you care for a drink, Sammy?
A whiskey?
Yes.
No, thank you, Susan. I'll have some of my nice medicine.
Oh, Sammy.
Here.
Oh, take the wretched thing off. You know that helps.
I don't like taking...
You take it off when you're by yourself. Why will you always keep it on when I'm here?
Well, it's all right now. Honest it is. Go and get the supper. The next night, my young brother turned up. He was at the flat when I got back. He was rather a prized specimen, big and handsome. They'd already given him the DFC, and now he'd come up to claim the bar to it. I never saw how they got him into the cockpit of a fighter. Susan was sitting curled up and showing a lot of leg. I saw the kid looking, and I wondered how that side of things was going. You're not married by any chance?
No, just semi-detached. Like to see a photo of the latest model. Name is Sylvia. We're sort of engaged.
Uh-huh. What sort of? A ring?
Oh, she's got my signet ring.
I think that damn thing's nearly worn out by now.
Well, I'm not set such a good example, am I? Poor Susan, hitting a typewriter and living with you. What a life for a girl with legs like that.
For goodness sake, pull your frock down, Sue.
Mean monkey.
He always said that when I wouldn't give him something of mine. Then, just before 10 o'clock, he said...
Look, I'll have to go soon.
Sammy, why don't you go down with him and have a drink in the pub?
Jolly good idea.
Dick put on his overcoat. He looked really huge.
Goodbye, Dick, dear.
Bye, Susan. That in your eye, Sammy. I like kissing this girl, Susan, of yours. If she were around, I should kiss her a lot.
You go and kiss your own women, you big cheese. We got into the pub and ordered pints. Dick was rubbing the end of his nose, so I knew something was coming. Well, cough it up and be clear, old man.
Look, Sammy, this new job they're putting me onto...
Well?
Of course, I can't talk, but, well, I should think I stand a pretty good chance of being a complete write-off.
Oh, what you've been doing isn't exactly the safest job.
No, but this is different somehow. Mind you, it sounds darn good fun. But, well, this young woman now, Sylvia, here's a letter for her if anything goes wrong.
Yes.
For goodness sake, don't give her that till you're sure, Sammy. I shall look an awful fool.
Look, Dick.
Now, that girl Susan of yours, that's a nice girl. Why don't you marry her?
Well, I'm not a very good proposition for anybody to marry.
I don't know. Women have funny tastes.
Well, I'm not keen to be anybody's funny taste.
Look, Sammy, this foot of yours, it's bad luck, but it doesn't matter, you know.
No, of course it doesn't.
And that girl of yours, I mean, she knows.
Well, she ought to, poor old Sue.
Well, what I mean is, don't let her get on top of you.
No, I won't.
Well, that's all right, then. But honestly, don't.
They turned us out of the pub at 10:30. I walked along to the tube with him and watched him go down the escalator out of sight. The next day, Waring suddenly said,
Sammy, I met Marchant coming in at about 10:30 this morning. Does that boy do anything?
Oh, Joe's not bad. He can do very good work when he likes.
And does he ever like?
Sometimes. He did a very good job. I was wet through with sweat, and the wind made me shiver. After about 100 yards, I heard somebody running behind me. It was Susan.
I did try to ring up, but there's something wrong with the line.
Oh, to hell with the line.
You hadn't drunk any after all.
No, I haven't drunk any after all.
Oh, tell me where you're going, Sammy.
I don't know.
Woman?
Maybe.
Well, how about me?
All right. Nothing else in sight, so I suppose you'll do. Come and have a drink. I've just walked out on the slut I live with.
Why?
Well, you see, I drink more whiskey than I should, yet she left me to sit and look at the bottle and sweat.
Oh, I know. I'm a useless cow, darling.
So when she did come in, I swept out.
So I should think.
Now, it appears that she tried to ring me up and couldn't, so I can't even have the satisfaction of being annoyed. As a matter of fact, Sue, it wasn't too bad an effort. I couldn't have done it a few months ago.
Look, are you having me back now? I mean, you haven't left me or anything.
No. I never had much. Just that I wanted to get out of that room.
You had left me quite a bit, I think.
Well, I had to have somebody to go for, darling.
Lord, that was a nasty journey home. I had 3 shots at ringing up and got number unobtainable every time. Then I just bolted for it. I still hadn't actually finished.
It's about time an ultimatum was presented to Waring that you like to get home before midnight now and again. Oh, Lord.
What?
I cooked the supper and it's still in the oven.
Oh.
The next thing I heard from Stuart was a telegram just as I was leaving the office one night. It said, Number 14, General Hospital, Cloathlin. Urgent. Stuart looked absolutely all in.
Hello, Rice.
Another kid?
No, thank heaven. It's a soldier. Gunner. Not that that makes it much better.
Is he badly hurt?
Oh, Lord, yes. The only wonder is he's still living.
Or can he tell you anything?
No one is conscious. There was about 2 minutes last night when he could talk quite sensibly. And since then, he's been right under.
You sat up with him all night?
Yeah. Is there anything to do? Come inside.
There was a screen round the only bed in the room. Stuart nodded to the nurse, and she got up and went out. You could only see half the gunner's face, and that looked like wax, even his lips. The rest was bandages. He looked a very small man. Well, how much has he told you?
Well, he was walking up on the golf course with another chap from his battery. And the thing was lying in a bunker. A cylinder just over 1 foot long and 2 inches in diameter. At least that's what I made of it. He said it looked like a big electric torch, even down to the cap on the end.
Ah. But did they pick it up?
His pal did. This boy wanted to leave it alone and report it, but his pal was afraid they'd be laughed at. Now, being gunners, they knew that most things don't blow up unless you knock them about or arm the fuse or something. So they decided to carry it back to camp. This boy's pal lifted the thing, and up she went.
Immediately?
Well, he went under again before I could ask.
The other chap was killed?
Oh, yeah.
Splinters?
A few, nothing to help much.
Look here, you're dead tired. Why not get a bit of sleep? I'll stay with him.
No, I'd rather stay now. I'd rather stay now. I'm quite all right. Look, Rice, I went to sleep last night.
You mean while you were...
Yes. I told the fool of a nurse to wake me if she saw me dropping off, but she didn't. When I woke up, his eyes were open. He may have been conscious for a long time.
I don't expect he had.
Yes, but supposing he was. He might have wanted to tell me something. When I woke up, he was looking at me.
And he went under again?
Yes. It was a matter of seconds.
The doctor came back about 2 o'clock. And while he was looking at the gunner, he suddenly said...
Here you are, Stuart. Quickly.
Right. Look,